See it's alright, the flames on my fur. Since burn. Got murk, now I'm turned. Got murk, now I'm turned. We getting so lit, getting so fried, getting so high. Man, it's the life, and do this forever. No lie, do this forever. No lie. What the fuck, I'm back. I'm the hellhound, back from the dead. Come again like a cat. I got these lines and I can try me many men. I'm the barber, Yaga baby, with this pistol in my hand. Pop, 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 put these bullets in your head. Pop, 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 pop. I'm running amok, a horseman falling up.
Are you ready?
Wait a minute. I'm in America. Good morning, Undernight. My name is Firestar, and this is...
Tari, I am so happy to be here. This is Climax of Night 2026 final season. I would not have missed this for the world.
I mean, you can hear how excited the crowd is, right? I really hope that's picking up on the mic right now. This is, of course, the last Climax. You know, and of course, I think me and you've been on this journey for a while, 2019 personally. I think a little longer for you, just about an extra year.
Just a little bit,
yeah,
just a little bit.
We've watched this grow. We've seen it change many, many times, survive COVID as well, which is probably the most impressive feat, right? Like,
yeah, I mean, the fact that we came back to EVO again after COVID, right, that by itself was a big surprise for many people. So I think we're still going really strong right now. Uni 2 in a pretty good spot, and we have two players already sitting down and ready to go.
Yeah, we have TK on the left, the Byakuya main, and actually, I wasn't quite able to see from here. I don't know who the crowd is rooting for more. We got a Kuon on the other side and a gigantic pop. Well, okay, the crowd has given us our answer.
I see the phone going up. Yeah. What's on the phone?
Is that a QR code? No.
It's a QR code with a dinosaur.
Oh, we got the pop-up from TK, okay. The custom hoodie, it's kind of cold. Yeah, it's kind of cold. Yeah, we can straight into this game. This is in Pool A1, by the way. So winner of this is on Defiant's side. Not exactly the match that I would be wanting to play if I'm in the final Climax tonight in my pool, but to each their own, right? Of course, Defiant already qualified for EVO 2025, our first our World Tour Platinum qualifier for Under Night 2. This is our 4th one. Winner of this tournament will be making their way to Seoul, South Korea. Either way, we're going straight into our first game. Not a button check.
Yep, looks like they had enough time to do that. Nice movement here from Kuan, able to avoid all of the webs. Put Byakuya on the right side, but a really nice poke out from Byak.
Yeah, 2C having its range buffed quite a few times in the last year. It's very massive. It's going to be TK with the first cycle now as well. Able to get a web setup on board.
Okay.
Unfortunate drop. Yeah, ground bounce limit is the reason there.
Still safe, quote unquote, right?
Yeah. I think he was going to do the meterless web because of the Vorpal as well.
Nice
and then accidentally the ground bounce. Nice 6-6C, big counter hit. Does the correct route as well. I love Byakuya combos.
They're very stable. Until you get to the end, apparently.
Yeah, it's all about ground bounce limit.
Until you get to the end,
so
apparently.
if he finishes Wrecker there, he loses the third ground bounce, and then he can't do the 63C.
That makes perfect sense, yeah. He should be able to close this out if he uses CS.
Gonna go for the meterless web setup instead.
Ooh,
yeah, there we
nice.
go, yeah. Very nice 5A, takes the round.
Doesn't get too much meter off of that, unfortunately, but still, you'll take it without burning the meter.
I mean, we see a beautiful 6-6 round start. Very nice combo as well. Actually, very optimized. Modern Uni 2 combo. If some of you are tuning in and you haven't seen Under Night in a while, this is going to be extremely fun.
Does not finish the last record this time.
TKC set up to catch the roll as well. Whiffs a 5A for the Meaty. Oh, great 3C. And Kuan's a very ignorant character when he chooses to be. As you can tell right now, it's straight into the mix-up. Vorpal on board. He's got that CS available. All the meters to the pressure.
He burned 200 meter for this combo.
He's still got Vorpal though. There we go, another 3C. This is the kind of gameplay I love to see. This is a very stacked round one. That's all I'm going to say right now.
It's a bit scary now though. He lost that Vorpal cycle, unable to convert. And Byakuya is working it out, gets his own low from a teleport.
There's going to be a very, very important grid steal from that web as well. This is going to 100% secure him this next cycle. Another web set coming in. This time the Tiger Knee B.
One more Oki setup here, and he does get the high. That'll be it. TK closing out the first game.
A very, very crucial.
Or
not.
Oh
no! The drop! The VO!
He got a 5A. What was that?
Okay, blocks the double overheads.
Oh, grid crush throw. It's not over for turn up yet. One touch for either player could do it. The throw.
Oh, and into the wheel, and it's going to kill.
It actually didn't. That was barely enough.
Yeah. I think what he did to try and kill last round was 5A smart steer ender. Unfortunately,
yeah, that would make sense. Really nice opening again from TK.
So much damage as well, thanks to some of the recent changes to this character. Tiger Knee B setup again.
A little bit too far for the over to connect, but he does just connect with a low. Good block string. He's going to be able to build up this meter one more time.
You can make 3C a mid, but you can't stop 3C from mixing people.
It's actually worse for the players who played the game for a long time. Nice throw tech. Gets out of the web set. Not going to go in this Vorpal cycle.
Oh, nice block.
Turn up does take his turn. That's a big whiff. Really nice use of Vorpal. Immediately CSing and getting the punish. And TK will close out the first game.
Yeah, TK looking very fundamentally strong, I'd say. Taking a lot of the opportunities he can right now and very quickly adapting to some of the matchup-specific things. I mean, 6-6B round start versus Kuan. Very, very brave play.
That is absolutely a read.
Yeah.
But yeah, I agree. I think TK looks really good. The problem that we were seeing early on was just that the combo drops, right? I think the losses just come off of combo drops so far.
The classic reason to lose with Byakuya. Very nice 5A as well there. Use it to contest the landing lag from that flow. That is going to leave Turnip with absolutely no grid as well. And then a very early Celestial to TK. Every hit now is going to hurt a lot. Goes for the 3D setup.
Turnip just trying to shield this out. Tried to tech a throw that didn't come and ate the web.
And this is going to hurt so much. He can do anything he wants right now with this next combo.
Celestial again. That's definitely not a good place to be.
Wait, it wasn't punished?
I think he was probably a little bit too scared of the
the webs on
the
him.
web. But he actually blocked the web at the same time as the overhead. Gold throw, nice block on the assault block.
So many overheads right now, and he gets caught walking back in range against Byakuya.
Interesting. That CS is a pretty awkward spot for Byakuya to be actually after the overhead gets blocked. Just the run up.
Yeah, and it's less plus the more you delay it as well, and the plus frames from the overhead depend on spacing. That's a very big counter hit 5A. Of course, the combo is going to be a little bit prorated. Does the Tomio route, and that's another very big drop. There's no punish again.
No punish. He does get the forward pull, or the VO. And it is Turnup's turn. Unfortunately, his turn ends very quickly. Gets a nice hit, uses the meter at the very end, gets a run under. Wow!
Oh. And that's a massive, massive bait on the throw there as well. TK doesn't get the full combo initially, but immediately after gets a big counter hit. He's going to get a good corner position. Isn't able to do anything about that green shield. Is going for maybe a little too much mix up there. Gets hit with the 3C.
I think Turnup, unfortunately, is losing a lot of opportunities off these combo drops. Like, a lot of really good hits, they're just not turning into any Oki.
This will be a very damaging combo hit from TK, who
he
is in meter penalty.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he might struggle to kill him. No, I don't think he can kill at all, but does go for a very quirky setup. And oh!
Iwex in the first match of the tournament.
You gotta try him, right? You miss every shot you don't take. Very nice start to the tournament. Very, very nice start from the tournament for TK there. I think that's a very interesting Byakuya gameplay. I liked the web rotation between the Tiger C setup and the Tiger B setup, because that's a very Uni2 specific thing with the addition of 3D, right?
Right.
So if their opponent rolls on wake up, what happens if you have Tiger B is you have to meet them and react with throw. But the bottom web is always going to trigger the 3D, right? So you then throw them out, you just get like a regular throw, you get throw Oki, right? So it's pretty bad compared to the previous situation.
Right,
you only get like 2k damage. Tiger C setup will catch and grid break the roll by itself. So you can just chill. As long as you do the setup fast enough, there's like a bit of execution there, right? You actually have to do the quarter cycle quickly. It's not very lenient, but you can buffer it, right? But yeah, as long as you do it fast enough, then the Tiger C web will catch the 3D.
I'm actually impressed also, now that you mentioned it, that TK actually went for the triple web setup every single time.
Yeah.
Right? Some variation of the triple web setup. We didn't see any of the 2-2 into 2-web setups.
That's because I think the 2-2 safe is actually not that good against Kuon, because the Kuon C flash kick is very big.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure
that makes sense.
The EX flash kick should be able to beat it. I'm pretty sure you can get, you can space yourself just out of range and be flash kick, but yeah, because you have to do it specifically with 2-2A on that timing to get the +4. So like you can play around a little bit if you have Vorpal, because they're both very plus, but of course they're only like +12 and +15. So if you space them a bit too much with CS to get that +12, +15 on CS, then you might only be able to dash block in, right? So
yeah, that makes sense. You don't get any sort of safe jump setup off of that
yeah,
timing
pretty
either,
much.
so you do have to respect how wide that giant explosion is.
Yeah, it's just a big circle on the screen, really. It's like a second timer.
I remember the first time I saw Kuon, I thought that was his VO. And then I got so lost. Like, you know, the game came out, and I see a comment, I'm just going, did they bring back mid-combo VOs? Like, I'm just watching Kuon knock this guy into the sky like 4 times. What's happening?
Man, do you remember when everyone was in the vocal strip meta?
Oh, yeah.
Every single time. Oh, I know where this combo's going to go, right? There, we're going into our next game now as well. Trying to see the players from over here. We're seeing some thumbs up. Looking at very ready to play. And like we said, we are in A pools right now. So this tournament, the pools are obviously going in order of seeding. So A pools, we have seeds 1 through 4. We got Defiant, we have Big Black, we have Knots, and we also have Kyo, who's all the way over here from Japan too. Kind of a fan favorite, I think, as well. I think everyone's very excited to see Kyo play in this tournament.
Yeah, I think everyone really, really enjoys watching Kyo's gourd, the way he sort of moves around and capitalizes on his opportunities. And, you know, one of those things, who was it in, I've already blanked. I know we have 2 gourds in that pool, right?
StarX underscore is in Big Black's pool. So StarX underscore is in A2.
No.
Yeah, he's in BB's pool.
No,
so.
that's awful. I really want to see the gourd mirror.
It would be incredible, to be honest. 2 very different styles of gourd, I think, as well.
Absolutely, absolutely. I think Kyo is much more about adapting to the opponent and making reads and then, you know, playing strong fundamentals, whereas I think Star is probably a stronger offensive gourd.
Yeah, Star loves to twerk on people. Let's keep it real for a moment. Right? I feel like that's a very American style of gameplay. Sometimes I watch Redblade play, and that's what I think he's doing. You know, in that top 8 last year against Mosin, I'm not saying too much. Mo's my boy, but like that was pretty crazy.
All right, looks like we have an Aurier versus Yuzu Riha coming up. Classic matchup in Under Night. Both characters very different from how they've been in the past iterations of the game.
Let's not talk about Yuzu at all. This is Mr. B as well. This, I believe, is Kyo's pool. He's on the bottom side of the pool.
Ooh, very nice thrust, getting past the short stabs. Oh, that's a really bad thing to get hit by, unfortunately. Aurier opening up with a ton of damage off the stand.
They're going to sacrifice the 100 meter as well. Has the CS available. AB Ender, nice little 4k damage, and already a Yuzu with a half health bar.
Nice shield against jump 2C, but it is not something you can punish.
Isn't able to get the confirm with the Siesta. It's actually going to give a cycle to the Yuzu Riha. Does spend it on the wake up though.
And that should be it. Looks like all of the order moves are really throwing Yuzu for a loop here.
I think it's very, very unfortunate as well. Mr. B, you can see them try and steal that cycle back with the throw, and it just wasn't enough grid. It was just shy of enough
Yeah, unfortunate. I think one of the things that Yuzu players often will do, I will be curious to see if we see this. I'm losing my language right now.
It's okay, it's okay.
But 4B is actually pretty good against order.
I mean, right now, I think, unfortunately, we're going to be seeing everything about Aurier that's good against Yuzu Riha. Another AB and a 4.5k damage CS on board.
Ooh.
Very nice reaction. Let's get that block as well. Gets
Aurier.
another CS right away, and it's a little bit of footsies.
Yeah, I was going to say, Aurier, really nice use of that Vorpal. It gets it right back as well.
I mean, this is, I think, a very tough situation for Yuzu, specifically in the corner against Aurier. If the Aurier is spaced correctly as well, like, I think she's got some pretty good buttons for hitting teleport.
Yeah, no, Aurier definitely has some of the better ranged buttons, right? Her normals go quite far, 5B, maybe the biggest one. But in general, she just has really good buttons for contesting Yuzu's options. One of those fun facts I like sort of randomly spatting out is that Aurier has a normal for every startup speed from 5 to 13.
You see the whiff of that green shield there as well. No attempt at the throw, and now Esman starting to show us his combos here. Ooh, goes for like a little bit of a run under mix-up. Unfortunately, that's a very big throw whiff. It's not a counter hit, but I don't think it quite matters. With the meter on board, the transfer state giving 10% extra damage. He's going to kill, and he doesn't even need to spend. Does that after the super flash just to flex on him a little bit. Got to warm up, got to feel ourselves a little bit. It's the final climax of night.
One of those nice things in this version of the game is that meter spent does not actually spend your meter.
Yeah, it's really cool. Because now you can just do like IW at the end of rounds. You can just
true.
go ahead
Yeah,
and
you
make
just
him
do
watch,
it.
right? Yeah. Ooh, sees the shield there. No interaction. Very
Okay,
nice
okay,
4B.
very nice counter hit, yeah.
Good
Counter
pickup as
4B,
well.
there is a ground hit, so it's going to be a little awkward. That roll, that's so unfortunate.
I think that's very unfortunate as well. That roll in that situation is almost 100% minus.
Knockdown here. If Yuzu can defend pretty well, they will be able to get the Vorpal cycle, unfortunately.
I think you commentators cursed him, and this is going to look like our first game CVO, and just make him watch it again.
Well, that was a very, very decisive win from Aurier.
It was a very, very quick game from Mr. B. I mean, this is a seeded player as well, right? So this is one of the top 4 seeds in his pool. Like I said, he's on the pool with Kyo. So if he makes it our winner's side, he'll have to play like Gordo.
In theory,
Yeah,
we get to watch the Aurier Gordo.
It's going to look like a very tough matchup. I really like that, though. It's very fundamental Aurier. Very, very nice spacing in the corner as well. Very good combo awareness, and generally good meter management as well, I think.
Yeah, no, I think also on top of that, the awareness of sort of the options that Yuzu had on defense at any given time was really strong. We saw that the 4B came out one time, and it counter hit. It didn't actually parry anything. So that was obviously, I think Mr. B was doing a really good job of sort of respecting the spacing that Yuzu's buttons actually work at, and had a really strong recognition of which Aurier buttons were faster at those spaces. So we saw a lot of things where the order, for example, when you swipe low with the order, you can't parry that either, right? So yeah, I think that was just a much better understanding of the matchup from one player in particular.
Yeah, I think it was very difficult for the user there to actually get going with the zoning, for a lot of the stance shenanigans as well. We didn't see much of teleport coming out. We didn't see much of the range free sort of halfway to full screen neutral. So, a couple things to be aware of in the next game, but hopefully they'll have a very, very good losers run. We'll be heading straight into our next game. Players sitting down right now as well, so...
I can't see through all the people in front of me.
You got Swing, Apples, and Irish type playing up now. And we have a very, very cute little long sleeve shirt.
Yeah, I very much like that shirt. I believe that's the FGO shirt.
Ah! I don't play FGO. I just beat it up, rolled for Arkwide, got it on the first try, put it on Twitter to make people mad, and never played again.
You can show me any artwork by that artist, and I will just assume it is FGO without knowing if it is.
Oh, we could both be wrong. We could have upset a lot of people right now. You know what, Tari, my friend, don't look at Twitter tonight, yeah? Let's not search our names. Either way, we're going straight into this next game. Oh?
Oh, whose hitbox is that?
Is that not Wara? That's Wara.
That's Wara.
Yeah.
It is Wara.
We got Shades as our Pokemon team. Okay.
Alright. Looks like both players just setting their buttons. We're about to go right into it.
Are we seeing Fauna? Or is that just where it was when they opened it?
Just where it was.
Unfortunate. Aw, don't tease us for the Yankee, dude. Come on. You know, if you win a tournament, I think Rakir's medal might still be up for grabs.
Do we have any cosplayers here this year?
Yeah, we have quite a lot. There's an Elton Shark Party's in the Artist Alley in an Arc-White outfit. There's a Sarugi. There's an insanely cool Enkidu. He's actually playing in the current pool.
Really?
Yeah, he's a really, really cool Enkidu cosplayer.
Dang, I need to go find people later.
You know, straight into this potential button check. No, this is looking like a game to me. We see
Round-
LNA2C, this is a game.
The round start force function from Elton is an interesting sort of character option there.
And they
Nice.
swing
use of
apples,
Kuga.
they're swinging. Be a very nice throw for Iris type as well. This is looking like a very good start to the game as well. A combo will kill here thanks to that CS and the meter on board.
Oh, recognize the shield! Wow. Iris definitely saw the shield and went, oh, you're going to push a button.
We call those drills, by the way. Where I come from, we call those training mode drills. That was a very nice
That
throw.
definitely looks like a training mode drill. Nice DP from Swing Apples, representing that, yes, Elton does have a reversal.
I mean, it's a very strong, at the end of the day, it's a very strong OS crush from the Linea, okay? So, you know.
Ooh,
Not too
nice
much on
challenge.
Swing Apples. Very good challenge, though. And this is already looking like a very strong position, minus the drop. Now, likely to even out thanks to the 2 DPs just a little bit, but Swing Apples unable to catch any momentum
all right,
just
there
yet.
we go. The force function actually connects full
2
combo.
ground bounces, though. 2 ground bounces.
No,
Spence,
not
there's a drop
the
for
dash
hit.
C! Another drop. We still haven't gotten into a nice reload.
I feel like Elton Dash C is one of the most iconic buttons in this game.
Oh, the corner steal from Elton. Another drop. All right, Kuga, this is not a death, but it will be one touch after this. The combo drop,
no.
never mind.
Oh.
2B connects.
Catches
All right,
the wall back.
Swing
Can
Apple
he
just
kill?
needs to finish this combo.
Not quite giving the crowd what they want. However, the chant started. I mean, the crowd are really behind this match right now. This is what you love to see. This is Atlanta at its absolute finest. There we go. The Pro Tech coming out from Swing Apples now.
Oh,
Starting
the
to get some
gunshot!
momentum.
That actually managed to go off after the Kuga, so it didn't get deleted. Nice shield. Elton still wins Vorpal even after that throw. Unfortunately, just gets hit by the dash. Which one is the
That
dash?
was
C?
Yeah, that was a wake-up mash as well as a counter hit too.
Right.
Oh, no!
A. Elton, oh my goodness, I thought, not quite. Trying to win that Vorpal cycle, he does fade out the roll though. Another combo drop, dash C again! Mid-screen dash C catching.
There we go.
If this
The
combo
crowd
is
is
finished,
behind Swing Apples right now.
if this combo can be finished,
Yeah, gonna build the meter for it. Gonna build the meter for it. Oh!
will he actually? Okay, okay. One touch.
Oh,
No CS in time.
Gets the Pro Tech though.
Oh, that'll
Goes through
be
the
it.
2C. That's gonna be it. Yeah. Needed reversal. Swing Apples takes game run, and the crowd is behind their back right now.
They finally got to yell out the reload.
And it's the Climax chant, right? It started here.
Oh boy,
That was a roller coaster of emotions.
that was crazy back
the
and
wake up
forth.
the wake up ADP cancel was crazy as well.
Yeah, that was crazy back and forth.
I was like,
wake
what
up
are we
CS
doing?
ADP
Yeah.
cancel. And Iris had a chance at the end there when Swing missed the CS on the gunshot. Nice throw tech for Swing.
Oh,
Dash C
big
after
dash C.
throw tech.
It's looking like the button of the game right now.
A lot of drop combos from both players. Nice reversal from Iris. I think that's the first one we've seen.
Now we saw one in the last game. That's a very big punish coming out from Swing Apples as well.
And another combo drop does win the Vorpal cycle. Can DP that one. Oh, very interesting use of the Kuga dash.
Very nice blocks here from Swing Apples. Good throw tech again. Maybe starting to OS now. This is going to be a very big counter hit combo from Iris. That's a really unfortunate drop. Here comes the CS. Gets a bit of pressure return, and that's a really big block on the DP with all this meter on board.
All right,
We're
Swing
gonna
just needs to not drop the combo.
Tari, we're going to ban you from
That's
telling
actually,
people not to
that's
drop.
actually it. Iris is going to win the round off of Swing's
That's the
combo
meta of this
drop.
game. That's the meta of this match right now. CVO. You can't drop it. Maybe you can drop it if you don't have a macro. Do not take my words as legal advice.
He cut the combo short. Oh,
it's
juicy!
massive! Don't drop this combo now! Don't drop this combo!
Swing's got this. Swing's got this. Yeah, 2-2B. Okay, 2-2B just closes it out. I actually think Iris could have killed if they let the EX go a little bit longer before the ILX. Okay, gunshot comes out. Didn't get the dash. Iris not going to win the Vorpal cycle once again with the dash C, catching back dash after throw tech and the drop.
Very nice shield on the 6XP. No
Good.
punish, unfortunately, though, afterwards.
All right, nice hit for Iris.
Oh,
That's a pretty interesting Oki setup. I like that one. Looks like Swing wasn't ready for it. Going to get knocked down in the corner one more time. A throw. Iris working on a win here. The gold throw comes out.
got a tiara, but good counter hit from.
Oh, this is so dangerous now.
Goes
Swing
for the ADP.
going to get the Vorpal cycle. That'll be it. Will it actually?
I don't know. Listen, right? CVO is there. Here we go. Here we go. They let.
Oh, dash C out of the corner. Okay. The connection comes out. The connection comes out.
There we go.
I was thinking he had enough meter, but he didn't have enough meter to close it out. And
Look how nonchalant. Look how nonchalant he is, just on the phone. The crowd's behind him. He
man.
doesn't care. that was probably my favorite match so far. Oh. Okay. All right. Stream Mishi by Mishi, I guess. That's
a crazy
everything
game.
I love about the Uni community. Like, everyone was watching pools. There are probably massive games going on right now, and everyone is focused on this match right now because that's the point. The people they know, the people they love. This is one of my favorite things about this community. Yeah.
And people get the chance to shout reload for the first time in the tournament. People are gonna do it. People are gonna do it.
Yeah, of the very last Climax of night as well. I mean, I'm just like, I love the in-match storyline there. Seeing the very slow adaptation from Swing Apples. First off, seeing the insane amount of Lene, A, Cougar, TK, OS crushing. That start was incredible. The pop-off as well
man.
after the shield is incredible. Seeing the slow adaptation, seeing the 660 start to cash those backdashes in neutral, and then at the end, the CVO back after you get CVO'd on because you're both dropping. I love that. Like, imagine just mid-match, your opponent reminds you of a mechanic in the game, right? You know?
I definitely love the fact that both players, we were just watching both players, what was it, the second round of the first match?
Yeah.
Where neither player, I think, finished a single combo.
But it's like that sometimes. It's
It is definitely like that. And,
you know what I mean?
You know, I think the character matchup that we saw also sort of incentivizes is not the right word, but you really feel it in that particular matchup because both characters are just trying to brawl.
Yeah, like Lene, you have 2C. You know, that was, I think when we were walking to the venue today, we saw like a Lene cosplayer all the way down the road, and Ram shouted she's still in range for 2C. Like, she's like a good 200 meters away from us, but it would still hit, right? You know, Lene is a very good character. There's a reason why, you know, the best player from my region, Nephros, is constantly playing her. Very, very strong character. But Elnam, I think, is... I don't know about historically, but since Uni 2 came out, obviously, immediately one of the strongest characters in the game, thanks to system changes, thanks to IW damage, thanks to Tigany ADP being +1 block and being a very, very strong OS crush.
And leading to almost 6k
yeah.
damage,
Yeah, because the minute 180 is gone, right, all of a sudden, hello. But yeah, we saw Mosin lose the by the way. Obviously nerfed a little bit by the system changes and stuff like that. Now, maybe slept on a little.
Yeah, I think in general, Elnam's never really been considered that bad of a character, but being on top as she was coming into Uni 2 was... she was up there for a while.
You know, she kind of won that Arccore tour last year very dominantly, and I feel like it's not talked about enough. Anyway, we are going into our next game. We've got a couple smiles for the camera. We got some plushies going on there.
I can't see it.
Yeah, unfortunately blocked by the name tag.
There we go.
We got Brigadier Bun Bun versus Jazzred in this match right now as well. We're going to be going into our character select here. I very much like the stick choice, by the way. Commander City and shout out. It's my first ever, second ever arcade stick actually. Broke a month ago.
It broke a month ago.
Broke a month ago. I'm on Hitbox now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, very strange change.
Did you transition because it broke?
I was always thinking about it for like long reasons that are going to distract from the game we're about to see. But either way, we've got some Seth versus Hyde. We have the Uni lore matchup, right?
First time we've seen these two characters today.
Yeah. I mean, we are only 4 games in, but...
You know.
Variety is the spice of life. Either way, we're going in this nice, very immediately showing some match knowledge to be able to hit that out. So Brigadier Bun with a very nice little start here
Dash
too.
C. Once again, another match. Dash C catching back dash. Hyde trying to get this corner pressure going. One of the scarier things as Seth is that Hyde just has so many good plus frames and frame traps.
Very good damage off of every hit, especially in the corner as well.
Yeah, and Seth, you know, they did buff everyone's health, but Seth still has lower health than most characters. Lockdown in the corner. Seth does have Vorpal, going to be able to use it to get out.
Yeah, very nice. Use the CS reversal. Now we're going to see the pressure coming out from Jazzred. Ooh, very nice jump out, and the Pogo actually gets a counter hit. He isn't able to get a conversion off of it, but I very much like the option. Pogo again!
Oh, double Pogo catches the run-up attempt. Jazzred not confident enough to go for the 3C immediately after that CS.
This is a very crazy round start as well.
Nice 2A punish on that.
Nice combo coming out now as well. Looking a little bit more warmed up for Jazzred too. Seth, of course, being a slightly higher executing character, so first game of the day is always a little bit tough, but what an anti-air from Brigadier, but the drop again!
That's such an unfortunate place to drop in the middle of the Rekka string.
It's a very punishing place to drop as well. It's very rarely going to be safe there too.
Is that a drop or is that a reset?
I'm not quite sure.
Seth does win the Vorpal cycle just from down backing at the end of that loop.
Very strong against Hyde as well to win the Vorpal cycle, because some of his longer, more like buyback strings where he keeps resetting his pressure have that 4-frame gap in them. Doesn't quite matter if you can drop into the corner, but drop the combo as well.
Interesting seeing his Seth choose to use B-grab as the anti-air over 3C there. That should be it. Yeah, Bumba just going to CBO to close this one out. Very nice. Well done.
Brigadier Bumba taking the first game not too confidently though. Jazzred, you know, I mean, that one was lost to the drop right at the end.
Yeah, that drop definitely hurt.
I like his CS timings. He just needs, you know, not drop the combos, and of course, pray that Brigadier keeps dropping those, because he is getting a lot of hits out of it.
Yeah, I think Jazzred's been doing a much better job sort of adapting to the options that he's been seeing from Brigadier. See if this combo actually gets finished.
I think we're going to. Very nice AB ender as well. Cheeky little 3k damage on board.
He does get the throw, secures the Vorpal cycle. That is one of the scariest things that Seth in the matchup definitely is, the high run of 3C. It hits all the way to the top of the string.
That's a really, really nice way to deal with that run of 3C though there.
Really nice back jump. Going to be able to get the orb at the end. Interesting, a guard thrust that gives away the Vorpal cycle right before it ticks over.
I still think a very strong timing to guard thrust though. You have to sort of take those risks. Maybe at the life left, you know, it might be a good idea to save the 100 meter.
Yeah, I mean, I think that is the play you make if you feel fairly confident about being able to play back, right? But that did look like a very risky situation. Once again, the run up 3C connects for Hyde. That's a ton of damage.
He isn't going to be able to do anything about this CS coming out though, and he guesses wrong on the RTS. Very unfortunate.
Rising air normal, the damage on those has been nerfed.
Maybe enter that is -4 there. Oh, very nice CS reversal. Sorry, CS IW even. Gonna get 4k damage off of that. Actually gonna do probably one of the highest damage combos in the game.
Oh, that one move. Just barely didn't actually set up a combo with the dash C into orb hit. Interesting punish. Very nice spacing from Brigadier, or rather situational awareness. One more touch is all he needs. Ooh. The 5A anti-air comes out though. Jazzred looks like it should be it.
Jazzred immediately answering back with the game. I very much like some of the decision making. Like I said, with that IW as well, that's the most damage Jazzred I think has done with a touch in this series so far, in these 2 games.
Most likely, yes.
It's a very nice option of using the regular reversal as well. Gets the 2C to whiff again. Some very nice air shenanigans from Jazzred as well. Keeps the Hyde away from him.
Yeah, the fact that he actually went for the B dive as well to sort of air stall longer is quite an interesting decision.
Now, Hyde with the CS as well is going to spend it after the force function.
The rising JA connected from there. Unfortunately, the JC did not, and Hyde gets the turn back and the hit. Vorpal cycle not looking too good for Hyde. Here he gets the charge force function. Does not win the cycle, but that's a ton of damage. Jazzred going to be able to get this knockdown in the corner. Meter dump, yep. Orb set, one more mix. And nice defense here from
Very good block. Unfortunately, doesn't actually catch the low after the assault.
The slow BGP comes out.
And it doesn't quite matter. He gets the counter hit afterwards, right? Well, no matter the drop.
2A.
The forward tech is going to cost him. This is going to be a cycle to Jazzred. He's got the IW as well. Should be able to kill
no, that might be it. No, the 2A doesn't connect. Oh, the Pogo. The first hit of Pogo.
And here it comes. He just needs one more hit. He manages to land it out. And if I'm Jazzred, I'm furious right now. That was absolutely stolen out of his hands immediately. Round start 2-3-6 seed. We're seeing a double shimmy. Brigadier Bumba, and he doesn't want to pressure right now.
Someone trying to bait out the throws.
Goes for the delay follow-up afterwards. Actually, as a result of how minus that is on whiff, does get counter hit by the run-up 5A.
Yeah, very nice patience from Jazzred. Good defense. Does win the purple cycle. Helm Splitter does get the unblockable setup as well. Oh my goodness, that was risky.
This is really going to hurt. The CS is on board. The combo isn't finished, so this is going to give that very important corner positioning to the high player, who unfortunately guesses wrong there with the CS. We're seeing that rising air normal once more for a nice chunk of damage. Transfer state 10% extra. Doesn't spend on the IW though. Is going to go for one more mix again. Very risky situation given the history in this match right now.
2C connects and then the 5B pickup. Very nice. I won't lie, I was expecting a backdash after that CS with all the backdashes we saw previously.
Yeah, I think it's maybe one too many. Very nice guard thrust there as well.
And both players burn their meter early. Again, the B dive to stall out. Pogo connects immediately into the Rekkas.
And that's going to be the Vorpal cycle on the side of Brigadier Bunbun, who now has a very nice amount of meter to come into this round with. He's got quarter positioning.
Oh, he's able to know!
No, he didn't block at all! Very unfortunate for Bunbun, but the lead isn't thrown just yet. He manages to get out one more time, and now here comes the high pressure. Catches the green shield whiff, doesn't get the grid break, but it's okay. The throw is still in there.
DP
and here
comes
the
out.
DP.
It's a one-touch game from Bunbun. Very nice Pogo!
Over.
That was an A grab.
Very, very nice comeback there from Bunbun in the very last round. He can't believe it. Oh, no, he's just advertising for Brook. We love to see it. I mean, my heart keeps racing in these last couple of games.
Yeah, I mean, the stakes aren't higher. I shouldn't say the stakes are higher, but the pace of all these matches that we're seeing right now is way higher than the first couple we saw.
Yeah. It's like you think we know where it's headed, and then all of a sudden it just takes a turn, right? You know?
That sequence where Brigadier whiffed the EX Rekka backwards under Seth, and then both players just like dived away. Oh, jeez.
It's cinema.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cinema. It's cinema. It's one of the things that makes Seth like an insanely fun character to see on screen. I really love seeing Seth on screen. There are other characters in the game that can do that kind of thing as well. And have similar movement. You can sometimes see it from the Kuon players too a little bit when they like to get a little bit freaky with their PC, but Seth is a league of his own. Yeah,
I mean, I think you also see it from Elden players. Maybe a little less so right now, but it was one of the things Elden players were really messing with.
Nosoma on Byakuya loved his teleport.
Yeah,
Nosoma really loved his teleport because, of course, CLR when they added the update to the B-Web, right, where you could cancel it into another one.
Yeah.
We will be going up into our next match very shortly. We have the aforementioned NQB cosplayer on stream right now as well.
I want a good shot.
So we got Toast coming up here. Toast, of course, our CD player from bracket, and here. Oh, wow. The rings are coming off. The Rock Lee weights are coming off.
Wow.
This cosplay is insane, by the way.
This cosplay is really good.
It's so insane. It's so good.
I wonder what those rings are made out of.
I talked to him earlier. I can't remember. I think it was PVC. I spoke to him. He was,
really?
He was sitting there. I talked to him a little bit earlier. I was like, dude, your cosplay is insane. Then I said, good luck in your pool. And clearly he's done good because this definitely isn't his round one.
Yeah.
So he's won a game already. Toast also having won a game already. Toast is the Izumi player here. Obviously, not always an Izumi player. Recent swap. I believe this is Effie's pool. I need to double check that. But yeah.
Interesting.
Of course.
So it's the Inkudu on the Merkava.
Yeah.
Yeah. Reminds me of the, I can't remember his name right now, but the guy whose name was Merkava something who played Yuzu. I'm blanking, I feel so bad.
We're going straight into this. Now, Toast, of course, is going to be the favorite coming straight into this match. So it's going to be very important early on for OB Nation to show us what he's got going from. Very nice shield there as well. Of course, the infinite Izumi pressure is going to come out here a little bit, so...
Yeah, you have to be pretty careful. As Merkava, nice hit, doesn't get a combo, but Izumi does hit quite high on the screen.
Has a very crucial Vorpal cycle here as well.
3C comes out, very nice anti-air. OB Nation looks pretty good, going to be able to get the smart secure ender. Toast, though, very good with sort of poking out on pressure.
Yeah, and this is going to give Toast another cycle as well. He's just going to keep testing with his infinite pressure, see how much he can get away with. Actually gets a gold throw there, maybe looking for a TRM, but I don't think there's enough information yet to really go for it.
Okay, just a regular throw. Obi, though, should be able to win the Vorpal cycle at least.
And it is going to hurt a little bit because it's a combo throw, though. That is one of the big draws of Izumi.
Yeah, every combo throw in the game generally does around 1900 damage. Oh, that hits so late.
Now, here comes the real situation. Goes for the throw again.
One more touch for Toast should do it. See if Obi Nation has an answer here. Has to deal with the Vorpal as well, and that'll be it. Toast taking the first round.
So far, looking about maybe as you'd say it should do, but I think Obi Nation is seeming incredibly strong, just a little bit shaky right now.
Yeah, I mean, Obi Nation did pretty well early on as well, right? We saw the good anti-airs and the poke-outs.
It gets harder the more you give to Izumi, right? The more meter you give to her, very nice up in here as well. Is going to get this one full up too. But yeah, the more you give to Izumi, the harder it gets, because the minute that throw starts coming out and you're in the corner, every throw is going to feel incredibly bad to take.
Oh, interesting movement from Obi. Unfortunately, Toast very quickly rising up to meet in the air. Now you have to deal with the fish.
Yeah, unfortunately, you do have to hold those at least for a little bit. This is going to be a cycle to the Izumi now as well. Toast, it's going to look like a nice little Oki setup. Has the fish available as well, so he has access to a few extra moves like the one we just saw.
Yep, Obi does have 200 meter, is able to do reversals here. This is a bit of a rough situation. I think Obi might be able to win the cycle. Yes, does. Nice shield from Toast, doesn't challenge though.
Obi, he has the cycle, but he's not going to get a chance to use it here. This should be the game for Toast. I'd imagine he doesn't drop these.
Yeah, we actually haven't seen Toast drop a combo yet.
Yeah. Don't know why it's a stat we'd mentioned, but
I have to mention it because I think this might be the first player who hasn't dropped a combo yet.
It's like that in pools. Very early, very shaky.
The earlier you are in the day, I feel like the more likely you are to drop a combo.
Yeah, 1 p.m. start as well, so it's not quite a salaryman bracket, you know, this is like a Sunday afternoon, and what a nice mix-up. Goes for the fake-out overhead. Has the fish available still, so is able to access the same mix with the fish move.
Once again, you have to just block out here. Nice defense from Obi. Does get a weird hit. Oh, okay, gets the pick up.
This will be very crucial as well now. Has a lot of meter on board.
The number of ground bounces, but decides to just go for the shake the baby under to get the Vorpal. Izumi's buttons, very large.
Very plus move as well. Yeah, very, very plus. 236 EC special.
Once again, very large normals from Izumi, and that should be able to close out the game.
Very just strong fundamental game from Toast. Not really trying to use too many tricks. I haven't seen a single BC. We haven't seen a single BC yet. It's obviously a slower DP in the game.
Yeah,
and we haven't seen much jumping either.
Yeah, I think this mostly comes down to, I'm assuming that Obi hasn't played against Izumi very much, so we're seeing him sort of adapting on the fly, and you know, it's hard to learn enough about a character in a single tournament match.
I think this is a very strict style of Izumi as well, is that Toast is playing a very grounded Izumi. He's relying on the rebeats a lot as well. There are Izumis that will sort of use the Rekka to try to go for longer block strings, try to mix more, but Toast is saving the mix for when the fish is available, never going to the charge fight C, right?
Yeah, we're not seeing any like, you know, just gambling moves from Toast right now.
Either way, we are seeing now a free worm combo come up for Obi Nation. Gets a life lead for the first time in this set. Very important for him. Obi Nation as well choosing to play grounded a lot of the time as well. Goes for the classic smart CCS to get in his face. Isn't able to get anything off of it. Nice block on the overhead though.
As the fish is out though, has to be a little bit careful. Gets hit by the bubbles. Not quite enough, but again, this is a pretty bad situation to be in. Toast is going to have Oki, meter, CVO on deck. Well, or Vorpal rather. That should be it.
That is going to be it. Yeah, a very solid game from Toast. I think some very big things to note in that game is that Toast wasn't really using some of the like the quote-unquote neutral skips to Izumi. You know, you can fish set in neutral, of course, so then it will go across just along the screen, force your opponent in the air. Either that or you block and you hold that. You can 236 BC. We saw that once or twice, but he was only ever doing it in space, right? He was never exposing himself to be hit when he uses those moves, which is like the more common low mid-level Izumi thing, right? Or like the pools tool, is you test if your opponent has the reaction to actually snipe you out from using those to let you win neutral for free.
I like that term, by the way.
Yeah, the pools tool,
the pools tools.
And then from there, he's playing this very grounded game, very rebeat heavy game as well. So, you know, like fundamental uni at its core. Izumi with strong rebeats. I believe her 2C, 2A width is -1. So very strong rebeats, some pretty nice buttons as well, right? And it comes down to a situation where you need to react to those rebeats. He was getting so much dash block off of those rebeats that Obi wasn't really able to contest. And those aren't situations where you should let him reset fully. Because if he can dash block in, and he's sort of in that like 5A, 5B range, his buttons are very nice, they're very fast. He has the sort of Macabre buttons as well. They hurt a lot to get hit with. And when he has the resources on board, he has so many pressure resets.
Right, right.
Like, he wasn't choosing to do anything fake there. There wasn't any 5Cs where he can sort of create gaps in his strings, try and go for like a cheeky mix-up, do like a double overhead, do like an empty jump. He would wait for the fish, and he would do the realest overheads possible. You know, he'd do it when it was meaty. Immediately after doing the overhead once, he went for the low right away as well, which I don't really ever see Azumis do the empty low off a fish slide. Not that early in the bracket, at least.
That was pretty
right?
interesting to see come out, yeah.
Yeah.
And, I mean, I think, as we saw, I think Obi obviously, you know, had to try to learn and adapt to all these things on the fly. And I think he did a pretty good job, actually. We saw some improvements sort of to the spacing and understanding where the normals were going to hit. But again, as you mentioned, like the repeats were a little bit too much in a lot of those situations, and Obi was unable to actually figure out what sort of button he could press to contest those like 2Bs and 2Cs coming out of Izumi. So unfortunate situation, I think, to run into a character that you're not super comfortable fighting against. But it'll happen, right? It's
yeah, it's tournament. It is what it is.
Yeah, and it looks like we're going to go to a short ad break before our next match, so stick around. We'll be back.
See you guys soon.
the first pool for Stormy Night 2026. It's the final one. You can see we got a lot of people just sitting out there already, waiting on the waiting on the Undernight match to start. Because who's playing this one?
We have Knots, and Knots is going up against Storytime. So we're going to be seeing, I believe, some Akatsuki. Unless that character select screen over there is lying to me. I think we're going to be seeing some Akatsuki, but that's not quite the story of this match right now, of course. On the other side, we have Knots, who is our back-to-back flashback winner. First in a row. Shout out Quick Draw Brawl as well.
All right,
This is our Seed 3. So Seed 3 for the very last Climax tonight. That's a bit of responsibility on your shoulders, right? So expectations even.
Yeah, I think we have a lot of expectations. We actually just saw Seth too, right? So
yeah.
It's going to be pretty interesting seeing back-to-back Seth. And one of them is obviously a pretty well-respected player in Uni 2. He's won a number of tournaments, placed top 8 in many of the others as well.
And if you think Seth, especially in A, this is the player, you'll be thinking of right now. So
yeah, absolutely. I think he's been repping Seth basically since Uni 2 came out.
Rare Seth believers, there aren't too many of them, and immediately there's going to be a very big hit from Knots. I do like the option from Storytime to dash towards him a little bit. Unfortunately, though, that is going to get Knots started off in this match with, I like to call that a little bit of EX footsies personally. Gets a massive grid break as well, has a Vorpal Cycle on board.
Some weird combo drops, but able to continue pressuring.
His character knowledge of that situation is to be able to actually get that command grab off there as well with the orb to back it up as well. And Knots is just looking like he's from the Matrix, completely unhittable right now.
I do like that Storytime is actually going forward and trying to make these contests, right? But it is hard for Akatsuki to move around as much as Seth does.
It's a very good layer 1 though. It's the sort of character that is going to run away from you. Of course, Storytime, I don't think he's shown us double jump yet. There we go. It comes out, unfortunately, the whiff of the axe kick though. The green shield flash comes out, gives Knots enough time to go back in, and he is going to get it with a rebeat.
I feel like there was a lot of sort of experimentation by Storytime in that one, so we'll see if any of it pays off. Can he adapt to sort of Knots' pressure style? Nice use of guard thrust from Knots, immediately trying to deny that grid crush throw. Bit of a combo drop and a nice throw from Storytime, sitting on the Vorpal Cycle, going to be able to do some silly things with fireballs.
Very classic Akatsuki pressure comes out here. I like the option not to go for the fireball, actually goes for the redash in there. Gets a grid break of all things.
Yes,
maybe Knots looking for an axe kick. Some very nice Akatsuki pressure coming out here as well.
Oh, a VO just immediately. I actually really like that. You don't want to give away your chance as Akatsuki. Unfortunately, you got to be a little bit careful. And Seth with the next Vorpal Cycle, grid crushing with the low against the stand shield.
Very strong position. We have extra damage coming in from the grid crush and coming in from the Vorpal Cycle as well. That's going to hurt and bring this combo up to 4k with only 100 meters spent too. Some nice blocks, goes for a TRM there. Only gets the gold throw, but it doesn't quite matter. He wins the RPS afterwards at -8 of all frame data.
Not going to be able to kill on this one, but it is a one-touch game for Knots. Storytime with the Vorpal Cycle on 100 meter, going to be able to parry that. Very nice.
Just a little bit of 2k damage is going to come out of here as well. Even with meter penalty, he's going to push towards 200 now.
Oh, he does get the backdash. Unfortunately, they did make that much harder.
Harder, scaled.
Yep. It
Only
is,
recently scaled, but yeah.
You know, some characters have that a little bit easier than others. That was a really nice read, I think, at the end. Recognizing that Knots, if he managed to get the punish on that throw whiff, Akatsuki would be in a really good position. Unfortunately, not quite, and Knots will take that first game.
I'm really liking the play from Storytime. I really enjoy seeing how little he's using fire.
Yeah, like I was saying in that first round, it felt like he tried a lot of different things and was sort of figuring out what Knots' options were, and it does seem like it's paying off for him.
Very nice block on the cross. It's going to get hit by the command grab though.
Knots also recognizing that throws might be a really good option against Storytime.
That was
Storytime down
such a
backing
whiff
quite
punish
well.
as well. Actually gets the counter hit, but it doesn't quite matter. Storytime in now. Unfortunate drop, but it doesn't matter. The beat had to dash up. He's not letting Knots get away, but it isn't going to matter to Knots. He's going to get a nice little conversion here. Scaled due to the starter. Tiny bit of bonus damage to make him feel a little bit better thanks to the transfer state, and now we're in that one-touch situation.
It's going to be a one-touch game for both players. Knots did not get the Vorpal Cycle. Rekka, yes, but EX dive back. One of the only air invulnerable EX moves.
That's kind of now seeing the weakness in the story type game plan to go for that sort of layer 1 dash up as much as he can. It does mean Nots with a lot of preemptive backwards movement. Up backing allows him to create the space to deal with some of these buttons that are coming out on very instant timings.
You can see that Storytime is also trying to mix up whether he goes for throws or throw crushes every time he gets up close. Oh, very interesting interaction with the parry. He actually comes out plus, and Nots did not recognize that.
Story time with the pressure, but Nots very quickly with the awareness to get the jump out as well. He's going to win a Vorpal cycle here, although a single hit is going to be able to kill him right now.
Oh, that dash up 2A counter hit. No confirm from Storytime, but that was quite scary. One more fireball setup.
A great mash out from Nots as well. Isn't actually able to get the full conversion there.
That backdash was so unfortunate for Storytime. Nots able to get another conversion with the 2A. One more knockdown in the corner. The roll comes out, not punished.
Doesn't quite need to, gets the long grab off the way, and now he gets a very nice assault button out. He's going to get not too much damage off of this, but the IW is available as well.
Storytime has to survive the unblockable. The EX comes out. Oh, once again, Storytime manages to avoid the setup at the end, but just not quite fast enough with the punish.
It's a very, very tricky matchup. I think for Akatsuki as well, who so not quite stubby buttons, right? Akatsuki's buttons are very good. Let's not play around, but they work in his buttons work in a very certain range. You have the step dash as well, so you can't just run straight to the other side of the screen. His dash is a little more telegraphed. I actually think that situation where the backdash was punished, I feel like the cross-up was intentional to make the backdash come out.
I believe it, yeah. That makes a lot of sense.
I feel like that was his game plan there, to jump over, get the backdash to come out, land punish.
Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. Because like you're saying, Akatsuki has to sort of commit to every single part of that dash, whereas other characters, when you dash forward and you want to sort of make space, you hold the button, right? Akatsuki, you do that dash, you hold the forward on your stick or whatever, he'll do a dash, and then he starts walking.
Yep.
And so I think we saw sort of the weakness, unfortunately, that comes inherently with that type of movement, where Akatsuki was able to avoid a lot of things, but also was unable to get back in range to actually convert on any of those punishes.
There was an element of patience there, though. Like I said, the Akatsuki was pressing very instantly a lot of the time. You would see forward, up jump Bitatsu, right? Like, you would see it come out very instantaneously, and this allowed a lot of the very preemptive movement from Nots to come out very quickly. It was a very aggressive, more Uni 2 kind of style of game than what you might traditionally see in Clear, not to be a boomer or anything. But, you know, I think that if there was a small slowdown from Storytime and he wasn't as scared of Nots running away, wasn't as desperate to be in, there may have been a little bit more room in some of those rounds there. But it went as it did, and I think both players played really well.
Yeah, no,
I
actually
really shocked by Storytime.
I think Storytime made a really good adaptation sort of against Nots. And like you're saying, you know, if you're a little bit more comfortable with the matchup and you have a more grounded sort of approach to it, you can play it a little bit slower. But when you aren't super comfortable, you know, fighting against that character, or you think the other player might be, you know, a stronger player, right? I think the rushdown approach is a pretty logical way to approach that sort of, you know, situation. Unfortunately, Akatsuki just unable to really keep up with Seth, and also Nots just didn't really get opened up by the run up throw/throw crush.
That's the other thing as well. I only just realized, did the Akatsuki DP once in that game?
I don't think so.
I don't think we saw it. Not that
so.
It would have maybe been game-changing or anything, but I don't remember seeing a DP personally.
We didn't see very much in terms of, well, so I think the only situations where the DP would have come out were the situations where instead he parried.
Yeah, and also maybe on trying to catch some of the jumps, CDP could have been something to throw out.
CDP
if you're wrong
like
and you get hit anyways,
right?
Like, yeah.
Yeah, EX Reco or CDP, either one I think is fairly reasonable, but I guess also he wasn't burning his meter very much in that sort of situation. So yeah, player choice, right?
Yeah, of course, of course. It's just, you know, you always have options in there. It's the hardest thing to see when you're playing the game is it's really hard to slow down and go, wait a minute, what else do I have available to me, right?
Yeah, I feel like, you know, generally most players probably have this experience where you sit there, you're watching someone else play, or you go back, you look at your own game, and you're just like, oh, I could do this, I could do this. You know, it's so easy to understand exactly what I should do at the situation. You sit down, you play the game, you just have nothing in your head.
Yeah, it's like whenever someone's trying to pick up a fighting game, it's like, watch pro players play. It's not even like about learning like the game and like watching. It's just, oh wait, my character has this move. Cool, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people sort of overemphasize the mental aspect of the game sometimes, and don't remember how much of the game it comes down to sort of, you know, doing the reps, right? You know, how many games have you played? How much muscle memory do you have for each of these situations, and how fast can you pull from your own experience, right? I don't think there are a lot of players who who look through frame data and go, okay, I know exactly where I can push buttons against all of these things, right? That just doesn't happen.
I mean, we saw that happen to Obi earlier, though. Like we said, in that game earlier against Toast, that Izumi was doing so many rebeats. And as Mosin, you know, the one great Kluon player we know in this world, he told me about a year ago at Locals, he said, if you don't mash on rebeats, you get twerked on.
Yeah, of course.
Rule 1 of Uni 2, right? And you know, it's a bit different in Uni before where we had 1 AD, but now, if you do not press on those rebeats, you're going to get spiked on. So there is a layer of needing to know that frame data somewhat,
you
right?
tell people that, and then someone's going to play against Hyde and just get opened up.
That's different. Hyde has more options in that scenario, you know what I mean? And the risk reward is different because every hit is going to do a lot of damage. But it is true, you know. It's not entirely that in every single time your opponent rebeats, you need to press. But either way, we're going on for a bit too long. We're going into our next game. We've got Harvard, who is a Akatsuki player as well, unless my research lied to me. And he's going up against Cinnablu. I believe this is in the same pool as well. This should also be in pool 3, actually.
Very awesome. Yeah, I think it'll be really cool to see another Akatsuki as well. This is, you know, we've had the opportunity to see a couple of different players play the same characters back-to-back now.
Oh.
And I see Mid Phantom? I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce her last name.
I love this game's character design team, by the way. I know some people are like, I miss Gavazon tonight, but like personally, this bit of guitar hits. Raito never misses, that's what I'm saying. And we're seeing the Joker Akatsuki come out, the handshake from the players as well.
That was the most respectful handshake I've seen at a tournament.
They're clearly friends, or I hope so, right?
Yeah, both players standing up to shake hands is a new one.
And this is the importance of, you know, just to remind everyone one more time, the last ever Climax of Night. The most historic tournament in Under Night's history, I'd say. We've even had the developer shouting it out the last few days on Twitter, so...
Yeah, I mean, if you aren't here and you wanted to be, it's very unfortunate, but thank you for tuning in. And
I'd say that they're still here. Whether you're watching from home, you know, you're just a part of it as you are every day,
absolutely,
you know?
absolutely.
Like, I've been watching this tournament from home since 2019.
If you're not here but you're spectating, you're still part of the audience.
Yeah, like, you're part of this tournament. Make some
the
noise
grid
for
crush
us.
comes out.
He's going to get a very nice grid break on that green shield. And now a big counter hit 2v as well. It's going to come out from Harvard. Isn't quite going to get the combo he wants. Cinnablu with just the air to air, not quite caring.
Rising J8C from Nanase, one of those weird air normals
that an
that
option
is...
select.
Yeah, one of the weird air normals that's an anti-air at the same time.
Yeah.
Nice timing from Howard. He's going to be able to take it with a clean 2A hit.
Think about how nice the animation on Axe Kick is. You never really see it until the slow-mo.
I mean, the animation work in this game in general is really nice.
It's beautiful. Either way, we're going into a very nice combo from Harvard. Actually does manage to get another drop though, which is a little unfortunate. The flashes of the green shield are coming out as well. Doesn't really have an option to punish it with at that range. Oh, this is a very nice reaction. Catches the shield, but the dash up is not quite frame tight enough.
The Rekka was interesting there as an option in response. You know, one of the things that we're not really seeing a lot of here is honestly these buttons generally are quite good at, you know, winning in a lot of spaces. 5B especially doesn't have very much of an extended hurt box. We're not seeing it come out. Nice bait from Harvard. The backdash goes through the VO, and that should actually close it out, I think.
And we spent all this time saying that Akatsuki's move
one more touch.
bad.
One more touch.
Oh, the 6B. Unfortunately, you do need to react to those, and that's going to be a very quick game on for Harvard, who, of course, he's looking to make his way towards fighting not.
Oh, that'll be interesting. That'll be Seth versus Akatsuki.
Yeah, again, right? Again. As long as I haven't got my bracket wrong, but we'll see. Either way, we're going straight back into this next game. Already ready to play immediately.
Oh, honestly, with the first hit, the Fireball is a good starter for her in general.
Havard won that first game very confidently, but you know, we are seeing there have been quite a few opportunities for Cinnablu here as well, who's finally going to get his chance to run some full offense, but unfortunately the dash up from Harvard very nicely clips his timing there.
Yeah, a lot of this is going to come down to whether Sinner can find the right timing to push those buttons. Akatsuki just sort of closing the gap in places that he's not expecting right now. Knockdown in the corner, that Vorpal cycle, whipping the button. Okay, a DP comes out, wins the Vorpal cycle, gets the dive, that's huge.
This is a very nice timing as well. He's going to be able to get the side sword combo with a very beautiful route. Nanase combos look so nice in this game. Gets the AV ender too, but it's not quite DP safe. Didn't get an opportunity to CS there. And he lets Havard backdash away, and we're playing neutral once again. Both characters with a fireball. Nanase with that diving, but he goes for 3C. He had the DP available there. He had BDP available, but he greets it for the anti-air that would have killed.
He could have done ADP if he wanted to too. That's so unfortunate. That situation was really good for Sinner.
How active is ADP though? Because that is an anti-air bait move. Like
It is
there's
anti-air bait,
there's a
but
small interaction.
I think ADP goes high enough.
True, and the game advances by a frame with CS
Yes,
as well.
it does.
So.
Yeah. We're just trying to bait out an option here. Good defense from Sinner. Nice throw tech. That's definitely a throw OS. Or just a hard read.
We'll find out very soon. Oh, and the DP's going to whiff this time. Maybe that's why we weren't seeing a Catty DP in that last game now. Cinnablue, he has momentum available, has all of the grid on board.
Doesn't quite get the knockdown that he wants at the end. He does have Vorpal still.
Yeah,
goes
the
for a
dash
throw
move gets
immediately.
the latex in that scenario. Oh, but a very nice air to air. Like I said earlier, they call that an OS nowadays, and actually manages to block
No,
the
green shield at the end. No, Sinner actually had that. Okay, going to burn that. That is even
nice
on
option
block.
with the parry, but that actually whiffed.
Sinner trying to find the right timing. There's going to be an EX here. And Howard will take it over Sinner. The drops at the end of those hits for Sinner, unfortunately, really punishing. I think we saw pretty good adaptation, and there were some really good hits that Sinner got, just couldn't quite convert them all the way.
It's one of those games that really plays to your heart. I think a very impressive performance from Sinner, though. Despite that being a plain 4 rounds straight, I think that was a really impressive performance. Small things to adjust with, very nice use of the rising button OS as well in the corner. Generally just strong throw teching as well. And I think it's all just about slight awareness, making some of those dash blocks a little bit more frame tight on his pressure, because he did get clipped a lot for going a little bit too close to the sun. And also, please don't press 3C. As a Byakuya player, as a 3C person as well, please use your DP.
I think one of the interesting things about the way that we were watching Sinner play that, though, was the options that Sinner was taking sort of in neutral and in pressure. We were talking before about how Toast played very solidly as, an Izumi player, didn't do any of the gimmicks. Sinner went for a lot of the gimmicks on that thing. I mean, the empty tornado just across half the screen into landing to bait out that DP, that was hilarious. I mean, that was an amazing decision.
We also saw as well the attempt at doing the quote-unquote mix-up, because it can be fuzzy, but the 6-6C came out near the end there as well. Sorry, the 6-6B, the overhead one, came out at the end there as well, but got delayed tech, and that was a very unfortunate scenario there. But yeah, sometimes you have to be willing to show them. Because a lot of those, especially with Nanase as well, right, the dash move, that is very much real. If you have the setup for it, then you can make it safe, and you can attempt it a lot of the times as well, and you can see how your opponent reacts to it. So I like a lot of the options there. It mostly looked like bracket nerfs, maybe a little bit of being uncomfortable on the day. It happens to the best of us, but Cinnablue is not out of the tournament yet. He'll be in losers, doing his best to make a very good run. And of course, the player coming up next, do I need to introduce him? This is Paragon's own Big Black with a very respectful handshake, going up against Veil 47, who I believe is a Mika player, sorry.
I was just going to say, is this the new thing now? Everyone has to stand up to shake their hands now?
Do you think Shinobi comes up to everyone before they go on stream? He's like, guys, Koneth, special event, stand up for the handshake, look each other dead in the eyes, get a little trash talk going.
Winner has to do F as a pose.
Yeah. Yeah, we might be going into a bunch of here, might be going straight into it. This matchup, I don't think Black's played a decent amount of this matchup. Obviously played a lot of it in EU when he comes over when he went over last year for the mix-up. Played against Ram quite a lot as well.
Yeah, I mean, I would say that BB in general, that's unfortunate.
And the real question is, whose was it?
Well, it says both players' controllers are still connected, so...
Yeah, it's not a desync then.
Well, that's
not the scenario we like to see coming into this. These are 2 seeded players in our bracket, by the way. I think you'll find this might actually be the match to get out of the pools onto the winner's side.
Oh,
because yeah, BB and Veil 47, they're
both up there. Yeah.
Yeah, they're 2 seeded players on that side of the bracket. So on the other side of the bracket was StarX_, the Gordo name we were talking about earlier, and also on the other side of that bracket was Enro, who's an NQ Chaos player.
Yeah,
someone else.
That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Unfortunately, I think that I would assume that they're just going to restart the round. It was like, what, 2 seconds into the round?
Yeah, it was. We'll see what they decide on. We also have, being honest, the only Byakuya in this bracket, we have Vera as well. A very strong NA Byakuya as well.
Is the PS5 turning off?
No worries. I think we're having a slight technical issue. We'll be appearing back on your screen around now.
The many mysteries of wireless controllers.
It's true.
Yeah, so we were talking about it actually, how BB has, he definitely has Mika experience, and he played a bunch of sets against the JP players at EVO as well. But Byakuya versus Mika in general, I feel like is one of the more interesting matchups because Mika's movement very often revolves around having an active hitbox.
It's not just that as well, but Mika actually has some very strong foot and runnable options. So 2C and 2B are a lot weaker in this matchup if the Mika is calling them out very actively.
I do recall seeing her butt over 2B before.
Yeah. So it doesn't necessarily mean that the matchup is like drastically losing or anything like that. I know Ram from Europe is a very big believer in the matchup being good for Mika. He likes to go around and tell everyone about how he made BBVO once in a casual set. So he loves to tell everyone that story. But he's a very big believer in the matchup for Mika, and it is solid. One of those characters who, of course, has in her very traditional gameplay similar to Hyde, she has some very like repetitive strings that have very small gaps. For Mika, I believe it's a 4-frame gap when she dashes up for the 5BB, which, of course, Byakuya can't contest at all because you're not in throw range, right? So you need to have DP available. If you want to get more reward from DP, you have to spend CS. If you don't want to risk it being blocked, you have to spend CS as well, right? So she has some traditional stuff as well that's generally strong against the character, but she can't exploit it the way other characters like Carmine, people with actual sort of block string style gameplay would be able to do. But in general, Mika's sort of the kind of character that, like you mentioned with the movement, she plays around the edge of Byakuya's buttons a lot. She plays around 3C really well. She's difficult to anti-air, which is probably one of his biggest weaknesses in general, right? Is that 3C is not a bad anti-air, but it's a risky one because it comes out slow.
It's generally almost better to anti-air with like 5A or 5B, right?
Yeah,
like
5B is
if you're in range.
But the issue is that 5B, 5A, they have to be preemptive.
Yeah.
You can't react.
Yeah,
right?
You're definitely not going to go, oh yeah, they're coming in with a normal. Time to put my hitbox out there. Let's see how they actually play this one out, though. It's going to be pretty interesting. Nice block back from BB.
Yeah, immediate 2B with punish there. So we will be seeing optimal combos only. Goes for a very...
3B, that did not crush anything. It just whiff punished. Mika's Oki setups also always look very strange. But nice pressure.
Mika's crash come out as well. Very nice pressure. BB playing his traditional style of Uni. Finally looks for the 5A mash out. We're going to be seeing root straight from the Tomio combo dock, and we have a Celestial Vorpal on board. Very, very strong for Byakuya. Kind of slightly lower damage character overall. Of course, being buffed again and again and again lately. And now we're going to be seeing the end of this first round. Thanks to BB immediately capitalizing on this here. He can do just about anything he wants to end it. Takes all the meter, goes for the VO enter. Oh, drop slow! A bit uncharacteristic, and I don't think he needed VO to kill there.
Alright. No grid crush. Vale trying to get that one hit he needs to actually close it out. The grid crush from an assault over the crouching shield. Very nice from BB. Vale still with a nice meter lead going into the second round, though.
Some of the more Uni 2 strats as well. Now, using that 6-6C on block a lot more now that you have the 2-2 buttons available to make them safe. But BB getting hit there, getting swide swapped into the corner too. It's going to give a very early cycle, just barely to Vale now.
I tilted my head so far over on that one. Vale just trying to find what needs to be done to open up BB. Gets the second hit. Very nice. BB tried to push a button, I guess, there.
He's giving away a Celestial now, though, so BB very much able to make the comeback with a set play character, of course. Any hit can be really bad for you. He is only going to get the DP, so not the biggest ward. Goes for a corpse dash. Okay, Zemi actually does get the slightly delayed throw, because you can't throw BT in this game.
You can actually see also Vale being much more patient about using shield, not going to give himself a chance to get grid crushed. Unfortunately, just gets opened up.
Yeah, very unfortunate reaction to the no cancel 2B. Of course, that is the traditional strength of this character.
And there we go. 3B.
We see it.
That's exactly what we were talking about earlier. Vale should be able to close this one out, I think. IW comes out.
I mean, we've just seen everyone get more HP universally.
Yeah, it's going to be close. Not enough.
And now with a CS available to Big Black, does do the CS on Wake Up. Counter hit throw now. Doesn't go for just.
Oh, he
why does. Just do it? Sometimes you got to just do it. Sometimes you got to look at your opponent in the face. You got to talk to him. We see a stand-up handshake. Look at this. He's laughing. And he laughs at him. We're talking like there's no stand-up handshake in here. We do 63C.
You show the face of, you know, civilized people.
That's actually, the thing is, that's actually skillful as well, because if he messes up the timing there and the web goes off, then it doesn't actually
work. It does nothing.
You have to actually time that a little bit at least, right?
All right, nice counter hit low from Vale, getting the opening hit of the second game. Okay, goes for the empty missile.
Phoenix extending that pressure sequence with the Mika's crash again. He's feeding so much grid to Big Black thanks to the recent patch, but now blocking does just give you grid. Deletes all of his own blocks as a result of the Celestial, but immediately when we step back to neutral, very nice confirm there for BB. The tip range C button confirmed.
That confirmed definitely one of the stronger options for Byac because you pick it up off of that rebeat.
I think it actually, don't quote me here, but I think it actually does more damage if you do 2C, 2-2 as well. Like the 2-2.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just straight into instead of the whip. They
mean,
buff
that
the
makes
damage.
sense.
They buff damage scaling recently for the character. So everyone's re-optimizing right now. It's a very nice counter hit 5B.
The rising normal hit crouching Byac. Alright, one more setup.
Targeting B-Web, exactly as BB likes to play. Goes for that 2-2B meaty we were talking about a little bit earlier as well. Gonna take the round. BB's a little bit unique as well, that he doesn't touch Targeting C-Web at all.
Yeah, no,
He doesn't believe in it, yeah. He just likes to
definitely
react
does
to
not
3D.
do it. Oh, okay, the EX grab comes out very nice. Usually a pretty big damage starter for Mika.
Yeah, this is going to hurt right now. It's a nice little 3.4k on board. Good block on the assault from BB, and he's gonna just about steal that cycle away with that 5A mashup. Very nice timing. It's looking like Vale is really struggling to sort of meaningfully open him up here.
Yeah,
Get
this
the
is
hit
definitely
every now
looking
and
pretty rough. BB
No
hasn't even been shielding on defense very much. He's literally just down back through all these strings. The VO comes out. Oh, Vale
like
with a hard read.
A
Did
little
not work out.
frustrated now, yeah. And this is gonna be so much damage for BB.
Now let's see if Vale wants to burn the meter. He will have a chance. Unless he burns all of it out. I think he is burning all of it out.
Going for the slightly quirky setup as well. Catches the option on Wake Up. I'm pretty sure BB there just wanted to sandwich him between the webs.
And that's going to be it. This time, BB does
Oh,
not
another
finish
drop
it again!
And now Vale has an opportunity into this game. He's got a chain shift available to work with. Not enough meter just yet, but he's going to build it off of this combo. This is a really serious opportunity for Vale to take this game away from Big Black.
He should be able to
stay alive
CBO
on this
double
side.
super. Nope, just goes for one more mix. This has not worked out for him previously. Let's see if he can actually open up BB. Needs to get a throw or something.
And he goes for the same block string we've been seeing a lot of times this game. BB looking very confident, probably just waiting for the right opportunity.
And there it is. BB gets the
Comes
Vorpal
out.
cycle and manages to EX back through.
Yeah, I want to talk about that web setup we saw earlier. I have not seen something like that from BB in a while. I think he just
Was
wanted
a
to
very
yeah.
strange one.
He wanted to just sandwich him between two webs above, one on the floor, and then a BB right in front of him, just to make him sweat.
It definitely was just like a column of webs.
Yeah. The web tower, right? Like, no, very, very solid game. Vale looking very strong as well, but I think it's that style of like those sort of very long block strings we mentioned earlier, of course. Not really being able to weave in too much mix in between that as Mika is a really big struggle against a player like Big Black because you're not going to make him press.
Right,
And
and
with the enhanced grid block scaling, we saw a lot of Celestial.
Yeah, and you know, we were talking about it earlier, but BB did not shield basically a single time in any of those strings. We watched Vale do, what, like 15 seconds of pressure
Yeah.
at the end, and BB was just down back in the whole thing. So, unfortunate, you know, Vale couldn't find the right sort of timings or the right options to open up BB. If he had gotten it, I think we would have seen this game get a lot closer.
Yeah, and that's one of the sort of weaknesses of Mika is that Mika's crash, the force function is very good in pressure, but it costs grid though.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's more reason that we saw so many
Yeah, like-
Celestial, right? So, and you can also tell that, like, from BB's side, like, he didn't feel very much pressure in terms of, like, trying to save Whirlpool. Because, you know, he had Celestial, he was just burning it, you know, on Wake Up, whatever. It didn't seem to really matter that much in terms of having to hold on to it. And I think Mika doesn't benefit quite as much from having Vorpal as other characters, right? So, yeah, obviously she gets the option to CS her Miko Whirlwind. I don't even know what the name of that move is anymore. Everyone calls it Tornado. But it didn't work out, unfortunately.
Yeah. It's like that sometimes. Either way, we'll be going into our next game right away. On stream, we have Troc Demon versus Mr. B.
Mr. B.
These are two seeded players on the bottom side of Pool A4, Kyo's pool. Of course, Troc Demon, if you were here last year, whether you're at home, you were in venue, you should know the name Troc Demon by now, of course. Yuzu Riha player, had an incredible run last year, had the entire crowd behind him. That was a very, very fun thing to have front row seats for, I'll tell you that. Of course, Mr. B, we saw him on stream earlier. Hold up.
Play.
Trails. It's going to be Trails. Yeah.
Trails. Yeah. Yeah.
Rurik is somewhere in the crowd having the best day of his life. That's his like birthday cake, you know. Either way, we go to this next game. Mr. B, we got the hug, we got the sound. Someone is definitely giving them instructions. We got a confirmation on that. Yeah, we got the stand-up hug coming out here.
It's escalating.
Maybe we'll even get a kiss next. You never know.
Grand finals, you're gonna have the Princess carry.
Yeah. If it's Red Blade, I'd see that.
All right, it's gonna be Yuzu versus Ori. We did see this earlier as well.
Very
But
different
Troc
game
is a
earlier, though.
very unique Yuzu player in many ways, and one of the few players who are still, focusing on playing Yuzu as a main. Very nice conversion from Troc. Very early knockdown in the corner. Making full use of the additional space range that Yuzu has over Aurier and trying to avoid letting Aurier get a chance to start pressure.
And we're immediately seeing a very quick reversal of the game we saw from Mr. B earlier, who's now immediately put in the corner and struggling the same way he made the user Rehab do before.
You see Mr. B, just trying to find the right space, and he's unable to thrust out against the other user. He was able to thrust occasionally to actually sort of beat out those short slashes, but Troc just doing a good job of mixing up his options at range.
And now Celestial Vorpal available for Mr. B, and that's a very nice option to deal with that Yuzu teleport there. He isn't able to get much else out of it though, and he's kind of back to looking to fish for that one hit he needs. Troc keeps the pressure nice.
Very nice anti-air from Aurier. Wins the Vorpal cycle off of that, going to get a good knockdown as well, all the way to the corner. I love this combo. It looks so
clean. The AB ender for Aurier is very, very aesthetic as well. Now we're seeing that same pressure we saw before, going for those throws from so far away because of the threat of the Aurier buttons. I mean, look at how far away 5B hits from.
Oh, what a hit!
But he isn't able to get anything else out of it.
He does have life lead though, so Yuzu has to come in to try to do something. Aurier will win the cycle. That's a miss.
Oh! Okay, we're seeing a little bit of everything coming out. And Mr. B, with 15 seconds left on the clock, he fought for that round.
That was a hard-fought victory. That was a very risky option as well at the end, going for the EX thrust.
And now we're seeing the shenanigans come out from Yuzuria. 3 in a row into the whiff punish. Gets a beautiful throw bait, and now he gets a
Oh, what a big drop. Unfortunate dash C dropping as Yuzu is a guaranteed punish. Once again with the smart steer ender.
Is a cycle to the side of the Yuzuria though.
Nice dash up from Troc there on the CS.
Yeah, not quite in the range where the CS is going to force an RPS as well, so he's kind of able to get away with a play like that a bit more.
Mr. B, risking buttons at some of these ranges, sort of expecting a teleport to come out. Troc just continuing to play a zoning game.
That's what Yuzuria does best, but he just walks away.
That was actually really fun.
Retool Flash actually gets it from across the screen, all the way from downtown.
Very nice challenge. This time Mr. B does catch the teleport to the floor. Doesn't quite get a full combo, but still has Yuzu in the corner. VO comes out in response to the throw. I would say that's a pretty reasonable space for Aurier to find herself in. Does get the hit with the order. That's actually huge. Yuzu can win the cycle, but Yuzu does not have a meterless reversal, so it doesn't hurt that much for Aurier to let her have it. Grid crush throw, one more chance.
So much extra damage. It's going to do a little bit of chip to the point where just breathing on him is going to kill him, and the 5B takes it from Mr. B, who kind of tells us here that there's like layers to this whole matchup knowledge thing, right?
Absolutely. And I think one of the things that you're seeing from Troc is there's a lot of sort of, in general, the use of teleport is like a knowledge check, right? And Mr. B sort of didn't quite work it out in the first round, but it was not working for Troc towards the end.
It's also, the other thing about teleport is that when you're using it in pressure, you don't have to feel scared. Not every teleport has to be an opportunity for you to actually hit Yuzuria, right? Mr. B is very acutely aware that this matchup is a losing battle, but if Yuzuria is just kind of zoning you and pressing buttons, the chip damage isn't going to be meaningful enough for you to feel threatened by that. So he's able to play a really patient game against the Yuzuria.
Yeah, and as wow, very nice run up 2C from Mr. B. Gets a full combo here. But as Troc has been playing a lot of zoning, Mr. B has won a lot of the Vorpal cycles. Nice throw. One of Aurier's only weaknesses is her throw throws the opponent to literally the opposite side of the screen. Interesting EX slash from Yuzu. Unfortunately loses to the dash C from Aurier. CS, one frame of invuln going through 2A. Good defense from Mr. B, just looking for the right opportunity. Does get it. Yes, that is unfortunately dash C into slash is a very risky position for Yuzu to find herself in.
It really feels like Troc isn't presenting the kind of pressure he needs to open up Mr. B. Mr. B is completely prepared for the zoning style of Yuzuriha, and as Troc begins to try to adapt to that, he immediately gets clipped by a 5A. Very strong button, very difficult mash out to deal with for any character in the game.
Yeah, definitely one of those. Oh, that's such an unfortunate hit. No conversion, but the assault goes over the slash. One of those things that, you know, feels sort of bad as Yuzu is if the opponent is just willing to block all of the zoning pressure, you feel the need to go in and challenge with your buttons, right? Yuzu's normals are not bad, but Poirier's normals are definitely better.
This is the thing about traditional Unions, alright, is that at the end of the day, if you're zoning, you're feeding grid to your opponent, right? There's only so long you can get away from the level without getting a little bit more active. Whether that's being patient yourself and trying to goad your opponent to going towards you instead of presenting the opportunity for zoning, or whether it's this kind of pressure here, getting a little closer, trying to get in range to go for throw, trying to go for a throw break with that 2FF.
I will say one thing that I've noticed here though. Wow! Troc actually avoids the order. That's a little amazing to me, but what I was going to say was that one of the things we haven't seen Troc actually do is do a throw. We've seen a ton of throw baits. We haven't seen a throw.
I mean, we've only seen one this entire set so
this
far.
Is,
the first game.
wondering if Mr. B is willing to just down back. Oh,
I
there's the
was
throw,
going to say, here it comes, right? Like, I got the timing wrong. I would have teched on the 5A, I would have died, but I'm not Mr. B.
Run up 2A does connect, didn't get the full conversion, but gets another 2A a reset.
Actually, might be able to just try and kill him with the IW. He's gonna go
into CBO. Or IW, sorry.
You know, hasn't had a round so far in this game, so very much worth trying to take it, but we got a patch note. We got a patch note, and we got a grid break. 2 ways for Structure to take it out immediately. Very nice. Starting to see the adaptation now. Going for less of this full range zoning, you know, realizing that Mr. B is the kind of player that is going to lane him out a little harder than he does, but now he's getting a lot more active with this Yuzuriha, getting a big counter hit.
Very nice use of Yuzu's frame data there from Troc, using the even on block normals to go into the fastest dash B sort of repressure. That is a very funny pressure setup.
And it's going to hurt quite a lot as well. Gets
nice
a big block on the VO.
That's actually the first one I think we've seen Troc rep that wasn't, you know, on a CS.
Yeah, it wasn't on the CS guaranteed situation. And this is really going to hurt as well. This combo is going to last for the majority of the VO too. So all of that meter is away.
5-8, that's going to be it. Mr. B takes it.
Goes for the CVO. A very confident game from Mr. B, showing that Yuzuriha matchup knowledge earlier, it wasn't just for show.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, as a Yuzu player, I think, you know, the Aurier matchup doesn't feel that bad when you're zoning, but Aurier does have a lot of ways to sort of shut down Yuzu in the mid-range, right? And so I think Mr. B did a really great job of just playing really patiently, finding the spacings he needed to get closer. And, you know, I think that was maybe one of the better games we've seen in general around playing around teleports.
Yeah, 100%. I think that was the most we've seen it called out so far on stream.
Yeah,
right?
I think we actually saw the result of that was that Troc stopped going for as many teleports later on, and you know that might have actually sort of played into why it was so much harder for him to open up Mr. B.
This is like the general thing with Yuzuriha, right? It's like, obviously, you know, theoretically, top tier, undisputably, in real life, top tier is a very strong character. Gets all of buffs that are questionable, very much unnecessary, but she gets them. You know, you get things like stance refresh, etc. But the more buffs to Yuzuriha emphasize the zoning playstyle, the more she's put into this box where if you want to play her like that, if you want to be very active when you're zoning, you need the opponent to have a reason to feel threatened by the zoning, right? The chip damage, it's not there. Uni isn't really a chip game unless, you know, you're playing Hyde, you have full pull, then maybe you have some sequences coming in where the chip is going to hurt. But Uni actually has chip scaling. So the longer the blockchain goes, the less chip you get in this game. So you can't exactly just keep making someone block with Yuzu and expect the chip to really be able to pile on. So you can't really threaten with your zoning. You feed your opponent meter from blocking, you feed your opponent grid from blocking, more grid than you did before this patch as well, which dropped just before Climax. And as the Yuzu player, you kind of have to zone a little bit more differently, right? You need to sort of play a game plan that encourages your opponent to go into your buttons, doesn't let your opponent stay in your dead zones. Don't give your opponent opportunities while you're zoning, because when you're teleporting so much, but you haven't been hit yet, and you have like a half life lead, right? You kind of don't need to get hit while teleporting, right? You have so much available to you. And that's what I think makes Yuzu difficult at a high level, is that you need the composure to maintain a playstyle that controls the entire match, the whole game, but also your opponent is very relaxed. Your opponent is looking for every opportunity, and when they smell blood in the water, they can just send for it. Because if I've been down backing for 20 seconds, I've had a lot of time to think about it. I'm very confident in when I'm going to press, right? So I think it makes awkward character to play at a high level.
So I think one of the interesting things that we didn't see Troc do very much, and I think it is one of the important things, we can see our players sitting down, but one of the important things that Yuzu has to do, and it's actually harder now than it was previously in Uni 2, because as you mentioned, the amount of grid you get for blocking has gone up. But one of the things that you generally will see high-level Yuzu do is they will do the zoning, and then they'll intersperse it with concentration.
Yeah.
Right? Because the idea is you have to make the other player, twitch.
Yeah, you need to make them come towards you.
Yeah, you have to make them twitch, and unless they twitch, you're never going to open them up just purely with zoning. And unfortunately, in the previous versions of the game, players would use 1 AD to get the clean shields mid-screen to try to, sort of balance that out. That got taken away, so at that point, Yuzu felt stronger because they would have to dash block without that, and if they shielded badly, you could, do shenanigans. But now, again, you don't have to shield necessarily to win that cycle, so Yuzu has to go back to doing the sort of, how do I get the opponent's mental state into such a place where they feel the need to actually do something?
And the real answer is throw. You have a combo throw. That's why she's broken.
Exactly.
That's why you're broken, right?
Yuzu's strength very often comes from the fact that she has a throw, and so she makes opponents twitch really badly when she gets close. And we did see that actually that one time that Troc just teleported 4 times in front of Mr. B and he threw and then he died.
Yeah, it's like, it's so horrifying, but as the Yuzu player, you have to be committed to being willing to play that game, right? Like, you can get lost in the source. Very easily get lost in the source. I think that's what happened to Troc there. But either way, it was winner's side. They have another life. I'm very certain we'll be seeing them later on. I don't personally see them not making top 96.
No, I mean, I think Troc looked good. It was just, I think Mr. B made the right reads and managed to clutch out, the game that he needed. If anything had gone a little bit differently, I think Troc comes out on top there as well. So it was a really close game.
Either way, we are going into our next game. This is from Pool 3. This is not Pool. We are going to be seeing Omegalid versus Vile. Of course. Sorry, did I just am I the character select?
Wait,
That is the button check, right? That was Gordo Macabre. I know he's been playing the Gordo, but at Climax is not what I expected. I didn't know it was like a complete switch. Yeah, I thought it was like a bit of content, I didn't know it was a complete switch. I've been busy this last month. Maybe that's why. Either way, we are going to be seeing, I believe this is looking like our game, so we're going to be seeing Gordo versus Macabre. That was Macabre from Vile.
I wasn't paying attention. Did they stand?
Not yet. No, Megalith is waving his hands.
He's not doing it.
He's begging for mercy, basically.
All right, they're switching characters, I think.
Okay. Break my heart, will you?
It's still Gord.
Nah, yeah, it must be. He must be committed to playing Gord in the tournament, so. I genuinely, I thought he was committed to the Magalith this time, but he has been playing the Gord a lot recently. He has been learning the character. Pretty cool to see him commit to the swap. Strong character, of course. One of the few characters in this game to have a very real command grab and the move speeds to make that command grab real. The sort of issue that Wolfstein kind of ends up having. Of course, Wolfstein, his buttons are a bit of an issue as well.
I think Gord is one of those characters where you really get to see sort of the player's style, how they approach the game. He has a lot of fundamental strengths that you have to actually play. You have to have a really good game plan in mind to make Gord work well at high levels.
Sometimes the game plan is to press 5C, land a counter hit, and start the match off with a nice little bit of damage. A sim actually goes for a 3D on wake up, kind of risky against Gord, because if that's in a sim, you get grid broken.
Yep, but this early in the game as well, it is unusual to see a roll on the first interaction.
Sometimes you just gotta represent it, you know what I mean? Like, you gotta show that it's an option.
Yeah, Vile does take that Whirlpool cycle as well.
4k damage off that 2-3.
Low flight, nice baby hit, unable to convert. Baits out a throw with the classic Merkava dive kick. Lid does take Whirlpool here, though.
It's going to be a really bad situation for Lid now as well. You kind of have to guess right there against Gordo. Sorry, against Gordo, against Macabre. Because Macabre really hits hard, but the whiff dive kick, he does just get mashed on here now.
All right, Gord going to be able to turn this around. Put Macabre in the corner, hold on to that Whirlpool cycle, 3C. The overhead actually connects. That's huge for Lid.
Very nice timing on the 60 for Lid there. Oh!
2-2-A into 2-2-B.
We talk about seeing the player's style a little bit there. I think that was, that's it starting to be born a little bit here on the Omega Lid Gordo.
You can definitely see Lid smiling on that. Well, trying to find the right place to get an opening.
Oh, a very nice punish from Omega Lid. Unfortunate on the confirm. It does actually lose the meter as a result of that.
Interesting. Choosing not to go for a combo and going into a flight reset. Does connect with the second hit 2D. Wow, going to get another knockdown here in the corner. EX Baby Ender, low flight.
Oh,
Doesn't get the
out.
throw. Again, the babies connect, but Bordeaux does win the Vorpal cycle.
Doesn't quite matter if he wins the cycle when he's still getting hit until he's able to get the anti-air Asim. Very nice from Omega Lid. Great
The fact that
awareness.
you can combo B grab with 3C is just really funny looking.
It is, but I feel like it's I know how to describe it. I feel like it's low-key one of my favorite combos in the game.
I'm not against it. It just
Yeah,
looks
it's
fine.
so cool. It's so
Oh
cool.
no, the whip Asim! No punish though!
Now some
Lid
plus
forced
frames
to
coming
burn
out from
punch
Lid,
meter.
and a very important, of course, a combo throw from Gordo, you know, because he really needed it.
This is actually really huge because of the grid crush. Lid, not Lid. Vile doesn't even have enough meter to actually close out on a hit.
Omega Lid is actually just going to straight up be able to finish it thanks to that CVO. A very, very crucial grid crush there.
It feels like on offense, Vile's been doing pretty well, but once put into the corner and forced to defend against Gordo pressure, again, you know, like you said, one of the few characters in the game with a very real command throw. It doesn't feel like Vile's had a very good time trying to poke back out.
I feel like Lid is always entering the corner in a position with a lot of meter on board as well, because Gordo has a lot of plus frames. He has access to metered plus frames, you know, with his 2-2 moves. Obviously, they come out a little slow, but he does have access to unmetered plus frames as well, thanks to that too.
Yeah, in many ways, you know, Gord is a bit of a frame data knowledge check.
I think we're a little too deep into pools for knowledge checks to be counting out too much right now. But we're definitely not too deep for wake-up dive kicks to be landing all the same.
Wake-up dive kick might be the ultimate knowledge check.
There's layers to the word knowledge check, that's all I'm saying. Either way, very nice force function, gets the transfer state combo as well, so he's going to regain some meter.
The safe jump setup from Gordo, pulling JA does connect. It's not going to be that much damage, it is a JA starter, but it still hurts. Especially when you meter dump.
Now down to one hit. Very nice option on the Oki there for Omega Lid. Very strong division here in this corner. Actually gets pushed out.
You know, Vile has missed twice now, punishing the whip the Sims, which is unfortunate because that's a pretty long recovery window, and it's, you know, you would get a lot of damage from starting with 2-0.
I think it's a bit of a reaction though, because if you aren't expecting the Asim there, right? If you aren't prepped for it, then it's a bit of an awkward reaction compared to the whiff normal that you might be expecting more so after the shield.
That's true. Also, Merkava's normals are a little bit awkward in general.
Doesn't manage to get the grid break on that green shield with the 6B, and now Vile has an opportunity in this round.
This combo from Merkava, one of the ones that carries across the entire screen from a reversal. Nice backdash though from Lid. Gordo, one of the best backdashes in the game.
Oh, and gets the green shield as well. This is going to hurt a lot. 20% extra damage on top of this combo throw as well now. Is going to just be able to push that 3K. And now this is a really bad
another
situation
throw.
for Vile.
That might be it,
I think this is it. He's got CVO on board, and it's going to be unscaled to a certain amount. It's about 1,000 minimum damage. Oh, but
he
doesn't drop.
Yeah.
He goes for something very stylish.
You know, in the previous version of the game, that would have been scaled by
Yeah. Yeah, because the
Lid
CVO,
looking really
the CVO is still scaled overall, but like the minimum CVO damage for the IW, I think is around like 800, 900.
Yeah, the
then the
minimum
regular
damage on
ones,
the IWs have gone up, and they also got rid of the touching the ground scaling from CVO.
Yeah.
So, you know, in general, it's just a much more stable sort of ender. Especially, you know, we were talking earlier about how combo throws are a very powerful tool, and in many ways, you know, just a standard combo throw, what it does is it really gives you a good Oki setup compared to a lot of the regular throws, because they still all do, you know, somewhere between like 1,600, 1,800 damage on average. But when you factor in the fact that you can CVO and you can start tacking on all the supers to the throws, that's really where the combo throw damage comes from. And as we saw, right, like if Lid didn't have a combo throw, that wouldn't have killed.
Yeah, it's one of the things that makes combo throws really cool as well, because every character has like a very different approach to them. Some characters have like more of a damage-centric approach, which is sort of the usury how combo throw.
Yeah.
You have like you see there Gordo, where he's got a lot of room to work with. He can approach for Oki, he can go for damage. You have Izumi, who can really cash out on her throw because the fact she can combo after her IW, she can use it really early on in her combo throw to try and push for more damage. You have sort of Byakuya, who gets Oki off the normal throw, gets Oki off the combo throw as well. So I think everyone is very different. Everyone is very unique. It's kind of a lot of flavor to the game.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
a controversial edition, certainly. There are people who will scream that they're not balanced, but
I think
it's
a
the
lot
game
of
we play.
people. I think a lot of people have, you know, raised issues with the fact that many of the new characters have combo
Yeah.
throws, as opposed to sort of originally it was just a very select few number. But overall, I think they've done a pretty good job, like you said. Of it's a flavor. Every character sort of the way their combo throw interacts with their own moveset and their setups is sort of unique to every character.
Yeah, maybe not Kaguya though. She kind of just has one. They just gave her one, Chaos, he's got to set her up. They just gave one to Kaguya.
Yeah, and for some reason it combos from pretty far from the corner.
Yeah.
And in any case, I think we have a couple of players. We're waiting on the next match, so we're going to cut to an ad break, and we'll be back shortly.
See you guys soon. Climb around to the toilet. Be right back.
Good luck.
We want light. Get over nightmare. Get over nightmares. Oh, we can tame the darkness. If you can see the way at night. Hold the faith. We have something we can change. If only there is a glimmer of the light. Light. Get over nightmares.
Are you ready?
Welcome. We are here at Climax of Night. Final. There's a lot of subtitles for this, but I'm Brett.
I am Lid. Welcome in, guys. Yes. Final. We said final last year.
Yeah,
I think we mean it this year.
Final,
though.
final, for real.
I think we mean it this year.
Yeah, I mean, I would love if Ben's pulling our leg, but I mean, I think we're all treating it as is. But yeah, welcome to Pool B, number 2. We had some great commentators kicking us off earlier, but we're just jumping back into some more Uni.
Yes,
Yeah.
I just played. Last match was me on stream.
Yes,
and now
yes.
I'm over here.
That is a sweet handoff.
Something I've been seeing in our brackets today is I've been seeing some players whose tags I don't know that are pretty terrifying.
I mean, this bracket is crazy, and I know that there's been a lot of conversation throughout the ballroom, honestly, here at the venue about just all the brackets, not only Under Night, but Malty Blood in particular, NBACC, that bracket looks insane. But obviously, we're here with some Uni, but like you said, I mean, what else is there to say, right? One of the biggest Under Night tournaments we've ever had, especially like discounting like Evo. This is huge, and rightfully so. I think everyone who wanted to be here is here, and really don't know how any of this is going to shake up. I mean, we're in the pool section, so I feel like we're just going to be chilling, right?
Yeah.
We're, like you said, I think I'm excited to just see, unknown OD character X or Y. I'm here to be surprised and have a good time with you guys, the viewers at home.
Yeah, I think we're getting good representation of like the newer generation of Uni 2 gamers, not only who hopped in the game right when it dropped, but also just new to fighting games in general.
Mm-hmm.
So it's been, we're getting close to 2 years of Uni 2.
It is crazy how old this game is. It's, I mean, not to overshadow the players on the screen right now, but like I had a thought the other day, I was like in the middle of the airplane just thinking about it. I'm like, man, we've been doing this for a while, and the game has just gone through so much. But right now we are looking at Blossom versus Golbat Chaos to see what we have here.
Yeah, Chaos not a character you get to see too often, so this is a nice little treat for us.
Yeah, Blossom trying to get through the Aussie. Finds his space here.
Chaos definitely a character where if you don't really know what's going on, you will kind of get overwhelmed.
Yeah. Kind of flailing to bait each other right now, but Golbat sitting pretty happy here as Chaos. I mean, you're kind of chilling. Wow.
Okay, dash up 2B counter hit gets us started.
Yeah, Blossom, I like this. We have meter, we have so many resources here. Oh, the double stare down with the shield. Love to see it. Okay. So the fake setup here. It's not set up, it's actually just meaty. Yep, there's the dunk.
Yeah, 660 overhead. Not the easiest to block. We'll be giving Blossom the first round.
Yeah, it's nice to see Chaos on screen. Like you were saying before. Don't get to see too many. Nanase also, less than before. Oh, yeah, that's a button.
Yeah, Nanase definitely, she's a very safe character. Not lots of risk for what she likes to do, but not the most threatening.
There's just a lot of choices in the game now. Oh! Yeah, EX sword card did not work out that time.
No more meter for Blossom here. Gives Golbat a big opportunity to get started with that force function too.
Let's see how Grid plays out here. Okay, Blossom, gonna get the CS. Gonna try something? I think we're gonna try something. There we go.
No meter for sword card.
Still pretty good here for Blossom. Wins another cycle. Sees it. Yep.
That was a brave 2A with Oz in the back.
That is always one of those, like, I mean, even if you have good knowledge of frame data, when something like that is on the screen, it's like, ah!
Yeah. Oh, backdash, but Chaos backdash just a little too much recovery.
That's the second time Blossom's tried to go for an EX here, just trying to throw it out, but not working. Has been clipping Golbat deep now. That's a nice hit, but can't get the convert. Okay, yet again. Yeah, not say normal's kind of crack,
Yeah. Again, no conversion, but the reset should be an easy.
Oh, no!
Doesn't recognize that they had the round there.
Oh, and again! Yeah, Blossom really using that EX like it's a DP, but Golbat with a one chance. Oh! Tech that!
Okay, Celestial change shift. Golbat only has 15 seconds on the clock, though.
Tough, but
I don't know.
Oh, he's running away, though. Wait, the clock.
I don't know if Golbat realizes.
Guys.
Oh, the dive takes the game.
Yeah.
I think we're noticing Blossom has a pretty big reliance on meter usage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and
Blossom.
they're looking a little lost when there's no meter there.
I mean, I think if he was doing invincible moves with the EX, that would help a lot. I think if it was a different EX It would have probably worked out a lot more, but okay. So that still works out. Kill the Aussie and get the landing punish here. So ooh, bit of
Okay.
footsies.
So we'll go back and get started here. Reset to full screen. Oh,
Okay, well, I mean,
nice.
that didn't get counter hit that time at least, but that still was unfortunately not what we needed to do. But Golbat
Okay, we're blocking it out.
can open up Blossom here.
Oh, nice hit confirm
Yeah.
with a little delay sword car. I saw that.
Blossom is landing a lot of nice just pokes actually. But
Yeah.
oh, okay. Listening to us, you just got the ear in the feed.
Yeah.
Understands. Okay.
Good response with the sword car. We even saw the EX sword car get blocked earlier, and it
Yeah.
was spaced out and not punishable. So ripping in neutral is not a bad idea.
Yeah, Blossom definitely has been trying to snipe with the EX. Wow. Okay. Challenges Golbat. On wake up, just gonna work out here. The drops, but safe.
Yeah, again, no knockdown, but we're keeping it safe.
Whoa! It's a bit scrappy here. Kind of playing a bit of my turn, your turn, but Blossom gets a nice punish. Shields though, Cycle gonna go to Golbat. Lands a nice 6C here, so can we do something?
Oh, we'll try to kill Ozzy, but he was already gone.
Oh, wow!
Again, no punish on the sword car.
Yeah, kind of just stared at it for a bit,
Yeah.
unfortunately. And Golbat now tries to guard this out of the corner, but not gonna be good enough. And Blossom, we should be able to do this, but maybe not. Yeah, same thing as last time. Didn't recognize. Oh, wait a minute.
Okay, do we have the DP punish?
Golbat. I mean, we can still maybe kill from one more hit here if we... 2A, but no conversion. Still game. Oh!
Oh, 6C confirm.
Oh,
Ozzy's
no,
far
not for
from
that.
wrong.
60 again. Oh, just press the buttons afterwards. That was just stares at it, but
Okay, another
Okay.
guard thrust. I
Yeah.
like it, pushing to the corner.
Aussie down. Back up, 6C.
Oh, come on.
Okay, that
there
one,
we
I was like, oh
go.
my.
Gotta love the Chaos cosplay, too.
Yeah, that's sweet. I mean, that's like the advantage if you cosplay Chaos is he's just he's got a nice outfit.
Yeah, no, you just look good.
Yeah, you look good. You're just like, yeah, I got it.
Okay, not quite a punish, but didn't catch Golbat blocking there.
Yep. Blossom. Yeah, getting anti-aired a little bit there by the Aussie fireballs. Grid. Okay.
Not ready for the gold throw tech,
Yeah.
but we're back in neutral.
We have CS. Is it going to be another sword guard? It's going to be EX. CS on the recovery. Oh! Unfortunately, maybe just didn't get the DP input there, but I mean, Golbat looking kind of in control. 6C has been the hit rate on 6C the last couple of rounds has been pretty good, so not enough. We'll need maybe one more hit. We'll see if Golbat can tie this up here, but the clip from Blossom.
Can we see a full conversion here? It looks like it. We get some Fireball Oki.
Nice, but again, yeah, it does get the change of, but
Oh, the increased 5C hit here is pretty big.
yeah, cycle. Oh, okay, that's gonna take.
I like it.
Knockout.
Oh, 4.2.
Can we get this? We will. Okay, well, we also just kill them.
Nice mix-up to close out the game. Was blocking the 6-6B, said, okay,
Yep.
I'll let the overhead rip.
Yep.
I know what you are. Well done.
Support from the homie. Yeah, it's great being back here. So much has changed over the last like year. Trying to think about like
Yeah.
last Climax up to now, it's like, oh man, there's a lot going on.
Yeah, I know you guys probably can't see it at home, but we have... You guys can kind of see the cab setup we've got at the front, but we've got
Yeah.
the two stages on the opposite sides. So the streams aren't next to each other. It's more spacious. It's more hype. Oh, here we
Oh,
go.
yeah.
Nice. Look
I
at
mean,
the
I
production.
was talking to admin literally, 15, 20 minutes ago just about how I was impressed. They were able to run brackets of the size we have in this size venue. It's not an easy task. I mean, it helps that we have 3 days, but still, it's like you would not think that this ballroom is hosting some of like the most stacked and largest tournaments of its ilk
Yeah.
ever.
This is one of the biggest Under Night tournaments of all time.
Yes.
A lot of people pulled up for the final Climax of Night, both
Yeah.
new faces and ones you probably maybe haven't seen in a long time. I even shout out Childer Snow
Oh,
pulled up here. That might be a name the newer gen hasn't heard about, but I mean, that wasn't even my time.
yeah.
Is what I'll say.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. I mean, like you were saying too, I think it's cool. Some new faces too showing up, being
Yeah.
able to make it to the last Climax, get that one in at least. Say you were there. Say you were part of history for sure.
Yes.
We're gonna be talking about that kind of stuff like a whole weekend,
Yep.
I think. But
Yep.
it's just a good feeling to be back here.
Yeah. Big shout out to Shinobi for
Yeah, absolutely.
giving so much love to the French Braid community.
Yeah, I mean, and I love how much the rest of the communities have been reciprocating that too, right? Like
Mhm.
Evo having a promo video for Climax of Night, definitely not on my bingo card.
Dude, shout out to Farowski
Yes,
for
yeah,
editing
yep,
that video. The
yep.
color references, the
Yep.
throwbacks to all the different tournaments over the
Yeah.
years. It was actually a masterpiece. It was
Yeah,
so
no,
well done. I've watched
absolutely.
it so many times. It's so good.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
Definitely check that guy out. He also worked on the Under Night intro videos for the top 8. So,
that
for
is
Evo.
Mouse. Okay.
Yeah. All right. So we got another match coming up here. It's a Mouse on Mouse.
Yeah, Mouse is a long time. They've been around for a while. I think they're more of a Dengeki player, from what I know. I remember seeing them back at Climax 2021, playing Dengeki, but also representing Lene. And I'm assuming we're gonna see the Lene again here.
The original Rat themselves. And Lopko. There it is.
There's the Mouse.
It's,
Every time I've seen them, like again, last time it was the Lene cosplay. This year it's the Mouse on the top.
do you think when you're playing, you have to dedicate some amount of focus to like keeping the mouse on your head, keeping it?
Yeah, maybe. Are we okay? So
I think this might be. Yeah, this looks like a real match. That was a dash block, so
okay.
yeah. So it looks like Mouse currently cooking Lobco a bit here. It's a nice IW. To be enough.
Wow, that's barely enough.
Yeah.
My damage calculations are so off now.
I don't bother anymore, actually. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I had a handle on it at some point, and then it just all. It's out there. It's.
Yeah.
I'm firmly in the I don't know if it will kill or not camp anymore. But to the match here, the NCS not gonna. Oh, nice backdash 6B here. Free Lopko trying to do some stuff, but
Didn't get the delay quite right on the
Yeah.
Rekka there.
okay, 6B again. It's a pretty good button. This time gets the extension. Yep. SCS and everything. So let's party. Oh, we tried to do something.
They tried to press 2B. I don't
Yeah.
know if that was the input they wanted there.
Oh, we got. Oh no, thought he had enough for IW.
Oh.
Backdash 6B again. Just get them all out of your system.
Yeah, I think all those hits were 6Bs
Yeah.
in that round.
I mean, that is what it's about.
That is what it's about. They did nerf the damage on the backdash shimmy there.
Yeah,
But when you're
yeah.
at a pixel
I mean-
health, and the threat of the option is still so
It
strong.
could do like 30% less damage. I'd still do it. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Oh no. Got caught off guard by the corner steal off the air pogo. There it is again.
Oh, we might have to start a counter. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just glad. I'm glad throw animation is long enough to get punished.
True.
All right, come on, Mouse. Mouse was kind of putting a lot of work early in the set, but it is really not looking like that anymore. It turns out backdash 6B is kind of doing everything. Mouse is like throwing out 50 weapons, and Free Lopko is like, you know what? Got this one. It's really good. Do it here. Yeah. Oh, he didn't press 6B.
Trying to mix up the options a little bit.
Yeah. Mouse kind of mid dispensing here. Oh, this time, yeah.
Yes.
We are watching players who will DP post CS there, and
Also another Celestial there, just from like shielding the EX Kuga like
Yep.
once or twice.
the Mouse. See, yeah, we've lost concentration.
Wait, is he powered up or is he weaker now?
I think it's powered up. I think you're free from the chains of. I mean, how much of your mental? Like we talk about mental stack, and that's normally a literal mental thing, but that was a physical component.
He's literally stacking
Yeah.
something on his
Yeah,
mental.
that is a literal mental stack. So I think that's the next. I mean, I know we got a Hot Ones exposition, but maybe it's time for something a little more devious.
All right, Kuga spin, classic Lune Ender.
Yeah, this is the mouse I saw from round 1 of the previous game here.
Yeah, I like the 2-2-C. Just
Yep,
get
I have
out.
meter. I must use it. Dive kick from downtown. Should be enough here. Let's finish our plate. Please. All right.
I do like the option of going for the 171 AD OS there,
Yeah.
the up back shield, instead of the stand tech, because stand techs were not working out against the backdash 6.
Absolutely. Catches the backdash to the dash C. Lobko just doing the hide things here. It's been pretty good for Lobko when he's had the situation. Okay, does not bite out. Oh, no, tries to jump out. Unfortunately, Pogo.
Yeah.
Hyde's always got one more thing he can do, you know. All right, EX, more damage.
4.5.
Yep. Wow, the
Ooh.
challenge.
And the air confirm. Very nice.
Yeah.
Oh, he's doing the old. Oh, that's the old Lune route. But hey, we get the knockdown.
Catches the backdash.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's good. Oh, no, what the?
Nice double jump
Yep.
bait on the landing there.
Okay, Mao's actually taking this back here.
Still a
Kill off
chance.
of a hit. Yeah? Could be enough with EX. Oh, maybe not even need. Never mind. My bad. My bad. Yeah, I was like, Paration? No.
Nope.
Nah.
Nice stuff to Mouse.
Yeah.
Looking a bit better there.
No, absolutely. I mean, we're getting some back and forth here. It's been a good story so far in the set, honestly.
Yeah.
Here comes Hyde. And
Ooh.
wow, backdashed off of the shielded Rekka.
Yeah, even with the shield.
Oh, that is going up there. No way, again!
It's so scary to challenge Hyde in that spot. The
I think we
Pogo.
can just DP there, though, right? We can't just DP.
You might just run out of the invuln before the Pogo. Like the Pogo hits
Oh,
you.
come on.
Like,
No,
I've
no.
been scarred. I don't know.
Okay, actually, you're kind of right. That's so cringe. Delayed DP it is.
Okay.
Delayed DP it is. Now no, you can't delay that much. You can get by J2C. I don't know. Okay, back to the match. I know we're
ADP.
I'm locked in
Aw.
history, but
No trade on the ADP, or no combo on the ADP trade there. Oh, but the
okay,
6
okay,
FF.
yeah.
Into
The
the
light
EX
lead here.
Kuga. It's a really good option on whiff too, because you just
we
get
can
EX
win the
Kuga out.
cycle here. We will. Where you going, Hyde? What are we doing here?
Oh, good blocks on the double overhead
Blocks the
and
high.
the 5C.
Another one. Okay. Oh, okay, that's a
Oh.
real one. Don't.
Oh,
Now you do it again. All right, dash 6B, right? Oh, no. Oh,
You were half right.
if he had a chance to, he would have. Oh, he's. This is actually kind of scary here for Loco. Just no real opportunity to press the offense. Catches them, but the hand goes too far.
That
What attack!
could have been a big whiff punish, but
Cannonballing in. No, Mouse is not stand teching. Mouse is taking the throw. You will not open up Mouse.
Oh,
And
nice.
7 seconds on the clock too. Very, very close round. It's actually quite the nail biter. The clip, but no confirm.
Yeah, no confirm on the 2C. Very
Okay,
tragic.
what's going on here? So it was all set up to get in the corner. Oh, that's not good.
That's big.
Yeah. The fake out.
Okay, grid break throw.
Now he's going to stand tag, right? Blocks it. Keep going. Oh, okay, he blocked it. Lobco trying to get out of the corner.
Oh.
Oh! Wasn't 6B, but there's the backdash of legend. And who cares if our back was the corner, baby? Let's go all
Okay.
the way out of the corner.
Nice corner here. We got the CS. We're going to see a safe meaty. Okay, no, just go straight for the shimmy.
Just do another one.
+1. Backs up.
Not even run up first. Just I'm out of this. Wow.
Oh, yeah, cycle gone, but we get the offense.
Okay, Mouse. Staying slightly ahead here on life.
Oh my
Eats
God.
it straight in the face. That's rough. Cycle though? Cycle though?
Oh, no shield on the
Oh!
Oh, but the dash gets enough for the cycle.
Oh, the low, there it is. Went for it the other time, it was too far. This time actually catches out.
What's the
We
paration
have
here,
meter.
though?
We have meter, right? This
Surely.
is enough. This is enough.
Okay. EX Kuga just barely
Good
closes it
set.
out.
I
Yeah.
enjoyed that a lot.
We saw the slow adaptation to the, you know, you get hit by backdash 6B 3 times.
Yep.
You're going to remember it. You know, you whiff your throw, you're like, okay, my bad.
I mean,
That's on me.
That's the kind of pools matches I love to see. You know, there was a story there.
There was a story.
It had a beginning, middle, and an end. You know.
And the Hyde Pogo is like, Hyde Pogo is one of those moves where it's like, yes, there's counterplay, but
yeah,
if you,
but
if you
do
mess up,
yeah, do you really want to?
if you mess up, that's like his best starter.
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't know.
Every high player definitely looking at lips so they actually get a hit off of that situation, right? They're just like, oh man.
That's why I like when
damage.
I'll see like they see Hyde go up there and they just like 3D the
Yep.
Bogo. Like I'll just take my grid, I'll get out of the corner.
Yeah, just let's not deal with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't bite off more than you can chew.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
If you guys are just tuning in again, we are here Climax of Night. It is day 1. We have a 3-day event on our hands here in Atlanta, Georgia. So, if you have homies that you haven't sent the link to, definitely get them in here. It's just a lot of great stuff this weekend, and we have a nice kind of spread out schedule. So, Big Shotman on the camera,
Woo!
the GOAT,
There he is.
and Dennis, of course, the other GOAT
Yes.
on the
Absolutely.
left. Yeah, get them both in the frame.
Perfect. Look at them hard at work.
Some of the best to ever do it in the business, literally here, helping run this event. So yeah, all right. What kind of players though come for this next match?
We've got the real Tom Clancy here.
Yep.
Rocking the Sarugi, I assume. There's his.
What do we got here?
This is his
Homework?
fabled fan fiction of of him versus Roxy Halo on the set. He got that signed at Climax 2021. That's
crazy.
That's when that's from.
Why is it not framed? We gotta get it in the.
Maybe after the last one, you're done with the signatures, you get it framed.
Yeah,
right?
put each page in its own frame and just have them.
Yeah.
All right, but we are gonna have Tom Clancy here versus Caboose on the Kotsky. So it's gonna be a bit of a slug match here. Both these characters really want to just get in your face and do the opponent dirty. We'll see how it goes, but Tom Clancy kind of off to a good start here. Caboose though fights back out of the corner, gets a good hit.
Good way to get out of the corner here.
Yep, all the way.
Yeah, good spot.
Yeah, Tom Clancy uses that CS. Yeah, gets a nice DP here and actually puts Caboose in the corner. Huge juicy, but doesn't get anything off it. Yeah, swinging, keep swinging, but are not able to find the conversion. That did not work out for Tom Clancy at all, or that. Don't know what's really going on here from Tom Clancy's end, but Caboose, I feel really good about that one. EX here, not going to be enough, but almost any hit can do it here. Let it rip. Oh! Oh! So smart! He actually knew!
Wait, going for stand parry there is
crazy.
insane.
No, that's I almost wish that was later in the set because that's got to be a lot of mental damage, but I don't know. Maybe Tom Clancy's going to shake it off and be like, I don't know what that read was, but we'll just keep going. Caboose, though, looking really good in this second round here. Pressure on Tom Clancy, who tries to jump out. Oh! Wow!
Wow!
Beat the armor!
Okay,
We
we
did
do
not mess with that, but...
get the hit for Tom Clancy here. Are we gonna spend? No.
Too far!
Been holding on to 200 meter for so long.
Wait, why is like every single hit for Caboose working? I don't understand what's going on right now. Like, he's just doing stuff and then Tom Clancy's getting it. Okay, that was real. The jump.
TRM out of nowhere is crazy. Nice 6B. Probably gonna see Caboose spend the bar here.
Does it get
Unless we
Anther
combo
Anther?
drop.
Okay.
Mash out.
Caboose. What is the Tom Clancy's controller going crazy?
There's some nerves here. There's some nerves here.
Tom Clancy's like being possessed by a ghost. I don't know. His inputs seem like remote controlled. He has more meter to do it again. Oh, he just pressed button.
Okay.
Oh, yes, he has to.
Nice 2B mash out here. Should set up a throw situation.
Caboose. Yeah.
Okay.
The frame kill.
W frame kill.
W frame kill. He's like, yeah, that frame kill was real.
He's like, he looked back. He's like, wait, let me lock in for
Yeah.
a second. Oh, never mind. Maybe he's locked. He's locked somewhere. Okay, nice 2C. Oh, no.
Oh, and the cannonball from Caboose. Assault into the confirm here.
Spend some bar.
All right, let's see what Caboose has got on offense in the court. We didn't really get to see too much of that here. Rolls out of the corner. Doesn't get anything off the overhead. Even that. No, we are not going to hit by that. Let it rip, he says. One more time.
Oh! You know, last time he did the stand parry, so he went for the low.
Of course.
Okay.
Empty throw, that's going to work out here. Caboose, I don't think he wanted that 6B, or maybe he did. I don't know. He's going to hold that with a lot of fireballs. Tom Clancy.
You know, the DPs
Next level.
The DPs are hidden. They are hitting.
Does just get hit there. All right, post CS throw is going to work out. Empty jump 2A. Tom Clancy has 200. Not going to be enough though, yeah, but that will be enough. Okay. They're rolling some dice, both these players. I think, yeah. That's how I feel. Yes. This is what we flew to Atlanta here for. We play these kind of undernight games like this.
Yeah, definitely. You know, if it's your round one, you're hopping on stream. You know, there might be some nerves here and there.
He's like, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. I don't think he remembers that game. Like, I think it's
Yeah,
already gone.
I already don't remember that. Like, things were just happening. We'll see. I mean, round start dash speed is certainly a stable way to try and reset your mental.
Okay,
Like
trying to
some
feel out the
fake
neutral.
footsies here, yeah. Making it look like Smash for a little bit.
Nice confirming the 2-4. That's big damage.
The drop by the reset, trying to go straight for a throw. We're still kind of doing stuff right now. I don't know what else there is to say, Lid. Like,
Things
I think
are happening.
yeah, it's a good one for the crowd. Yes, do more things for us.
Oh, no tech on the gold throw.
Yeah, that has been a pattern. Get the side W.
So much damage.
Yep.
Oh my
A lot of damage here. What will Akatsuki do? Get hit.
Oy.
Yep. All right.
Okay. A little bit of stability, perhaps.
Yeah, I think Tonka is trying to lean more into the stuff he knows is gonna work, I guess. And
Yeah. Oh, nice catch on the back dash, but no full conversion. Nice press.
yeah.
Oh no.
All right. We tech those. Yep. There's the dash beat. Where are you going?
Will we see the combo completed?
Oh, no.
My bad.
Why you guys say that? Oh.
He's got to be stronger than the commentator curse.
That's true. That's true. You really do. What is going on? Like, sometimes I think that this match is scripted, and it'll be like, Caboose is just going to press his button, and Tom Clancy will just simply get hit. Like, sometimes that's just been happening.
Okay, EX spend. I do like Tom spending some meters. Been sitting on 200 a lot. Nice catch with that second hit, the 6-6
Yeah.
speed.
Almost looked like you got away with it, but no.
Okay, the hit confirm on the
Yeah.
counter hit 2A.
Should be
I like it.
really simple.
I like it.
Yeah, we've seen our fair share of drops in this set. So yeah, Tom Clancy looks like he has been defeated by himself.
I think. Yeah, he looks like he lost.
He said something there. I'm not a lip reader, but that was definitely a Maybe if I've ever seen one. That was not it, he says.
I like. At least you have the CVO, right? Like, you recognize, like, man, I am not playing as good as I would like, so
Yeah,
I'm going to keep it simple.
The proctor gave a really easy question for the last page of the test. It was like, write your name down.
Yes. It's an easy input.
Yep.
Call it a day.
So, recognize that much, but some good matches, I'm waking up from this. This is definitely giving me some energy here, and hopefully you guys at home are having as much of a good time as it very obviously is for us. Like,
Yeah, absolutely. Each match is a new surprise.
Oh, yeah.
So far.
no, I mean, like, you never know what you're going to get when you go into pools matches, so
Yeah.
I'm always happy if I can get something that just makes it easy for us to yap, and certainly that's what we've been given the last couple games, right?
Yeah. We're chill maxing right now for
Yeah.
sure. You know, just hanging out, having a good time here.
Yeah. It's a nice schedule.
Yeah.
Over 3 days, so it's like there's just kind of bits and pieces every day, so it actually makes it pretty nice for us. I know maybe as a competitor it can be sometimes a little rough depending on what's going on.
Yeah.
But for us at least, it's like, oh yeah, it's really cool. As you will see throughout the weekend, as Ben has said, he admitted to basically just giving like every commentary he possibly could a slot if possible.
Yes.
So it's like you're gonna see a wide swath of commentators and talent here for this last Climax, and that's really awesome.
Yeah, it's very much appreciated. You know, like, we're, again, like you're saying, we're fitting them in when we can, right? So, like,
Yeah.
I just played and I'm here, and, like, that's great. But I do love, like, we're talking about the schedule.
Oh, did your pool get moved?
No.
No, okay. Because I remember, hey, it's Brandon. I remember I was originally scheduled to be with someone else for this block, I think.
Oh.
But then they swapped it. I wonder if that was because of a projection, maybe. Like, I don't know.
I don't know.
But in any case, get another matchup. Kai, a.k.a. Brandon, versus Karma the Sage.
I want to say this is Hilda? Karma the Sage?
We're going to find out.
Don't
I'm
quote
definitely
me.
a lot more familiar with Brandon, of course.
Right.
I love to make fun of the guy, but sadly he is an OG Lean 8 player that we have to respect. But
It's true.
he is a content goldmine at the very least. So
He is.
you know, hey, production is like just rubbing their hands together. It's like, oh, we got Brandon on the stream. Let's go.
Yeah, make sure you keep a cam
Yep.
on him during this.
No
set.
better player to have for the videographers. I mean, listen, I was editing that Slashback Save the Date trail like literally yesterday, and I'm always like, I love people who actually just ham it up and get hype, like, because I'll tell you, like, when you're cutting the footage and you're looking through it, those are the people that you're like, thank God you're looking excited to be here, and certainly that was the case for Brandon. So gotta love the guy.
Yeah, very energetic guy. Maybe he'll have he'll pull up like a Valorant stream mid-set. Who knows
maybe,
what he's gonna do this time? But
Yeah, actually, I don't know. Yeah, I gotta ask him what he's into these days. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know if he's still playing Valorant. Probably not. I don't know. It looks like the players are chit-chatting a bit while we resolve something. Looks like we might be power cycling the system, so might be a little bit. So yeah, but we'll be jumping into that game at some point soon.
yeah, we were talking about the schedule and how it is for the competitors.
Yeah.
I do like how Friday and Saturday are only pools.
Yeah.
So it means every player has a guaranteed break day. So if you're playing, if you're playing today, then tomorrow, if we're just talking about Under Night here, if you're just playing a uni, you're playing today, you make it to top 96. Tomorrow you're chilling.
Yeah.
And then same thing, if you're only playing, your pools are tomorrow. Today you're chilling, you get time to hang out, get some more casuals and that sort of thing. So it's really nice that the competitors have that kind of window to actually, because sometimes you travel to a tournament as a competitor and you're like, it's supposed to be kind of like a vacation, but then you're like, I'm stressed about bracket. You're like, I'm hanging out with friends, but I'm also like, these are my competitors. Like, I'm trying to take this seriously, sort of thing.
Yeah.
So it's nice to have that designated window of you can chill. It's okay.
Yeah, I mean, if you haven't ever been in an event and entered like more than one game, then you have not experienced what it's like to feel like you're just kind of bobbing back and forth between stuff. But it is definitely nice, and yeah, I'm happy for the same thing. I got like tomorrow off basically. I'm gonna focus on playing casuals and getting food. I actually like the food a lot here in Georgia. Big shouts to locals giving recommendations because I've been enjoying a lot of my meals in the last like 2 climaxes. One of the most exciting things about being here actually is like trying out some more recommendations.
I need to do some more research because last year I was staying a little away from the venue, so I don't know. I need to figure out. I gotta ask around to figure out what's really good.
I'll give you the list of recs that I got.
Okay.
Yeah, pass it around. All I know is that like I think it was last year after the event, we went in a restaurant. There was Data's group. There too, or maybe it was 2 years ago, and it's like, did you get this rec from Corey? It's like, yeah, we did. It's like, all right.
The people know.
We're going to the match though. While we've been yapping, it looks like Brandon's been putting in some work on Karma here. So Karma a little low, and Brandon working on that P. We'll see if it actually lasts, but chip, so that's not really going to happen against Hilda.
Yeah, we do also.
Ooh, that footsies? We call that footsies.
Nice walk back.
That's a whip punish.
Hilda. I don't know if we're going to be able to see it this match. Depends on Karma likes him, but the teleports.
Oh, no!
Oh, the mix! Excuse me.
A lot of people would get hit there. Understandable. So, Karma. Here comes the room mix. Blocks. No.
This is a matchup that's historically been pretty bad for Hilda. But, man.
Well, Brandon actually tried. Oh, my God!
I think Karma tried to shield the
dive kick. Yeah. Brandon tried to be a little too cute there too. Like I think he could have just pressed the button and maybe just hit him, but tried to be extra layered with that assault. That just did not work out here. So what was looking like a really good round for Brandon is now kind of everything in the favor of Karma here, who looks really under control this matchup. Actually, I'm pretty impressed. Like really, nothing looks like it's shaken him so far.
Yeah, doing a really good job of.
Oh, okay.
Okay, there's the EX.
Yes, you have to punish that wave is pretty good here. Like you're saying though, like historically, Line kind of can just get on Hilda's space, and Hilda does not have great frame down. Oh, the warp, and it's failed off. I mean, you got me, bro.
Hilda's teleports now are very strong at moving around.
There we go. Yeah. Used the roll last time, but yeah, tried to be a little too sneaky this time, keeping it simple, just pressing buttons. It's a nice hit here, so high eye looking to try and close it out here. Can be one more hit.
Oh, missed the TK
The
home
overhead.
But the overhead.
Just full
man.
send it. I mean, we had meter, we had CS, why not?
Yeah.
Makes sense. Gotta test him. It's pools, baby. That is like exactly where you use that move. You don't want to see me as a lead A player. I would only do one thing. Just like if I was playing hide, I'd also only do one thing.
Oh, 2F
Oh, that was- yeah,
anti-air is
air hit.
Crazy.
Full confirm here from Karma, though. All right. Nice backdash from Brandon, actually, dealing with that Oki. Roomba, though. Oh, nice! Oh, that's so
Oh.
scary!
Oh.
Got away with it!
Too slow on the whiff punish.
Yeah, oh, no! Gets him with the overhead, though. That's rough. After Brandon actually played that situation so well, but too many flubs here, and Karma, yep, going for the remix. Wow!
Oh, that was terrifying, but unfortunately, I don't think their input came out on the
Yep.
mix.
Got to see the shield from the double tap D here. Brandon, that's not going to work out.
Oh.
Whoa, no! Misses TK Kuga input
Yeah.
probably, and now exactly where we don't want to be. Yeah, dumping it for damage here. Still in the corner. Karma going to get another Roomba to mix here. Oh, blocked it! What?
What a 2B mash! No fear.
Yeah.
Cycle
Okay.
and corner.
Brandon, what's it going to be here? Actually kind of scared of Veil off from Hild in
Yeah.
this situation, so we might see something. Oh, just jumps out, calls it! Oh, no!
The air stall, but no confirm.
Yeah, I thought that was going to be JCC or something, but no. Here comes Brandon again. Oh!
Oh! Brandon is known for going for that left,
Yeah.
right with the roll, but it also
He
baited
also
the
deals
grid
with
rush.
a bunch of stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
And you... No, not quite enough, wait!
Good
Yeah,
block.
one more chance here. Oh, no! But wait, he just pressed it again!
No.
He just pressed it again and it worked!
That was so tragic.
Well, every lead that gets so excited and tries to like close out with Yan, that's no, you know what I mean, right? They're like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, I got block it. Let me just rub it out. Like, they're like, oh, it's gonna hit him, it's gonna hit him. They know it's gonna hit.
Okay, corner here. Yeah, nice throw.
They only know how to play when they have the opponent in the corner and they can't cross up.
Yeah, Karma unfortunately struggling to get away from this corner situation.
Yeah. Now, Brandon with some really good adjustments here, and I mean, I guess just bringing on the pressure because I still do like Karma's neutral, but that is not what we've been seeing here. Huge whiffs here, out of the corner maybe, yep.
Wow,
and
that
confirm!
punish the 6CC
Yeah.
whiff.
Yeah, just the tip. Huge here.
Karma's been doing a really good job with the screen control and
Gotta make
keeping
this
the
count.
counter.
Yep, takes. So yes, that's a huge wait and see. He was definitely
Nice.
respecting the chain shift here for Brandon, and now Brandon's gonna probably pay for not just spending it, I think.
Yeah, it's going to be harder to use that EXN as well with the
One
chain
mix, but
shift.
yeah, there's more meter coming. Okay, good blocks. Brandon needs to not throw here. Tries to catch out in the air. What's going on here, though? Yeah, EX ready to stall. Oh! Charge AC! Very low on the ground with a drop. The critical drop. Oh!
The
Why-
autocorrect? It went the other way?
I mean, why not? You know what? He deserves that. It missed the last time, right? Oh, man. What an end to a round, though. Kai I.
Oh, reset? Oh, good block.
That point here, but can he catch it? Yep.
That's
Well,
what makes this matchup
yeah.
hard, is how fast Lene can move forward.
Kind of reminds me of like the same thing with Chaos too, right? If you're really fast, it's like, oh, you can't get away
Okay.
here. I think the roll has also just been really panning out well.
Yeah.
The fact that you can kind of like react to the situation while you're running and maybe throw in a roll if you need to, it's like, oh yeah, you have all of your bases covered here, but press again
Nice
here from
press.
Karma, yeah.
Yeah, Brandon was trying to bait out the chain shift, but Karma didn't have 100 meter at the time.
Yeah.
So not really a reason to burn it.
Mix, blocked, shielded, but there was no JB off of the charge AC. So
And Karma just trying to make space here.
Ruba again, good roll.
Yeah, not getting caught. Brandon's
Okay,
defense
the
has
rat.
been pretty good.
Yeah, good wall out here though by Karma. The life lead here is gonna win CS. No, the drop, but okay, it's still okay. Rolls again, the punish. Or 5 away, I almost said J. The jab here. Brandon, not enough. Gotta be careful. Oh, went for the stand throw. That's gonna be it here. Brandon though taking it, but wow, actually really impressed by Karma's play. Honestly, would have really loved to see that set go on, but you know, Brandon
It's a bit of a scramble lord here.
Yeah, I like the base game plan that Carmel was running. Really good screen control and
Yeah.
just kind of keeping corner.
Yeah. I mean,
I feel like the mix-ups were just like a little off, a little too like you could have made them a bit tighter.
I think it's just one of those things where it's hard to notice in the moment, but like the mix was working really well to start. So I
Yeah.
think it's really easy to just like remember the data from like game 1 and not realize you're in game 3 and that you actually did RPS like 5 times and you kind of forgot what those were, and you're just still thinking about like the earlier sets. So it's like, yeah, because like you said, it was pretty predictable, I think, as far as that kind of mix goes. And but I mean, I think we've all been there, right? It's like, oh, we want to keep it airtight, we don't want to get mashed out here, and it's like, I think it's hard not to get a little antsy when you're the zoner and you finally get your opportunity, and when there's like a rat who's just been on your face the whole match, right? So
especially because a lot of mix in Uni like kind of demands respect from the opponent.
Yeah.
So like going for and I will say sometimes you can mess up the timing of the Hilda mix, right?
Yeah.
So the bracket again, like you're saying, not trying to get mashed out on.
now you don't mess with the timing. What you do is you just assume that like you just do both and you just see what happens. You just do like the lowest possible charge AC and you smash 2A
Just press 2A at the same time.
And you're like okay, like
Genius.
something's coming out.
Unfumbleable.
Yeah.
mix
If
up.
I don't know what's working, then how can you know, right? All right. Love the outfit that we're looking at here.
Yeah, we've got Animal Companion on one side. I don't know the other player, but I know Animal Companion. It's an Aurier player. More Aurier. We saw Mr. B Troc Demon. I don't know if you saw that one.
I walked into the middle of that or the end of that, I think.
Yeah, that was kind of a big 2-0 upset.
Yeah.
Mr. B taking that over Troc Demon.
Yeah. I mean, Mr. B, he is kind of at that level where I feel like I've seen him do that multiple times now in some kind of bracket where it's like, I mean, it doesn't surprise me that much, even though like, yes, but.
Yeah, sometimes he just pulls up and
he
pulls
up and
he's like,
he
I'm
knocks
playing really
someone out.
good.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm playing really good, and I'm gonna beat you.
Yeah.
And you have to hold that, and that's
You're
how
like,
it is.
You're like, damn. Yeah.
Because I think Troc Demon, if I remember correctly, was top 8 last year.
Yes. Like I believe I remember being really impressed by his play last time.
Yeah.
So that's unfortunate for that because I really enjoyed watching him last time. I
He
think.
could make a crazy losers run though.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean.
like,
losers runs are going to be crazy no matter what.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
if you get the top 8 losers in this tournament, you guaranteed have had a crazy run, right?
Yes, absolutely.
So, but looks like we're trying to figure out something with control issues maybe here. We got the TO doing something here, so what can their
like
figure
we're-
say? Is that
Yeah, looking like we're good to go.
okay? Yeah, big shouts again to basically everyone in this ballroom, but it's like nice. It's like the volunteers here too, and production staff obviously, but
Also, for those of you who don't know, this is a ARC World Tour qualifier.
yes,
So there is close to 500 people here
fighting for that spot.
Fighting for that spot. And last year's champion was Defiant, but he is already qualified from winning EVO. So we might, maybe you'd expect him to win again this year. Even if he does, that
It'll
other
still be a
player
fight,
in
yes.
Grands would be
Yeah.
the one who makes it in. So
And who knows who that's going to be?
Who
Really, I
knows?
don't even want to think about it. I close my eyes and just wake up Sunday and see what happens here. But to the match here, so we got AC versus Neko, sensing a theme here.
yeah, we got the Lich Christ squad here, Aurier Kaguya.
Ooh, there's people getting hit.
People are getting hit.
Let's see what Animal Companion does here.
Steer under knockdown, very nice. Oh yeah, mix.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can go for the throw
Ooh,
there.
That works anyways. But yeah, nasty situation.
Yeah, nice, perfect from AC.
And Neko twerking in the air here. But AC with patience. AC's like, all right, you do that.
Yeah,
We'll play the game.
not much threat
Yeah,
from Kaguya jumping up
punishes
there.
follow-up.
Yeah. Yep. Looking like seen some Kaguya matchup knowledge from AC.
Yeah, I mean, AC is just looking unfazed. And I think every Kaguya player just hopes that you just get spooked. Like, why
Yeah.
you just get scared. Just press things without thinking. Please, but no. Animal
Oh.
Companion. Neko really wants to get out of the corner,
Empty
and
low.
is not going to be able to do that. Yeah.
Almost a double perfect.
It's looking like a really fast one. I hope we have maybe the next players in the next set coming up. I hope they're ready on deck because, yeah, based on the data, it's going to be a really fast one.
Yeah, like you're saying, where like the Kaguya player kind of expects that. You'll see lots of Kaguya players do like the up back grenade stuff.
Yep.
And, like, it is hard to catch her, but it's
Yeah.
also like, why do you need to
Yeah,
take that risk?
You could just watch.
Yeah.
But it's like, well, it's because, like, you know, I think part of it is also if you're not familiar with the move, then you're slow to react. So you might be 6-6ing in or something like that, and then react too late to the fact that the bomb is set, and then be like, oops, now I'm in this weird spot. And that weird spot is where a lot of people get caught. But you see here, like, Animal come in and very quickly recognize, oh, wow, I'm actually just going to walk back here. I'm going to stop myself from dashing in because there's bombs being set. So,
Yeah.
oh, wow.
Especially with the grid changes on block where you
Yeah.
get more grid,
Yes,
like,
yeah.
there's just a little bit less incentive to like really try and snipe Kaguya with that landing.
Yeah, you can just not let her try and, get you.
Oh.
That is an interesting situation, but very nice use of like the command air dash to dodge the anti-air. Neko trying to play some real air footsies here.
Oh, catching the low block. That little hit on the Thanatos.
Oh,
Nice
yeah.
whiff punch. Oh, okay. Could have gotten a bigger punch there, I think. with
Yeah,
the 5A.
wasn't sure, but keeping it safe.
All right, offense for Neko here.
Was very ready for that whip too. I like this.
Ooh.
I like that too. Just let's not take too much of a risk here. Let's
Yeah,
see
that's,
what we're doing, and it's paying off.
that's a good example where like you might be able to do like dash out DP
Yeah,
or like
maybe,
something crazy.
Yeah, you can definitely
But,
do
like,
something there, but
you
do
don't
we
need to.
Yeah,
Just chill,
exactly.
just chill.
Do we need to? I mean, I think "do we need to" is a really good, like that phrase is really emblematic of where we're kind of at in a lot of spots with Uni, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, we are really trying to get in there with as Neko.
Okay.
Finds the hit.
Oh, yeah, the
Yeah.
spacing on that conversion is not consistent. Good block. That's
Yeah,
minus
again.
6. Yeah. Some characters struggle at that range to punish, but I mean,
No,
Ori
yeah,
5A.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, AC looks pretty. He's just kind of chilling, honestly. Oh,
Oh,
slide
wow.
that one out though. That was good.
Yeah, nice 3B, 2 and 4B there.
Yeah, we got a lot of options here now.
Oh, wanted the
Okay.
EXDP there,
Yeah.
I think. Okay, chance for here for Neko.
Neko gotta make this happen though. Spends the bumps, rolls out.
Really
can't
good
stop
delay
it. Yeah.
tech from AC.
I mean, like you were saying, really showing that natural knowledge,
Double Vorpal.
or at least character knowledge. But yeah, Neko's shown they really want to try and get in.
Oh, that
Oh,
punished
dash
the
C
landing.
connects. Yep.
Yeah. Very nice. Didn't punish the landing, but still had the plus range there
Yeah.
to catch some sort of, probably an up back is what I would
Yeah.
guess. Pretty smooth from AC.
Yeah, I mean, I think that might have been like the most one-sided match we've seen so far.
Yeah.
Just Gus Joe, really good stuff. So looking forward to seeing more from AC. And man,
Very
we
nice.
are really just like going through the brackets right now. Like they're handing us some spicy matches. So.
We are. Every match has been, something
fresh,
something new, something new. Yeah,
something new.
yeah. It's been nice.
Well, like you've just been talking about. I mean, the bracket's humongous, so this is like just quite a lot of stock here of matches to get our pick from. And how many pools blocks do we have commentated? It's like 6 or something. It's a lot. Or is it 2 full days of pools, right? So it's probably 4 blocks per day.
Yeah, I thought today was A, B, and then tomorrow is C and D.
Oh, is that sorry? Right. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
So 4. Okay.
And then within each letter is 4 pools. So we're
Right,
doing
yeah,
we're
yeah.
doing pool block B right now,
yeah,
but there's B1, B2, B3, B4.
it's a lot of pools.
Yes.
Good stuff.
Yeah, lots of matches going on. Again, kind of saying earlier, but there's like newer names
Yeah.
that people are grinding, but like you just kind of don't know that yet.
Yeah, like never heard of this Red Blade guy.
Yeah,
Definitely first time here at Climax.
like Red Sword, I guess. I
Yeah.
don't know. Not sure.
Yeah, I don't know. It must be a high player, I guess.
That would. I guess Wagner has a red blade too.
Batista?
Now that I think about it.
Yes, though I don't like that I'm admitting that. For something about that actually kind of bothers
No,
me.
I think I'm with you. Yeah. we have a Gatotsu 0 on the other side. I think is a Hyde player.
I have commentated this player before, I believe, but I can't remember the player name. I'm sorry, I'm old. Okay.
I think I remember them from seeing them in the Danison.
That tracks.
Here
That tracks.
and there. I believe so, but Red Blade, I don't think is a player who needs much.
Yeah,
of a
rising star of
introduction.
started playing this game like I hear a couple months ago.
Yeah, this is his first bracket.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love that in the Evo video too. There's like a whole section where Shinobi is glazing Red Blade too. So I guess if you the jig is up probably if you watch that.
Yeah.
But obviously, yeah, like you were saying, does not need much introduction. I mean, probably the most like spoken of player in America for Under Night of all time, maybe. Certainly up there.
Yeah.
Certainly one of the names, if not the name. Okay. There are definitely some other contenders up there, but especially for the durations of the games he's been playing, when you look at results.
Yeah, I want to say, I think Red Blade has been in 4 Climax of Night Grand Finals. I think he's gotten second place 4 times.
Yeah, Lamp. There was Breaker Dave.
Masoma? Was that him?
Oh.
In 2023?
Was that Masoma Foxov? Or was that Masoma Red Blade? Oh, we're so bad. I mean, it's a good thing you guys can't see our the camera right now, because I'm like, my Alzheimer riddled brain is just going to pieces, and there's like a cameraman taking pictures of me while I'm like doing the Jackie Chan uncle face, like, oh.
Last year I know was Defiant Red Blade.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah,
that
that one
for sure. That one's we're getting there. We're getting there. The chat's probably screaming at us, and I apologize, but something engagement made.
Yeah, maybe I'm just fully lying.
Yeah.
Who knows?
When do I get to have a blue check mark for my commentary position? Do I get something? Get something if I get more engagement for the stream?
You get more chat messages coming in. Yeah. For sure.
Yeah.
Okay, it is the Hyde. We do have
it is the Hyde.
Wagner Hyde.
Some kind of thing going on here with who is the real Red Blade?
Yeah, I know Red Blade had a brief moment in the previous patch of finally thinking Wagner was a good character.
Yeah, I did hear that.
But we're back.
Unbelievable, but
yeah,
we're back to nature is healing.
Yep.
Certainly a player who has a lot to say about the strength of their character, and that is always fun as an observer. But right now, Frigo's Red Blade is doing really good.
The burn routing too.
Yep. I mean,
you're getting.
Yeah.
Okay. Like you got 2-touched and then fuzzied. Character's bad? Question mark.
Yeah. We could go on for days. It's free ammo for us.
Yeah.
Gatotsu though, I'm liking what I'm seeing here. Oh no! Just barely too far away. Has to use the X Orbiter too, and there's a DP. Just lost every single resource thrown in the corner too. Wow. Red Blade has truly stolen everything Gatotsu 0 has for us.
Yeah, 200 meter as well. Even using the force function in the combo still wins the cycle here. Burn? Yeah.
Yes.
This damage adds up. Look at the health bar. Look at that!
Yeah,
Look at it!
Your health is actually gone.
Like that's nice. Empty low on the mix there. And you have. Oh no, he has. Oh sorry, that was a Gatotsu Celestial. I was like,
Red Blade would be like, that wasn't mixed.
Yeah, could have blocked that actually.
Yeah. Like, actually, no, you should get hit by that. All right, so 1 up. It's weird to actually call Red Blade by his name on Start GG and not something else. Actually, you know what? I bet production actually did us a favor. He is a different name, right? I'm pretty sure he is.
I think so, but I see Red Blade on the screen right now.
Yeah.
We'll go with that.
For a second, I actually thought he didn't have some kind of funny name, but no, that's just production giving us a solid here. We are still. No, we just lost 4 blood celestials. Given
there is so many more Celestials this patch.
Yeah.
It's scary. Like, we reduced the damage, but then, again, like, this is an Assault JC starter. Not the most damage normally, but a quick extra 500 with a Celestial. And we're going to combo off our throw, because why not?
Because not dead, though. Trade with White Woman Sweep.
A little greedy, keeping the meter, but it worked out.
Yeah. So it's like not really red, though. It's like orange and yellow.
But that's this color, right? What is it? I think normally it's just red, right?
Oh, you might be right. Damn it. Damn it.
It's a sword, but like it kind of looks like a dagger when she's not swinging it around.
Are you really red blade if you play a color where your blade is not red, though?
Orange blade? Oh, nice safe jump. Oh, big damage.
I'll never forget one of my first interactions with Red Blade was I was in an Uber with him. Okay, I'll tell the story afterwards, but because this is actually pretty sick.
Yeah,
Kotu with the toilet plunger here.
I think Red Blade could have CS to block. Okay.
Okay,
nice.
yeah. I was gonna be very sad if we didn't get that round. 'Cause that was some slick stuff from. Oh no, backdash taken and the soul taken.
Yeah, that's a big meter advantage from Red Blade, using it on round start immediately. Not falling for the 2K dive. DP, some matchup knowledge there?
Ooh, run up 3Bs. I like it. Respect the high player who 3Bs. Oh, that would have been so sick if we took that, but yeah, we press. We're flipping a little bit here.
Okay, no fear. DP. Oh, nice green shield baits.
Oh, the 2B was sick too, but unfortunately, we were a lot on the table, and yeah, now we just get that.
200?
200, yeah.
Is this enough?
I think this is enough. Oh, yeah.
Okay,
it's
okay,
like
okay.
the
Health
HP
changes
bar
aren't that
here.
big. Yeah.
No, I was going to say, well, good stuff to Red Blade. Probably one of his first ever wins in the bracket. I know he was starting like 2 months ago, but when I met him, which was definitely 2 months ago and not like 7 years ago or something.
Sure.
In the Uber, he's like, we're talking. I don't know why we're talking about Blaze Blue, but like, he's like, he's like, yeah, play Hawkman. And he's like, yeah, Hawkman should have a command grab. This is like all he said. He's just like, Hawkman should have a command grab. That was the end of it.
The character all about parries. He's very strong on defense.
Yeah.
Who can TOD you in overdrive.
That was the era where that was the case. Yes.
Yes.
Because I think that was CP 1.0. So good times.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, speaking of good times, we're gonna run to ad break. Please watch and enjoy as we show off all the people who are helping make this event a spectacular one. But then we will see you guys afterwards for some more Uni action.
Are you ready?
Back. There's the man
Yep.
himself,
We
Gary
are back,
Butternubs.
all right.
He is ready for his next match. I wonder if he's going to play with that on.
Your guess is as good as mine. Is that mental stack?
I don't know. I mean, I thought it was a different player. I've seen a mask like that before at uni events, so maybe I got mixed. Who knows?
You think there's any merit to like wearing something that makes your opponent think that you're in like handicapping yourself or like that it's something exploitable, but it's definitely not?
Yeah, I mean, so sometimes or you'll see like the classic. I feel like it's like the cosplay, and then they pick the character they're not cosplaying.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. But we do have mask is off. Gary Butternubs against Octo Definitive Edition. We're going to be seeing some Hyde Izuki, I assume. Octo used to be a Nanase player in Clear.
Yep.
But I believe has full swapped to Izuki.
Yep, representing Northern California. Gotta give a shout out to the local. Hopefully more locals I can give a shout out to. I know 2GIG is in this time slot, but where is he?
It's unfortunate. I know Mario's not here.
Yeah, Mario's not here, but Snappy's here.
Yep.
Smiles is here. And 2GIG is here. He's still NorCal. We claim him. But yeah, we do have Butternubs versus Octo. See how this one goes. Excited to see some Izuki we haven't seen any on stream yet, so.
Yeah, Izuki, pretty strong character in my opinion. Once she gets kind of the items going, get really tricky.
Yeah, when she's like in her like loop, her game loop is pretty nice.
She did kind of suffer from the backdash shimmy change because she likes to shimmy with the bomb.
Yeah.
But also like every character kind of suffered from that. So.
Yeah, it is just like a different part of the game. It's different things are stronger or weaker in this version, and yeah, some characters, like you said, are benefiting more or less than others. But we'll see how this one goes here. Gary Barnub's having to deal with this Uzuki pressure, but oh no, yeah, not gonna work out. That's gonna work. We're happy about that one.
Hey, Gary Bernard's longtime Hyde player has been playing Hyde for like probably double the amount of time I've been playing this game.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that is a nasty, nasty grid break here. So much damage. Obscene, actually.
Now, this would kill pre-patch.
And it does post.
And it still does. Okay. Hyde Keto is still here.
Yeah, Hyde Keto, he's here to stay. He's the main character. Come on now. Oh.
Weird whiff green shield situation, but it would have been plus either way.
It's Octo. Good meter here. Yep.
Ooh. We get that poison hit as well.
Yeah.
Which doesn't have a hitbox, but the damage just adds up during the combo.
Right. Gary tried to dash blocking out of the corner here. Oh, he just got tagged. Very nice.
Nice
For
usage of the
Octo.
coffin. You're going to lose the cycle, but I think you... No, you cannot take the round here. One
Yeah,
more
I'm going to have
guess.
to deal with this.
Oh! Some matchup knowledge there,
Yeah,
perhaps?
I mean, I was surprised Octo went for that post knockdown. Like, it's the only way you can really lose this match, actually, is if you get Gone Weekend CS. And we did, so now, I mean, one more hit, and it's a real problem. I can afford to make some mistakes here, but not many.
Oh,
The run under.
The dash under was quick.
Yeah, good stuff from Octo, though, like, kind of playing around that drop pretty well. Totsugeki doesn't find anything here.
Back to the neutral. Oh, yeah, that 2-2 is such a good poke, but it has a lot of recovery.
Yeah. All right, Gary Butternubs doing the high things here in the corner. Be able to take the cycle, presumably. Oh, wow.
I wonder if that's like a 5B AD. I mean, I saw how high up it hit earlier. Maybe
Yeah, it
that's
was-
the vision. I don't know.
Did have a weird one. But a counter hit here from Gary. And a very convincing round for Gary Butternubs. I thought Octo was fighting pretty well in the previous round, but that one was all Gary Butternubs here going into Game 2.
Bit of a download there, but we'll see what Octo can do for sure. Nice.
Head. Oh. Yeah.
Okay, throw plus poison. We're adding up.
Oh, no.
Oh, doesn't have to worry about the bomb
Yeah.
either.
That just kind of worked out for Gary here.
Yeah, that Izuki bomb will never go away. So you always have to worry about it, even if
Roll
you hit
from
her.
Octo, not going to work out. Is in a bit of trouble here. Grid broken here against Hyde in the corner. Are not really allowed to do much, but does press.
Big
All
5
right.
yeah. Get back in. There's
Wow,
the
okay,
3
Gary, though, really respecting Octo, just actually letting Octo play out a lot of his options. Okay, yep.
Octo did the 3 cat.
Uh,
He said, that's a good idea.
Dead?
Yeah.
So, yeah, oh, yeah. My bad.
You get
My
some-
bad.
Oh, double EX. I don't know about that one. Okay, very nice. Double EX is even harder to go for now because
Yeah.
the HP change, it's harder to tell if it's going to be enough or not.
Again, very nice. The link off of that J6C, really good. Actually, just Gary Butternubs figuring out how to just jump his way through all of Octo's defenses here, and now giving him the knee here. It's not looking good for Octo. Doesn't fall for the pogo, but rolls out of the corner.
Okay.
So he has to keep it safe, but oh no!
Tried to catch the
Committed.
landing. but
Yeah.
A little
Yeah.
too preemptive.
Yeah, Gary Butternubs, though, was very ready for the situation, apparently. Was like, yeah, you want to hit me here. I got one more trick up my sleeve, so it's going to be a knockout for Octo. I assume we're seeing all winners, so that means...
Probably loser side
Yep,
for Octo. Pretty smooth from Gary.
Yeah.
I think Octo was really trying to play preemptively.
Yeah.
And normally as Azuki, like that's pretty good. You know, you're kind of playing the zoner archetype. But you know, if your patterns are getting a little bit too familiar, then you can see instantly Gary's like, okay, I'll just assault over your 2-2.
Yeah.
Even though you're hitting me with the full screen low, like
Yeah,
I don't really
yeah,
care because
yeah.
you're doing it too much.
Yeah, for
So,
sure.
Good
All
pickups
right.
from
Yeah,
Gary.
well, that's fun. I had a good time watching the last time I commentated Gary Butternubs too. So I think it was last time I was like with Fox, he was just hyping up Gary the whole time. So that was really good. I think it was Fox who was doing this. So someone I was working with was like really hyping him up, and that was really fun. So we'll see. But Nice to see more of him, and I'm sure we'll be seeing some more of him. But again, it is just pools, so God knows what's going to happen in top 96.
Yeah, we are getting to the latter half of our pools block right now.
Yeah.
So we are getting to a bit more of the decider matches.
Yes.
When we do watch these winners matches, even if they're the last match of the pool, both players will be guaranteed to go 2 pools.
Yeah.
One player on winner's side, one player on loser's side. So when we do see those winners finals matches, then both players will be guaranteed out. And we do have
here we go.
2 GB with the brand new version 2.0 stick.
Yeah, it's nice and shiny, new color scheme and everything.
Yeah, versus Mars.
All right.
This could be Mars. There's like multiple Marses. This could be the Enkidu player Mars, but I could be wrong.
This is not that uncommon of a name. Yeah.
Yeah, 2 GB combo though.
Yeah, 2 GB combo. Don't think you're going to see any copycats out in the wild at least, but we'll see here. But it looks like it's going to be a Kuon.
Ooh, okay.
So we'll see how this goes against 2GIG.
Now 2GIG did say he was going all Azumi. He was like once Azumi
that's
came
a
out,
lie.
blah blah
That was a
blah.
lie. He's a filthy liar. Run up, jab here, but no confirm from Mars. So just gonna reset pressure with a nice fly cancel. And, yeah, we are in there here.
I will say Carmine has been, terrorizing Under Night for a while for Uni 2. Is actually notably weaker this version, I will say. Lots of characters. He received the least amount of health compared to everyone else.
Yeah.
By, I would say, a notable margin. And then also nerfing the backdash shimmy.
Yeah.
Bomb starter, like it's a lot
of
less
stuff.
damage.
The grid on block too is
Yes.
not really helping him either.
Especially with all this force function usage, but a really good concentrate
Yeah.
to back it up.
Well, he is forcing his way in, blocks a double, but yeah, gets thrown. That's the typical Carmine play partner, takes the roll. Really
Tried
good
to
stuff
roll
here.
the bomb there, but too early.
Dead? Oh no, maybe not.
Going for the health regen.
Unblock maybe here?
Good block on the 360.
He wants to close that without. Wow, he's oh god!
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Oh, air shield, but yeah, air pillar. Oh!
Okay.
Oh, take the shield!
Really good reaction there.
Yeah, was really ready for that. And now, yeah, 2GIG gotta be careful. Mars going crazy here.
They're trying to take advantage of the grid break, but good blocks from 2GIG, but the throw does
A
land.
lot of damage here. Raid though!
Oh.
And the backdash from Mars trying to smell out like Veil off or something, I guess. But
Maybe EX
Raid
grab?
again! You know what? Yeah, that's a lot of psychic damage. Mars though with full meter
Not
takes a
biting.
throw. That makes sense. Another one that makes sense. Okay, now here's where we play.
There we go. Nice
Yeah,
attack.
2B
really
from
good
Mars.
2B.
Corner swap here.
Oh,
no.
no. I don't know if that's the combo they wanted, but hey, we're in the corner now.
Oh, the trade? Really? Just pressing buttons. 2GIG
Carmine
says, all right.
5B.
You're dead?
I think it should be
Yeah,
enough.
yeah.
5B starter.
Oh, yeah, we're
Yeah.
so dead. All right, 2GIG, first game, but, some really good moments from Mars, especially on offense. This is like, I think if you're 2GIG, you're a little scared if you let this Kuon character get on you too much, so. Oh, my God, what?
Yeah. He's feeling good about that Carmine 5B. man.
Yeah.
You know that move is 5 frames
Yep.
active?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, something he needs it? This is an interesting neutral game here with access to 6B, but Pillar is, of
Nice.
course, a problem, and the fact that you get full combo off of it is always something you gotta be careful about, so. Nice, empty low.
A bit harder to land that hit now with the extra landing and recovery, but
It's like not that much more.
we make it work.
It's like 2 or 3 frames.
It's 2 frames.
Yeah,
It's 2
it's like no, that's some cope. That's some Kuon downplay. Oh.
Oh, all your bounces are gone?
Yeah.
Yeah, keeping it a little short here.
Keep in the corner here. There's a CS. Trade? That's actually okay-ish. Oh, yeah, where you going? The move. A bit of a drop here, though.
Mix time. Good
Nice
block.
block. Yeah, and the
Nice
tech.
tech. Is the bomb still there?
In the favor of Carmine. Blessed situation for 2GIG, I guess.
Carmine 2C is so good.
It is
It's
an
so
evil
good.
move. It is. They didn't have to give him all that, you know, like. Listen, it was good before they even touched it. Is the problem?
It's true.
Okay, like I've been complaining on this move since 2015. Like what's going on here, guys? Well, come on. All right, Marzo on the perfect and a great situation. Yeah, Lux empty low, but still in the corner. He's got you. You can bite. Yeah, this time you can't 2C out.
Nice awareness there, policing that option.
Yeah, really good bounce back here from Mars. Like you can tell, he knows exactly what he's got to do to bring things back. Completely unfazed from the previous beating. I like that a lot.
Getting the game plan back down, but you are playing against 2 GB combo.
Yeah. No, but that's what I like about watching Mars play right now. He's not scared.
Yeah. You have to have confidence.
Yeah,
If
he
you're not
knows
confident-
he knows the winning lines,
Yep.
and he's not afraid to play them, and that is what is making this set really fun to watch here. Nice DP, but that's all we're gonna get. So why?
Are you serious?
I mean,
don't say he needs it. Don't say it.
I won't say
Don't
it. I won't say it. I won't say it. I won't say it. Oh, that was funny.
Okay.
That was funny.
Good blocks.
And
Yeah, you're bleeding so much grid though.
wow, just 5A off of a dash B no cancel.
Yeah, that's
That
Celestial.
wow, you're gonna die off of that. That's crazy.
Make him watch, I guess. There you go.
Wow.
2 gig.
All right.
Looking as strong as ever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty confident in
Yeah.
the game plan.
Great stuff from Marza. I enjoyed watching his co-op.
Yeah.
But Tuki just a little bit one step ahead in the set overall, but I had a lot of fun. I would definitely watch more between those two.
Yeah, there was definitely like actual gears turning and
Yeah.
like how to approach the Carmine 2 GB matchup.
Yeah, but everyone out there, all you need to write down is like win round with rain, round start next
Yep.
round rain.
Yeah,
Clearly it's going to hit.
that's definitely mental damage. Also, like
That's
Use-
going into playbook.
use Carmine 66C.
Yes.
Like-
Press Carmine 66C and hit everywhere. It's
Yeah, if
somewhere
your
over
opponent
here.
is
like,
in the corner,
yeah.
it just hits everything.
Yeah, just-
Can't jump
just-
out, no
yeah.
nothing. Yeah.
It's a good move. He's a smart guy.
He's a smart guy. You wouldn't look at that move, I think, and kind of think that
He
like,
looks. His hitboxes don't look like they're designed by him. Like
yeah.
Carmine doesn't look like the kind of guy who would figure out like where to actually hit with his moves. But yeah.
Yeah,
so-
he makes Carmine is a little bit of a silly guy in lore, so it checks out.
He
Oh.
definitely didn't design his own 6C. It says 660, sorry.
Hey, the new guy's back.
Yeah. Was this again like Autumn Sword?
I don't know, but it's Red Blade, so it has to be a hide,
Yeah.
right? Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Yep.
We have Kasha Yuka on the other side. Red Blade on the Wagner as usual. Carmine again. See what Kasha Yuka is cooking up.
Is this
Oh.
the Korean player, right? I was told there's a Korean Carmine player here,
I'm unfamiliar.
so I think it's Kashuka. But we'll see how this goes. Red Blade, though, playing again. So we just saw Carmine. Now we're going to see how Kashuka handles this Carmine.
Yeah, I feel like this match is going to be sweaty.
Yeah? See how... Ooh, no, it just gets hit by falling.
I think you
Jason,
can,
it'd be
you can already
awkward.
see how much slower the pacing is.
Yep, I mean, there was
these
a
two
lot
players.
of feeling it out between
Yeah.
these two. But double bomb, knockdown, takes it.
TRM. That didn't do no
Yeah.
damage.
You know, that's good. Oh! Wanted the 2-4 starter, but yeah, this is very, very rough. But never mind, Red Blade finds it with the dash C. Good normal to put all your faith in that is for sure. Finds the frame trap here, and all of a sudden we have such a game on our hands again because low meter here for Red Blade. And gonna hold that, can't catch the roll or anything. The chase down here from 2-4. We're still on it. The patience though from Kashuka.
Oh, the combo
Yeah,
throw.
And that patient's going to be punished. Cannot just down back forever. And I have heard confirmation, this is the player traveling here from Korea,
Oh, wow, okay.
Kashuka, on the Carmine. So,
Seeing the offense. Cool to see Korea representation. Not a region we get to see a ton of
yeah,
play from.
no, very cool. I was talking with Tugi about this player, actually, in the sense that, like, there was not much data that he had about
yeah.
Kashuka either, so I think he might have said, I think he has good combos, and I think that's all 2 said about it. So basically, not sure, and we're finding out and collecting the data right now. So certainly giving Redblade a tough fight right now, but
yeah. I mean, he's definitely making Redblade work for it.
Like, last time he did the same thing where he was up by a huge amount and Redblade had to run it all back and lock in. So, I mean, we'll see what happens here. And again, it's a situation where, okay, not going to fall for that one, but we still have change. Wow, dangerous whiff.
Good blocks.
Oh!
I feel like that mix-up is so good,
It's
and no one talks about
it's
it.
evil.
It's
Combo
so
now.
good.
You're dead.
Into the eye.
I mean, how often have we seen Redblade utilize that already, right? Just in like the
Yeah.
2 matches. It's
Yeah, and the two
it's a big
sets we
deal.
watched. Yeah,
Yeah.
he was using it last set we saw as well. Okay. See
All right.
what Kashyuka can cook up here, though.
Yeah, good play, round start here from Kashyuka.
Oh,
Doesn't get the full confirm and big
Yeah.
punish, some the undernight moments sometimes.
assault scaling.
Yeah. All right. To the corner we go here. Backdash 5A, not going to reach. And I like that from Redblade, actually just disengaging, saying you're not going to get another stock here. What are you going to do about that? We just stare at each other menacingly, but yeah.
Oh, what a call out. You do
That-
notice Kashyuka like walk forward, walk back.
Footsies
Like,
is what some people would say.
yes. But Redblade very much paying attention to when
Yeah.
that low block is not there.
The burn damage here, you pointed out before, and
Look at
again,
it!
it's like,
Oh my god.
that was a combo. I can't see, neither can Kashyuka.
Good block. And we do have a
Just
Celestial.
need to see, though. That is a lot of floated meter here. Air hit and the confirm from Redblade. Very nice. Yeah.
200 meter for next round, though, for Kashyuka.
Yeah. It was a meter round. Probably not by choice, but
Yeah.
Redblade.
Oh,
trying
what
to
a
jump,
call
but
out.
yep.
That was
Nice
big doing
out there.
the increased XP at that range.
Yeah. Definitely not something you're expecting to see through out here, but the sweep confirmed. Not going to happen.
Kashyuka does seem a bit hesitant to spend some meter, which I think could be a big difference maker here.
Yeah, and I think Redblade is smelling that impatience, and one
My
step
fault.
ahead! One step ahead!
Oh, man.
That's so perfect on that choice.
Okay.
Like-
Chance for Kashyuka here. Oh, that's not ideal. The VO meter is going to be burnt out.
Yeah,
from
I
the
think
lock
that's
string.
nerves, I think, a little bit here from Kashyuka. Knows they are on the verge of getting put into losers here in the footsie. We could have punished that probably, but
200 meter.
okay, again. I just watched this movie
Oh.
Wake Up DP from Redblade, though. That just makes too much sense, right? I mean, great plays from Redblade. I mean, just so much of that was just very smart. And
Yeah, that
always
was-
staying one step ahead and also really sensing when he knew he had Kashyuka under pressure. You could see the moments where he's like, you're scared here, or you're not going to do anything. You're not going to fight back here.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
saw he was using the TK dive to
Yep.
bait out the tech, and it's kind of like, okay, but like, what is he like? And then we saw the whiff the X grab.
Yeah.
It's like, that was the game plan.
Yeah.
Because also I was kind of like looking for spots where they could have gone for Carmine Rain,
Yeah.
but Redblade was kind of structuring like, I'm not letting you,
Mhm.
I'm not giving you a chance, I'm not going to give you a gap, especially as we saw with the burn block string.
Yes.
Was just like, yeah, no, you can't do anything.
Yeah, no,
you just have to hold it.
I mean, we see a lot of Redblade, but even so, it's like something to say that he continues to impress
Yeah.
and show us stuff. So it's like, yeah, that game, it's like, wow. It's like you were really thinking about his options, like zeroed in on the meter usage there. Very impressive.
Yeah, it's really impressive to just like, I mean, Redblade, it's been, I don't know when exactly he started playing, but
ST, yeah.
yeah, he's just always been like really good.
Yep.
Like even if he's taken breaks or such, or maybe not traveled to other events, but he always pulls up the Climax and he
Yeah.
always does extremely well.
I think his first major he entered, he got like 9th, like his first one ever, I
Really?
think. Those was still like pretty learning.
It's a very good breakout.
So yeah,
bracket.
Yeah. Something like that. CEO Taku 20, I don't know what that would have been, 17 maybe, something like that.
Okay.
But yeah, no. Anyways, could spend a long time talking about history of players of that caliber, but just hope you guys are enjoying the matches. We definitely have, if it's not really obvious, is like it's really been a treat here. See some more players stepping up, but is it?
Yeah, we're getting through our pools.
Yeah.
Block is coming to a close, but
Yeah.
we still have a couple more matches to do. If you guys are wondering where Under Night's going to be tomorrow, it's going to be at 11 a.m. EST tomorrow. If you want to keep watching the pools, tune in tomorrow at that time, and then right after that, at 1 p.m., will be the second block.
yeah, exciting stuff. Hopefully we'll see you guys for those blocks too. And of course, day 3, it's just gonna be crazy.
Yeah, top 96 to top 1.
Yeah.
So
You're doing 96 with Tari? Is that what it was?
I'm
or
doing
48.
48.
48 with
Yeah.
him. Okay, yeah.
I should be knocked out of bracket by then. So hopefully we're
Oh, come
good.
on. Don't say that.
Nah, I'm chilling. You know, I'm very happy, very thankful to be on comms to have the privilege for the final climax. You know,
Yeah,
I'm very much looking
that'll be
forward to
fun.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think you and Tari sound like a fun combo to listen to, so I'll be excited for that. But yeah, no, it's great to be back here. Just a lot of familiar faces and fresh ones too, and
Yeah, the venue's booming.
yeah, it's gonna be a wild weekend, you know.
Yes.
Don't know what we really have in store. I haven't really been giving it too much thought, so I'm just kind of going at this block by block, moment to moment. You know, we'll see where we are by the end of it. But again, if you haven't, you know, send the homies the link to the stream. I mean, we only got another like 30 minutes left in our block, whatever. But there's more stuff after this, obviously, and do not miss more Under Night.
Yes.
It's
And I
history
think-
in the making.
And I know tomorrow night there's some sort of like fun
There
Under
is
Night
a-
exhibition.
There is a Hot Ones exhibition of which no one seems to know what it actually is. I love that. It's
Yeah.
like I don't actually know if anyone knows.
I have
Because
asked.
it has not been explained. We don't know who's in it, I think. I mean, I could be wrong, but my understanding is that no one has any idea what's going on, and that's kind of funny. I mean, obviously, we can guess because it's called Hot Ones, but we'll see. Like, maybe we're in the Hot Ones exhibition right now, we just don't know it, you know. Your guess is as good as mine, but hey, we got some pretty familiar names here as well. We got Carp versus Ankle Gator.
Yeah, this is going to be Yuzu against Batista.
Yeah. Have not seen a Yuzu or a Vat this block, so that's always fun.
Yeah, Carp did spend a little bit of time exploring the
Is
Kaguya.
that Common Rider? Hell yeah! So I'm too old to know which one this is, though.
I'll take your word for it, because I'll be honest, I don't know what I'm looking at.
Common Rider's sick, though. You should check that out. You'll be jealous that you didn't grow up with that. I mean, I don't know. We had some stuff that's cool. I can't.
No, I see the passion. You know, I'm already jealous. But yeah, Carp did have a little bit of a time exploring Kaguya. Has now found themselves back on the Yuzu.
Yeah.
And is ready to see how they can do against Ankle Gator.
I recommend Kamen Rider Kabuto if you're looking to get into Kamen Rider. Den-O
Okay.
is also really good. Kamen Rider Den-O.
So it's
Write-
one of
write
those
that down.
shows you can kind of just jump in.
Yeah, every year it's like a new theme with new characters unrelated. It's like Final Fantasy, except for Final
okay.
Fantasy VII Remake.
Got you.
Or Lightning Returns. Or the MMO. But we are jumping into this right now. Cannonball here from Ankle Gator at Round Star is going to lead to some decent situations here. A little flip on the getting a little bit, but okay, Carp. We get something to go on. This is also a strange matchup.
Yeah.
I love fighting games when we get to talk about like Zoner versus Zoner. It's my favorite stuff in commentating. Oh my god!
Oh, okay. On round 1? Nah, that
Send the
is-
message. Send the message. Can we get another one? Round 2. You got.
That does
Oh, no,
that
we
does
get-
fit Ankle Gator though.
Yeah.
He's a bit of a memer, but that also shows a lot of confidence.
Okay, but that's only Ankle Gator's on hitbox though.
Oh,
It's not as impressive. Listen, there's a skill to wiggling that well.
no, I started playing Lever recently. It's really fun.
Yeah. I mean, yeah,
It's really
yeah,
fun.
yeah.
Okay.
So all I'm thinking about is when can Ankle Gator do this app again?
Okay.
My
no.
bad. My
Tried
bad.
to force it there, did not work out.
Are the mics hot on the stage? Ankle Gator, though. Oh no, running straight into that. Not a good look for Carp here, but Ankle Gator has meter.
That is the first hit, and we're already like 60 seconds on the clock. Could definitely be seeing a timeout in this matchup.
Oh, the stand tech here, though. The drop.
Oh, okay.
The rough drop here. So Carp, make it happen. He wants this knockdown. Yep.
2FF?
Yeah, I mean, why not?
Everyone knew.
Yeah.
Everyone knew. Nice throw. Gets the combo here.
Yep.
Never expect a throw from Yuzu there.
Ooh.
Ooh, assault at the
Yeah,
Batista
that was a
player.
little tricky.
Yeah. With the force function, yeah, you're gonna have to CS because the FF using that grid.
Carp trying to get ankle getter bite on something. Unfortunately, that's not the one I was looking for. Yeah, Air FF can do some curse things, but kind of got away without too much here. Ankle getter though, maintaining CS and sees the shield. So now we get to go a little bit crazy here, but misses
The B drill.
Yeah.
Only 10 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, 2FF does it again.
The hit from
It
behind.
costs grid though.
Yeah, that's a good starter.
It does a lot of things. It does a lot of things.
All right, we've got
wait,
no
we spent meter on disco ball.
Yeah, no meter on
What are
the
we
other side
doing?
now.
Carp.
Carp trying to maintain nice green
Yeah.
shield bait from Carp there.
Yeah. Really like, he's playing it patiently here.
Yeah, this is what I was expecting to see.
Yeah. You gotta make Batista actually like do some special stuff, otherwise. Ooh! But sometimes you just sneak out 2B. It's that simple.
2B
We have
can
we
work,
have 100.
Definitely the advantage here is that Batista mix is going to be a bit more hard to block compared to Yuzu's ankle gator already using it.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice conversion with no bounce. That was tricky. Okay,
Oh my god,
there's
so
the
good!
guard thrust.
So good!
Ankle gator on the next layer though. Still alive though.
Oh no!
Oh, 5B there. No way he does it again, right? Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Carp's not having it. He's not having it.
Alright, well, uphill battle here for Carp, but can definitely do this here. Oh, just takes it off the tech!
Same side.
Yeah.
Teleport 6E, I guess.
I guess so, yeah.
Steer
I mean,
ender.
there's always a bit of like Batista players holding charges / buttons on the tech too. Sometimes you just get them for free. You never know. So, but Carp doing a really good job of bringing this back right now. But
oh,
yeah.
the IW. Yeah, was already committed to the slash there in the stance. So
good option choice. Not one we get to see that often actually. So
yeah.
oh, yo.
He's feeling himself.
Okay, well that's okay. So we know that's a Kamen Rider Kabuto reference, but it could have also been a Hokuto no Ken reference if you were so inclined.
If he didn't do the Kamen Rider thing, I thought it
Yeah.
would have just been one more game.
Yeah, no. the one of the more well, literally the one I mentioned that. Oh, how did it float? Yeah, literally the one I mentioned recommending is like the main guy after he like pummels you. He just puts his finger up in the sky and like there's like an overhead panning shot of him just being like, I'm nice with it.
Okay,
in
well,
like every single fight, but ankle gator.
I mean, he's pummeling.
Yep, he's doing it. Yep.
Another IW.
Can we get the player cam?
5.7. Holy. Ankle gator looking really good.
Yeah.
He has no meter for this round, but like I don't even know if he cares. Meter gone from Carp. Dodging the ball.
Yeah. Nice clip though from ankle.
Yeah, that hit, again, not going to do much damage, but that hit does remove a grid block.
Ankle getter tried to sneak in just a little bit of concentrate, immediately punished by B-slash from Carp, and you know, this is the kind of so good at placing these 2Bs though.
Yeah, teleport is a bit of an RPS, but if you have the confidence like Ankle Gator, not much of a problem.
Oh!
Beat the air-to-air.
Right.
There's the B-flash
Right
kick on
back.
Wake Up.
Yeah, that.
No! That's tragic.
Carp though maintains 4-pull.
Yeah, I think Carp is getting a good
Oh wow!
download on the movement Ankle Gator likes to do, but these hits are not converting. Oh! He went for that out of nowhere. Nice 6A anti-air.
Carp doing a really good job not letting Ankle Gator get away with anything. You can see Ankle Gator really just trying to slip in anything he can do to get in on Carp in those situations. And yeah, 4B.
Yeah. Good option to delete that projectile.
Yep. All right. Carp so far on these knockdowns hasn't. Wow! I was gonna say hasn't felt like he's been forcing the issue too much, but what a choice.
Okay, forward tech, BDP. We're back.
Disco ball, and I think we're chilling here. Oh my god!
Oh, no conversion! Oh, wow.
Somehow Carp gets away with this and comes out ahead here. Thought that was a really crazy air FF from Ankle Gator, but the triple.
Invader not trying to go to a game 3 here. EX knockdown? No, we don't even need it.
The mix.
Save the meter, but you can't kill off this hit.
You gotta make this one count here.
There's a disco.
Oh my god!
My goodness!
Calm down!
Oh, my lord. Nah. Nah. That was so evil.
You can quit there. Your career's peaked.
I mean, nah,
That was
on
act-
stream
that was
and
actually
everything. Oh my
Absolute set him up for real. Oh my god.
Like, I'm not blocking that B drill. I'm like, why did he whiff 2 throw and then I get hit? Like it worked. He labbed that. It worked.
You got
Oh
me good.
my
That was like
gosh.
telling me a really funny joke. In
No.
an otherwise dead serious conversation. And you just bust out like the craziest fun. And I have nothing I can do here. But appreciate the
man.
artistry that just took place, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Please tell me that was the last match, because, man, what a way to close out the blog.
you gotta put
No, we got more.
some pizzazz in your own gameplay.
Yeah,
right? That's
yeah,
showing
yeah.
some character. You know, that's a cool thing about Unis. You always see. I think you can really see the individual players in the characters and how
For
they
sure.
play. And Ankle Gator made a statement.
Yeah. Definitely the best clip of the tournament so far, for me at least. For sure for this blog.
Yeah, I mean he started the set clip farming and ended the set clip farming.
Yeah, and shouts to production being on point with the player cam too. Like, frame 1, baby. We're hitting that thing.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Beautiful stuff.
That's the type of confidence that like will win you the set too.
Mhm,
Like some people are, like you get really nervous and you're like, okay, I hope I can complete my B&Bs.
Right.
And then Ankle
Yeah.
Gator's like, nah, I'm gonna go crazy. He's like, I'm chilling. I'm having a good time.
Yeah, he was nice with it.
I think Carp was doing good catching on the way
Yeah, no.
Ankle Gator was approaching. But like we kept seeing a couple combo drops. And also like every time you get a hit, you're giving some information, right? So Carp had 3 really good callouts on Ankle Gator's movement in a row. But like you didn't need you could have saved a couple of those callouts if you were converting into combos and then had corner Oki instead. And
I mean, I
didn't
think
work
there
out.
was really. I felt like there was momentum going Carp's direction in that set. I was like, man, Carp is really on point with the neutral, and he's stopping a lot of things Ankle Gator was doing, and then just like I don't know, I blinked and then he died.
yeah, I think in that matchup, it's like obviously they're both zoners. I think probably like Yuzu has better keep out, but then I think the hit might be a bit more rewarding for Batista
for
then
sure.
she gets to run really strong mix-up
I mean, just
stuff.
the knockdown situation is like night and day between the two,
Yeah.
right? It's like you're Yuzu, you get the knockdown, you're like, oh, maybe I have to guess to meet you here.
Yeah.
There's like a lot of stuff going on, and she has options obviously, but meanwhile, it's like that is like, oh yeah, hit you, all right, we're just doing whatever I want here, and you gotta hold that.
And you
so.
see Carp too is doing like slash chain shift as a meaty, so like
Yeah.
trying to remove the threat of the flash kick.
Mhm.
Like Batista's not worrying about that.
Yeah.
Like if you don't have
Oh,
100
absolutely,
meter, there's
yeah.
no wake up VO or anything like that to worry about.
Yeah, and Yuzu doesn't really offer too much that you need to kind of play as that. So it's like, I get something good even off of steer ender. It's like that's everything you want to be able to,
Yep.
to have, So, but yeah. Anyways, great stuff. I see the next set of players sitting down, some familiar faces. So we'll see how this goes. But I hope you guys have enjoying that. That was a great set. I can only hope that the train continues. But we got Nox versus Gary Butternubs. He's saying there we go. He's like, why are you showing me? Show Optimus Prime. why are you showing me?
Wait, I knew there was 2 masks. I was like, I've seen that before.
So you got to give your opponent the mask, right?
Oh, wait.
Yeah,
you
there
called
we
it out.
go. It just makes sense. It just makes sense.
What is happening? But we do
Oh,
have
not?
Nox.
Oh, double masking?
Nah, that's crazy.
Oh, come on, double mask? No. Oh, he's putting him away.
So Nox is I would say the strongest Kaguya player right now. big representation here for South America.
Yeah.
Nox has had pretty fantastic runs at EVO last year and this year.
Yeah.
Last year was 9th. This year, I don't remember the exact placing, but I just remember him doing really well.
Yeah, Nox has been just doing well in general. A lot of these large tournaments, I feel like.
Yeah,
Up to.
it's nice to see that he came here.
Yeah,
Because
absolutely.
I think for international players, it's kind of like, EVO's the big one, right? For not just Uni, but for lots of fighting games. That's
Sure.
just the one that they pick to go to.
Yep.
So it's really nice to see Nox here representing the outside of North America, and also, very strong contender. Has done, as I was saying, very good in many other brackets. Has won South American events as well, and also performed strong in NA. So I'm excited to see how he does against a player like Gary Butternubs, who
Yeah.
has been playing in NA for a long time, and also probably not a character or a player that Nox has a lot of data on.
That's true.
So I'm curious if he is going to be ready for Gary's kind of sporadic, wild playstyle.
Absolutely. I think it's been a treat watching both these players. Nice that we have this match here, so we'll see how it goes. But gonna have a little bit of button check here.
Yeah, he's rocking the new. He bought that Victrix at EVO
Oh, sweet.
because his stick was dying at EVO. So he went home with a brand new stick. We'll see how he's looking on it.
Victruses are nice devices. Yeah,
Yes.
I do like them. They feel good in the hand, honestly, and pretty easy to carry around. So.
I like the new hitbox too that they have. I know.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen it, but
I know I just brought up a leverless in front of you.
no,
I'm sorry, but the buttons feel good. The buttons feel good.
I don't think I shouldn't have any notoriety around myself with regards to devices, but I think somehow I do. I hear my name uttered in unrelated things with regards to that kind of topic, which is fine to me. No shade, but let's talk about the matchup we got. Nox trying to run it down versus Gary Barnett. Gary with CS here is going to demand a little bit of respect. We got. That is happening, but I don't think that really did that much here. But never mind.
Yeah.
It was all like a ploy. It was a long con to get Nox to just overextend in the air, I guess. So we're playing the high game now.
Yeah, this is one of those matchups where it's a little bit harder for Kaguya to kind of dance around in the air.
Yeah, I mean, you got a lot. It's Hyde is very used to fighting against people who want to dance in the sky.
Yes.
Yeah, I think to him, you're just another insect.
Yes.
He doesn't really care that much, but the knee is not going to work out here. Wake up EXDP from Nox, so let's make this happen because we got a lot of life we got to burn
Ooh.
through.
Trying to read it back. That's what that 6
No dice on the ends offense, unfortunately. Okay. Oh, no.
The 5 CAD, but no conversion because no
Yeah.
counter hits.
Oh, single shot here, not going to be enough.
Yeah, I like that A-Rekka usage, deletes projectiles. Good
Gary,
poke.
wow.
There's the 6.
Okay, yeah, I thought Gary was going to play for grid or something, but no, just got domed.
Let's see what type of knockdown Nox goes for. He's going to keep it pretty simple.
Yeah.
Good block on the Assault JA.
He's just trying to play the strike throw game, but unfortunately did not work out here. And Gary is, if we're talking about strike throw, this is not going to be an easy one here. I think, never mind. Yeah, the projectile clash from the 2-6. So good here from Nox. All right, with 7 seconds left. Wasn't sure how that was going to play out, but picked the perfect place to stand and fight.
Yeah, that was really good. Also, that's what I wanted to see. Nox is going for a lot of throw shimmies with the 6Cs, with the stagger 2As or 5As. So I'm liking the run-up throw. I'm liking that confidence. Oh, but a good tech.
Oh my jump air blocked the... Okay. Oh, no!
Nice tech. Back to the nooch.
Yeah, why not? Oh, no!
Hey, managed to avoid the high 3C.
He's winning the air again. He's insane.
That was...
Okay,
Right?
there's the big grid break throw.
A lot of meter here for Gary, but has to respect Nox with the chain shift. Yeah, I mean, we're not biting on any of those, I think.
Yeah. See Nox poking with these 2-3-6s and the 6-6B.
I do like the way that Nox is handling it. So they're very patient. Like, really just saying, okay, that didn't work out. I'll try again. Not a big deal. Really is not trying to force anything. I like that a lot. It is paying off. It's like, you know what? Eventually, this will work out for me.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very good usage of the increase
He's
in
looking
age
good.
there.
there's some confidence in the expression here from Nox, I think. And yeah, I that's a good way to win. I think that feels great, right? It's like we really did not overextend, just stuck to our game plan here, did what we know is good until it worked out enough. Challenge on the 2A here from Gary, though, is going to give us a nice situation.
Yeah,
It's
now
not anything really to worry about from Nox. No meter, no CS or anything. So what's the game plan here? Rollout couldn't catch it.
that's such a brave 3D.
You know what?
Okay,
If he wins this round, it's basically because of that 3D, right? Like, oh, J16 though counter hit, so maybe
Lots
it's
of
not
time.
gonna matter. Yeah, we'll see. Not dead. Nox has a way out here. Spending a lot of time though. So the next cycle, unless we're really nice with these shields, I don't think we can afford to really shield here. So
Okay, goes for
just barely got the grid actually. Insane.
yeah,
The
crazy
block from
shield.
Record 2.
Okay, now we're back to that mid screen.
Yep.
Kaguya mid screen.
3?
Yeah. The throw mid screen for Kaguya is not
Ah!
that strong, but Gary finally bites with that 60
Did
OS
like
crush.
rock, paper, rock. Oh man.
Okay, what's the ender here? We're going for the D Neko Oki.
They're not gonna get hit by that one.
See
So
Nox.
someone's gonna be like 60s plus.
Oh wow. Yeah, Kaguya 60 is like Nox's favorite move
Yeah.
for sure. Which I don't think I need to tell you that. I think you can already see that. I love this neutral play here. Nice air
Oh, I confirms
nice.
that. So sick.
That was really good. Not having to spend meter on that conversion is really nice. Oh, goes for the corner carry ender as well.
Very nice.
Look at we're pushing with the steer ender as well, and we're in the corner.
For the 6C. What happened, Gary?
Oh, this is the new routing.
Oh,
The TKA nade routing, the damage is so high.
gonna be here.
Oh!
Oh!
Backdash shimmy again, damage nerf,
Yes,
but it
that's
doesn't
perfect.
matter when your health is that low.
I think every Kaguya player craved a little bit there. They gotta be feeling
Caught,
good. Yeah.
caught.
Let's
You got
go.
me.
See if Gary is phased by that. Nice. Yeah. Awkward situation here. I like that choice, but it's not going to work out. Cannot actually get enough grid, even from the concentrate. Gets domed.
Yeah, that little aerosol for the movement from Nox actually just barely giving the cycle, and now we got the corner.
It's a tough one. There was just too much time on the... I guess not enough. Well, yeah. It was an awkward
Nice
situation.
DRM. Still no cycle. Gary does have this for the wake up,
Yep.
but there are ways to bait it out.
Right, the dash block out gets thrown.
No fear from Nox with that throw.
Yep. I think Nox is looking really confident in the situation here. Willing to go for that. Yep. I think Nox knows.
Still alive?
Does not really care what Gary does here. Yeah.
Hey! Empty jump. is so
Playbook working out
good.
really well. Nox with a 2-0. Wow.
That was a beautiful demonstration of how Kaguya Oki works.
Showed everything.
Yeah, I think what's really big is like how he won that game one. First grenade knockdown, Gary Butternup's delay text. Great option.
Yeah.
That's what you're supposed to do against
Yep.
Kaguya. It removes the safe jump, and she can't throw you.
Yeah.
But then Nox goes for increase a grenade set, which lets you throw a full delay tech. It's a call out. He's going for it, but when you have the confidence like that and you recognize off one knockdown what the opponent wants to do,
Right.
already capitalizing on it is really strong, and that's how he was able to get so many throws right there.
Yeah.
It's because he's like, okay, I know what your base game plan is against the Kaguya Oki, and I have labbed exactly what to do against this.
Now, I like what you said because it's like, okay, you might know like the first layer basically, but the Kaguya player is playing the character is still going to be one step ahead if they're
Yes.
mastering that character. So it's like, even if you know the base layer, it's like, are you ready to step into the maze with them, right? If they're prepared for the follow-up stuff, then it's like,
Yep.
that's actually like, oh, I'm actually happy you know this because now I can introduce another
Yes,
layer, right?
yes.
It's like, oh, please, thank you for knowing this stuff. Now I can do this, right?
I remember when I played against Shaylee at Chain Shift earlier
Yeah.
this year, we were playing casuals.
Yeah.
He was reacting to which grenade set I was doing, whether it was
Yeah.
A or B, and then
Okay,
teching
yeah.
or no teching.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, dude, this is like I was able to go to the next
Yeah,
layer
you're
because
like,
he knew
yes,
this stuff.
yeah.
It was so excited. But I do think what's cool about Kaguya is that she doesn't have one setup that does it all. She doesn't have one setup that covers everything, and that makes running what looks like terrifying Oki it looks like kind of brain off from the outside,
Right.
really fun and dynamic.
Absolutely. All right. Well, we got Foxa versus AC.
Yes.
And like I think you mentioned before, that all these are probably qualifying matches of some sort.
Yeah, we saw Gary win earlier, right?
Did.
So that would make sense. That's what I'm going to assume we saw. And then we're also seeing Foxev and AC, who Foxev, we also saw AC win earlier.
Yeah, so this looks like something pretty deep here.
Foxev is on
Yes,
the Ogre.
the Ogre. Very exciting.
He's
Love
really
watching
been
this
feeling the character.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's awesome how excited he is about the character.
Yes.
Really, like, that's all you can ask for, right?
Mhm.
It's like the game to offer you a character that you fall in love with.
I also thought he was pretty good, like, before his buffs.
For sure, yeah.
And now he's buffed.
Yeah.
So there you go.
All right, so right now, Foxev, we're going to have a pretty decent life lead here. Oh, uh-oh! That's cruel. The classic double whiff, but this time we got the change him to back it up, so. Anyways, in you go to the corner.
Yeah, goes for that up back ender because he doesn't want to spend the grid on the steer ender.
Yeah, AC is in trouble here, just gets domed and. Oh.
That should be the
all
round.
she wrote, I think, with the meter.
Nice. A little perfect for Foxev.
Yeah. Looking pretty comfortable here. Not really gotten to see too much from AC, honestly, because it was just kind of quite the beating. But AC, the assault though going over, and Foxev gonna work out for him here.
Should be a corner swap, yeah,
Yep.
and then B grab or A grab.
Yeah, Foxev has CS2. Just gonna wait it out here. Oh, catches, yeah. Catches AC press naturally.
And using the bomb with the routing to get that little extra damage.
Yeah, it's
Oh, he's just gone. Okay. Oh, he's back.
oh!
Hey! Yeah. It was a little too late to remove the bomb there.
Okay, well that wasn't a perfect, but that
I mean,
very close to it. Foxev he looks like he's chilling.
Yeah, the one time he did get hit, his opponent literally
Yeah,
lost
blew
because
up,
of it.
Blew up. Exploded, in fact.
It exploded, yeah. Once that bomb starts flashing and the icon turns red,
Yeah.
you cannot do anything.
Right. Oh, okay. Better start here for AC, but doesn't get anything full off of it. So Foxev actually going to be the one to pull ahead here in life.
Yeah, that 60's a really good whip punish. And now it gets us our offense here. We do get the blocks. Yeah, even enough to get the cycle even after that throw. So we're hopping around.
Yeah, just good at just trying to play at space outside of where Ore wants to, be the master. And
I
he's
think
the master of the space. So that makes sense.
Yeah, or maybe I think he thought he would get the cycle, but he lost it. What a confirm!
Wow!
Nice.
I mean, that makes sense that he was ready for that, though. We have seen him really be fishing for these fadeaway fireballs and playing out these interesting ranges. But you see the anti-air shield here from Animal Companion, so we'll have some more reaction. We have CS if we need to spend or want to. Yep, makes sense here. Wow, hard just saying, please don't do anything crazy here. Just find the hit anyways, though, so this worked out despite that.
Okay, so you're in a knockdown.
97% here, not enough meter, but okay.
That
Oh, no!
Oh, wait.
Oh,
what?
no!
Is
Oh,
it
my! It's a controller? No!
Nah.
No, that's actually nerves.
He got 4 hits right there.
Yeah.
That's tragic.
Something is... It's not Halloween yet, guys.
AC was looking really strong in our earlier set, but you get the nerves against Foxev.
He was looking strong in his other match we commentated, too.
Yeah.
But, Foxev definitely another beast. We've actually been having some great character variety on the stream, too, so, I mean... obviously, it's players we've seen before, but of the players we haven't seen always show up, been seeing a lot of nice new characters, so that's exciting here. Animal Companion. Gonna go hit in the corner here. Gonna give forfeit the cycle here to Foxev, who presses buttons here. Does not care.
Wait, the routing is crazy. No need to spend meter.
Oh! Yeah, I mean...
Fastest standing overhead in the
Pretty
game.
good.
Frame 23. Which is pretty fast for this game.
Yeah.
Back to the nooch. Aurier does.
Wow!
That was really nice.
He knew.
Yeah.
It was very common that was going to work out. Very impressed right now by Foxev's just understanding of range and space and trajectory on these fireballs here.
Yeah, Aurier does really struggle with fireballs.
Yeah.
She doesn't have projectile invuln options, and Fox
Oh,
knows
wow,
that.
actually trying to call out that backdash here from Fox.
Doesn't bite.
Oh, wait,
Oh,
what a
the confirm.
confirm.
The whiff 2B. Knockdown situation.
Gets the hit.
Wow.
Very nice.
These 3Bs are doing work.
Yeah.
Foxov is trying to jump out. He's not letting them.
Still has Fox in the corner, but yep.
Oh, mix.
Yeah, I got hit.
That was messed up. That's an expensive mix-up, though, for
Yeah.
2.7.
It is quite a lot, but it does get us in this position with the bomb here.
It's still there.
Oh! Oh, that was almost the craziest bait.
Oh.
Still works out though from Foxov, but bit of a panic from both sides there at the end.
Yeah.
But Foxov just pulling out ahead there too many times, I think, in that set for it to be anything else. So good stuff from AC. Had a lot of fun watching
Yeah.
that set, but that does be probably AC and losers, I guess, and Foxov making out winners. I assume that's probably a qualifying match, but
Yeah. Because I would assume that the match we saw from AC earlier
Yeah.
would have been like one off of this match.
I think that would be
Just makes the
what
most
I
sense,
guess
yeah.
there too. Yeah.
Yeah, good matchup knowledge from Foxov, showing off the like just up back
Oh, yeah.
fireball. It's
I
like
mean,
it's just what you're supposed to do, and it's a strong ogre option in a lot of matchups. But Aurier especially, he's like, yeah,
I mean,
can't do much.
I think Foxov just looked really comfortable with where he was there. So looking forward to seeing more of both those players, hopefully. Just like, yeah, just been such a treat. I think this whole block has just been like insane match after insane match.
Absolutely.
So I hope you guys had as much fun as we did. But that is going to wrap it up for our block. So that's going to be, I guess, it for Uni for today.
Yes.
But I think next up after this, we will be having Type Lumina Exhibition.
Ooh,
Yeah, so
okay. 6 o'clock.
at 6 o'clock, so come back for that. Otherwise, that's going to be it for us, I think. So hope you guys enjoyed that. But Idle Blast, and can't wait to see what else we have in store for Uni tomorrow.
Yeah, tune in later today at 6 p.m. for the Melty Blood Type Lumina exhibition, and then for more Uni action at 11 a.m. But that's it for us. I've been Lid.
I'm Brett.
Brett.
See you guys next time.
We want night. Get over nightmare. Get over nightmares. Oh, we can tame the darkness. If you can see the way at night. Hold the faith. We have something we can take. If only there is a glimmer of the light. Light. Get over nightmares.
Are you ready?
places in the dance of fleeting moments. My world shifts between dawn and night before my shadow lengthens in the twilight. I'll go. In the sunset, the sky was a place with golden fruit. Before the darkness fell, you took my hand, carried my way. All that changed, rolling the world of tears, fading radiant dawn. I desire nothing from the flowing sands of time. A roll of lightning shows me where to run. The boat held so still on that chair, home to burn home. Fading radiant dawn. Ahead of me the walk, behind ungathered strength, as to nowhere dark and veiled until you are inside. In the city lights, in the sea of faces, in the dance of fleeting moments, I will surely bloom in the open land. I dare to cross the line now that I see. In the sunset, the sky was a place with golden fruit. Before the darkness fell, took my hand, it was a good now that changed without breaks. Fading radiant dawn. Pushing the sun back to the east does not change it. The world behind the eyelids remains miserable. But if the past was necessary to find you, I will accept anything, for there is nothing I want more than now. In the sunset, the sky was a place with golden roads. Before the darkness fell, you took my hand, carried my way. All that changed, rolling the world of tears, fading radiant dawn. And the way we sing the past
can see the light, see it's alright. The flames on my fur, since burn. Got murk, now I'm turned. Got murk, now I'm turned. We getting so lit, getting so fried, getting so high. Man, it's the life, and do this forever. No lie, do this forever. No lie. Ayo, what the fuck, I'm back. I'm the hellhound, back from the dead. Come again like a cat. I got these lines and knock 'em, try me many men. I'm the barber, y'all the baby with this pistol in my hand. Pop, 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 put these bullets in your head. Pop, 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 I'm running amok, a horseman falling up, running it up like a fucking dog. Body my bone, she feeling blue while you lining up in the back of the queue. That's tough, but I bluff the time I broke your legs again. No fade, that's rough. My nose in the muff, and you on a permanent cuff check. Pretending like there was some love there, but I just smashed and dashed. In Cleveland, I heard that solo. That shit was ass. In Quagmire, you a creep. You go beyond the freak. Weirdo. No.
If you love it, strong. If you're loving strong, I got my arm too.
Welcome one and all to the Type Lumina Fight Club exhibition. This is your host Akimi, as well as we also have Kerbo right here. How you doing, Kerbo?
Hello, I'm Kerbo. I'm doing pretty good. I've been having a great time here at the final Climax of Night. It's been exciting, been playing a lot of games, been having a lot of fun, and now we are here for this wonderful, wonderful Melty Blood Type Lumina exhibition featuring some of the strongest, the most prevalent, and some of the most active players across the world, not even just like NA or anything.
Maybe even the most notorious of players.
Oh no, it's gonna be a good time, I'm sure. Like what was it? The cast of people just across, like, not just the matchups themselves, but like every single person on that list. Like they are so they're interesting players, to say the least. You can like point to their gameplay. There's something up with them in the best possible way, and we can see them here on the stream now. Our first matchup is going to be Ace Trainer Raph and Seaburn here.
Yep, Seaburn the Seal, Ace Trainer Raph on the Roa. Two up-and-coming players back at it again for more violence and shenanigans.
Yeah.
Looks like this is just going to be a small little button check before they get into it.
Yep. But how do you feel? How do you feel about this general character matchup? Not even talking about the player matchup, because I know you have a good amount of CL experience on you, right? The Roa matchup, I feel like it is, from what I've spoken about with CL players, that seems to be pretty.
It's honestly pretty even, to be honest.
Even like CL favor to an extent.
Really?
I don't know. I'd have to ask again, because it's mostly just from what I've been hearing. But of course, these characters kind of occupy pretty similar spaces. They have both really good neutral control with their own projectiles. They have the same 236C high row. Like, they can shut each other down very easily. It's all about like who's able to thread the needle a lot better.
It looks like we're just going right into it. Pokken immediately going with the Moon Skill Needle to the hero. Hard knockdown.
Yep. But not too much off of that. We're just immediately returning to neutral here. Just trying to find that, throwing out our keys, projectiles. But Seaburn pretty quickly closing that space with the run up into a 236C Ender here. It's going to be a nice little knockdown, safe jump, and we're just going to keep that pressure going. Raph is just going to be holding it into the throw.
Holding it into the throw. That corner pressure extensive, but trying to get out. Does get the immediate needle and shields. Gets the Moon Skill DP full confirmed.
Yeah, with the mid-screen wall bounce, that was a pretty darn cool conversion right there. But now we're just going to keep our pressure back. Raph got out for a second, but the reaction,
no, not the shield A gets blocked. No actual punish though, but Raph is still on one touch to kill here. Both players with absolutely zero Moon Skill, but does have 2 bar to their name. Let's see if they can make anything happen. Raph starts off strong with the immediate pressure, immediate EX Needle.
Yep, gonna be holding that and get that throw going. You gotta respect that EX Needle. It's not like you can do anything about it. It's gapless, he recovers fast enough about it. And the staggered 2C is gonna get the counter hit. Let's see what we got for this.
Big damage here. EX Needle again. 3C hard knockdown with the air throw. What's the mix here? Just immediate shield. But the anti-air 6C going for a hard kill here. This should be death. I think only 2 bar necessary.
Yep.
3C, ABC.
Ribcage. There it is. Evening up the rounds really nicely. Both players have a good amount of resource on their hand, but Seaburn does have the meter advantage here. Let's see.
That's a full 4 bars. Immediately leaves, gets the counter hit shield B. Worst shield by the way.
Well, listen, he held it. He held the reshield, so, you know, it's a good call out on that. But now Raph is here out with the meter, but it's fine. We're just turning to neutral here. Getting the knockdown, actually sniping with the keys from up top. Moondrive, but the throw out.
Safe here, does not react to the clash, chooses to save all the resources here. Raph does have 0 Moon Drive at all, just 1 sliver bar built from the EX gauge itself. Starts.
This is where Roa really shines. His pressure is so good, but able to get out with that. A catch on the shield BC, just sending him right back. And as I was saying, this pressure, you gotta hold it. His staggers are so good, but the 2BC with the clash!
Ooh, no proper combo out of it though. No reaction, just holds the charge shield, cancel heats.
All right, catching air to air, but we're blocking it out. Nice 2C from Raph there. Just gonna be sending him to the corner, no bar, so this is nowhere near killing. One throw, two throws. He's just gonna get something going for the air dash, and no reaction. Just a bit too late with that extra 5A.
Woo! Sliding all the way over to the side with the hero there.
Hold something. Able to take advantage of that blood heat so well. Now has the momentum, but the DP. Moondrive back. What's gonna happen here? BC, 3BC, the Moonclaw.
They're trading resources like crazy. And builds just enough to get the EX dive to finish off that round. Such a close match from both players.
Super scrappy, super neutral, but in the end, Seaburn just came out with that clash, taking over Raph here. But we're starting off blazing.
Hops accidentally into the EX needle here. A lot of damage, not too much, just a regular amount. Just goes for the throw. Safe jump.
And no backdash into Key catching. And now we're just here throwing Keys in neutral, waiting for one little hit. All right.
Oh, here comes the fatal. Extra 10% damage on this confirmed, non-scaled. Should be around 4K?
Almost. Just a little under 100 off. Get the Moondrive, keep yourself safe. Whiff throw is plus. Into the stagger 2A for the kill. Really solid round from Raph here. Barely any life taken off.
Yeah, Raph did not let Seaburn breathe at all. They're just going straight into it. Incredible amounts of pressure. Seaburn does have something to say about it. Immediately tries to call out the 3C with the anti-air needle there.
And oh my, catching the rebeat into press with the 2C. Raph has been really good with finding these little mashes out with that 2C. He's gotten like, I think he's 2 for 2 right now.
Finds a lot of opportunities to just get out of pressure, especially with like the tackle or like the 2C. There's gonna be a lot of damage though. This should be arc drive.
Yes, and is able to catch on the falling off of the knockdown from the EX Claw.
Just the respect.
Yeah,
oh,
but is
respect's a little too hard.
Yeah, no, that's the command. That's the command throw, but no full confirm, no knockdown. Just got to scrap a little bit. The 4BC.
Both players scrapping right now. Oh, immediately goes for the 2BC clash with the EX. Raph deciding not to spend any resources here. I think that's a good call.
Yeah, no, I saw the fatal. Did he try to jump button it or like try and jump shield it and misinputted? I think that might have been the option. Unfortunately, we're just going to be sent to the next round. Raph is going to take some time to get this Oki set up. What's he going to do here? Just for another throw.
No? Do it again?
Nah, not quite. Just heating out, catching that 5C, but now we're just going to be jockeying for that good position. Seaburn with the super jump in, closing that space really fast. Into the throw.
That does build 50% moon gauge, so that Seaburn does have that option of moon gauge, or moon cancel now.
And they're going for it again! Oh my god!
This is so much damage, dude.
Yeah, no, this is an incredible starter. Yeah, 3.8.
You have to block that, yeah. Have to respect it. EX Hero gets the hard knockdown.
And just for the throw again. He's been really going out with these throws. He's been really good at landing them too.
Caught him walking backwards, trying to get out the 2B clips. 4 bars, you should be absolutely annihilated.
Yep. That's looking like it's gonna kill. Is it? Yes, it is. Raph, Seaburn, even it up, 1-1.
I was a little worried that the combo wasn't going to kill it because 4 bars, you could have canceled the EX needle again and then add that damage onto it with another arc drive.
And if you play type Lumina, you're absolutely familiar with that. You think it's going to kill, but it doesn't because scaling just hits that hard. But very lucky for him, he was able to calculate that right and get that hit, get that kill.
Once again, Raph starting off strong with the immediate first hit, shields the safe jump.
Oh no, the jump catching it into the 6BC, getting a full conversion off this. I think we're just going to be getting a safe jump here. No, for the meaty low instead.
Right? Oh, drops the combo though, immediately gets out. Raph, however, still on the back foot, never mind.
No, catching that no cancel 3C with the 2B. Moon driving out, just making sure that he doesn't get hit by these keys. Closing the distance.
Excuse me?
What the? Catching the landing of that?
Woo! TK, both players just spending everything they have just to hit each other. This is the most violent match I think I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, no, I spoke to Raph about this matchup earlier. Asked him, how are you going to do here? He said, man, I'm going to turtle the heck out of Seaburn. I love turtling in this matchup. So I think we're starting to see it just a little bit. Once he gets his offense going, he's strong. But in this neutral, he's just waiting for Seaburn to make his own move.
Yeah, just 2vcs to get out.
Oh, the air dash over the Moonclaw? That is such a strange
What
interaction.
a good confirm as well.
Yeah, no, that air-to-air was clean from Raph there. Able to get that round off.
I'm loving the air-to-air great from Raph.
Yeah, no, it's super good. And Roa's air options they're solid.
They are solid, and especially when you have the jump 2C to actually bring people down and consistently make your confirms as consistent as possible.
Like, I think across the history of the game, that is probably one of the best changes made to him in terms of stability. But did you see that 3 air dashes to try and bait throw in a row, but ending up just getting a normal strike for this opening?
Seaburn's still down a moon drive here, but still does have 4 bars, immediately spends it with the blood heat activation.
Playing super careful on that, making sure that he doesn't get that shield like that. Tried to get away with it that last arc at the last second, but it ended up just getting that fatal from that 5A. Raph playing super turtly here, or super aware, super patient.
Had to make something happen. Unfortunately, Seaburn with absolutely 0 resources, unfortunately succumbed to the empty jump low.
Yeah, it is what it is. Ultimately, this is a first of 5 for this exhibition, so a lot of time to adjust, a lot of time to lock in. So we got to see what they make here, how he manages Roa's and Raph's, for that matter, offense.
Did you see that little flash of shield there from Seaburn reacting to the 4BC from Raph?
Yeah, no, but just slightly out of range for it to hit.
And Raph starting off strong, empty jump throw.
Just waiting it out, just expecting him to just block it out. Like all of this, we're gonna see something. We're gonna see the J6BC.
Should be a lot of damage.
Yeah, no, and the corner as well. Super good position. No!
Oh no, that's a mistake and a half.
Yeah, no, that whip ADP. That's not good. That's not good. If he decides to spend all of his bar here, he's dead.
Yep. I definitely agree. If you have the resources end the round now, you still have an entire moon drive to actually build all that meter back as well if you need to.
Yeah, no, and plus, meter in this game comes really fast. It's like it's given out like candy. So no shame in spending it, because ultimately it'll just come back to you.
Both players sniping each other out with their big long-range neutral tools.
And Seabird getting the final draw here into a little bit of a left right out of the way. No punish on the DP though. No, not quite. Just a bit too far. Thought the run-up was going to catch, but no, just not minus enough.
All right, excellent confirm off of that Moonscope dive as well. 3.7 with no meter, 4.2. TK command grab.
Yep, and this is going to convert
This
as well.
confirms?
It's such a cool looking combo. I can't even lie. But is he going to be able to use the kill?
Not
No!
And the fatal. Oh no, is Raph going to go for the safe key to build that resource, build that health gauge back up?
Doesn't
No.
look like it. And just a throw. Safe jump.
Confident. So, are they dead?
I don't think so. It's looking like it's going to be super close, though. Maybe guess for game. No, I think at least 2 throws will make it through. But Seaburn's going to have to commit to something here.
And Seaburn panicked and mashed immediately, getting caught by the frame trap from Raph.
Oh my goodness. Super good. He manages to seal that out with the tiniest pixel.
That had to have been at least like 10 HP at that point.
Yeah, no, he was so down at that point. He
Dead
was,
to rights.
Like, if he had delayed that stagger any bit longer, I think he would just been gone, right?
Yeah, no, any little punch, any little like tap, he would have been out for the count.
Yeah, and it's funny talking about that with CL because she literally just like just barely taps you with
Small
her fist
punch.
for her 5A. Nah. Oh, actually, both her 5 and 2A are like pretty weak looking. Like the tiniest little like poke with her foot for the kick on the 2A.
But yeah, no, Raph was super confident that they could win that match with even just 1 HP, and that's the exact confidence you need to be a winner here.
All right. Once again, we find ourselves in a bit of a familiar situation with that row of pressure into the throw. Once again, it's all a matter of when the next throw comes.
Seaburn panicking. They are not taking it. They're not taking any throws, and once they realize they're taking too many throws, they start mashing. Raph immediately smells that and just brings on the pressure even more.
Oh my, the no cancel 2C. I mean, that is such a good threat, honestly. 2C with a massive stagger window on the follow-up. You have to respect it.
Ooh, are they?
Oh no! There it is. Raph trying to Abare 2C once again, but getting caught out by spacing from Seaburn. Really good option there. And now he gets control of the pressure here, but he's fine just holding it out. But the shield drop!
2-2-8s, this is definitely gonna be enough here. EX Niels?
Yep, there it is. Seaburn, maybe he just needed a moment to breathe after that. It's not over until it's over.
Definitely. Okay, dives immediately get on the floor. I love Seaburn's usage of the heroes there. EX dive, hard knockdown here. No OTG, but just goes for the media setup.
No, but just DPing out, so confident that he was just gonna continue his offense there, and now sending him all the way over.
Stage beats time.
Left,
and
right.
Doesn't block.
Messed up. Was most likely just expecting that other side. It's kind of hard to see off that air dash.
Not blocking that one either.
Nah, too scared of the throw to shield, and that ends up killing him for the round.
Confident from Raph here. Both
Really
players,
confident.
Both players in set match here.
Get that shield. You see, we're just trying to play that position with the projectiles and able to snipe with the needle. Perfect spacing, just hitting barely at the tip and still able to get the convert with the EX needle as well. Oh my god, catching a jump, I think, with the 2C. Jump attempt, at least.
And was very quick to bite on that as well. The moment Raph saw that, just immediately converted into a hard knockdown combo. 4K, throw. Do it again?
Yes. No, the heat, catching the 2C. But now,
Ooh,
playing aggressive into the blood heat.
You cannot falter against the blood heat, though. I agree with Raph playing very aggressively there. Some people are a little too afraid against the blood heat, being like, oh, they can shield and last arc me and deal like thousands of damage. But like,
Oh my
goodness!
gosh! The reaction, Hyro! Raph is so in his element right now.
They are locked in.
Like
as
he's
they
someone
say.
that I play a lot when I do decide to play the game, and it is he is playing like in a way that I have never seen before. He is so ready for anything that Seaburn decides to throw at him. It's kind of incredible, honestly.
Embodied the Akasha no Heri. Right, let's see if Seaburn can make it out of this, though. They are down a lot of games, but Emiya's shield presses on the EX needle.
And just using the A tackle to get out of the way of the reset. Double players in Moondrive gotta watch out. The moon skills are coming, and they sure are with Raph here with the 3BC.
And Raph's still in it, too, but he just runs immediately into the needle. The follow-up actually, unfortunately, locks him out of the ability to cancel into another move. So Raph is able to get this hard knockdown in the corner with combo. Tick throw once again.
And finding the Nash. Even the tiniest bit, but maybe this is it. Maybe the adjustment has been made. Resetting the pressure and catching the mash with the jump.
Oh, accidental drop though. Immediate heat, keep him in the corner here.
Really good place, and out of the way! No punish!
Finishing was a little too off.
Yeah, no, he reacted with the shield, but he thought he was out of the spacing, so he couldn't make it. He couldn't get a punish in time.
Both players have like no resources at all.
Yeah, no,
Can't really do anything.
And just playing up in the sky, just trying to throw something, trying to get some sort of hit. Doesn't want to let Raph in. He'll let himself in. He will get those hits on his terms.
Throw, heat again.
Heat. And catching the backdash. No confirm though. Moondrive trying to find the way. Backdash.
And the moon skill DP should be enough here. Is Raph going to end it with a moon skill to add an extra bit of the meter? Probably
Nah.
not.
Just locking it in with the normal combo ender. Looking super nice though. This is set point for Raph, by the way. So Seaburn has to find that opportunity. He has to find that adjustment. He has to find something like the 2-2 EX cancel catching the jump in.
Okay. Gets the knock here to a mash into a full hard knockdown with the EX dive. The 50-50 does unfortunately get blocked. The block on the shield A unfortunately does not get the full punish. BDP, get me out of here.
All right, using the wall cling to get out of the way. And using the command grab once again.
TK command grab again?
He has been so on point with landing these.
Whoa, okay.
Oh my goodness.
Both players are respecting each other's final. Oh, wait, that's fatal.
That is huge. He's just going to go for a 3C ender. Yes, yes. Left, right.
Seabird does have heat, but is Raph going to be looking for it? No,
Not
unfortunately
quite.
not.
Heat is the last thing they seem to be looking for, but it's fine. Once it runs out, they're out of meter, right?
Seabird has no resources, but is burning Raphs. This is very interesting to see. Oh, that's... yeah. Once you locked yourself into keys, unfortunately, that is it for you. I think Seabird is down for the count.
Once you're in, you can't get out of that without resources. So Seaburn was really just using the follow-ups to delay the demise rather than prevent it.
That's still good stuff to Seabird.
Really good.
Excellent stuff to Raph there.
Raph was playing incredibly, quite honestly. He was doing super well. His offense was just airtight, seemingly knowing that Seaburn was just super scared, honestly. He was taking those throws like one after another. Because honestly, like, Roa's pressure is like all staggers.
It's all staggers, it's all strikes, and eventually when the throw comes, you're not looking for it, and then he does it again, and then you realize, oh god, he's throwing me, and that's when you start falling to the strikes.
Yeah, no, it's super good. That's why Roa is such a strong character. His potential to stagger you and keep you just trapped in forever, plus frames, super ambiguous resets. Like, we saw it once, I think, that no cancel 2C. That's probably my favorite thing about...
not Roa 2C,
it's
like
really
-8?
it's minus enough, but you can delay the follow-up so much that it just enforces that. It lets you get the throw. He has so many options to keep himself in, keep you shut down. It's like the peak of Melty Blood offense, I would say.
That's the thing with Melty Blood offense, is the fact that staggers are so big that you're just so afraid of literally everything. And once you start taking enough throws, people get too scared, and that's when they start mashing, only to realize they just fall into a stagger button to your death.
Yeah, that's just the nature of the game. That's why Shield exists. That you got to do something about it. But of course, I won't do it. I won't do it. Anyways, hold up. All right.
There we go.
That's looking good. Who do we have next, actually?
Looks like up there, it looks like it's going to be Scrot versus Yushmi?
Yeah, no, it's looking like it. I actually can't see Scrot over there.
I do see Scrot over there, is the thing.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah, there you go.
No, I just couldn't see it all that well. There's the production equipment's kind of obstructing my view just a little bit. But yeah, no, this is going to be a very, very interesting matchup. But ultimately, the lore of this exhibition is that this matchup was actually supposed to be Shinoa. And this the general theming of this one was going to be, you know, old versus new, because Shinoa is like the peak of the new generation to an extent. But you know, he had to drop out, and so Yun took his place. But that's to say nothing about Yun as a player. I think he is still. I think he is one of the most prevalent players of the maybe post late 2022 Melty Blood newcomers.
At the very least, when it comes to Dan Tech, I think Yushmi is like one of the poster boys of like new Dan combos.
He is the lab monster for this character, and that makes me very grateful as a Dan player myself. So
that makes me very sad as someone who just played Dan for just a little bit and then dropped out of the character, only to realize, hey, there's new tech for this character. It's all cool.
Yeah, no, I love Yun so much. He's such a strong player too. I'm absolutely sure that this is going to be a wonderful, wonderful match. Scrot, of course, he's taking a bit of like a melty detour to focus on SS6. I think he's doing pretty well in there as well. But I still think, ultimately, once you're locked into the Melty game, you can never like forget it, right?
You really can't.
He is still going to absolutely overwhelm, because he has such a good understanding of everything about the game, but especially offense, and he knows the characters to pick for strong offense, like Homa.
That man has basically a colorful history with every character in the cast, basically, from Koma to Tono to Hisui, basically every character.
And here we are, we're gonna pop that 2-2C armor, can't mash anymore because he's just gonna be in the way, get the shield and the counter.
Still got it in him. Hard knockdown here. What's it gonna be? 2-2C pressure, gets the armor, does it again.
And the armor just beats through the DP!
Sorry, but you're still staying into the corner. 1 bar, no gauge, and the OS to immediately end all OSs.
And against Dan, because her DP is 9 frames, which is 1 frame down from 10 frames in the previous patch of the game, it is relatively easier to time your anti-heat OS. You don't need a perfect meaty for it. But ultimately, it plays into her character's kit of like, you have to commit to everything you want.
Overhead.
And this is where Koma shines. His Rekka Oki is the stuff of nightmares on the receiving end of it.
Yeah, usually it's like 1... Yeah, they're dead.
Yeah, he goes for it again. Nah, he's got 1 more life on him.
Well, 1 more life, he's getting ground grabs.
And the charge heat!
I was about to say.
Locking him in, but now you have to play the spacing game and finding it. Is he going to land with just the arc drive here? Yes, sir.
Yeah, Bar was running out of the heat, so they just immediately go into arc drive here against the 4.6.
And more importantly, his health back has a lot more chances to live now. But against Koma, it'll be like 1 interaction end it all. The 2B, but no conversion at that space.
I'm actually curious, has Scrot played against all the new Dan tech from like back then? Because I think that's when like Street Fighter 6 came out.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Because he's used to this.
Yeah, he's used to the 214C cross-up break Oki. He knows the shield out of the way. Is he going to be able to get the hit off of it? Yes!
And the immediate reaction with the Moon Strive. And then canceling into the Moon Skill Bell Call.
Yeah, no, once he got that Moon Drive, it was over. He had no way to cancel out of it. Super good awareness from Yun there.
But Yun has no resources. Scrot with an entire 4 bars.
Yep.
Into the corner as well. This is rough.
You just got to guess here.
Guess wrong.
Yeah,
Got
no.
1 more life.
Seemingly tried to fuzzy mash or something, but we are back in the blender once again. 1, 2, and just holding that low shield. Catching with the B, waiting it out, expecting like some sort of reaction from him, and the 6C catching the Moon Rekka. Are we gonna see a steamroll into Oki here? Oh my goodness,
no.
the corner steal!
50-50 time. Which way? Oh,
Left, right! No OS on the safe jump though.
What an anti-air 5A reaction into 5C for a full confirm. Scrot still got it.
He has it in him still. And Koma's 5A is so high hitting. It's such a good anti-air too.
The classic of multi-board 5As.
Honestly, Koma's anti-air suite is just so good all around. He's got that 2B2. It's got head invul. And converting off of the DP as well, using that 2-2A, gets the air throw. And oh no, catching with the mid, expecting him just to block out the safe jump or whatever.
Nah, the most confident stand shield too.
5A, just going for the classic left-right. This is like the Koma left and right to learn if you're new to the character. Just trying to hit the anti-air, keeping that space. But no, the backdash are gonna get caught! And once again, we enter the evil Koma Kishima Rekka dungeon. No, going for the Oki instead. The armor and the punish!
Doesn't even use the armor to block through the DP. He actually just straight up eats it.
He just blocked it.
Just blocks it.
Listen, it's good habit to have. You're not always gonna have armor now.
It's true. If you're not blocking and you get hit by an EX DP instead, that armor is getting broken one way or another.
And yet, Yun here just trying to keep his space, but Scrot has been so good at just closing that distance with the stuff like the Moon Rekka. Finding that perfect opportunity to just go through the bells, waiting for Yun to commit to something that wasn't detonating them.
Yeah, has no resource to BC, so unfortunately has to let that go.
Well, now he does. And no, the multi-hit's hitting through. Catching out of the armor.
Jib 2C does not full confirm here. Does get the heat off. Is this a block? Almost.
No.
Okay, this should be...
Oh no, no arc drive. Running out of the way, 2B, head invul. And trying to use 2B as or JB as a jump in on Dan is super, super risky.
That does hit a little bit high. It does hit both sides, but it does hit high. Is the thing.
And just catching on the shield drop with the 2A, giving Scrot that second game. He still has it.
He still has it, but those are not very convincing wins.
Yeah, no, Yun is getting good hits here and there, but Koma's offense is just so strong, and Scrot has such a good idea of how to wield it that it's really hard for Yun to compete at times.
Okay. Actually ran out of Moondrive at the exact point.
Oh, blocking
the shield A?
Really good. It could be. One good hit here on the Oki will be enough for Yun to get the kill here. And just shielding the DP on reaction. Yes, keep the combo simple. And
No
doesn't even
meter
need meter.
needed.
Just doesn't need it.
With a perfect, usually answering loud and proud. Yeah, Scott with no Moondrive at all, except for like one sliver bar that he just built up from charging.
And another one coming in from the shield too. He's gonna he is so content with just building that resource with the shield, shielding the projectiles so he can get that moon, and just going in when he wants. It's his terms. Because ultimately when he does get in, it's super hard to deal with, as we've seen.
Wow, what a confident stand shield as well. Drops the combo.
Oh
ADP?
my goodness! The ADP is hidden. OTG.
God, that route is so sick.
It's so cool. It is so cool, but it's so hard too. All right, using that 2BC to keep him trapped. And so fine, just shielding back against that BC, giving him this opening here.
Yeah, Scott was definitely not looking for the IAD jump C. So 50-50
right.
time.
Just double
Both
moon
players
drive.
craving moon drives here.
And that's 0, so they were able to just trade 5As like that. Oh my goodness!
Whoa, he still had armor?
The
Wait,
armor?
oh my god, the
Oh my god!
combo!
Yun taking it in the scramble of a lifetime. They're fighting for his life. Armor hit, drop. Just another hit. Yun finding his way. It's like a miracle almost.
That was more scrambling than my breakfast that I had this morning.
Was it good?
It's pretty good.
Yeah, fair
Definitely
enough.
not scrambled.
Was it? You know, we'll save the breakfast questions for a different time. All right, yeah, we're just charging now. He's sending out a lot of projectiles just trying to catch his approach, but I think he's taking note of the fact that Scrot is shielding out this stuff for resource, so I think he's going to be a lot more cautious of that as it goes. But confident with the catching him as he approaches with the 5B. It's going to be a nice little conversion as well. Not quite getting
Accidentally doesn't get the 50-50 setup. Does go for the side switch into the 2A. This should be the 50-50 time. Oh, wow.
Just going for air throw. And blocking it out.
Safe jump. ADP starter in the corner.
Is this going to be enough? Will the DP ender do it? Yes. Yo-I.
Imagine telling that to one of the strongest characters in the game. God damn.
It's all about just having that grasp. Because ultimately, I label Yun as one of the strongest of like the newer generation for a reason. He's really good. He's really good.
Got the crowd chanting too.
And oh, the stagger 5C catching a jump. I'm pretty sure there. No, the drop. And the heat just keeping him locked in the corner. That was such a risky 3BC there. Stuffing the momentum with the air throw, and the ATV is going to catch 3 hits. Going to be a little less damage than normal, but it's still going to keep him locked in that situation. But no, the 236C, and just going into the 214C. Correction.
50-50 time again. DP, get me out of here.
Just blocking it out, backdashing out of the way. Really good use of your mid screen, and the moon skills trading too.
Both players out of
And yeah, Scrot just getting those shields and waiting for that, getting that resource and using that BC. He still has access to a moon skill or two. He's gonna be able to lock him down with this? No, not quite. Too much recovery. And the 2-2C, you're just gonna deal with it. Find your way out. He did, but is he gonna be able to take advantage of this? Not quite.
Woo! Okay.
We are back here. We are scrambling for our life here, but no.
No moon drive to get out of that position though. Has to eat this combo. 50-50 time, and unfortunately, Scrot goes for the air dash. The classic melty mix.
Now, Yun getting the momentum started with the 5A, going for those plus frames with the J2 or with the 236C rebeat. And just trying to keep that space now, but Scrot once again just fine with these shields. He's getting little pips of moon every time. He's fine charging. He's almost at that 4th bar, but getting caught with the run by the 2-2A, detonating those bells, because that's Dan's thing. She loves space control. She loves just keeping you away until she wants to hit you.
So dangerous.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
5A. But Scrot was not confident at 5A winning, so immediately just tries to whip cancel into a shield. Still has the armor, not anymore. Hard knockdown here. Does get the armor again. Try to keep.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
And the 2-2C anti-air EX cancel, making
That's
sure.
a lot of damage.
Yeah, no, it's because she was actually in those bells as well, so those added an extra amount of damage onto the combo. But does it matter? Scrot is back, keeping Yun in the corner. One wrong guess is the death. Oh!
And so confident with that EXDP getting out of the corner, knowing that Scott Vermillion was just going to press the button.
He was going to commit. And making sure that you are able to not get Heat OS by using the EXDP just a little bit faster, but makes timing that OS just a little bit harder.
That 6C does not get the whip punish though, trying to leave the corner, but cannot. Moon skill starter. This is going to be a lot of damage. Confident from Pascal here.
Just Moon Drive and continuing that 2A, just forcing Yun to block it, wanting to run him out of the Moon Drive and keeping him locked in. Yun was able to actually get that DP, but not quite yet. Not quite his opportunity out, but now it seems to be.
I was about to say, I think Yun wanted to get out of that heat as soon as possible because he was still in Moon Drive as well, making sure to build both resources. If both of your drives are still being used, you can't build any resources.
And we go block the overhead, but get the plus frames with the J236C and the delay command grab the 214B. Just gotta keep him there. Yun, he understands. This character is only gets stronger like the better you are at the game, because you know his capability of just shutting you out of your escape attempts of his command grabs, which just lets him command grab you.
Lane 2.9. Thought about the tick throw. +0 here immediately. Unfortunately, you are still having to block.
He had the right idea. He got him to block. He hit with the air unblockable, but he still had armor.
Okay, we're out now. Can't have armor forever. Goes for the safe heat just to get that health back. Look at how much resource he built back. However, you are completely out of Moon Drive. No heat at all.
And the air unblockable. Coma can't chain his air normals together, but the perfect height let him just jail him, I think.
Armor time? You are...
Man grab.
I thought you were going to die. Okay, now you're dead.
There you go. Maybe Scott just wasn't sure that first fatal into the EX extension was going to kill, so he just wanted to get another one in just to make sure.
Just to make sure. I mean, he had the health bar to actually back that up, too, so.
2B
Nash. God button from Coma.
And knowing Scrod, I'm sure it was a 2B AD as well. That is so good on Coma.
Whiff cancel into the command grab.
All right, using that Moon DP, finding his way out. That's the most important thing, honestly, just getting out of the corner. It doesn't matter how you get your hits as long as you're not having to deal with Coma yourself.
And that's one of the benefits of like playing Dan, is the fact that her air dash is like one of the fastest dashes in the game.
Like, she is able to get out so fast. And as you've seen Yun do a little bit throughout this set, air dash into instant air throw, it kind of like lets you shift your momentum a little. It's super fun.
This extension is sick, by the way.
Yeah, it's super cool. This character with these new patches and all these changes made by Yun, these developments by Yun himself, have made the character so sick.
Yeah, when you have a character like Dan, you have a lab monster like usually playing this character's development becomes so cool. If every character had a lab monster like that for each character, that would be so sick. It's busy time. Which way is it?
All right, going the same side. Oh no! He had the right idea, but no, just a bit too high, that JC. That would have been such a juicy starter if he landed it too, but unfortunately, he's just locked in the Scrot Vermillion dimension. Jumping out of the way, but even if he wanted to get a hit, it doesn't matter. Is he gonna run out of armor here?
He does. 2A starter. No call. Does not build enough resource to do anything, so he just ends the combo right there. 2B anti-air. Scrot fishing for something, but just can't get anything. There it is, though.
That fallen JC is gonna be a nice little chunk. He's gonna throw him into the corner. No, just resetting to neutral, getting that safe heat. But keep him locked out. Just running out of that armor, he actually did that really effectively. Just not allowed to do anything. And baiting! That is such a good option. That is a wonderful option. And this is going to be enough to kill. Use that right-hander. No!
I don't think that EX needle was going to end, though. Okay, well, run it throw, but definitely
throw works. That works. Hey, conditioning. Right after baiting like an Amare option with the TK needle, yeah, you just went up for the throw, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Run-up throw is very real in this game, too.
It is.
How fast everyone moves.
You gotta be at your A game. It's like if every character had drive rush or something.
Scrot would be used to that by now. But immediately gets hit with the card seat here. 50-50 time with the standard one. Shields, but gets thrown.
ED throw, trying to do a same side safe jump with the JV, but unfortunately...
That is an unfortunate drop.
Yeah, even more unfortunate. And ending that round really fast. Yun has, I think he's made the adjustments needed. Just getting in the groove, you know, just getting used to fighting Coma, because I don't think there's actually that many Comas in attendance here at Climax.
Yeah, not anymore anyways. It used to be a very popular character, but I think it's kind of fallen off, especially since the popularity of the characters of Alco and PCL, sorry.
I don't think Dan's ever been that popular.
No, unfortunately not. I like this character though.
Yeah, no, she's super cool. There's a reason I stick with her. But is it going to be enough? Is he going to spend the die Enjo? No, not quite.
Just spends for armor and just command grabs, ends it off with a perfect.
Just perfectly confident. Like, he has the health to back it up. It would have taken Yun way more time to kill him than Scrot there in that situation.
Because I believe damage is not that high comparatively. Coma damage, on the other hand, is definitely dangerous.
And just getting that EX canceled, keeping him jailed to the ground with that 2BC, trying to find some sort of opening here, backdashing out of the way, using the EX cancel, delayed, reshield. And out of the way is the DP!
Wow, that spacing was incredible!
Because if there's one thing about Dan, she is very good at spacing herself. She has everything pushes her back, which can be a bad thing, but in situations where you want to bait reversals, you can push yourself out perfectly. Oh.
Tried to tick throw, but perfectly times the heat. Oh no, this is gonna hurt so much! Look at how much damage that was before
Kencho!
Dai Encho going for 5.7. Owie!
And just going for those plus frames. Said, hey, the follow-up's not going to hit. I'm just going for again.
That looks so weird.
And backdash is going to get caught by the 6BC!
Yeah, chasing down, relentless pressure from Scrot. Shaking his head though, being like disappointed.
Yeah, I know. You can see Yun himself. He's like, I shouldn't have backdashed there. Unfortunate. But, you know, it is what it is. You got to move. Like, it's Melty Blood. You definitely feel like you got to move around. And against Coma too, you want to move yourself out of the way of him.
He's so scary, and as the token grappler of the character, you are afraid of just getting grabbed or just like being in the corner here. Speaking of fatal counter, full confirm. Look at how much damage he does without any single resource. 4.3.
Oh my god! No conversion off that he could have gotten. It would have been so sick. JB into air throw. And just popping that, getting the armor, and forcing his way through. Delay reshield.
As it turns out, the crowd was very, very wanting him to change.
No, but he's committed.
He's committed.
I like to think part of it is for my sake, because he's my Dan bro. He's my Dan bro. I can't even lie. But Scrot here at set point now.
I think when you're in too deep like this, you probably shouldn't switch character. You're like 7 games in. You cannot switch characters, especially if it's going like this evenly or this well.
It's ultimately just a really big momentum thing. Scrot is able to keep momentum so nicely, just because of the nature of this character and just of the nature of the player as well. Just using all that heat to keep him out, and the 2BC still able to find the conversion off of that whip 6C, just keeping him in stasis for so long. Jailing out with the 2-2s.
Oh, the BC jump C though. In the corner, having no resources, he's completely locked out of options.
It's scary. No, tried to press, but he was still in armor. He still had armor. It's looking like, yes, a fatal into an extension maybe. Watch out. Watch out, Yun. Delaying the inevitable, but no, the drop. Oh my goodness.
The 2B sharking is too real. Scrot just mashing the 2B, waiting for Yushmi to just fall into it.
Oh no.
Scrot also laughing off. Just incredible.
Yun has been getting absolutely destroyed. He lost some pretty critical interactions because that J charge C, it whiffed. It happened more than once. It happened twice. That was insane. he had the right read there, but unfortunately his double jump, I'm pretty sure, it just put him way, way too high. He had the right read. He read the grab. He read the grab.
Unfortunately, it wasn't enough. You just get sharked by TVs over and over again until you just succumb to the fact that your fate is sealed.
Mm-hmm. But, you know, he still did incredible. That set was so
absolutely
close.
not many players can take matches or even just games off of Scrod.
Yeah, no, even rounds can be hard.
Rounds, yeah.
Rounds. No, I think, like we said here at the beginning, it was originally Shinoa, but Yun still fits the place of the theming of this particular match. New, old gen. Yun is, I've been saying it a few times over the set, Yun is an incredible player. He did really, really well against Scrod. And Scrod, like, he's been focusing on other things, but he's still at the top of his game here. I expect both of them to go super far in bracket.
Fundamentals do not leave you in this game, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm. It's super nice. It's super nice. And you know, funny thing, I told you about this before we started, but Scrod, on the announcement tweet for this event, he said, Yun is probably looking for revenge from CEO Taku.
That's right, he
yeah.
didn't show up to CEO Taku.
Yeah, Yun didn't go to CEO Taku, but he thought that it was me because we're both Dan players. But you know, honestly, given those results, I think justice was served either way. He did really well. He did really well. I was a big fan of that match. It was super fun to watch. It is one of those things, you know, no matter how absurd Coma can be, no matter how I feel about the matchup, it's stuff like that that makes me really love watching the game. It's so fun. It is so fun.
Just glad they're making a custom color up there.
Is it Moai right now?
I think.
I see
It is Moai.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I believe our next match is going to be Moai Kikoho. But
yeah, the best player of JP versus the best player of NA.
Mm-hmm. That is going to be very, very good. Kikoho, if you've been paying attention to the game's competitive scene, he has been doing super well. He has been winning majors. I believe he won Frosties this year. What else? He won CB against you.
Yeah, he beat me a combo breaker for first place.
Mm-hmm. Like, he's been doing super well. He's at the top of his game. He plays Warg very, very precisely, I would say.
Very precisely and very brutally, I must add.
Mm-hmm. He's a very aggressive Warg player. If you were to compare some from who at the top of my head, like maybe Blitz Sprite, maybe.
Yeah, Blitz Sprite. There's not very many Warg players, mainly because that character is very difficult.
Yeah.
At least to be consistent enough with.
Mm-hmm. This is gonna be a button check. Looking like it. Yep. Just making sure.
Man, this is a very exciting match, especially because, man, when you have two of the best players going at it, oh my goodness.
I know, I forgot to go over Moai's accolades, but I think if you've been paying attention, he needs no introduction. EVO 2023 winner from Multi Blood Type Lumina.
Not only that.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, he did not win last year's Climax.
No.
God, knocked out by his own teammate Shijo, I believe.
Yeah, Shijo, I believe. Yeah, who took the whole thing. So technically, it's like he got second. You just gotta think about it a little bit. you gotta.
Still one of the best players.
Mm-hmm. Just flip the chessboard, change that perspective up. You know how it goes. And of course, I believe at the EVO Japan side bracket, he also won in a pretty dominating fashion. If I recall correctly, though, it has been a nice little bit since that one. But we will see. I think Moai also plays a very. I like to describe him as like when you watch him, he's like textbook Roa. He plays very surgical, but he also plays very free.
Not just textbook, but like college level.
Mm-hmm, like say. This is what you study to get like a master's in Roology.
Roology.
We'll see how it goes. I think it'll be very, very interesting to see how they balance like each other's offense and their defense. Because you watch both of them and you think, man, how do you get out of this? And then you play them. It's how you get out of that. What's up, man? But we will be starting our match right now here.
Yep, Kikoho versus Moai. Let us begin. They're going to the school grounds instead of being like the final boss area of like the Magician's Night EX.
No, when you think about it, this is the final boss place because this is where Roa lives.
Fair enough.
Wow, we are looking for those little hit. Got those plus frames, but the 171 AD? Trying to OS here? but catching the landing on that a bit mistimed.
Yeah, does have to trade moon drives here. Does get to eat the 2-5As. The damage is not going to be substantial, but it is still going to build a lot of resource for Moai.
Get that M low. Oh my goodness.
Kiko giving a lot of respect to Moai there. Going for the stand shield instead of the low shield. Getting hit by the empty 2A. That's a lot of damage. 4.5.
This looked like a safe jump, just catching, but blocking the shield A counter out. That's going to be a full punish, and that's going to be the round as well. Not even needing meter, just a little bit of moon to close it all out. Super, super good round from Moai here. Just got him locked in the corner once, not again. And what? You're seeing that, right? That ribcage trade and the full conversion off of it too.
It's not even valid, but like even then, and trying to backdash, getting out of there. Oh,
And he caught that backdash with the 6C.
should be no TG string here.
Oh, catching with the JB, that is the JB of nightmares. Huge hitbox, 5 frames. What are you supposed to do? Trying to anti-heat OS here, and oh my god, going over the low with the ID, but no full conversion. Heating out, finding that perfect opportunity.
Once again, air dash in with the 5B. I think Kikoho is wanting to cancel into the arc drive here as early as possible.
Oh!
The teleport low?
Yep, just went for the straight teleport instead of the one that went up with Moai expected. Really good bait on that option, honestly. But oh dear, Moon Needle.
Ooh, what an extension too. It should be just a hard knockdown here with an air throw. Does not want to spend any more than he has to.
And alright, not going for a safe jump or any sort of meaty for anything. Trying to bait something with that TK ring. And Kiko just playing here, trying to find his space out here in the corner, up or down. But the Moon Teleport is going to get him out and get the throw. Combo throw too, because it's Red Arcuid.
That's a lot of meter gain as well.
Alright, we're getting our staggers here. Find those plus frames with the pillar as well. Rings.
Still plus.
Oh my god.
Delay shield A. Not the most damage, but still gets a hard knockdown in the corner. Builds 1 bar of moon drive.
And catching the shield drop. Will this be enough? I do not think so. We're going to build that second bar, but it's still a lot of health down, but anything will hit here. Even a throw. Even like Warp's throw, combo throw, soft knockdown will still kill. But will he be able to get it? That's the question right now. Moai finding his way with that tackle.
Is Moai going to go for like a safe heat? Yeah, I was about to say a safe heat seems like an option because look at how much health he is getting back right now.
And keeping him locked in, locked down. Look at all that health he just got back by making Kikoho block it all out.
The air-to-air immediate moon skill rib cage here. Hard knockdown with the EX or the BDP.
Oh my god.
Kikoho calling out the tick throw with an immediate match of his own, but there's only 14 seconds left. Do they have enough damage?
Do they have enough meter to make anything happen? No, the overhead!
Overhead!
Oh my.
All the way at the end, that overhead coming in clutch, clonking Moai in the noggin.
You had so many things to look for in that last second. Like anything could have killed, anything could have just ran that timer out, could have caused Kiko to run away. So the overhead, probably on the last, like at the bottom of his list of priorities for things to look for, honestly.
Yeah, mostly trying to, especially if the last 10 seconds. Usually you're looking for just like keep locked down or just like a slow shield cancel heat. But the overhead?
Ooh.
That is such a good reaction for Moai.
Moai is actually really good. If you've seen him play in the past, you know that he's good at really just keeping his pressure so tight, but in a way that's able to react to that stuff. He knows how to react. He looks at that stuff. He reacts to clashes really well, too.
You see people hard knockdown?
Oh!
Kiko waking up with a throw, and Moai just says no IAD and ends it with a perfect. Last round didn't happen.
And just get that throw, soft knockdown, but some to the corner. And oh dear, tried to go for his FGC, maybe tried to convert off of that weird hit.
Well, you see how Kiko actually was playing that first round though? Like, hold on a second, this guy is playing so violent.
And he's going for murder here, using the moon drive with all that extra meter. Does he want to wear out that heat? Yes,
Yes,
sir.
he is. A lot of damage. Heat is gone now. Let's Moai kind of mash out the corner. Tries to bait out the throw tech with the 6C.
And catching, I think that was a fuzzy, catching it with a little bit of a staggered 5A there. Managing to send him out of one corner into the other. Perfect timing from Moai here. Just keeping that stagger and the backdash.
Is that? No, that's not gonna be dead. He's not gonna build enough resource here, or the damage for that matter. But it's gonna be a lot.
Into one more. You're guessing for your life here. And oh dear, the double shield was most likely expecting him to. There was so much in the dynamic because you could just.
Lands exactly right next to Rolo, right after the eject button.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, no, that interaction with the shield there, like there's so many layers to it. Because you could easily just expect him like a 6 BC or something, but both just went for shield. Super nice stuff there.
Hard knockdown, EX rings.
And just a throw. Throwing him out. You knew it was fake? Triple overhead? That's the Roa's specialty. Into another knockdown. Safe jump here. But the empty low is going to catch the high shield. Double TK? Oh my, the ribcage just keep ripping and ripping.
Yeah, especially when you cancel into Moonskill ribcage. That's a lot of meter built up.
And yeah, catching. Oh dear. Actually blocking the overhead out this time.
Yeah, well, I was ready for it this time here. Finally use that last bit of heat, immediately go into the arc trap. Not going to be as much damage due to the timing there.
And just using that Moondrive trade, that zero situation to get the heat. Could not commit to anything too much. And just using all of that little bit of heat to push Kiko into the corner.
Triple overhead again!
And even if Kiko wants to get out here, look at all that health that he got back. He's stacked. And we're just staggering here. Is he going to use those resources? Expecting a Moonskill or something with that shield. Trying to call something out, but Kiko just waiting it out and getting his opportunity back. Now Moai's actually in a really bad situation with no resources here, too. Oh,
Wow.
oh my god!
That air-to-air almost ended Kiko's life right there. So scary. EX Needle trying to finish it off here. Moai putting Kiko in the corner with all the stagger pressure. Whips the first hit of the B Needle and goes in the follow-up immediately, putting it all on the line. And ends the round in his favor.
But now he's going in pretty broke on resources, but I'm sure he'll get it back. Yep, with the tiny bit of charge. Now we're just waiting here, hitting the Moon Needle and getting the full combo as he falls from the wall.
That is some excellent positional awareness as well, because any other position you would not get that pickup there, but realizing that Kiko is too close to the corner does get the immediate VC moon skill and follows up without resource.
All right, forcing those plus frames with the pillar into teleport, clipping him just a little bit, but no conversion. But no, Moai finding his way out. Both these characters, I didn't notice this until just now. Like, they both have such good just moon skill burst options to escape.
That's an incredible spacing trap as well. Spaced it just far enough for 2A to not hit. And Whiff punishes it. Kiko only has one bar in his name, though. Immediate 5A mash. Get me out of here.
That is a fuzzy match if I've ever seen one. But he still has a massive mountain to climb in terms of resources and rounds. He's going to need another round after this one. So he's got to be really aware of his resources to make sure that he can get what he wants. And the DP hits at the tip! No way.
Yes.
No way.
Oh, no. Didn't have enough resource to cancel into Moondrive, so he has to eat the jump in, jump C. Unfortunate that he didn't have enough.
Moai's having the time of his life. You see him right now?
Absolutely.
Like,
I was like stressed out. I was like, oh god, what do I do about this guy? Boryoku-sensei?
I'm trying to bait something. Oh my goodness, but the jump shield to call out that bait option. We're dashing here.
Huh?
And the air throw too.
Bro? Oh no. Actually getting that hit confirmed too. Oh my goodness.
That combo awareness is pristine. And the left right here, calling it out with the throw on the Moondrive. Trying to heat OS.
Huh?
Nothing too much here, but an OTG to escort him into the corner. And just wake up 6BC! He was still in Moondrive, so it still clashed, but man, what an option!
Oh, anti-air. Yeah, I was about to say that is the standard classic Warg unblockable setup from air to air.
Like, all of her tools make that so good. Like her, I talked
the
about
5B?
the JB. Yeah, the JB at the start. I talked about 5 frames, 2 hits, massive hitbox. So if you are even in the same airspace as her, like you are likely going to just even unblockable. You have to commit to something.
Well, again, what an air-to-air confirmed by Moai there. And that's the Roa jump 2C actually coming in clutch because that is one of his best combo stabilizers against air-to-airs.
I didn't play the game actually until pretty late into pre-August patch, so I didn't face Roa that much, but it's hard to imagine what his combos were exactly like before then.
Yeah, they definitely didn't involve jump 2C because that
it just didn't
back then.
exist. I know you're
Those fake meaty ring here. This should just be dead here. EX rings, EX teleport. Oh nope,
more.
we're EX rings.
Yeah, just EX rings, EX rings.
Welcome to Burger King. Can I take your order?
Let me get rings.
Let me get onion rings. More onion rings. How about 5 orders of onion rings?
All right, there they are again. And the trades on the BC and catching the landing.
That micro dash under that BC jump C was so good by Moai, catching Kikoho.
Now we're just back here. Safe jump. Trying to bait a throw, trying to bait something. No, but leaving the stagger windows too wide open, allowing Kikoho to get out with that 2A. And this is going to be a nice little combo for him too.
That extension was a little interesting because that moves Kikoho out of range for Moondrive.
Yeah, but ultimately, that's smart, right? You kind of want to... She uses her... Even prior to the moon skill changes in the match, she always used them, right? That's right. And oh dear.
Couldn't hold it.
Just ran out of moon there, was not able to. But he was
I
able to
cannot
hold
hold it again either! OTG here, this should be dead here if he does spend.
Didn't
Doesn't
even
need
have to.
it!
Didn't have to. Really good from Kikoho there. Just taking full control of the situation. JC just holding him to block it. And the counter hit.
And the counter hit. It's not going to be as much damage because shield B starters are not that strong. But that is still a sizable amount of damage for a shield B hit.
More importantly, you still get Oki.
Oh no, that's fatal.
Yeah, this is going to be a lot. Like, even before we use our EX here, it's looking like 3.8. How much is it going to be post?
4.4. Anti-low. Shield does get the tech hit. Get me out of here.
Yep, 2-3-6C. And to the OTG as well. Force another situation. It's armored, but the jump shield. But
And
no, the jump block.
cancel.
And the punish on the landing. Super good awareness. People would normally just maybe shield there, but Moai was aware that you could just move out the way and punish him on the landing. And instead, no, not quite.
Drops it though. Speaking of dropping it, has to drop the shield because of no Moondrive.
Yeah, Moai has been getting messed up by that, actually. I think this is the 3rd time that specific type of interaction has happened, him being out of Moon and just not able to hold shield.
Yeah, you can only tap it once you're out of it, otherwise you have to keep that. Not afraid to send his Moon skills, though.
I mean, it's fast, right?
Fast, air confirmed, left, right.
They're just going for the air drive, or the air dash, trying to call out a low shield or something.
There's that jump B, the stuff of nightmares for most characters. Oh, drops the combo though, unfortunate.
Did not decide to go for the arc drive and instead just went for the 2-1-4C.
Better Oki that way, I believe.
You get your air throw Oki off of that. That's good Oki. And one more for Kikoho potentially baiting a throw with that air dash back JB or JC.
Gotta love this extension so much. Jump 2C extensions with Wark is so cool.
Yeah, no. I forgot what patch it was that they actually changed it, but it was like, it's such a fun looking stabilizer, honestly. Jumped out of the way, but no shield because that would put him in landing recovery. That would mess him up, but no conversion off of the needle there. Backdash out of the way. And catching
Nice
with the
moon skill needle.
You gotta be aware, no fly zone up there, especially at that kind of triangle range, that tip of the farthest hit of the Moon Needle. Gotta be aware of that at all times.
Probably the most notorious move he has, because like even in current code, Roa does have the triple needle button, but unlike Lumina, that thing has super flash, which means you can reaction shield it. In this game, you are not seeing that super flash. You are getting hit if you are not blocking.
Yeah, you are at the mercy of your own decisions in that one. And good reaction DP from Kikoho on his own Moon DP Moai.
Right.
Forcing his way out though. Back throw.
Cat chases the back dash back in the corner. Let's Moai out.
Blocking that. And getting the punish, but no conversion. That's kind of an awkward space to convert that.
You're looking the wrong way!
Now, the Needle, but now we're all just down on Moon because we used all of those shield VCs. And oh my god, the whiff! Needle again, the follow-up catches Kiko trying to press on the whiff, taking advantage of that awareness. And oh dear!
Oh, you didn't cancel too early to get the EX Needle follow up there.
I think it's because
That is so unfortunate.
Oh my
The
gosh.
cross-up accidentally putting him in Needle instead of DP.
that is unfortunate. That is so sad. Now we're just staggering here. Backdash out of the way.
Nice.
Yeah, no. I think Kiko tried to pillar there, but caught by the Needle. Yeah, no, he's able to just keep that range super well. Hit scan, just travels full screen pretty much instantly. Super nice. I love Needle.
There it is. Guaranteed shield A there. Not the most damage, but does get that hard knockdown here. A little bit extra damage with the EX Needle.
But not quite getting the ender there. But we're getting the counter hit with the stagger 2A here. And in EX should be enough to do it.
Yep.
Looking like an even round count. But Kiko does have more meter, which is important. Meter's important in this game.
Meter's very important.
I feel like we've reinforced that quite a few times over this exhibition so far. But having more of it, having more of it's just good. But now both players have access to Moon Drive if they want to throw one out, get the trade, get that 0. We'll see here, left, right, and calling it out!
Calling out the Moon Drive, calling it out the Breathe Shield. Does just meaties 5 Cs here.
Calling out. He was surely he'll try and call out a shield the third time.
Oh my
gosh!
god. Round start overhead. This is gonna hurt.
Moai is leaning hard into the callouts with this one.
Scary.
Forces his way out the corner with the tackle into EX Needle. Now you're locked into the roll pressure dimension, but now finding his way out with the press and the Moon Drive. What's the Oki here? Like meaty.
Fake ring. Calls it out though. Triple overhead. EX Needle.
Oh, just up and out of the way.
Cole was so confident in the fact that Moai might have been going for the jump C instead. But Moai switched up his timing, immediately just goes lows instead.
Once again, trying to bait out the throw, but finding the heat instead. No recovery on that air shield. And using the J2C to feint another overhead option into the low. Really good, bringing up another point. This may put Moai at that 4-3. Find that way out, catching the landing with the Needle follow-up, and getting the charge for a little bit of extra meter as well. That's what it does here. Meaty low.
Yeah, Kiko finding a lot of these.
Whoa!
Oh no. He's finding a lot of opportunities to heat out of pressure, but not able to do a lot with them, unfortunately.
That was such an unfortunate arc drive here.
I don't think that was intentional.
Definitely not. Most likely just tried to do like some sort of moon skill, maybe teleport or something, but unfortunately it's looking like it's just going to keep him locked down in Moai's pressure.
He does have that gauge again, so he could possibly try to get out.
Oh
Tries
my
to
gosh.
bait out the immediate heat with the whiff cancel shield. Unfortunately, just goes for backdash instead. Hard knockdown here from Kiko's, and a little bit of health left, but...
Oh my god, the call out with the 2A! And finally, a throw bait worked. He's been going for all this air dash back, JC, but it's just the classic air dash throw bait that managed to work for that one, and it's looking like it could be set point for Moai here.
Ripage hitting backwards there is incredible, and
so
still gets
good.
that confirmed.
Left, right. Kiko just finding his way out with the mash. Oh, I most likely just mistimed his Oki there. And the fuzzy to beat out the empty?
Yeah, both players just mashing at this point. Koho mash on the throw. Moai mashing on the land.
We're calling out here. Into a safe jump. No, but the eject button is going to hit. Into the ring for the knockdown. What are you going to do here? Just another safe jump. And calling out the jump. Yeah, went for the straight air dash this time into the 5A to get the call out on the jump. Oh, not
Aye,
quite.
aye. Not enough. Oh, and Moai just waits for the tap shield. Such patience. Such
And,
patience.
perfectly timing his hit with the shield drop. That's putting Moai at set point here. Gotta keep that zone. Moon drive. And using that shield BC on the ring to actually force his way in. Really smart from Moai there. And the stagger.
Yeah, roll staggers are so strong here.
And Moai is just really good with it as well. His ratio of strike to throw is so nice. And the shield.
Confident with the shield hold.
Safe jump OS. Into one more. It's definitely not one more if he throws, but one good hit, one tiny stagger will be enough to end things off. But we'll see. And
Oh
yes!
my gosh, the patience from Moai again, calling out the shield.
Catching that shield drop 2 rounds. 2 rounds in a row, I'm pretty sure, right? Really good. I think he just had the download. He just knew what Kikoho wanted, and he knew that he wanted it now. It was so tense. You had to do something. He was at set point there, and you like Roa. We talked about Roa already. We've seen him a little bit, but he's a character that forces you to take initiative. That forces you to kind of roll your options just a little bit, just due to how the offense in this game works and how the defense in this game works. You have to commit to something at some point, because otherwise he's just going to strike throw you to death.
Yeah.
And Moai, like I said at the beginning of this, he's surgical with it. He is so precise with how he wants to run his offense. Although something I've noticed is that we actually haven't seen that many heat catches, like guard cancel heat catches.
Yeah, a lot of people have been actually timing their heats to the point where like a lot of players are just not able to catch those guard cancel heats.
Yeah, Kikoho was actually doing it a lot on Moai's 5C, which is the double hitting kicks. So that is like an example of opportunity where that's just a free heat if you are able to call it out. But we'll see. I also don't during Scrot Yun as well. We didn't see that many heat catches. But what's up right now? It's looking like it's going to be JCOM versus Zarbox. This is going to be a very, very interesting set. This is going to be the all-American Globetrotter. He's made his way around for NA stuff. He took a trip to Europe for Outplayed.
Yep.
And he's made his way to Japan for Evo Japan, right?
Yep, Evo Japan, and I believe Kansai Gaming Party back in 2024. That was right before the patch, too. Made top 8 at that event. Made top 4 at Outplayed. JCOM is genuinely one of the most impressive players we've ever seen in Type Lumina, and I feel like it can get kind of obscured. Like, he travels around to like almost every offline I've ever seen him at, and he does well. Even just like he'll just show up again because he doesn't play as often anymore. Yeah. But he'll just show up. Like TNS back in May this year, he just came to the online event, got 3rd place. Like, who does that? He's a very genuinely impressive player, and yeah.
If you've ever heard him talk, you know how he is about like his tournament mentality. He is like so confident in himself. It gives him like so much of a boost where people would be like notably kind of nervous, or at least like not maybe not at their peak. But JCOM has seen even if he is nervous, he manages to mask it so well. It plays so well into how he plays as well. He's just consistent. He knows how to like play in brackets super well.
All right, looks like we're getting into it here. So you want to know why we have this matchup on the docket?
Why? What's up?
Okay, so JCOM, as we said, very good player, very strong player. Playing Mario, which in North America is a very present character, and in Japan, they don't really like this character that much. They think he's really good. But you know one region that doesn't like this character but has no Marios?
Let me guess.
It's Europe. So when JCOM went to Outplayed, he managed to place 4th. He was also inspiring in some part Magic Rider to play Mario, and Mario was now becoming a demon. And the issue is, Europe is also a CL region. There are like 4 CLs at the very least I can name off the top of my head, and they don't know how to play the matchup. So the main game plan here is JCOM is a fundamentally like super soldier player. Can Europe's player here, Zarbox, manage to defeat him, or will JCOM assert dominance? And I'm very excited. I also didn't introduce myself. Hi, I'm Arkma. I'm stepping in for Akimi for a second. She needs to go step out for a second, but she will return.
Yeah, no, just a super strong round. You notice that while you're attacking, you just got a whole round off of him.
Yeah, here's the main game plan that Amario will do. I get my knockdown into Oki's MA. JCOM goes for slightly less damaging combos, but he makes up for it in the fact that his Oki is very hard to kind of figure around.
Yeah.
Less on the complexity and more just how he cycles his pressure, how he plays around his opponent. Oh my, there's a little teabag? I'm going to assume that was a misinput.
I think he was just buffering that 2-2A. You see that come out?
Yep. Oh man, I'm interested to see. I know he's been working on some more setups. Him and fellow Mario player Kirby especially really working on more things to get as much out of this character as possible. And that standing 5A catching the land.
That was such an interesting thing right there. Instead of just fuzzying a 5A, he did 5A with rapid beat to force him out of the way because that advances. It advances really far. But now we're gonna get our second round starting right here.
I do apologize for that.
Force those plus frames with that moon skill into EX. But now we're just kind of trying to find that zone. We're trying to throw something out. Zarpok's just using his keys to try and get something, trying to call out a DP with that jump shield on the moon drive. But he's holding strong. He's going to be using those keys to eat through the nuns into the left right here. But the 2BC, the parry is just going to eat through on those clash frames.
Immediately countering attack with the parry nun here. Hard knockdown back in the corner, setting up the side switch.
Not quite ready for that one. If you just 2-2B is a big knowledge check on Mario. Like if you hold 2-2B, the swipe nun, the bottom swipe nun, you are going to eat something, whether it be just more offense or something like that. Honestly, you can jump it if you see it, especially on pressure, but it's hard to be ready for it, especially against a player who's so aggressive but so calculated in his game plan like JCOM.
Gonna go for the side switch here. JCOM not respecting the offense here. Immediately mashes out. Makes Zarpox go back in the corner with the EX web. Punch on.
Oh dear, mistimed it seems. Going for the 2-1-4A, but it whips through. Maybe there was a setup, but Zarpox was ready to call it out. Spraying out here, just holding that pressure. Getting the jump out into the moon drive, making sure. Blocking, but not too sure about anything that comes after it. Just sending the nun out, but it's gone! The nun is gone!
Unfortunately, there are more nuns where that came from. Once again, hard knockdown with the EX web. Chakram set, that's what we usually see here.
Alright, just a throw into the charge nun knockdown, but just going for the throw back. We just gotta hold here, just hold. Into the jump cancel, trying to go for the 5A.
What a confirm!
Incredible, and a fatal too. Doesn't even need resources, bringing all 4 bars into the next round.
That was such an awkward confirm too. Mario putting himself in the air from the
from the rapid beat.
Reaction on the nun here. EX aerial hard knockdown OTG string here. Put in the corner.
They're catching the air dash with the EX web. And we're gonna get a full combo off of this into Oki once again. It's looking like we're gonna get an axe nun set up, but the backdash out of the way, super strong option there. And using the B nun, try and get something, but shield through. Nothing too big. No, quite air confirmed. That J6BC was a bit too low to get the confirm. Will Zarbox be able to get this OTG, sending him to the corner here? Yes, but just back out.
Moonskill dive, unfortunately, does not have enough bounce for that connection to the 5B.
And not quite catching the landing. What was that? Was that a landing air shield?
Something like that.
So attempted left to right, but hitting with overhead. Yeah. Looking like Jacob is taking game number 2.
Feeling confident, but
feeling something. He said, I saw him in the elevator right when I was going up to my room to get something, coming back, and he was in the elevator there. He said, I asked him, how are you gonna do? He said, nah, I got this. He's so confident. I said this when Arkman
Jacob's always confident.
Yeah,
Let's be real here.
Yeah, no. I think that's one of his. I said this when Arkman was on mic, but I think that's one of his greatest strengths as a player. In all honesty, he is so confident, and it really shows in his gameplay too.
Yeah, that's the thing about confidence. Is like playing against someone who is willing to be that confident is very scary. Playing against someone who is willing, who was wanting to win at any cost, very, very frightening.
It's not even someone who wants to. It's not someone who wants to win, honestly. It's someone who knows he will win. Because if you ask him anything about like who's gonna win, who's the best, he's always gonna say me. J-Com.
This is the second time he has whiffed a throw and immediately throws again and has succeeded.
Oh
That
my
nun
goodness!
got annihilated, but unfortunately, that's not the main person you should be hitting.
Yeah, switching to your own feet is quicker than reloading your nun. And whiff catching the 3C with the nun? Whiff punish in my multi-blood?
More likely than you think. That chakram unfortunately does not meet you, so that throw going to connect.
Yeah, left, right, and catching with the stagger. You know, something I think people who don't know Mario that well, I think they underrate a bit is his pressure. He has such good options for pressure. Like, he only has like, what, 2 lows?
Oh, he just got destroyed.
I didn't even get to finish my statement. Oh no,
Oh
the
no,
drop.
never mind.
Mario's stagger options are so good. And his 5B, it's -2. It's -2. You are not, like, if you're fighting someone, like fighting a Mario that knows how to run offense, that knows how to do pressure, like it's like being trapped in Roa. It's like being trapped against Roa with how much he advances at times. Although, you know, like I said, he only has 2 lows, so.
Wait a
if you look
second,
up-
is he getting
coaching?
Is that legal?
Donnie, what are you doing? What is happening?
What's going on?
What is going on over there? They seem. What is going on? Giraffe is trying to show something on the camera, but it's not picking up. Not picking up fast enough, at least.
Get him off the stage! Get him off the stage! Mano a mano! Yo, watch the information actually just be like, yo, all you just gotta do is hit the guy. You just have to hit the guy.
Oh my goodness. What the trap on the nun? Oh my goodness. Yeah, Arkma, you're beamed into the feed, right? Are you beamed into the feed, or are you just telling this to us? I guess we'll never know.
We'll never know.
All right, VOD watchers, let us know. But as we say, this J-Com is going to be taking his next round here. But no, the fuzzy mash from Zarbox going to be forcing him just a bit out. Back to mid-screen, trying to get something, but no. The keys phase through the nun and they hit Mario. But in that situation, it's reversed. You want to be hitting the nun.
That's the thing with the nun. The nun is very much punchable until she starts attacking, which in that case, that nun is going to phase through literally everything.
Yep.
Which side? Good blocks?
Like
Not again.
Like the punchability nun chart. I think it's like a bell curve, right?
Yeah, it's like a bell curve. You can't punch. Very much punchable, and not very punchable at all.
Mm-hmm.
Clashing against the key toss? That's the first I think I've ever seen that such.
Well, you see something new in this game every day, so it's something lovely. And the 2-2B.
Unfortunately, did not confirm properly and quick enough.
Oh my gosh!
What the
side switch with the J2B, the Mario stomp.
Smart block.
Yeah, I would be laughing too. I would not understand what I just saw there.
What is going on? Vestino is best boy.
It may be true. It may just be true.
Vestino best character? Maybe, maybe not. Definitely not. Definitely not.
Yeah, I know some people that would absolutely despise you saying that. But oh dear! You always got to be ready for the nun. You can't overextend too much, or if the nun's already out, you're done. You're done.
Yeah, Abari Nun is actually a very strong tool that Mario has that is pretty much exclusive to him.
Yeah, no, especially in like a scenario like, for example, like throw tech, throwing out a nun, sword nun is actually really good.
Or just like trade situations. Like once a nun comes out, you are having to take that, and you are effectively Midas like forever.
Yeah, no, and it's so interesting too because you don't clash with the nun.
Yeah, you have to take it.
Yeah, which is super unique. Yeah, unique to this character and super unique in this game. Oh, but the parry!
Did we see parry? Oh, the side switch right under with a 2B. This should be a full confirm. I don't know how much he wants to spend on here, though.
Enough.
Oh, just enough. That was looking a little dicey, though.
Yeah, no, even he's confused about that, I'm pretty sure. He's like, no way that killed. All right, but the whiff punish on the 2B with the 4BC.
That is one of the strengths of Mario, just being able to just delay every single one of his air options with a nun call.
being able to move around with your air momentum like that and still having access to your air options depending on when you use it is so strong in this game because it's all about when you want to catch the landing, when you want to do stuff, but the shields! The shields! It's okay though, it's not that much damage. Shield doesn't have damage.
Okay, but the medium jump C is definitely going to be a lot more damage.
This is gonna be a lot. Yeah, looking like a clean 4.2 here. And the backdash catch! Zarfox locked in! Is this gonna be enough? No, not quite the drop!
Unfortunately, a jump A starter, so unfortunately, what is going on?
Wait, you're not done! You still got a round! Wait! Wait, no, why is the feed? No, go back to the game! Hey!
Okay, I guess they're playing it out. We're playing it out.
We're playing it out. It's an exhibition.
Right. Yeah, it's an exhibition. Okay.
All right, Moondrive to keep yourself safe enough.
Starfox, you have to give yourself a little bit more credit here. Come on. It ain't over till the Fat Lady Sings game. Alright, take throw. Hard knockdown. Immediate heat. Get me out of here. Yep. 5A anti-air. One of the best 5As at doing so.
Oh dear, but the shield on the 4BC and clashing! Oh my god, getting that parry off is good. That's gonna get you a nice combo, but no resources. Just go for a safe jump here. No, going for the air dash to bait it out, but the 2-2B?
Yeah, 2-2A.
No, 2-2A, okay. I didn't see the invincibility flag, that's my bad. There was none.
5A mash!
Yeah, you are minus there, you just have to hold it.
Zarfox, I guess, technically on the board? Technically speaking, that guy should have been DQ'd like 1 round ago. But
yeah,
if
this was bracket.
If this was bracket, yeah, you would have been kicked off.
Yeah, but it's not. So I guess live and let be. Keep the games going, you know.
We're here to watch some good old-fashioned, nice melty blood. We're not here for a tournament. We're here to see these players clash it out. Clashing against the Nun, but cancels immediately into the EX Hero.
Yeah, really good reaction from Zarfox there. That was such a great option. We're still in the recovery from parry too. But we're getting a full combo here off of the keys. Left, right. And yeah, reaction. No, he doesn't know! He doesn't know the matchup!
He doesn't know!
So, for context, normally when you moon drive Mario parry like that, he's just fully vulnerable. It doesn't hit you. You're allowed to get a normal punish, but he did not know that. And that's going to put him into this treacherous situation where he has to hold more pressure instead of getting that punish and maybe taking the round.
Oh, here it comes. Full punish on the EX Hero, getting shielded here. I don't think he's going to build enough resource to get the combo kill here, but does get the chakram set.
But guess for round.
Punch none. Keep himself.
Oh, we are advancing. No, delaying a bit too much.
EX keys.
There it is.
And it's like, aye, you got it.
Trying to keep him locked down with these advancing standing normals, but not quite. Using that 2-2C to try and call out a jump in, but it just hit either way.
Plus. Good tag. Use the A-Nun again. That's the benefits of trades.
Just out of the way. Now we just gotta catch something. All right, Moondrive, keep yourself vulnerable and using that Moondrive because I'm pretty sure locked in there with no resource would have been bad. That Moondrive was very, very wise of Zarfox. He just didn't want to die. But now we are just getting EX Phantasm here into the corner. Just have to hold this pressure, especially if you don't know when to shield Mario. You're going to be holding this pressure for a while. Catching the jump with the 5B. And this should be enough, right?
Not yet. Oh, yeah, definitely if you want to use all of your resources. But you're going into the next round with just your Moondrive, which is not the worst thing.
Not the worst.
No bar.
But you don't even need like an EX knockdown to get your Oki going with Mario, so it works to JCOM's advantage perfectly fine.
Oh, not unless you start that round with that.
Oh my god. And getting the Moondrive, keep yourself safe, but getting that hit at the cost of the Nun's life, but she's back. There she is.
Expendable.
Well, yeah. Trying to get something. No cancel 5A into the 2B. But Zarfox
charge 5C starter though.
Yeah, this is gonna be huge. And just charged heat. Calling out an OS maybe? And just going for the DP here. Really good call-out option. Really good reaction. And what
I
the?
can't believe
There
that
is
hit
simply no
behind
way.
her.
There is no way. 6BC has a back hitbox. Backdash out of the way. Good, good, good.
Yeah, Jacob has to be super careful though. Cannot do any. I was about to say cannot do any reckless call, none calls. Otherwise, he will get heroed for his troubles.
I think he might have just tried to press a button there on the jump in, something, but unfortunately it just was not enough. That counter hit is gonna hit hard.
Zarpox starting to bring it back. I think that pause might have been a little bit of a momentum change.
Or maybe the pause messed up Jacob's momentum. But no, you're still gonna get hit there. Those guys don't go away. You just have to find something, find a little opportunity. But you can, yeah, CL can just spray these keys like acid rain.
Unfortunately, he does also have a full screen punish in the form of another nut. So.
There she is. And guess here into the Axe Oki. And double overhead.
Double overhead. Keep it clean. Keep it simple.
You just got to do it. Sometimes like the most simple offensive maneuver you can make is just going to be the one that works. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta keep something simple, and it's gotta be your game plan.
And just holding that shield, but the punish, just BCing out, managing to land on top of that shield A whiff. And the command grab.
Command grab.
And the combo too.
Wow, that combo actually looks super cool.
It
But
is
should
so
be dead?
Maybe.
Oh my goodness, just enough. And was willing to just sacrifice Moondrive and do it again just to make sure it kills.
That's a small price to pay compared to, I don't know, maybe the
Small
potential comeback.
price.
Would you rather he live that combo and come back and take the whole set?
All right, you know that's entirely fair. I would spend everything too. You know what? You're right. You're right.
Comeback factor is always a thing in this game. In any fighting game, really. It's not over till it's over. But blocking the high row.
For the 2B starter here, doesn't have enough damage here, but goes for the 50-50 chakram, I believe.
No, but it whiffs.
Nope.
Trying to press out of the Moondrive, but you are -2 on that, so J-Com not doing anything here is going to give him this momentum. It's looking really bad for Zarpox here. He is completely out of health to work with, but the heat is going to get back. As long as he stays out of the way, he should be able to get his health back.
Not a lot of it, though. It does still have enough health to withstand one combo.
Yeah, for sure. And oh dear, the 2BC, but it's not going to do anything. Just out of the way. Trying to get the air-to-air, but not quite hitting.
The backdash gets caught by the air dash. Feel beat. No meter to do anything with it, though, so just has to go for the air throw knockdown. Not the best knockdown from CL that you can call for, but 25 seconds left on the clock. The pressure from Zarpox is relentless.
Yeah, J-Com, until that very moment, he was fine with just blocking it out, but now he's found his way out. He has to do something about the time. The time is looking great!
Aired none call is enough with just 10 seconds left on the clock. J-Com finally takes it from Zarpox there.
He found his way around. It was super scary. It wasn't like enough time for him to just run away because CL is so good at catching you. She's so good at moving in the air, using her own air options. Like, something had to happen. Otherwise, Zarpox could have just found his way in, right?
Not only just that, but if you're wanting to zone with your buttons as Mario, you have to be worried about EX Hero. And
Yeah,
with
no.
that much time left, you are absolutely going to lose the life lead there.
It's like, even if he continued to hold that pressure too right at the end, the health was so close. So if he ate more keys or something on those resets from the keys, like he was going to be at chip range. He was going to be, he could have like easily ran out of time and just been right there. Pixel difference, just holding that key on pressure just the tiniest bit too much. What a round. What an interesting one, I'll say. Interesting game.
Probably one of our more interesting sets that I've seen here for today.
No, come back. Come back. It's my fault. It's my fault for having her propped up on my wallet. It's okay, it works. It's fine.
You know what? It's fine.
Hold up. Let me
She has a better matchup on Blob anyways. All right, we're good. We're good.
What is the next matchup now?
I believe our final one, I think, is Tal versus Maiden Heaven?
Is that really? It's come to an end already?
I think it has? Question mark?
No, wait. We got 2 more?
Got 2 more
yeah,
stats.
no.
We got
Oh
2
my
more
god, I
stats.
forgot. We
one.
got Luffy versus Jorge here.
Oh yeah, I
Rojao.
forgot.
This one's gonna be interesting. Luffy is another globetrotter. If you aren't aware, he's currently residing here in the U.S., but he's from Saudi Arabia, and he's done his time in the EU as well. He is someone who is very familiar, very intimate with like the play styles that he may see around here, and of course I believe he is like pretty good, like well acquainted with the South American community here, which is where Jorge is from. He was actually part of the Climax fundraiser. Jorge was. He was one of the people paid to come out to the event, and it's nice to see him around. He plays PCL, if I'm correct, and he was I'll be real, I haven't seen him play too much, but he was part of the exhibition, the Climax fundraiser exhibition that Luffy and I hosted. So it's nice to see it come full circle around like this, seeing them clash here.
Yeah.
Now, if Luffy were to tell Teo!
Yo, the Teo! Teo!
Teo!
Teo! Teo!
Yep, we see it. We see it, Luffy. Awesome.
The
Hey!
Luffy hat on the Teo as well. Incredible.
Awesome. Dude.
Shout out to the horse game.
W Umamusume.
W. Musume.
Ooh, I can't, dude. Karaoke's gonna go so
Karaoke's
nuts.
gonna go so hard.
Now that Uma's global, people are gonna be pumping those songs out left and right. I'm guilty of this.
Same.
What's on your agenda for that karaoke? What do you have on the song list?
Usually for me it's like the Carnival Phantasm opening.
Fair enough. But if we're to talk about this character matchup, I don't think Akiya PCL is going to be a very
It's
nice
not gonna
look.
be good for Akiha, that's for sure. PCL notorious as one of the best characters in Type Lumina. And hilariously also in current code too, but that's a different story.
Yeah, no. Devious range that Akiya kind of has to just move her way into. Like Akiya's thing is like she has good specials with good coverage. She has 2-2. She has Painting the Moon 623. That's good at calling out those specific areas. But in terms of like things you want to poke in neutral with, like you just have to run. You have to run at her.
You're playing classic Melty Blood at that point. You're using your movement, you're using your air options to try to get in or out of situations. Meanwhile, PCL, big button. How do you deal with that?
You see, there's a reason her name is powered CL and not powered ABCL.
Yeah, those C buttons will catch you, especially 5C and Jump C.
Like it's the nature of the character, and it's gonna be interesting seeing how Luffy works around it, because Luffy is honestly a very like well-tuned player for the game, and just in general, I think he's a very fundamentally strong player.
Very strong player for sure.
He knows how to use his movement really well, and I believe he was at CB. He lost to you at CB and losers, I believe. Or was that winners? I don't know.
That was winners actually.
Yeah, that was winners. Okay. Yeah, no, he's definitely like I've had my spars with him. You've played him. Like we both know like how well he plays. He can move around the game. And if you ever speak to him, he's very knowledgeable as well. He knows his way around the game. So it'll be nice to see like him overcome this David Goliath situation in terms of just a raw matchup. Nothing to say about the players.
Yo, Cats Village, let's go! One of my favorite stages.
And with the music to accompany.
Music to accompany. 5C anti-air, not a full confirm though. Maybe starting as pressure. Akiya incredible with the amount of resources that she could just use. Fakes out with the ring. Goes for the throw attack here. Another fake ring again.
And just going straight for the BC, keeping him locked down right there. The JC's coming out, the 5C's coming out, and just keeping that space.
How do I get out?
Luffy is just trying to find his way out. He is up backing for his life.
You just can't get out. That 5C is just a wall. Stay in the corner.
And teching the throw.
Okay, it's time. Luffy's time to play.
Yeah, no. Georgia just tried to press something on the tech, but Luffy was not hesitant at all. He knew that it was his turn on that, so he took full advantage of that. And now it's time for Akiya's time to shine. But not if the heat comes out, beating out the 5C to crush the low shield attempt.
Plus here, very notorious special. Do it again. Keep her in the corner. Real just does not want to let Luffy out of here. Look at how much recoverable health Luffy has in just blocking stuff.
Like you leave the court, and so she left the corner with delusions of freedom or whatever. But she's back out, and it's all about the offense here. There's tick throw. Akia is so good at enforcing strike throw.
Look at how much time is left, though. That is so much time Luffy has for blocking. He can probably just hold down back for the entirety of the round and he'd be fine.
Yeah, we'll see. Don't bite, Luffy. 3, 2,
1.
Oh, he tried at that last second 2BC, but it doesn't even matter. Look at that!
The amount of health.
Look at the recoverable life on that.
Every single match might come down to it if they both just do not want to commit hard.
Yeah, Luffy is like someone who is perfectly fine with just holding it. He is very invested in the method of just waiting for there to be a reason to action.
Calls out the air dash 3C though, full confirm. Not the biggest damage.
Oh, but the drop! Just hitting that Rekka. We're just trying to find our way in, but we're being thrown off by this wall of lightning. Moondrive!
With canceling the moon skill, DP get out of there immediately. He does not want to deal with the Akia. 5C. Oh no, the accidental drops.
And no, he ran out of moon at the last second. I'm sure he tried to 4BC to extend the combo there, but he just couldn't. Just gonna find our way in and getting that conversion. Not too much though. Just the left, right, and not blocking the overhead.
Just smacked in the head.
Unfortunate. Yeah, when you're at that low of life, it was the same with Moai versus Ego. Like when you're that low of life and you're not too sure what to do, you can't be looking for everything.
Look, there's only so much you can do about the mental stack. It's very much a real thing, as much as I like to talk about the silliness of mental stack.
No, it's very real. It's very real. The human brain is not perfect, so.
There's only so much information you can put in your head. Double overhead, it goes low instead. Okay!
Yeah.
2-2-B calling out the jump or something.
I'm sure it was a jump. There wasn't a counter hit or anything, so just looking for a way out. What is going to happen here? No, just going straight for the run-up, and the press on the -2 is going to give Luffy that 2A counter hit for the kill here and the first game.
Akia very much a snowball character. One you hit that you get with Akia goes so far.
Yeah, it's definitely a meme to say like, oh wow, she is she has some bad matchups until she actually gets in, and then it becomes even at worst.
That's what they say about the Akia Flav matchup, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's what I say about the Akia Dan matchup, but what seems to be going on here?
I guess they're just going straight back into it, looks like.
Yeah, I wonder what it was though. Maybe a controls thing? They were hovering over the button config for a second, but I'm not too sure.
Either way, it looks like they're just going straight back into it. Luffy gets a good start here, hard knockdown with the EX wheel extender.
And just holding that pressure. She's looking for something, but not quite into the way. Oh
just
my
tackle right into the ring once again.
I like the idea of the ring too, just using the pushback of it to propel herself back into neutral. And hey, if he tackles, which he did, able to catch for a nice little advantage state.
EX wheel extender again, hard knockdown.
And just blocking out the shield B, looking for something, trying to press, but the 2A is going to get whiffed by the 5C, or the 2C, was it? No, 5C, yeah. Just shielding out that JC as well into the throw. Definitely not actioning too heavily out of these situations, just taking these throws. But oh dear!
Wow, that shield A actually just straight up whiffed. Gives Georgia the opportunity to make a little comeback here. Again, another 20 seconds left on the clock. We are running out the timer for most of these matches.
Oh, and the catch on the backdash. No OTG!
EXDP. Oh, is that going to be enough?
No, not enough, but enough to bring things even. And
Hold
just a
on,
little bit of a
this
chip.
is going to be enough chip damage for the 5C.
Luffy, unfortunately, I think he could have actually had that situation in his favor if he was able to recognize that 2C knockdown and OTG himself. But oh dear, the painting the moon, calling out the air actions from George out here.
That move is so active.
It is so active. It's incredible.
More active than my Lumina career, that's for sure.
hey, you can get top 8s. You can get top 8s.
It's true. Immediately EX. It goes for the EXCP instead of just a BDP, so.
Oh dear!
Whoa, scary!
Just threading each other's needles with their own options. and getting the 3BC, but a soft knockdown.
Yeah, usually Luffy's ready for those air confirms off of those as well. I mean, he goes for the immediate like air dash extensions.
Yeah, maybe he just doesn't want to. Like, look at the life lead he was holding, but now it's actually being chipped down by George getting the actual combo here. And now we're locked back in the corner. And blocking the overhead this time. Like, fool me once, shame on me. But I'm not going to get hit by the overhead again. And we are just holding the offense here. Jorge pushing himself out of range continuously, but that's not really a concern when you're playing PCL, is it?
No, it's not. But go ahead.
But Luffy is here for one more. And yes, the punish on the shield B from that high up. If you block a shield B at that range, you are punishable because of the landing recovery on all of that. And trying to go for lightning there, but catching with the back hit on that JB, hitting him from the back.
That was the lowest height that you got the fatal counter with the jump B, and that did 4.4. That is so much damage.
That is a lot. This character puts out damage so hard.
However, the one thing is, as Akiha, you are a snowball character. You want to keep that character locked in. So you are spending resource like candy. Just trying to keep that character into the corner. Cool.
He had it for a second, but it is up to Jorge to try and take initiative and steal back that life because he is pretty deficient when compared to Luffy here. But hitting the partial charge 5B into 2C is going to open him up. He was expecting the overhead. ADP? And just getting that blood heat fully out of range can't really punish that, especially as Akiya. You just have to move in. You have to be there to catch the heat. Taking advantage of that. Look at that. His life is back. He has almost like a full half bar. Oh my goodness!
The backdash with a 3BC?
Dude, that DP is absurd. He's trying to do something. The 214C crossing the line, but getting the shields out. The time is running. The time keeps ticking down and down. We are entering the final 20 once again.
Luffy has to make something happen. Shields out. That does stop the timer, so it does extend the timer just a little bit. Luffy looking for that hit. Finally getting that life lead right back. It tries to extend the combo as long as possible. Look at him killing the timer here. 4 seconds.
My gosh! Oh my gosh! He knows. Luffy knows how to play the timer if he has the opportunity.
And that EX wheel fitting both of them into that, literally killing the timer, not killing Georgia. Oh my goodness.
But you know, no matter what dies, the result, it's the same. So
it's as if those two EX wheels actually just did like 2,000 extra damage.
It worked out perfectly. I really like the awareness on that to not even let the knockdown situation happen. Super strong awareness.
At any point during that block string, there is a possibility of being able to heat in the middle of it. And sure, you can look for it with a guard cancel like heat and just reaction shield. But do you really want to add any more uncertainty on that?
Yeah, no, you just want to seal it out. You don't want any room to breathe, especially because if you get that heat, no matter how short it is, no matter how little health you get back, that's still an opportunity to bring things back from that really precarious situation. But as we said, Luffy just managed to seal it out so perfectly to ensure that checkmate situation off of that first hit. What is going on over here? What is happening?
Technical issues?
Yeah, we can ask about that after the fact, but we'll see. We'll see what's going on over there.
Oh, it looks like they're having to switch their modules a little bit.
Yeah,
or the converters.
Yeah, the control. Bit of a precarious controller situation for sure. You know, that's what happens sometimes. It is ultimately what it is.
I'd like to make the joke that it's not a Melty Blood tournament until like controller or console mishaps happen. Oh!
That is rough.
Missing button.
A whole button you just flung out? That's messed up.
You'll imagine P-Still and you just don't have access to your C button.
Dude, that would be...
At that point, you're not even playing P-Still anymore, you're just playing PL.
Yeah, you're playing powered A Bell.
Just L. You have no access to your C buttons, it's just L.
right, just throwing off that lightning. Jump cancel off the ADP. You can do that on whip.
Look, utilizing the entirety of the Moon Drive to have all the options in the air and baits out a button.
Really, yeah, that was an incredible catch on that 5C. And trying to catch a bar A 214?
I think it was Bari 214.
And this is looking like it. He was left in the air. That was a fatal counter if I've ever seen one.
Starting out with those 5Cs and lightnings, Luffy trying to find an opportunity to get in, but doesn't really need to. But he should, because Georgiao can use the charge to build up resources.
Yeah, just leaving him alone for too long is just going to give him access to more and more resources, which he can use. Moon Drive, 66C EX Extender, just anything you don't want to deal with against PCL.
This looks weird.
Oh, this does not look right. maybe it's melting movement.
Well, maybe it's melting movement. Look, we're used to the characters holding up forward or up back.
Yeah.
But for that long, it looks a little strange.
It's like someone possessed the controller, it seems. But it looks like we're back in action.
Just gonna go straight into it and using the immediate 5C anti-air.
But yeah, no, you can see Luffy here trying to find his way in, but not quite able to. Getting blocked out by the gun, getting hit by the 5Z.
6C, recognize the awareness here.
Yep, able to eat that on reaction, but blocking him in, that's not going to give him exactly what he wants here. The health is not going to be that much when it comes to being recovered. And, you know, he still gets his offense going. That heat only pushes you away. It doesn't, like, hit you or anything. And, wow, the conversion here.
You know they're a multi-level player when they know how to convert off of a single counter hit jump A.
You gotta be ready. You
gotta be ready.
You gotta be ready for everything. But what I love about this game is that, like, once you know the pieces, it becomes just like putting together Lego blocks or something. It's so nice. I love that about French bread games in general.
French bread games in general, yeah, they're basically Lego block combos. Once again, extending that combo all the way through.
Oh, he just didn't care. He didn't block. He just didn't care. 1 second left on the.
Looking back at the crowd. Do you think I care? Do you think I care?
Clearly not.
Apparently not.
And hey, it was the right call right there.
No punish. Oh, shield A. Shield Wars still in action.
Honestly, like he is so confident in his ability to RPS through that 214C shield interaction that he's just able to let it rip. It's like an opportunity he has to kind of blaze his way through neutral and still interact with the opponent. Because something other Akias may like to do a lot is the moon skill version of that. But of course, if you react to it with a shield, then
you're dead.
Yeah, you die. And there it is, the conversion off the 3BC moon, painting the moon.
Yo, I'm liking that little micro dash adjustments on Luffy just to reposition, because that was a little dicey on the far distance.
Oh, absolutely. But now we're just locked back in. What do you do? What do you do?
Run up throw. The distance that CL can actually pressure actually allows for her to just run up throw from much farther distances than most characters.
And oh no! There it is, the 214C getting caught out actually! Georgiao taken that first game of his. We're going to be going into game 4, I believe. It's still pretty early into this set. This can still go any way. There's definitely a lot of momentum going around. Things are definitely switching up a little bit with these little controller mishaps. So we'll see how that actually affects like the grand scope of this set entirely.
Let's hope it doesn't have too big of an impact, I'll say.
Yeah.
Most likely not. It's too early.
It's too early, yeah. Like, the groove is there, but it's not, like, in full swing. Yep. That is just an air, unblockable, into a nice little bit of damage. Good use of Moon Drive and a good awareness of Luffy's position right there.
I'm actually not sure. I forget if PCL has proper strong ways to lab in moon skills in the middle of her combos to build up that resource faster.
6BC?
6BC, like the gunshots, right?
Yeah, moon gun. And it's just the gun and the moon and the follow up into one in one move. So I think
just talk about how sick that confirm was, by the way.
It was nice. It was so nice. And a nice stagger from Luffy. I think I saw 5C come out of Georgiao there, if I'm right.
Yeah, there was a counter hit in there. Ooh, such respect from both players.
We are delaying our buttons like crazy, but catching with the heat on the 5C could not reaction shield that. Just finding his way in with a run-up throw. Safe jump.
Trying to see if Luffy will bite. No
He's
biting.
not. And able to shield the unblockable as well. And getting the EX wheel here. Not quite expecting the overhead, it seems. This is not going to be enough to kill, but the time is ticking down again. We're almost at 20 seconds. It's here. And the
Nope.
safe jump hits.
Just safe jump. It ends the match. 19 seconds left. All these matches are going down to time.
Like even if the set doesn't reach its like full conclusion, like a 4-5 or anything, I think it's still gonna be longer than some of the other sets we've seen.
Yeah, you swear this is an under 8 match at that point.
Yeah.
To be clear, it's clear.
Yeah, clear. Well, hey, with the vision of the future for 2, it may end up going there.
Yeah, it has been actually.
Yeah.
But EX Wheel gets the plus frames yet again. Tries to cheat another turn with just regular wheel, but unfortunately no dice.
I like that 5C anti-air, but unfortunately he was just not able to get the full convert off of that. Kind of an awkward position for that anyways. But now we're just kind of here eating more pressure. And there we go. We actually haven't seen Luffy use 2BC that much. It's a really, really strong moon skill option from her, but you do have to be a little conservative with it because, you know, overuse is just going to get you killed. And the reaction on the heat? Let's go. We were just going over a bit earlier about how we haven't seen much of it, but you know, if you're so ready for it like that, you can just get it going. You just shield that heat.
Shield it, get a full confirm. Not even shield A, so you're getting the full brunt of the damage if you shield the heat.
Yep, absolutely.
Once again, 2BC.
He's so much more confident bringing it out now. I think we're going to see it a lot more as we enter this 5th game here. And beyond.
Oh, it's not safe.
Not safe enough for the shield BC. The right option.
A hard knockdown 660.
Oki's MA. Just going for the air dash, trying to get something jumping out. No catch on the backdash with that JB. I'm just going to go into EX wheel once again. Just a really good way to get your pressure continued on. Catch him with the low, but not quite. We're respecting enough to let those wheels just be thrown out on pressure too.
Oh, 5C anti-air though. Catching something in the air, fatal. This is gonna be a lot of damage. Hard knockdown, which we're just gonna go for the safe meter. So, oh, never mind, it was fake. Now with all these big buttons here, 25 seconds left on the clock, locking down Luffy in the corner. What is he going to do?
He has to do something. He has to find the right run. Is it like the right run under the right something? There it is.
Speaking of, is this going to be enough chip damage to let this work though? It is going to be enough after the throw.
And calling out the moon drive.
Moon drive.
And there it is.
Playing a little desperately at the end there, trying to play out the timer and waste an entire moon drive.
Just a bit scrambly, but now he's going into this round with no moon.
Does have an entire full stocks of meter, but let's see how he uses it though.
Ooh, the faint JC into the throw. That is an Akiha classic. Oh,
that
no.
is plus.
Yeah, pressing on the plus frames, expecting Luffy to respect some sort of reversal option from him, but no dice. Luffy is just so confident in his offense that he does not care.
Yep, jump C, this should be dead.
Yeah, it's looking like it. 1 bar should be enough. Into the EX wheel. Yes.
Just 1 bar necessary.
This character puts out damage like Matt. Is done. We can only like interpret this as a game of charades. We cannot hear what's going on over there, or at least not that well.
At least not from this distance.
I'm sure it's hilarious though.
To someone.
Yeah.
Maybe to everyone. Who knows?
Yeah, except us because we can't hear it. But we are back here. We are just trying to find a way in. 214C, very confident, but delaying.
Shield A. Ends the combo really early too, just did not like the positioning.
Because yeah, PCL combos, they do just kind of send you super far in one direction. While this early termination lets George Ao put Luffy in the corner like this.
Once again, we're back at the wall here. The great wall of PCL.
They're with him. And able to pick up at this range. It's looking like not death, but very, very close. Luffy does have to commit to something here, otherwise he is just going to get killed by the throw.
Honestly, I think taking the throw is the correct option here, because otherwise, it is kind of a very bleak moment. Despite the fact
Oh my gosh!
Despite the fact that Akiha does have the snowball potential, you don't want to build as many resources for PCL. So yeah, just take the throw, go to the next round, and start from back, from scratch.
And just another one. There's the throw again. We're getting some strike throws. Supreme in here blocking the overhead. Luffy is in fact awake at the wheel. He is blocking. He is actively defending, but not quite pressing.
No, I love the strike mix.
What are you supposed to do?
What do you
Akia
do?
cannot contest these ranges.
You can contest it like dash block or jump out, but man, it is so rough to get out of here. You do have a whole 50 seconds to like press. Okay.
Oh dear.
And that lead just gets further and further. Did have to use the moon drive though, but this is looking a little rough for Luffy.
And oh dear, the Abare 214 works. And we're getting this sick little conversion off of it.
Oh my goodness!
I love the 6-2-3 air dash conversions that Akia has. They look so nice.
Left, right.
Yep. And just using the 5B to break the low shield. And now just forced to eat the mix.
Back here again, another 13 seconds left. How long is this combo going to last? Probably not going to extend it for that long. Just for the last 7 seconds. Probably wheel oh,
and just going for the the good old meaty to keep you chilling. You gotta block it low, otherwise you die. You saw that.
Yep. It's even like positioned far enough so where like BCL DP could not reach the ball. So.
I got a full air dash range like that. Catching the BC with a BC of his own. Luffy seems to have the download. Are we going to end this off with a perfect? It's too early to say.
It is too early to say. Triple overhead.
There it is, yeah.
This should be it though.
Yeah,
a lot of resource.
Yeah, we've hit that threshold here. I think it's going to get the kill. It's draining. You are dead.
Life drains. Blood?
Drain.
No, no Sion in this game. There's no blood drain.
That's true. We got the other 2 games for that.
No, but the other game has Elton in it. It's
Yeah.
not Sion.
And blood drain again.
But it's again true. That is true.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't quite know what happened over there with the whole controller thing. We got our context, but it's still like the actual circumstances about it are still
It's
kind
a
of
little
nebulous.
shaky still. So.
For sure. But it was still really good. I think Luffy, of course, he managed to work his way around PCL super well, able to kind of thread that needle, get that offense going, and like you said, kind of continuously throughout the thing. The snowball on Akiha is incredible.
It is really strong.
That's why it's the character that won last year's Climax. So
that is true.
you got to give her some credit.
Against the character that is also notoriously a bad matchup for Akiha.
Yeah, you know that's just like we said. Like
you can't have a bad matchup if you can snowball out of control.
And Luffy just knows how to take control of that so well. He is such a good player. I love that guy so much. But as we approach the end here, I think this is our last matchup now.
Now it's our last matchup.
This is going to be... Are they both up on the stands? I don't think they are. Not quite.
Not yet.
Yeah, but this is going to be Tao Tao versus Made in Heaven. These are two very aggressive players, I think I would say. This Made in Heaven plays Saber. Tao Tao plays Arc. I saw Tao Tao play quite a bit in casuals today.
2 more buttons.
I don't think that picked up, but apparently there's a bit of an issue over there, but that's not for us.
Yeah.
Tao Tao, I got to see him. I believe he is a really strong Japanese player. He's here for a reason.
Right.
He was also part of the fundraiser that Georgia also was in to come out. And so he's definitely going to be showing his stuff. Made in Heaven, he's done pretty damn well. He has gotten like a good few top 8s throughout his career in the game, especially in the recent patches. I believe Frosties, if I'm right, and Evo 24, the community bracket for it as well. He did super well there, top 4 if I'm correct. Did super well in that. I think these are both very, like I said, aggressive players.
The Saber plushie is
Yeah,
here.
He's repping his girl. I think Made in Heaven has some pretty choice words about how he actually feels about the character herself in terms of her
What do you
strength in the
mean
game.
choice words?
He does not believe in the character at all.
Damn, okay. Saber's a good character though. That character has been getting buffs after buffs after buffs after buffs after buffs until the point where it's actually gotten so absurd that she might just be good.
She's good.
She's good.
She's good. I think she's good.
One of the best jump A's in the game, incredibly damaging moon skills, high damage, Avalon is broken.
However, he's fighting Arc. So this is actually a character that does not rep that much in
No, Arcwade's very unpopular despite how like good she is.
Yeah, like all the like Arc players I can think of off the top of my head don't really play. Nico, Kiri, Yozuro, like
Or like most characters that or most players that have had an Arcwade don't play Arcwade anymore.
I guess Fushi is
Fushi
around
also like used to play Arcwade.
No, he's been back around on the Arcwade actually.
Back on the Arcwade?
He's
Really?
he's been around doing like net play brackets
Oh,
on
okay.
Arcwade. I believe the latest Blood Moon actually he top 3'd with normal Arcwade.
Interesting.
But still, like in terms of like total like population of current players, she is still very profoundly unpopular. It's kind of surprising because
Almost like Vlav, not gonna lie.
yeah, no,
like-
Vlav kind of just vanished, right?
Yeah, like Arcwade also just vanished.
No, for sure. And it's interesting too because when it comes to conversations about the strength of characters in this game, Arc always seems to come up to some extent. You know, always within the top 5 or at the minimum top 7, but without like the NA to
like
really
there's
back
no
up the current version.
representation.
Like it's all just like purely theoretical, if anything. But we'll see how it goes here. Ultimately,
Looks like we're looking at a lot of under 90 here with all the dash blocking going on from Tao Tao's end. Maiden Heaven having nothing to do with that, just goes for the strong corner combo here.
already 20 seconds down with our first hit.
Oh, this is the air dash in, doesn't matter.
Yep, let's still have to whip cancel that stuff, so it's fine. Trying to get some of that Rekka. Moon Rekka out!
Oh my goodness.
Minus frames into DP. That's a classic. That is a wonderful classic. This is what I mean when Tao Tao is a very aggressive player. He loves calling stuff out. He loves making you second guess everything, it seems.
Yeah, but adding on to that, this is super interesting to add so early into the set. If you add that certain level of uncertainty immediately, you're going to give information to your opponent that's going to be incorrect later.
Yeah, no, for sure. But of course, I think when I saw him play casuals, he was like so fine with continuously rocking stuff like that. But of course, I think his skill set is like good enough to back it up because as we see here, able to catch that move, that landing perfectly with 2B and getting this strong mix here, left and right, not blocking.
50. Yeah, damage to it's going to go right back into another 50-50 here. Which way? Messes it up though.
Yeah, no, it's looking like it was supposed to be cross-up safe jump, but not quite.
That's like the one thing. Also, if you notice that Tao Tao's speed immediately dropped down to like 0, giving so much respect to Maiden Heaven until that 2VC comes along and just annihilates his health bar.
He's just he runs the game how he wants to. Like he is, and I think the character really works to back it up because ultimately this character is meant to be aggressive. This character is meant to go ham. She is fastest ground speed in the game, fast normals. Like she is not for the methodical in terms of just like you have to rush down.
Sometimes you just have to rampage, you know?
And a 2-2-DP2.
Plus, that's gonna be opponent.
Oh
my goodness!
The moon skill clash, the double moon skill clash, and the jump cancel shield for the punish, and that's a full corner carry too.
And that's like the one benefit of Arcwade. She's always been one of the characters with such good corner carry.
Like, look at this. Is this going to be another coast to coast? Not if the 2-1-4C ender hits. No, the arc
Just
drive.
arc driving here? Oh, that builds up back up the 50% moon gauge.
Wow, that is so
makes
smart.
So good.
Just a bit too much with that 5A, but it doesn't matter. Finding his way through.
That shield war is ending immediately here with the shield A counter.
Yep. And it's like back to the corner once you came. This is going to lead into something, a safe jump.
Oh,
My
there's
goodness.
the TK moon skill dive kick. This is so much damage. One of our best starters. This is dead?
You are
Oh
dead.
my-
If you want to spend the second bar, but no! Find an opening, yes. The 2A is gonna clip. Maybe caught pre-jump or something. I don't think he was standing up for nothing.
Might have been trying to think of going for like a throw or a throw attack, something like that. Who knows?
Maybe. But oh dear, low forward advancing moon skill.
Flip low, full confirm, back into the corner. Both characters with such incredible corner carry.
But now we're just trying to hold that Rekka here. If there's one, like Saber's offense, I don't think it's like heroic tier, but she's so good at controlling space and like spacing, trapping you. She's good at just managing her own little world with her big sword. But Tao Tao is able to force his way out with the left-right. Heaven blocking it this time and DPing in the delay.
That is the one benefit of Saber's like strike throw, is the fact that it's so scary because it does so much damage. It's not scary because the mix is like absurdly strong. It's scary because if you're wrong, you're really wrong.
Oh, for sure. But oh, the 3BC just forcing his way out, not quite ready for the overhead, it seems. It's scary. It's a scary world out there. But the Avalon!
More like you're Ava wrong.
Oh my goodness. You know what? He was Avalon.
I appreciate the attempt though. We appreciate the attempts. We love seeing the Avalon happen.
It is such a good option too. Like, there's no reason not to go for it. And
Playing a little too fast there, Tao Tao.
And that Zero Moon Shield Whip is going to give a lot of extra recovery. Make it really hard to think about the RPS straight. They're just going for that extension with the 2-2C. But now Mage is just kind of burnt out of offense. And that's a punish!
That's crazy!
No way. I'm just taken a complete aback by that.
I think both of us were.
Punish? I don't know if that's a Saber issue or an Arc issue.
Okay, Stagger gets hit here. Full confirm. 3C. Air throw. Double overhead.
Oh my god.
Defensive jump A. +8.
Very good option.
Look how much health that Tao Tao has to recover.
Alright, just going for the 63B. That's actually an option that Heaven loves to present, but ready for the overhead this time. Into just command dash into throw. Not wow. Overhead, no extension. He barely has the meter for it now. And just chipping out with the overhead. Super delayed.
Third time's a charm. Third time's a charm.
It worked, it worked. Now we're going into that final round of the game. Whoa.
How good is DP starter? It's looking pretty good.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I don't think it's her best, but it's pretty darn good. Again, this plus frames, yeah. Oh, wow.
Ooh, wow.
Good catch with the JA. Unfortunately, not quite able to get the conversion here. No dive kick or anything, but it's still keeping him in this position. Evan just kind of working around the air, trying to catch something with the buttons here. Into the throw, back throw.
Tao Tao respecting the Saber pressure now.
He is waiting for something. We are respecting. Oh my god!
Oh my goodness!
Charge!
I don't know if that was intentional. Even Tao Tao's like,
yeah, he's
ちょっと間違ったな.
I don't. You know what? They're having a laugh about it, so it's no skin off either of their backs, it seems.
Ooh, Notorious Arc jump seat coming in, crashing through with the full counter hit.
Yep. Now another knockdown. He's keeping it simple, catching the fuzzy mash with the falling JC. It's not going to be too much, I'm pretty sure, but it's going to be a pretty darn good situation.
That still hurts though.
Yeah, 3.8 is nothing to scoff at. Whoa, where are we?
Okay, what is
that hit in the back.
That hit in the back. That's incredible. Yo, this combo's so cool.
Yeah, no, I love the delay on the air button off of the fall. It's so nice. It is so cool looking. I can't even lie.
Anytime there's like such a huge delay in a hit, is like, chef's kiss.
It just feels so nice. It gives Under Night in that regard.
All right, left, right, Tom. Which way?
Looking like the other way, the same way. Just not ready. Even if you can recognize the drift, it can still just be a little too little drift to go out the other side. Like here. Just delaying our option just a little bit. Backdash. Oh, both players jump trying to bait some sort of option or defensive sort of option. We are playing crazy here.
Playing some excellent footsies here.
Yeah,
oh,
no, is this going to be enough? Yes, it is.
should
The
be.
3. Oh, no, not quite.
I was about to say, Arcwade's extensions with Meteor are not the best.
Yeah,
Plus,
definitely a use 1 bar or 3 bars type character compared to maybe like someone like Saber, for example.
no punish. Almost looking like it though.
And speaking of using that 3 bars,
Yep. Arc Drive here. Namesake of the game, the Melty Blood comes out.
do you happen to know why it's called that? Or just because?
I'm just gonna put my word out here and say shrug.
Fair enough. It's funny though.
It do be funny.
I cast Melty Blood.
I cast Melty Blood. Yeah, well, I cast. Okay, just throwing Taotao from the middle of 6PC.
I mean, he's been using that Moonreka a lot.
Look, it's huge, it's fast,
It's
it confirms
huge!
it's a good damage starter.
It's low forward advancing moon skill. Like, what can you say about it? It's good. No.
No punish though.
Yeah, a bit too committed right before the DP, not able to take advantage of the punish, and now he's just fighting to get his offense going, just going for these basic staggers.
Okay, another 2VC starter.
Yeah, he's been getting away with these. Finding the perfect gaps to just put him through, and the safety.
Yeah, go for the safety. Look at how much health they have absolutely just to recover.
Yep, and yeah, that's back to 2/3 health. That is so much health left. It's about even,
Just
actually.
completely with that 2C, by the way.
Oh no! Oh, but that. Yo, isn't that?
I don't think he needed to
Yeah, that's
drive
plus.
there.
That's plus, I'm pretty sure. All right, we're just doing it again. We love 2BC. Oh,
That's a spicy extension.
yeah, it's a new one too. All right, safe jump.
Oh,
Wow, and
the overhead.
right at the last second.
Haven't seen that in a while.
Yep. And like the other times we've seen him get hit, like right at the end of the round, you are never ever ready for it.
Let's see. Thankfully, didn't press a button, so if that was fatal, that would have been actually straight up fatal.
Now we push our way through. 214C, left, right. Which way are we going? Looking like the cross-up reverse.
This is gonna hurt a lot. Once again, once I've stated the fact that first fatal counter jump C is gonna hurt a lot, it is going to hurt a lot. 4.4.
And oh, yeah, the J228 to beat the Fuzzy, but he just decided to not bite. And getting the round, the game, bringing the set to 2-2.
Didn't bite, but that moon drive was excellent in the fact that if you see a hit, that's a confirm. If
Yeah,
you
no.
don't, you extend your pressure.
Yeah, when you think about it, it's an OS that's not really like an OS or anything, because it's the same outcome, but you still are able to do something different every time.
2-2 tying it up.
I think this is a set we can I definitely see being able to go to final game for sure. And they're both playing super nice and aggressive, because that's just how they play.
Oh my goodness. Taotao mixing up all of his options. Thought you were going right, going low. Thought you were going left, going right.
Yep. And we're just flying, getting the air throw. Wow, I don't even know. Did that hit rising? No, it's falling for sure. Blocking the overhead though.
Blocks plus.
And the shield BC.
We're finally out, but look at how much he had to use, and he's still dead for it.
Yeah, no. He just got out of the corner. He thought he was free, but no. He ended up actually backing himself out because Taotao was just putting like a physical wall of himself between him and the mid screen. So it was really threatening to just try and take your space back.
Yeah. Taotao really liking these like moon skills just to poke out. Like
Like
there
that!
it is. Speaking of.
Speak of the devil.
Yeah, if those buttons are fast, you are going to use. That is 4K meterless, by the way.
Yeah, and now we're going to 4.5K with the meter. Holy. And wow, whiff punish. That was a whiff punish with the IAD. Whew. With the heat. Yep, great catch on the IAD with that.
2-2A.
Yeah.
Should be dead.
And there it is once again, Melty Blood coming out.
The Arc Drive namesake super Melty Blood.
It's coming out, bringing our set here to 3-2.
That was a reverse 3-2 as well.
Yep. Made in Heaven, he's gonna find his way. He's gotta find his way because Tao Tao, he's playing so confident. He is playing like with no hesitation at all right now. He is throwing out his options like that. Actually able to catch nicely with the 5C.
With how fast Arcquake can play, confidence with that character is definitely a must.
Yeah, absolutely. And wow, we are getting the throw combo?
A lot of damage for a throw combo.
Like a whole 1,000 on top of a normal throw damage.
And that was still meaty?
That was meaty as heck!
Made in Heaven was definitely not expecting that move to still be meaty, because goodness, you are usually like a few frames invuln when you activate your Moondrive, so you can evade things like low active frame buttons like 5As and 2As.
Yeah, but not that 2B! Alright, just backdash our way. The Clash? Tao Tao getting the walk under to get that position. Oh wow, 2B! First 2B hit, the second one also hit. So you got one of them at least.
2B or 2B, that is definitely the answer.
Unblockable!
DP, get me out. It's finally my turn. Let me say something. Oh
Oh,
my
he DP
god.
too. He said, hey, you have a DP? I have one too, but mine doesn't cost meters, so I'm letting it rip.
Maybe Tao Tao played a little bit too greedy there with the TTV though.
Yeah, it's fine. Now their health's honestly about even.
Throw?
And with how confident Tao Tao plays, I'm sure he's fine with just closing the round out. I'm sure he's confident he can at least take it back.
Ooh. EX dive here though.
Yeah, that is a kill.
Saves the bar and gets himself that 1 bar for Moondrive.
He will have access to his moon skills here, although he hasn't been using them that much, at least compared to Tao Tao. Oh my god!
Well, when you use them like that... Oh, that's not minus enough apparently.
No, absolutely not. And that spacing too. It's like super confusing.
Scary. Plus.
Yeah, no, trying to backdash, but catching with the elbow. And the combo!
And the confirm.
Not quite.
Next dive, or moonskill dive.
Normal dive?
Oh, what spacing! Tried to poke him out, but the backdash was just far enough to make sure that he can whiff punish.
Yep. Really strong footsies game here from Made in Heaven. And the stagger. Wow. Just delay 2A, the classic. That's really all you need sometimes, especially considering how Tao Tao has been bursting out with like whatever options. And tried to match Moonskill with Moonskill. Oh!
And just the spacing perfect enough for the Moonskill elbow to completely whiff. Made in Heaven definitely not ready for that.
I mean, how are you supposed to account for that unless you like have a ruler in your vision? That is some high level stuff. In the 2-2C.
Excalibur coming out. 2-2C again.
Just chip out a lot. Because now like any tiny little hit will lead into a full like kill or something. But will he be able to get it? That air to air into throw was so nice. It was so nice.
Oh no, the counter hit jump C. This should end it off.
Yeah, and just going for the arc drive, you know. Like he could, I definitely think he could have 1-barred there, but you know, just keeping it safe with that 3-bar, guaranteed. What is it off fatal scaling? Like 600?
Something like that?
Like 600? Because normally fully scaled is like 500, but...
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, pretty like simple way to close it out. It takes a little, it puts a little extra time on like the mental clock, but hey, it's a kill. A kill is a kill.
Kill is a kill.
What are we doing here? We are switching our skins around. Colors changing up? No, actually it looks the same. I
believe we're just going to character select just to get that extra time to just think.
Yeah, just getting a breather time. Yeah, Heaven really needs to. I think he's just like thinking about it. He's definitely someone that likes to think. That likes to maybe
slow things down just a little bit.
Yeah, he can definitely be a little bit of an overthinker at times. But
ooh, that's a good start.
Yeah, no, strong JC, catch him in the air. Locked down. Oh, and we did get the color switch. I didn't even notice that.
Going from Saber Alter, it looks like just Saber.
This is his true form. And safe jump here, all the way from over there with the super jump. And we're just holding here the empty throw.
Alright, knockdown.
Yep.
Having to hold this left-right. Will Maiden Heaven block? No, just goes for the shield. Catches the backdash, but no confirm. 2-2-C, keep that plus.
Now you just have to find something. And
What a counter jump in.
yeah, no, the reaction on the cloud from that from Taotao is so good. And it is really advantageous of him. Because Saber JA, if you want to use in that reaction class situation, if you even can, it's 6 frames, so Taotao is likely going to win that interaction out anyways.
Taotao on set point.
Yep.
Maiden Heaven needs to make something happen.
No, but he got hit by the JC. Just sending it, honestly. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Good DP. Just ready for it, but no way.
Oh my goodness. Rising jump A and immediately counters it. What is it? Under Knights?
It's a-
Avalon, get me out of here.
Excalibur. He goes, trying to get the throw, but hitting at the farthest possible hit. Backdash out of the way.
Whoa,
No
whoa, whoa,
way!
whoa, whoa.
Didn't have the full clash. He didn't even run out of Moon Drive during that. He just got hit. He just got tapped.
I was like, Taotao's definitely looking for a moon skill poke at some point. There it is. Didn't have to use all of it.
Yeah, but now he has no Moon. He can't do that anymore. Unless, of course, he finds that hit or gets hit himself. That's 1 Moon on the board for each. So we'll see how we take advantage of that. I think Taotao's going to go for some sort of Moon skill at some point. It's just so strong. He's been so good with using it. Once he gets that space, he's going to use it. There it is, the 6BC. Charged heat. Clock strouting, just trying to get something going. And the overhead!
Overhead.
Is
That's
this gonna
not
be enough?
dead, though.
No OTG?
Oh, the OTG does end it off.
Oh my
Love the
goodness.
OTG Willy kills, of course. Well done to Taotao and good showing to Maiden Heaven as well.
Absolutely. Taotao, like you said, both of these players, like their offense and their neutral can be very, very aggressive. But when it came to buckling down and just holding stuff, it was like they were doing pretty good. I think Maiden Heaven was actually like super conservative with his defensive options compared to Taotao and just compared to I think how he plays in general. He was definitely very, very scared. He definitely was like thinking about it a lot. He was definitely trying to get that opportunity back from Taotao. And he was making some really good calls in that last game, but unfortunately it just wasn't.
Well, when you get jump scared by that many moon skills,
Yeah, no,
you
what
tend
can
to
you
be
do?
a little bit too cautious.
And even in that last round, it wasn't even just moon skills. Like, you saw the tip of Rekka 1 hitting.
That's the tip of Rekka 1 hit and the full confirmed in the X.
Like, how do you deal with that? You just gotta space yourself better, honestly.
Yeah, I guess so. Maybe backdash just one more time, I guess.
But you're giving up all your space.
Not only that, but just like there was one time where he even backdashed and got smacked with an elbow. Just hard read that backdash into an immediate confirm.
Taotao was just way too confident for Heaven. Like I think Heaven was like starting to second guess himself after Taotao was starting to bring the set back.
Yeah, and against players that are that fast, you cannot hesitate.
You have to be confident, and that's just the nature of the game. I think I already said this before in the exhibition. You have to be confident in this game. Like any hesitation, things are so fast. Frame data is like so minuscule difference, but that one tiny frame, that one extra frame that you use to dash, backdash, even press a button, it can kill you. It can kill you if you wait that long.
Yeah, sometimes the better player just doesn't have to press the right buttons, they just have to press a button fast.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And you know what? I think, that's it. I just realized that
was the final
That
match?
was the final set of the entire exhibition. I honestly didn't think it would go this fast. It went by so fast. All these matches were so fun to watch. I enjoyed every single one of them. I think the roster that was created, the matchups themselves, and the players themselves, it was wonderful. I loved it.
Yeah, none of it was a blowout either.
Yeah, no,
So it's like both players are just like equal skilled and just.
Yeah, no, it was a perfect coordination, perfect like matching of talents. It was a blast. It was an absolute blast, and I think this is probably one of the best like exhibits of just general like the general Melty Blood type Lumina sphere in general, and quite a bit. We don't see assembly of talent like this very often.
Well, how often do you get to see like NA versus JP?
That's a good
as
point.
an exhibition. Like you never see that unless you go to an
never
offline event.
Yeah, or like an Evo where it's a main stage or something. But that hasn't been for 2 years.
2 years, yeah.
Or maybe last year 24 as a community thing. A few
That's like
JP
community.
players, they showed up a little for that.
Right.
But it's not. Yeah, you don't get this opportunity very often, and I'm so glad. I'm so glad it went the way it did. All right.
Okay.
All right. So, do you have any final words?
Play Melty.
Yeah, fair enough.
Play Melty at that
Yeah,
point.
no. That is, I think that's just gonna be it for our exhibition now.
But don't go anywhere. We do have current code coming up next. So if you're in for more Melty action, stay tuned.
It's a different flavor, but it's all the same taste. It's lovely. Why play Melty Blood?
Play
Melty
Melty.
Blood.
We want light. Get over nightmare. Get over nightmares. Oh, we can tame the darkness. If you can see the way at night. Hold the faith. We have something we can change. If only there is a glimmer of the light. Light. Get over nightmares.
Are you ready?
got the current code dream match for my region. Let me. All right, let me see. All right, I'm just doing a roll call real quick. So let me see who's on here. So for South America, Louis, Donnie, and Donnie. All right, cool. All right, for Team Japan, Jin-san, Ta-san, Koki. Okay, all right, y'all. North America, Scrod, where you at? All right, KFL, Skelly. All right, I see y'all. And for Team World, Mateo, Smo, and Ashita, right there. Okay. All right, so everybody's here. Cool. All right, so how this is gonna work? We're gonna do this as a double, kind of like a double limb sort of deal. So matchups are already set. So the first match we're gonna see is Japan versus South America, and then next is gonna be North America versus the world. So the winner of those two will play each other, and the loser of those two will play each other. So, all right. So have the teams already designated players, or I guess like who's going first, who's going second, who's going third? Okay. All right. Okay. So if y'all want to go ahead and get started, we're gonna get Japan player 1. So whoever's first for Japan can go ahead and step up to player 1 side. And for South America, whoever's going to be playing first for them, go ahead and have them up on player 2 side. All right, Louis. All right. Good time so far this year, man. Y'all make some noise, man. Y'all having a good time. All right, good. That's what's up.
We are here for the King of Melters 25 Dream Match Never Ends exhibition. I'm NPC.
Sakato.
Getting ready to watch some sick 3v3 melts. We got 4 teams constructed from different regions around the world. We got Team Japan versus Team South America. It has to be called specifically South America and not Sud. We also got Sud actually doesn't refer to the whole region, only refers to part of it. So we got Italy representing Brazil. We got Brazil, we got Chile representing.
Yeah, shout out to Chile, the Chilean scene, especially. Yeah, those guys, like, they've been like 10 toes for a long time.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, we're going to see definitely some of that with Danny SSB being up there from the team, representing South America there. And on the other side, we also got Team North America, you know, our region.
Yeah, it's funny because like all 3 champs too. Like you have Scrot, you have KFL, and you have Skeleton. Like it's a really strong team, potent.
Right. I mean, if you're thinking North American Melty, you're definitely thinking those 3 legends.
Those 3
right?
like right now, and then like for Team Japan, we have Koki, like the C-Arc of all time. Like that's the guy that you always watch for that. He's been around for a very long time, since like pretty sure like AA.
Yeah.
And then you have also Tasan, famous for putting belt to ass on Red Melon in that exhibition, playing F-Lin. That character's really like kind of sick. That character's dangerous. And then at the same time, we also then have Jin Koma. He was here last year, got 5th place. Very strong Koma player. Plays a really strong CNF.
Yes.
Like super like disciplined player. Like the way he plays is so like very like straightforward. But I think we're gonna have our first match that's going up right now.
We're
sending
Team
in
Japan against Team South America.
Oh, they sent in Jin first.
Yeah. So the way the format is gonna work is every team has designated an order. Players A, B, and C. We're gonna sort of like Waseda style. We're gonna go first, second, third. So all teams get to play. Everyone on the team gets to play. Whichever team wins the most sets takes that team set, and we'll see the winners play. We're gonna run it sort of like a double elimination, single elimination bracket, but third place plays out the tie.
Yeah,
so.
that makes sense. Yeah,
for having 4 teams, I feel like the one thing I want to see really is certain players, how they interact with each other for the certain setups, but also I want to think, I've been thinking a lot about more or less like who is sent and like thinking inwardly like, okay, so we have these people that are going to be coming, and if they have the order like this way, then who's going to be able to get the most sets?
Yep.
The most?
Well, it's going to be only everyone
Only
only gets
one
one
set? So it's only
Everyone
just the one
gets
set?
one set.
Okay, they're doing it that way, yeah. I thought it was going to be like more like the, what's the other?
We're doing it A versus A, B versus
B, C versus C.
versus
Okay,
C.
it's
We
like
got
that.
player A from both teams right now. We
That's
got
a pretty clean way of doing it, yeah.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
So we'll have 12 sets to watch in total, and we got Louis, J2C against Jin Coma over here. This is going to be H Len against either C or F Coma. Jin is known
Rex,
for that F Coma
Rex,
main.
do you have
saw
a-
that a lot on the
yes,
stream last
listen-
year for that
listen to
top
me.
8
This
where
is
he got
God.
5th place. But Jin has also been playing a lot of
C
C
coma. Yeah, he likes to bring out C coma for there are certain matchups where he feels like he really needs that more the system mechanics, but also just how different like C is actually able to play for that. More of an air
Alps.
game, things like that work a lot
Alps,
stronger.
we need your keyboard for something
both of
other
those
than
characters
beating
kind of
people
opposite
up.
in their air options, right? C Coma really unique in that he preserves his air option
Alps.
after whiffing any air normal.
Yeah.
F Coma
Alps, stop playing.
can't
Get down here now.
preserve his air options if he does anything. It does anything. Or even his JA.
So I think right now they're like kind of locked on it. So they're calling for Alps for his keyboard so they can actually log in.
Oh, we got the setup, real jank, of course. You know,
Yeah.
shout outs keyboard players, shout out Alps. You know, he may not be in this exhibition, but one of the other players who's held it down. And I mean, we're calling for him because we know he's been repping that keyboard forever.
It's been he's always here. I mean, if it came down to it, the only other 2 other ones I know strongly are like Pluot, Multi, 2 players famous for the infamous video and image of Climax of Night 2018, the very first one. Both of those 2 met in bracket, and because when you play keyboard on keyboard, you cannot have overlapping inputs. And because of that, they had to net play it. So we were like hawking people for an Ethernet cable. Like, yo, we need an Ethernet cable so we can run this set real quick. Can we get that real quick? And then like someone finally ran it. I got a cable. He's like, and they ran the set. So people are like, this game is so jank. And we're like, I mean, that's how we do it, man. We do what we got.
Right? I mean, speaking of doing what we got, I mean, Melty's pretty unique in having a good amount of keyboard players, right? Being one of those free games, something that a lot of people just pick up for fun when they're like, got nothing to do, right? Just feeling out new fighting games. I mean, it's really easy to just get people started on your laptop. Like, how many players, especially during COVID, when this was one of the only games with rollback, got that start from like, I'm playing on a laptop keyboard?
It just works. And like I feel like that is one of the things about Melty that keeps it, I want to say, the most accessible in terms of just like getting yourself in, because everything works, even though it took us a minute. DS4 pads used to not work directly until Taku 2019, where we had to drag Redcar out to one, and we sat him down at a setup. We like forced him, like, yo, set the setup right now, fix this. And when he looked at it, he went, oh, so I found the issue. And we're like, so what's been the issue the whole time? And he goes, as it turns out, Caster was constantly reading an analog input. It was that simple. It was reading like a diagonal analog input the whole time. So he just had to take that out, and it fixed everything. People had to like download DS4 Windows or Joy-to Key to play on pads, and it would take a long time to set up and fix. And all of a sudden, it turns out, oh, it was just reading an input the entire time. Sorry.
But I mean, now we do support all the controls. We got Louis out here on the pad and Jin on the stick.
On the stick, some people pull it with mixed boxes. People pull it with keyboards. People pull it with like things that I feel like shouldn't even be considered sticks. Hitboxes, Guitar Hero controllers.
I mean, we already shouted out Alps, but again, we got to shout out Alps for also having that mix box on him.
He does!
That net play situation. Yeah, if he's got to play against another keyboard player, he's ready. He's got that mix box on him. I've seen him play on it. He's no slouch on it.
No, that dude is no slouch in like the funniest way possible. He's like, he's such a nerd.
He's a real
guy.
Real fan of the game. One of those strong players we know and love out here, just like these two. I mean, I think they're about done getting set up, hopefully soon, getting those controls figured out. Louis actually, we were just talking about controllers. He actually prefers to set a little bit of a different dead zone for his controller, which is just one of those things that would be sick if we could integrate that in Caster someday.
I feel like
kind of hard to work out.
Because I know there's some things that we've been meaning to implement or should be. Because I swear to my life, I think it was from 2019 where we should actually have it to where Caster reads lets you change the delay It probably isn't in. I can't remember.
You
Yeah, you can.
do that.
Yeah,
You
so
gotta
yeah,
use
we did put that in.
control shortcut,
I'm like talking to people and I'm like, can we do that? I'm like, I'm very certain that Red Card put that in 2019. That patch that came out immediately at fixed pads, JP players at that Otaku were like, hey, the delay on this sucks. Like I can't play this because they were they're used to 7 frames of delay on ring wide. Or like it's like 4 to 5 on AllNet, and like it depends on the cap you play on. I'm pretty sure most of them all play on ring wide or AllNet. So
I mean, even if they play each other on net play, because some of them have been practicing, we had that exhibition for that fundraiser before this to see which Japan players would guaranteed have that priority spot if the fundraiser didn't fill all the way up. But again, shout outs to the community for pulling through for that. We did get every attempted to be sponsored player out. Everyone who is on that list is here in this room at Climax tonight, and I believe all of them are also going to be in this exhibition. But Koki was actually telling me before this event, he was like, how am I going to get those 0 frame delay games? We're so used to that here in America. Pretty good netcode, all things considered, right? Making the most of that caster routing, play on 0 delay a lot of the time. Much like we're not adding manual delay to these setups on purpose with caster low.
No,
right?
it's the fact that you can do it individually for input, which is so strong. Because they were like, yo, this feels weird. So we were like, yeah, you can we'll put that in. So we like Red Card put that in on your individual thing. You can add your delay for it. So if you want your specific delay because you want to make it feel like you're actually playing on ring wide or whatever, like that can be done if you're used to playing on
per controller though.
That's right.
You
That's
have
right.
to do
it has
it
to be
just on
like
caster. So they were actually grinding. Japan players, I've been here since Wednesday, and they've been practicing against each other. I've got some games against Jin earlier myself. They've been trying to make sure they get those 0 delay games in. Because Jin Koki was actually telling me that when they net play each other in Japan, I feel like we've always heard, because of the era of delay-based netcode, that like when Japan plays each other, they got good connections to each other because it's a smaller country. But Koki told me they actually play with 1 frame of delay when they net play each other. So.
I believe it. That makes more sense. I feel like having that 1 frame keeps it safer. You know what I mean?
Right.
And that makes more sense. Kind of like how even when for the uni players, with the JP players, they always get I think at least 2, like 1 to 2, maybe 3 if they're like this for the most part. But it was never anything crazy, and it's very unique, but also kind of crazy that at the same time we now are at a point where JP players, for the most part, can reasonably play with people from the East Coast. Like I had, Chase from Philadelphia talking about, I was just getting assessed with Koki. I took some games off him. I'm like, I didn't think that we could do that.
I mean, we can. It's not going to be the best feeling connection. You still got to add that delay, but being able to customize stuff makes that very possible.
Yeah, it really does. It's the marvel of it. I think that really helps. Like, rollback has its own issues and weird things about it, but you have to make it work. And when you do it, and when it's allowed to, and when you can actually have something smooth happen from it, it's amazing. I started playing South American players a lot. Yeah, they put up the wrong game. that was plus R. Listen, that's another crazy game. That's a whole another topic. That's we're playing our crazy game. We're playing our insane.
We're insane for having one button slash back.
Yeah, run button slash. Listen, yeah, we got some stuff too. Yeah, we got guard cancels that people can do weird things off of. One character has a guard cancel that's +1 for some reason. Okay.
One character has a guard cancel that's bugged, so it's invincible for the whole duration.
The whole time.
Shout out to F-Wara. Don't listen to the propaganda. F-Wara broken.
Never if anyone tells you that character's bad, no, stop them.
Stop -1 even. I hear.
So I think we're actually finally gonna get into this. So I feel like Jin. I want to see what moon he picks for this matchup, but he's probably gonna wait for them. Is Louis up it right? Yeah. Louis.
Yeah.
That's a picture of Len, is it?
I think so. Like the J2C. Louis' tag on StarGG is actually Louis J2C.
Yeah, that looks like it. That is a. If you had a list of top 10 melty buttons, I think J2C would probably be up there for a lot of people. Like Len J2C.
That is one of the funniest buttons. I mean, on the midweek layout for a while, we had the Infinity Ward logo.
Infinity Ward logo? Yeah, I'm like, yo, is that the Infinity Ward logo over Len?
Len dropping the Infinity Ward on you. I mean, speaking of dropping things on people, we were just talking about controllers. Shout out to Caston for having this awesome thing where, when you boot it up right away, if you plug in controllers too quickly, this is exactly what happens. You gotta have, if you've played this game a lot, you definitely have some setup to be able to close caster for exactly when this happens, because controllers love making that happen, right? I've been shown some tricks, like you can hit Windows tab to change to a new desktop, open Task Manager there, and then close it from the other desktop, and then go back and reopen it from that caster. You can also set Task Manager to always be on top to pull that up.
That is, wow, some tech I didn't think about, but I haven't really had to think about that because I haven't played pad since 2018.
Any controller does it. My stick actually does that to me all the time.
Your stick does it?
If I don't unplug it and plug it in after I boot up my laptop, it doesn't work.
That's crazy.
It freezes it every time.
Current
There's so
code.
many times I post IP and then I'm like, my bad, my stick crashed the game because I forgot to
Unplug it. Yeah,
in when I
replug it.
started, bro.
Dude, Caster, this is. I was just talking to Datagram, and he said, look, there's a lot of stuff that we fixed over the years. We need to work on stability updates. That should be our next priority. I'm like, yo, if you got Datagram telling you to do that, you probably should have on that eventually. Like, Datagram's begging me, like, please, we need stability updates. But I also obviously say, even in Datagram, I'm like, look, Caster is a unique game. Caster's a unique thing where, because Melty Blood is the way it is, we have to play it the way we do, and the way we've been doing it for a lot of years. When you have issues at the start, it is the best thing ever.
But
you always want the issues first.
Well, for sure, because I mean, like, one of those things too, where we've been playing the same way for a long time, playing it a lot differently these days. Scott was just talking about he wishes we had all these tools back in his day when he was grinding the game.
Oh, dude, if we had
that,
that,
been pulling through to really develop so many extras, right?
Yeah, dude, when that. Because I did drop that video when I was checking out the update when they dropped the training mode mod, and I was like, we have the Street Fighter 6 frame data bar, and like save states and stuff. And I'm like, this would have saved a whole lot of people a lot of time.
You know what's crazy too about having the frame data bars? This game has a lot of interactions stem around that neutral frame, where you're in that state where you can block, but it's a recovery state where all you can do is block. Usually out on wake up or on landing, you'll have that one neutral frame that stops you from acting right away, but hey, at least you don't get punished if you're just blocking. Creates some funny situations there. Oh, looks like they're finally ready to...
Yeah, are we locked in? Are we locked in? All right.
Setting those controls.
So...
Larry repping the Brazilian color for the land. I never saw anyone play this color, and I was like, oh, it's yellow-green for the Brazilian flag.
Oh, that's actually kind of sick.
Right?
Dude, games used to have 50 colors. What happened? We used to have all the colors.
We got 36 colors in this game, and actually when people make their custom colors and they put them in the extra slots, this game has the extra slots already in the code. We're just not actually using the version of the game. It's been released.
I think I remember seeing those. I've been meaning to make the character. I think we're finally going in.
Yep, and these are all going to be first to twos between these two, both of these characters. Pretty good first to two characters. No way we're going to Chap offline. We got to run a no Chap event.
No, okay, KFL, this is your fault. This is your fault. I'm blaming KFL for this.
Skeleton, KFL, both known Chap pickers to that classic home evening party, but this is going to be a classic match of Melty getting started here with that H-line pressure.
So, one thing that I'm like curious. Oh, that was nice. Nice little JB right here. Our cute character, 5A, bounce, 63, toss, run it, save drop. Oh, nice. Ooh, nice command grab.
Nice delay, that air dash in, that's a Melty classic.
Doesn't keep it, just keeping it kind of simple right here. Jin, like, oh, caught the little fuzzy jump right there. Yeah, Len is so good at catching those.
Yeah, that Infinity Ward is especially good for putting people in that guard break scenario where you get that air unblockable guaranteed. Nice tech on the throw.
Oh, yeah, now we take those, but we're going to have the bursting immediately. Oh, no!
Somehow avoids that. I think it was a little too
nice catch on the charge.
Jump out.
All right, get the right here.
Nice
doesn't get the,
yeah. Yeah, Len gets a combo off her throw in the corner, but in exchange doesn't have great Oki mid-screen there.
Nice gold throw for that. Yeah, Black Cat was coming in for that. You really don't want him to deal with that.
Yep,
nice 5B to the tech trap. Eee! Oh, that didn't kill. Len's a little bit more healthy than you think. Hand to the face though. Talk to the hand.
Yeah, taking it easy, swinging that armor right there, making sure Louis does not get the chance to fight his way out.
And it's kind of crazy that Jin had to actually opt for the air throw immediately because of the fact that Coma does not have multiple air options in the air, which is synonymous with how he used to play in Akidenza and how he plays now in Taiwan. Oh, with 2 and 4?
Oh, just barely missed that 3C5 ceiling. That one is really tight. Oh, interesting. Was looking for the forward attack, but Jin a little too defensive.
Nice. Those fake back JBs. 2 and 4. 2 and 4 again. There we go.
Yeah, you can't be mashed in after your bunker. You're not safe there.
Wow, that actually went through.
That's why we saw that at the end of that last round, too.
Ooh!
He got a little armor.
He's locked in. He's locked in.
Armor's not saving you from that golden air throw. Jin is coming for you.
He's coming for you, man. He's ready for it, too. It's 2.
It is first and 2 they're asking right now.
Definitely 2. 2. All right.
There they go. Louis taking
Nice.
a
He's
moment.
used to it being one. He's used to it being one.
Yeah, right?
And in Japan, they say you lost your game, get off the cap.
Yup.
Put your teammate on.
Also right here, ooh, nice getting started with that pressure. Louis
2-8.
has some good offense going, but he's got to get back in that situation. It's
Sandori. Oh, we're mashing on it anyways. What, did he hit too high? That is crazy.
I think so, yeah. Wasn't quite ready for that timing against Len.
Oh, yeah, Len 5C. Very sick anti-air. It has to be much of a stronger call out. Hits this on Coma for the OTG. I think it's. I'm not sure she can do that on computers.
She can, but she'll have to time it a little bit weird.
Okay, that makes
It's
sense.
like kind of delayed for a little after they hit the ground. It's an awkward thing.
Oh, we
Time to
actually
call
checked
the
out of that.
respect. That's so important against this character too. Len can trap any tech with the same setup, so people.
Oh,
tell
that works. That actually works. This might kill. Yeah.
You know a real Coma player by the way they're ready to convert into the Dianjo like that, you know?
Do not let a Coma player get max mode. Worst idea of your life.
Coma next, arguable top tier character by some, depending who you ask.
All right, tossing it. Don't get time for a Neko arc, but we can just play the situation. That was a crazy 5A. 2A, 5A, J, 6-3A, Sandori. All right, just keeping it simple, keeping it simple. I like the little tutu there. Good little fade back eyes. So, one thing I'm seeing. Oh. Yeah! No, he was confident. He was so confident. That was very confident. I'm loving that. I love that right now.
That's that experience, you know, you being ready for that H-Moon burst right there. One of H-Moon's downsides, they can't control that.
Oh, the
And now
Coma,
look at
the
that,
Coma
no
OTG?
meter in the corner, one more chance, and finds the way to jump out.
Very good defense right here from Jin, blocking that ice, blocking the Black Cat too, so now he doesn't even need to deal with it anymore.
Putting Louis in jail here, finds a way out with the Infinity Ward. Way to cover your backside, but not long enough.
Nah, but Jin's a fan of Treyarch, baby. We played Black Ops in here. Yeah, there we go. So he's keeping that simple. Very good stuff from Jin right here. You know, taking Louis out. Good stuff from Louis at the same time, too. That was, like, so solid.
Yeah.
I feel like Jin, these are so many characters. Like, they played so many people. They've seen so much of, like, what people can do. And Len is a pretty popular character, especially H-Len. You know, Jin, I think I've seen him play versus, like, Raku-chan. Very strong H-Len player. Shoutouts to him.
I mean, yo, they got Ta right here who also plays F-Lane.
Like,
They may be a
F-Lane.
different moon, but they got the same buttons, right? And a lot of what we saw there was Jin just playing really solid. Louis couldn't really figure out how to break Jin's defense, right? That patience to pull up with the little dash 2A right there when Louis was hesitant, using the armor to beat those counter pokes. We saw that 2-3-6-A. It's got that little bit of armor for only a partial bit of it, and just exercising all of that experience make Louis really have to handle specifically the F Coma matchup.
Yeah, you have especially F Coma. I think one thing that was kind of sick that Jin didn't even use, he didn't even use 2-1-4C. He was just levering 2-1-4A for it because that is still a really strong command grab and it keeps you on the move. And his 5A hits so high that if you dare jump for it, like this is gonna hit you in your jumps. And since and then Melty, you're grounded, normals are unblockable. If you jump for this, I get a hit. You confirm an air throw or 63. Run the same
saw
stuff.
some of that too, where Louis went for one of those and Jin just slapped him out the air, right? He's like, you don't got the frames of advantage here.
Oh, so they sent Donnie next. Shout out, Danny SSB, long time Kohaku player, been around for a fat grip, coming from the that's Chilean, right? Yeah, Chilean scene. Yeah, Chilean scene. Shouts to my boys from Chile. Like Onemi and all of them. They've been keeping it really strong for the South American scene. At the same time, we have Todd coming in for this. Insanely strong. F-Lane, extremely strong player in general. Very, very fast on his decision making, but let's see how fast he can think when he has to deal with the power of Seiko
He was definitely ready for that one there.
He was really ready for that.
No stranger to those Seiko Haku players, but I mean, Danny's got you in the corner again, and one of this character's strengths is she's going to get a nice setup with this plant.
Yeah,
not ready.
Forcing the Seiko Haku is this character where people like to look at her weaknesses because she does have some, but at the same time, this character, when she gets her hit, it takes a lot to know how to deal with that very good air throw. He's so good.
This character also known for doing a lot of damage. Look at that, almost 3K off of a GAT. That's a lot of damage with that gold throw proration.
The power of the mirror. And those hit you no matter what. Yeah.
As you say, right? Dorito in your face, you're getting slammed.
Listen, man. What came first, Ranch or Cool Ranch? The damage adds up to so fast. You would think this character wouldn't hit like that. Nice JB from Kohaku. Hits a lot above her. A lot of characters like come in. All right, big combo. Oh, no. Oh, that was scary. Yo, catwalk.
Yep.
All right, keeping it. Oh, nice catch using the Bato right there. No,
Awkward. It
no.
looked like one of those conversions that was not quite going to work on Len right there. Just a little bit below that JB hurt box. Toss sneaking away with it. But no, Danny's still got it.
Yeah, I like that use of like JB to also catch the fall, but at the same time, Danny used spot dodge to like change the timing at which he was falling, which was really nice. Toss gonna get it right here. Oh no!
Not quite. A little drop from Toss.
That air throw was going to go back into Dorito for another combo. Dude, like, here we go right here. Toss. Boom.
Oh, we're close enough. Let's go. Look at that.
4.3 on the table. All because we got hit by a triangle.
And all she's doing is she does that BCBC air throw. Dorito, do it again. Dorito, do it again.
Yeah, do it again. That is like the thing. This character's damage doesn't seem that crazy until you get thrown into a Dorito, which will always be on the screen. And all of a sudden, like, why did I explode? Len 5B, F Len 5B, monster.
Oh, look at that fireball too, jailing Danny in the corner, but we're not afraid anyways.
Danny fishes this goes full screen too.
4K himself and a nice little Oki setup. Tao with the perfect.
Oh yeah, nah. Try to do the bunker out of it too to try and catch the last hits, and also Danny coming in for the finisher. Boom! Gets the. I really suck at doing that reduce. So talking it out, that's so kind of cool.
Ooh, little Frank kill right there. Okay, Danny just playing safe. I know he's got time and
unfortunately, the trees.
Definitely one of the hallmarks you see of Danny's veteran experience, like you said, all the years of playing that game. Knowing when you can throw this plant out, it takes like 50-something frames. It's great insurance. Not enough this time. Toss sneaking right past it.
That was 4.6 for your troubles. Like, right, two characters that kind of nuke you for like different reasons, and like Ta able to do that off of like certain neutral interactions. Almost got it too, but still was able to mash off it. Another 4K for your troubles. Sorry, man. Don't know. Dorito towards you. Oh!
JB, he didn't believe.
Yeah, we
a little with the Dorito in your face there.
A lot of red for Danny to recover, but unfortunately, Ta's going to get the shield into the pickup off that from 236D.
Yeah, and a really heads-up stand shield there, too. Even though that 4B is a low, you have to stand shield it because it's a standing normal.
Isn't that crazy? Like, the fact that it's still like state-based, like stance-based like that. All right, we finished the combo. Don't really get it, but that's a dropped 4.4. Like, okay.
Nice little catwalk there. Kohaku's really got to commit to that JC early if she wants to hit your catwalk.
Oh my
gosh,
goodness!
Cutting the throw tech window short too. Got setups.
Oh!
Dorito insurance.
Yeah. Oh, we were busting heat to get out. That was a lot. That was a lot. Oh, 5C hits here. This should not kill, but
off that
my fault.
OTG.
I forgot. We got the OTG. My fault.
When you're low on health there, it's such a scary situation, right? You don't want to gamble because you might get trapped. It's basically a checkmate right there.
Because that was dash 5B, right? That probably caught the tech out anyway. So it was kind of like that was checkmate. Yeah.
Len gets to catch them in every situation, and it's funny. We just saw that happen both ways, right? Where, because she can trap that off the dash 5B, no matter which way you're going, it's really scary to want to tech there because you're like, okay, I've got a little bit of health. I can eat one hit. If I tech, I'm guaranteed dead if I get punished. But I mean, Todd just showed right there. If you know your little OTG pickups, take that little hit.
There's a lot
like make them have to gamble.
I was talking about that earlier with Gaku and them about how there's a lot of characters in current code that have some disgusting tech traps, because like Alco's has like multiple where let's say you get hit by EX wheel kick. If you try to tech trap that, she will catch that and then convert anyways. So you have to let her finish the combo anyway. Stuff like that. Or F Coma. We saw Jin do that where F Coma has a pickup off of that in a 6-3. Or he can let it continue. Godhand used to know how to loop that perfectly. Shout out to Godhand. You had like Roa has a 10-frame sweep that is active for 10 frames. So if you try to tech anyways, he will always put out 2C and it will catch you, and then you eat another Roa combo. And if it's C-Roa, God help you.
I mean, we're getting a different kind of top-tier flavor on screen in a bit. We got Koki about to sit down.
Koki, CR. So, if you've never seen this dude play, I want you to imagine like this. Koki is like, when everybody was talking about 100 people versus one gorilla, Koki's the one gorilla.
I mean, we had that exhibition for the Japanese players to see who was going to be the top player to fly out here, and it was first to 7 exhibitions, and it was basically the Koki show for a lot of it. Koki is known to whoop these guys on the arcade cabs. He's a legendary CR. Pretty much every CR player you talk to has watched so much Koki footage.
I've been that character on the side-eye player. Like, I've been watching Koki.
But we got some lore here, too, for this weekend. Koki's been getting a lot of games with people already. We got that Koki coming tomorrow night for people who haven't played him yet. Very few people have gotten games on him. Donnie so far has been the best to do it at a 3-5 in the first 5.
That's pretty good. I heard Skeleton got very close at the same time too. So like, but these are like really strong players. At the same time though, Koki. Oh no, is he doing the ground sonics? Yo, the ground sonics.
One rap. We're safe.
One rap. Okay.
Donnie looking a little in danger in this corner, and that cross-up dash taking you all the way through.
Melty, the state of being an old game the way it is, has a lot of old game-ism stuff that, you know, still kind of exists in a lot of newer stuff, but not as much. One big thing being that when you have a big body, you get to do some fun stuff to them. Arcoid has a, she's famous for her TK, her air sonics, but her ground sonics are actually pretty useful for what she does in pressure. Certain characters and certain hit counts, she can start using the ground sonic to extend the combo, and on War, she can loop it for a long time. The last time I saw it, though, was KFL versus Aligari at EVO.
I mean, that's the exact same matchup we're seeing on screen right now. And Donnie's trying to chase us down a little with the JB here. Finally has a chance to put him in the corner, and he just slips out.
Donnie has a really fun approach to Wara, where he likes to play very slow, very walk with Wara, instead of like most Waras that like to take to the air.
Yeah, played a little too aggressive right there, and Koki's taking him to the other corner now. You're eating these loops.
All right, right here. Oh, left, right. I didn't guess. I didn't block. All right, gonna be seeing some full combo here. Maybe an extension. Here we go.
And yeah, there's where you're talking about, that little bit of an extension there. Nice
2-6. Oh, he's with it, but nah, it's minus.
Wara heat is not wide enough there. You know, people talk about Wara players love to mash that heat because it's one of the widest in the game. Not quite right there.
Not. Arc is so spaced back from that move, and even if he blocked it, Arc would have been plus anyways. It's kind of insane. Yo, TK style. Ooh, we got the
stuff.
invalid on it though, but that was still kind of high though. Now, one thing I like to bring up is, if there's one character I know that Koki has fought a lot of, it's dealing with Iwashi's Wara. Very famous Japanese Wara. J2C, same side. I haven't blocked these, man. I can't block these.
And it's so scary to want to shield that too, even if shield OS is left, right, because you don't know if it's just going to be high or low shield.
Alright, Donnie trying to make his way out, getting caught by the Rekka. Keeping it stable, that was almost a dangerous shield too. Yeah, Jade's Air Sonic, yep.
Yeah, and also, I mean, CR can next, but she can use that meter in a lot of ways to extend combos here.
Her combos are so long, and they gain her so much meter that by the time like a combo finishes, she already has enough bar for another one.
The 5B, 5C? That's very good proration for her. This is going to hurt, especially in that early
gets a drop. Donnie not able to keep that one stable, just trying to get himself away, but Koki just keeps on pressing forward and onward. Like, it's coming. Arcoid already has like 2 bars anyways, so she still has a lot to work with here. Let's see Donnie do something.
Out of meter. Oh, tried to bait a DP right there too.
Jumps perfectly over 2C, even got the delay 5C to keep the height proper, and he's sitting on max mode too, so this combo will be going for a little bit if Koki decides.
Now we're just going for that mix-up.
Actually crossed up this time.
Put that fear in Donnie.
Oh, that was so dangerous.
That could have been the end.
Yo, shield counter.
Oh my gosh, that Wara is all but it doesn't matter. Sneaks past the recovery.
Right. Donnie really wants to get that 1 bar in for a heat. Did I just see that? What? No. So, famous character interaction. See Arco at 2B may as well be a Shoto low forward, but what if Shoto crouching medium kick also could low profile normals?
Yep.
Could you imagine the power that Ken would have? They gave it to Arcoid. Her 2B can duck normals. I've seen it duck so many things. I've ducked many things playing that character, but that right there,
we just gotta say Donnie did it for the agenda. You know, there might be a certain Warakia player who's got a thing or two to say about that.
I know he's flying the flag right now. Yes, she sucks. We're back.
I don't know if we got to pick up any of the changing that was just happening over there.
Oh,
too.
they were like.
I know this Wara player is definitely.
I know these guys. Yeah, the downplay. Yeah, dude, that character, Wara, especially like C-Arc, you have on one end like a character like Wara who is a pretty good character, but C-Arc is a very good character.
Yep.
Like,
we are also about to see another C-Arc on this team, as we are going to get Team North America coming up against a team we didn't get to talk about yet, Team World, because we didn't have another international region as a whole to put together, but we did fly out some more players. Thanks again to that fundraiser that the community ran. We got Mateo, Smo, and Kashiyuka coming up. Kashiyuka representing Korea.
Yeah. So I don't know if you know about this. back when Alps had to go back to Korea for a little bit of school stuff,
Yeah.
because that's where he's from, he sent me and like a bunch of other players. He was like, "Yo, the Melty players here are actually kind of nice, and their scene is small." The thing though is that a lot of Korea, even if you're familiar with FGC, you would think like, okay, like Tekken, they like to talk about Tekken, but they actually do not like sharing footage. They do not want anybody to know shit. They keep it very hush hush. The only reason I was able to see gameplay of those players is because I was sent demos from Alps from his time in there, and those were years ago.
They actually do have some tapes up now, though. Korea is kind of always like that, even from some other games I've played. For some reason, it's just a kind of a norm there. But Kashyuka played in an exhibition against the Southeast Asian players. In preparation for this, they had a little thing to also see who would get sponsored. And they had some real killers out there. There was one CRK player, Dude, who had a really tight set with Kashyuka. And, I mean, there might be a chance that Kashyuka gets to play against the CRK player from Team NA.
To name it, yeah, KFL.
I mean, we got 3 Climax of Night championships.
KFL, long-time player, been around forever. Really a third strike player. I mean, that's what his name stands for. It's Carflail. If you know...
Hold on a second.
Wait.
Speaking of champions, though, we got a different one sitting down.
Oh, are they sending... That's who they sent it first?
Oh, yeah. And you know what's funny about this? We'll wait till the camera pans over before we spoil this. Matteo is up first for Team World, right? Representing Italy. From the EU, we got Smo, also from Finland there. We got 2 EU plus Kashyuka representing the Asia region here. And Matteo was actually telling me, because we're sharing a room for this event, I asked all of the players who would they want to fight from the team they're going against. And Matteo was actually saying that this is the matchup of characters that he feels the most confident against.
Really?
Which is kind of crazy because we're about to see one character who, like CRK, has a really strong DP. And Mateo's playing kind of a rare character in that Siaki character who's got some tricks, a fast little overhead there. But we're also about to see one of the players who knows most of the tricks that exist in this game, right?
Yeah, you have, like, on what you... So, see Akia, right? This is a character that doesn't really get much play outside of, like, maybe a couple people who play her. But it's, like, funny because at the same time, she is, like, this really unique character. Like, all, like, 3 of those Akias are, like, very... I wouldn't say slept on because, Goichi... Yeah.
But yeah, see Akiha, all of the Akihas, they have the highest health in the game. The
Yeah.
highest overall health pool. Everyone's got that same health value, but they got different defense
barriers, and
modifiers.
hers is the highest because of a joking Kagetsu Toyo, where they're like, so Akia, how do you like stay protected when you go out to school, considering like you're like really rich? And she goes, I keep iron in my skirt. So they're like, run with it. So now she has the highest health defense modifier in the game. It's like her Arcoid and the Narrow. I'm pretty sure, yeah.
And it's one of those sick things in this game too, because in a game that has shield, right, as we jokingly said earlier, it's like a one-button slashback, right?
Yeah.
If you're playing a Seaman, you get the chance to parry and then act immediately. Running offense is often a big risk, right? If someone's just got that nice read on you, especially if you're playing a Seaman with that EX shield, at the very worst, they're not losing that situation, right?
Yeah, there's even like one of the most dangerous parts about Seamoon is that it actually is able to stop a lot of safe jumps that characters can run. So certain characters cannot even run an important portion of their like offense because of this. Like my character, I actually suffer from that. So half the time when I try to run my safe jump, it gets Seamoon shield, and I'm like, oh, my bad, bro. Like you have to apologize for it. You're just like, I forgot.
Oh, but we are finally seeing who we got up here, and it is the one and only
Scrot Vermilion. Listen, long time Melty Blood champ, been there, been around it. Won Seotaku like 3-4 times.
This event.
Yeah, won this event multiple times. He's been a threat. He's been there. Like, threat in multiple games. Been going crazy in Street Fighter 6 as a focus. But let's see if those footsies carry over back into Melty Blood. We're on a very famous stage.
And Scott's also been talking about he's only focused on preparing for this game this weekend. He's really trying to keep that Legend title for himself.
Cutting it close right here. Big throw right here with the web. Oh, no, we're just going to keep it going.
And nice DP. I got to represent that right away. Don't want to deal with these Akiha mix-ups. And this is definitely going to be the kind of case where we see the Akiha health come into play. If Scrot gets a hit here and that guard bar is getting low, it can start to happen.
Oh,
nice
wait.
Command grab.
Was that a frame kill? That was sick. I like that.
Nice block on the overhead. Told it's reactable offline.
I believe it. Yeah, you know what? Also is told reactable offline. CC on 6B, it still clocks you. Famous lines from J Bell. You're still gonna get a hit.
Oh, but you're also going to get hit by this left, right. Nice
Left,
little
right.
cross off the low here from Scrod.
Doing the gun extensions. Here we go. Left, right. Oh,
a
mistimed
little
it. Mistimed
early.
it.
Yep.
But it's okay.
Specific wake-up moment. We got that old game shit, you know?
Yeah, we got all the old game stuff in here. There's so many people who tell me that they hate certain things from Guilty Gear, and then they play current code. Like, man, I hate gravity, or man, I hate variable wake-up timings, and they have like 100 hours in current code. I'm like, dude, you're, if only you knew.
Ooh, I mean, Mateo seems to know right now, blocking a lot of these creative frame traps from Scrod, varying these timings for partial charge, 5C.
We tried to bite right there, but honestly, it's very terrifying. 6B, do the turn for it, and then gunshots, longer extension. Oh, we're going for the whole thing.
Damage one too, because I mean, trying to get that meter break too, no heat as a defensive option from Akia. She's got no reversals on the table, no bunker, and maybe no life if this hits.
Oh, went for the OS right there. Oh,
oh, and this is a huge one.
Yep, Cal looped a little bit, ended right there. Scrot decisively ending that very fast. Very, like, what makes Scrot scary is that you have this guy who knows how to run his stuff very fast and thinks on the very quickly on the fly for the character. Insanely comfortable with CC like the one person you know that's been playing this character the longest and also the strongest. Next to like Yusan from Japan, and that in itself makes it crazy because this is a rare character despite being pretty good and also pretty famous.
She's pretty fucking hard, and pretty hard, and you saw Scrot hitting these combos. Gonna have to see if he gets another opportunity here. Mateo kind of sneaking out here a little bit.
So right now, like what they're doing is, yeah, melty blood. It happens. It happens.
Every button puts out that hurt box before it puts out its hitbox, and Scrot putting out the hitbox first, preempting that little pit from Mateo here.
Famous Cal loop Scrot. Famously described that the way he does this: 2, 3, 4, 5. There's no reload. No, we shoot now. We shoot first.
Got enough bullets for these plus frames here.
All right, keeping it. Yep, we need to get that red back healed, and we're gonna piece the timer. But Scrot, nah, man,
yeah,
sit
I
down.
don't really know about that hero heat there either, too. You know, we're running low on time, getting down to that 30-second mark. And Akia, not known for the damage, had so much to come back, and now looking at you got no meter. Might not matter though. Nice EX shield tap.
Yeah, bringing the shield back in, just like you said. If you land an EX shield, you're able to cancel into normals off of it. But if you land a regular shield and you like are slow on the timing, you can only cancel into specials. Oh, 2 and 4 right there to stop the flame pillar from coming out. Okay, very insanely tall low. There it is, 6B again, the headshot. Like, it comes for you. That leg is coming. All right, guard break. Really funny mechanic that's in here where it's like, hey, man, what if I took away your meter for 4 hours? So, like,
He's starting to take away your life a little bit, too. That double over cracking Mateo here. Almost 4K even.
Oh, block on it? Doesn't do anything right there for the EX shield. 6B gets... Wait, what? Okay. That's fine.
Instead of a full combo.
Throw, set web. Nice. Put the the fire on him. It's gonna slowly chip away Scrot's low damage for a little bit, but we're mashing anyways. That was a messed up pillar.
Yeah.
We dropped the JC.
It's not over yet.
Very hard combo. It's a hard combo. All right, trying to keep it dancing going. Yo, run up heat real quick.
The heat.
Oh, you get shot for your troubles.
Needs a hit though. Running low on life, and there finds one.
Time is running out right now. 10 seconds left on the clock, but Akia does not really get the damage. I'll throw in. Oh, no, he's up like this. Nice work. Staying alive. Very good stuff from Mateo. There we go.
I love the use of that ribbon there, too. Pulling Akia's hurt box back. Beat that DP just by pulling herself far enough away.
All right, gun him in. Yup. Even though EX did it properly, it's still kind of difficult using command grab to get Scrot off of him. Ooh, went for the little tricky little overhead.
Scrot trying to show maybe he can react to these offline.
All right, J214C gonna get a little bit of extension, and then sweep again. Left, right. Timed it a little bit early again.
Yeah, maybe not quite fluent on the timing for Aki. He'll wake up.
Ooh, that was a nice little double jump there to bail out that option, but was a little bit too slow in trying to catch it. Guard bar's almost done. You need EX to get your guard bar back. There it is. And then we're going into Cal loops again. Oh, we're going for the big one.
Okay.
6B. Gun stuff. More stuff right here. Gunshots.
Yep.
All right, no more meter. Keeping the heat locked out this time, so there's not another moment like last round.
No bunker
on plus.
the table. No heat on the table. No more life on the table. Scrot 2-0 over Mateo. starting off strong for Team NA.
Very, very, very strong showing right there from Scott, showing that, you know, just because he's been playing other stuff doesn't mean he forgot. It's in your hands. Muscle memory is muscle memory for a reason. And when you've been the best with a character for a long time, then you can't forget how to be the best. It's always going to be there.
I mean, that's why he's the best too, because I mean, I put in so many hours trying to get characters combos, and they're beyond me, even with a lot of practice, all at once. This guy just sits back down and he's got those.
He's got those. Dude, there's a story from the Kodo on Melty portion of when they first had Melty in 2016 when it came out on Steam, and there was somebody in like the Steam group really upset because they lost. That's when Scott started really playing, and so somebody was like, yo, who's doing CC on full combos on me right now in this? Because you're pissing me off. And it's Scott.
Yep.
And Scott told, like, the way that he was able to remember the rhythm for the CC on loop is that he sings a specific song in his head when he does it. And that's how he keeps his rhythm on. Because we have a lot of current co players, and people do like, rhythm-based things to remember certain timings. Luther, Seiko Haku player from New York, he used to use BPM, like a metronome, to get the timing for Kohaku's just frame for the command grab. I have a video that like blows up every now and time when I show people where like someone said, hey, did you know that 60 by 60 is the BPM for doing stuff like Stun Edge or Gunflame FRC? And it works for a lot of FRCs in Guilty Gear. So I made a video showing that if you do Soul Gunflame and you want to learn the FRC point, you listen to Smack That by Akon. You can time the FRCs with the Gunflame. Like, stuff like that really works. I love how people can memorize stuff because everyone learns in a different way and they get things down in a different way. And Scott, using a song in his head to memorize how to do Kialus on delay base netcode with CC on. That's hilarious, man. There's a lot that a lot of people have to do to get through it, and I think that's what kind of helps build like a lot of like these like our players like that, like KFL. You know, even he was doing CRX stuff like in the older netcode for a long time. That's terrifying.
I mean, we're talking about characters who got to get specific.
Really hard, like really hard stuff.
No way we're letting this guy take us back to that classic home. This home is
no,
not
it is.
classic
Listen,
enough right
KFL, he will always take me here. That's been the thing forever. We still blame him for this. I think we should still blame him for this. But right now he's playing versus SML, who's playing powered PCL. Famous character, known for throwing rocks at people, not on the corner, but in a fight.
Known for also having a lot of crazy combos. We're seeing some of that here. Nice little pickup off the 6.
Big rock. That rock is very plus. Very plus. The number might remind 9 players of old times. All right, rock loose right here.
Crowd changing for these as we go here.
Air throw.
About to enter that max mode 2. Armored arc drive on the table. Didn't believe in the hit.
Yeah, big heat right here. Gonna get back a whole bunch of red as long as we don't have the guard.
Nice way to sneak under.
Oh,
Smo actually played C-Arc before too. Pretty familiar with this matchup and showing he's familiar with these arc-specific combos.
All right, gonna be ending this right now in air throw. Get the ender.
Drawing out the combos.
Oh, missed the OTG. It's okay, we're staying plus. Yep, caught the backdash. Nice job from Smo right there, keeping it strong. FBCL, very strong, very powerful character, known for having super long combos. The funniest thing about this character, if we probably see it, is the fact that PCL...
Nice pick up here.
Nice, get the air throw.
Huge trap off that corner too, and that move is unshieldable.
Oh, miss input. That was miss input. That was a rock input. If you mess up, you get that. Rock trades here, put you back in the corner off the hoist.
Oh, a nice little manual delay there too to finish this combo. Got these loops going, and look at that, we're in max mode.
All right, now we have meter to play with. We spend it on meter.
Looking for these plus frames.
Oh, baits out the heat. Nice job right here.
Working on that near perfect. Taking the first one for Team World here.
Very good job to Smo, showing just exactly what makes it. It's you have a character like PCL who's still as strong as she is not even up there for the upper echelon of like what we consider like our strongest characters in this game.
She's pretty close. She's just pretty rare because these combos, as we're about to see from Snow, are pretty hard. Look at that little double jump to get this pickup.
All right, keep it simple. Frame kill, throw the rock on it. Hold that real quick for me.
Nice check there.
Yo, Rocket 63. All right, well, we see CR do her famous thing. All right.
We're seeing PCL do her famous thing of taking to the skies, land on your head.
Oh, we blocked the half charge 5B. Yep, there's Sonic.
Not the Sonic. Gotta hold that shield a little longer there.
All right, homing combo. Keep this in the corner. Won't be as much damage, but it's still going to grant a lot of stuff to KFL. End it early, probably, or are we going to go Rekka's? Yeah, Rekka, safe jump. Oh, baits the heat. This time, this will really hurt. And if KFL doesn't drops it early, it still will be a good amount of damage. Left, right.
Oh, going for the left, right. Nice block by Smoke. Smoke
Yo,
again,
236 to catch the jump.
Ooh, nice block on the double
Nah.
overhead, and we're not getting unchecked today.
Oh, no. Doesn't get the 5C in time because of the delay. It's really weird for certain characters. Rock here, really good big thing to put on meter. Oh, so there we go, IH.
But yeah,
KFL pauses the timer just to keep timing. Oh, we're running away. Time's running out.
KFL playing this keep away game, just leveraging all of Arc's movement options. Look at that, J2C just kind of teasing Smo right there.
Yeah, there you go, very
Play
good.
for next round.
And it does help that Arc has the third most health in the game. Oh, the second, sorry. So,
Oh, a nice catch
yeah.
on the landing there. Simu doesn't get away with these landings for free. Smo is making KFL pay here.
all right, put the rock on him. Ah, this time just for the bait, nice.
Honestly, looks like it could have been on purpose too. That's a tough hit for her to convert from.
I like these small jumps she's doing over the the rockets. Ooh, really? Wait, this confirm was no, I don't think this. Okay, what are we doing for this? Rock again. Yup.
And that empty low right there, so tricky on the offense. Holding it steady after a little drop there.
All right, I like the big 236 right there to try and catch a jump out.
Oh, and this could be a perfect.
Hoist them up. We run into rocket. There you go. Perfect for Smo. All right, already on set point.
And you know, we've been talking about how Smo knows this matchup and playing this character. We don't have a lot of PCLs in NA. This character's combos are so arcane.
The last time that we've seen the PCL is dedicated for North America, honestly, has been the legend of Godhand, who hasn't showed up since.
Onion Lust, who got 9th here.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Onion Lust did play. My bad. Onion Lust did play this character. I always think about Godhand like first because I remember that guy being like very around for a long time. Actually played a bunch of characters that we've seen premiered for the most part.
Ooh, but
Yo, the overhead catching.
Characters here, nice little anti-air off that overhead. KFL can't get away with these jumps here.
Oh, drop the combo, but it's perfectly fine. Get a reset. Nice
Not
2B
fine
to catch
anymore.
a jump.
Yeah, that 2B actually for how it looks, it's really disjointed.
Yeah.
Just the butt of her gun out.
We have Max Mode to work with. Not much red to get from it, but we can still see an IH for maybe something cute.
Now we're spending all this max mode just
Oh,
for
the
this combo
extensions?
here, not spending anything, just waiting the whole thing out. Look at that, you can't even burst this here because of the throw. Trying to time you out. Trying to look at that gravity scaling.
Oh, missed the timing for the Arcoid gets her heat back.
Doesn't even get all that red health, so little time.
It's okay actually because this combo is going to generate enough meter. KFL can end early for a potential heat if he wants to, or he can just run with what he has.
Oh no,
Safe
safe
jump.
heat setup.
Oh, doesn't beat that. Really?
Yeah, you have to be really tight on your meaty to hit that one. Oh, nice.
Oh,
just
catches the landing. Very good, Smo.
Smo getting the first one for Team World. We've got a 1-1 on our hands. Team NA versus Team World is going to be Skeleton and Kashiyuka to wrap this one up. The winner of this is going to decide who advances to play Team Japan on the other side.
So, the Kashiyuka plays Sialko, right?
Yes, Kashiyuka plays Sialko, and he was doing some crazy stuff in that exhibition. I was watching some of them back to see what he's got going on for this one. I was seeing repeat magic setups with EX Rain. Did you know, okay, so you know how in Lumina she does the, I think it's the moon skill or the EX orb where she puts down 2 orbs at the same time?
Oh, that one? Yeah.
She can do that in this. She gets double orb setups in this game. I never saw that until I watched Kashiyuka play.
I did not know that actually. I only know about like the big orb glitch they use for the combo all the time. You know that one?
Yeah, Kashiyuka had some crazy stuff where he uses the big orb a lot. I saw him in that exhibition do combo ending in Partisan Charge Beam, EX cancel big orb because he wasn't gonna be able to kill off the combo. Gets that setup, gets that pressure. He also had a combo with the big orb in the corner where he was negative edge held orb starter. Big orb right in front of you to stop you from pressing. And mid-combo, after the 2C, Search's body falls down, gets hit by the big orb because now it's wider.
Oh!
And gets a pickup off that
Yo,
FS orb. He sets
nah.
up Prox orb, sets up held orb. He sets up Prox orb mid-combo off the pop, sets up held orb behind you, double orb Oki. This guy is cooking crazy stuff.
Wait, hold on real quick. This Alko is one of those characters that I think is, you have like a lot that she can do. Oh, Witch of the Holy Knight?
She's known as one of the creative mode characters of the game. You got that negative edge orb. You got the crazy setup. And we're going to the Alko stage.
Yo,
Let's go.
Skeleton?
No classic hold.
Shout out to Skeleton actually playing Wara for this matchup, which I highly respect. You know, she's known for also playing this character a lot, played him in tournament a whole bunch. Like, They're like Coma, as strong as she is with that character, like Wara is pretty nice to have in the back pocket for some of these characters that you really don't want to have to always be, face to face with.
Right? Like Homa does have to, he's a strong character, but he's got to get in your face, and we're seeing that range from Wara coming real strong for Skelly here. Just keeping her distance. Look at that. Doesn't even aggress off the air throw ender. Keep your lead. Zone him out.
Yo, 2B working as an anti-air. I can't believe it. Zapoke, where you at?
Oh,
yo, medium 5B. Yes.
That's keep a left right too.
Yeah. Very, very, very medium strong showing. This is right here is why this is like Wara's like a nice pick for this. You have a character who has the mobility, who has the normal range and stuff to work. Yo, wake up work.
You know what's funny is I think that jump was actually a call out specifically that just wasn't high enough. Nice little wheel kick, maintain that advantage off the block.
Ooh, good 3C right there to catch a little jump out. Alco now working with maximum. That's 3 bars at your disposal, but Wara has a gigantic heat.
Yup. Kashiyuka next, look at that, using all these air stall options. And somehow 2B found a way. Zapoke, where are you?
Where are you, Zapoke? Come on, man. It's the agenda is looking weaker. Yo, big orb on.
Oh, and there's that setup. What a crazy setup. If only he had the conversion there, we might see another chance.
Oh,
baits the throw.
All right, 2-2. Big orb on this.
Orb behind you. Look at that double orb setup, and that hold up didn't pop in time, but we're gonna see it for this combo.
Oh my God! Yo! Nah. It's turned. It's lit.
Yo, bow into the crowd. I like it.
No, it's lit. Okay, Kashiyuka. I like it. That's what I mean, man. The stuff that I got to see from the Koreans when Alp sent me those demos, I was like, yo, if these guys actually played us, we'd be in trouble.
Right?
But
I mean, Skelly trying to show she's not.
Yo, the half charge 6C.
A clean little pickup there before that.
Oh, this will kill. 4-1. Oh, you don't even need it. There we go. Nice. Skeleton clean up with a quick perfect. And anyways, it's like you styling me, but I'm in the game. I mean,
that's why she's the current day legend, right? Kashiyuka breaks out stuff we've never seen before in real time. Answers back, nah, I got this. Perfect.
Yeah, watch this real quick. Sometimes all you need to do is just like believe in, you gotta believe in your run.
Right?
Yo, 2B, are you? I'm sorry, man. I'm gonna Zapoke, man. Come on, man. It's looking rough. OTG right here. Nania set. Oh, a little bit too. So Alco, the timing right there was rough because Alco, even though she gets up really fast, her wake up is actually slow.
Yup, one of the slowest wake ups in the game, left over from her being an old boss character. Oh my gosh, look at that heads up JB to clear the orb. That's exactly where Wara is nicer than Coma.
Yo, the insurance!
But Kashiyuka might be nicer than you right now. That pickup.
This game is something magical, and I mean that in many ways. All right.
I mean that right now as we just saw Kashiyuka get that pickup off the early overhead.
Oh, stop the backdash. 2-2, big orb. 4C, put the orb behind you.
That double orb Oki, that second orb is
ew, the fuzzy!
Oh!
Ew, that was gross. Listen, you can... Now, I did say Wara is a pretty fun character and a pretty nice idea of a pick to play until this. Unfortunately, you are tall, and tall characters get bullied.
I mean, Kashiyuka is definitely being a crazy bully right now. That delay JC was so expertly timed, and so is that pressure right there. Nice little conversion. Oh, look at that delay JB too, trapping Skelly in the corner. Good lead for Kashiyuka here.
Misses the EX reflected to get that knockdown right there. That's okay, put up the big... Oh, no, that is unfortunate. We have to spend the whole meter for that, but luckily Wara builds a lot of meter back, so this should be okay as long as Skeleton can keep the pace steady.
Clean EX guards there too. The way to create the distance to get this hit. Oh, and found a little 2-frame optimization with that air dash. Just a combo. 2B again, winning off the train. No way you had that air dash conversion. You're crazy, Skeleton.
The agenda is in trouble.
We've been asking where's Zapoke. Zapoke is definitely popping off for that conversion right now.
All right, keeping it stable. Yeah, keeping it simple, keeping it just steady pace. Big orbs coming. We shield it this time.
Look at that. How did she mess up the shield one time?
Oh, air wheel kick to catch that.
Oh, yo, the optimals. Yo, you see that little delay he put in there to make that air dash connect? I didn't even know that existed.
There's Nania has that with JB, but it's like incredibly tight.
Yeah, and it's the kind of stuff that, it's crazy. You don't even see that because both of these players have done that already.
We're just seeing so much already really important, just it just shows the expertise, the amount of time put into these characters. Melty lets you do so much with both these characters that's so fun. All right,
that air dash combo again is so tight right there. Watching this set is like watching masters at their craft.
Yo, we're running through it. Face me to my face, talking, big heat right here, get off of me.
I like that little dash too, trying to bait something out. Skelly's recovering all that, but look at that. Kashiyuka with a lot of meter as a C-Moon. Skelly with none left. Almost snuck behind her.
Yo, that J, that hit really weird, that JC right there, but it's okay.
Oh
Yeah, there it is, the orb.
Exactly what makes this character so creative.
Oh no!
Jail in the
Almost
corner.
got jailed for that, and that would have been an arrow block that would have been guard break setup. Nice spot dodge right there. A mechanic C-Moon does have, and H.
Oh, nice preemptive clear of the orb again. She's so aware of where he might want to place these.
Nice to see the catch like a little bit of a jump there. Fair, that was probably the catch in the air dash or something.
Oh, unbelievable!
Oh, we shield those! We shield those? Okay.
You know what's crazy about that too is you needed that whole multi-shield. Wired doesn't have a great option to fight that off the first shield, but she's just got that.
Yeah, certain supers in this game post-flash can be shielded. A good break mini can, but you have to be on your timing for that.
Especially with a multi-hit like that. Look at that. She swung her leg. How did you know that was a multi-hit? How you clearly didn't know that JB was coming though.
Falling JB, catch the air tech. Keeping it simple.
Right
Ending
where Warren
arc.
wants you to
Stay
be.
locked in.
Spending that last little bit of max for the 150 bar option. All that meter saved. Oh my
Yo,
gosh.
the actual charge AC for that. Nice little JA falling.
Kashiyuka is such an expert at using a charge JC to catch people out where they're not going through.
Yep, there we go. Big heat right here from Ward. Get off me button. It's the best he has. 63C is, in fact, the reversal option, but can be shielded on flash.
Nice reaction there. Not getting unchecked by the Akio summon.
Big orb back on the screen. Nice.
Oh my gosh,
yeah.
had the perfect EX shield.
I think the 2B agenda is back on the map. I think that was an anti-air to catch it.
I'm believing in the Kashiyuka JC agenda right now. How could you be ready for that hit? Trying to get another one out. Sneaks through the
Oh,
rain.
big throw. Yep, nice. Oh!
But
Yo,
do
the
nothing
TK.
mix up.
Oh, misses the finisher for that, but it's okay.
Nice.
Fade back JA. Oh,
Again,
tried to
no
go for throw
fear.
again. Big heat, no fear.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
Mara is all green.
Oh, the delayed J? Okay.
Oh, needs another hit though. Oh, was going for that guard crush setup. How did you block that?
This right now is just like, I think Kashiyuka's now setting up camp. Big thing, I'll go.
Oh my gosh.
We're coming in.
Look at that. Skelly was trying to stop him from getting heat off.
Oh, 4 seconds. Wait, wait.
Just believed in the neutral and
2
believed
seconds.
in the shield.
Oh, nice job, Kashiyuka. So both players are now at set point.
Final game, final round. Team NA versus Team World.
All right, set the Nania summon out there just to keep the ground. My 2B coming back in clutch. Actually, JC's 421C right here. We get the ender. Do we see OTG? Nah, just run for the nice.
Side again there. Getting her crossing can be pretty tough off the setup. Getting Kashiyuka opened up is looking pretty tough. Ooh, nice little frame
5C.
trap there. Caught that jump.
421C.
Spending all the bar there for the left to right.
Right. Oh, wow.
Wasn't ready for the Alco wake up. That 2B was definitely to try and clash a heat. Alco mix up. Nice block on the double overhead.
Yo, let's the orb trigger after getting pushed back from 3C. That is an Alco classic. Oh, what?
That's
Yeah.
an anti-Wara classic. Backdash that 2C.
Nice
Back
job.
in the corner.
All right.
Nice
Nice
run
little
under.
dash under right here.
Oh, and you needed that air dash conversion to get that combo as good as you had it. Holding on to all this meter.
The Skeleton Classic. The Skeleton Classic. We believe in Shield.
We believe in the damage ender, and that's gonna be our wrap. Team NA moves on to fight Team Japan.
That is like, you always see that in her play. She said, "You're pressing too easy." You know, I'm calling it. Cause, for those maybe uninitiated, maybe you're still sticking here. You came from the Type Lumina one. In this one, if you do a high shield, you can in fact beat lows. But 2As.
You can only beat moves that are. The rule is you can beat moves
that chain
cancelable
into themselves.
Otherwise, you have to block it with the correct stance. And Alco, her 5As and her 2As are like that. You know what's interesting too is you are in counter hit recovery coming out of shield. Skelly, she's the kind of player C-Moon can hold shield for longer than any other moon. Just puts the hand up, just believes in it. And you know what's crazy too? Wara doesn't have great health shield options, but he does have a DP and just believed in getting that EX shield. That's why she's one of the best players of our time. That EX shield is so much harder to hit.
You have to like, I feel like, my favorite thing about players and why I do like watching Skeleton play is that certain players have these different like aspects of what makes them so strong. Some people very sharp, very smart. Some people very optimal. They have their things. Some people very wild, but they control it. And then you have some people who have what I call the audacity. And Skeleton is a player that is so strong because she is so confident in her audacity. And you need to know when it is time to let people know that you, in fact, have the audacity.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you need in these high-stakes settings, right? Like Kashyuka coming out of Korea, we've barely even seen footage of this guy play. It barely even exists. You've never seen this guy before. He's playing one of the most creative characters in the game. But what do you need to do to win? You guys got to do the same thing.
You got to do it.
You just got to make the right choices.
You got to do it.
Just believe in her decisions. You know what's crazy, too, is that's exactly why she's so strong offline.
Right.
Hasn't had the best online record this year, has shown that, you know, even a player as dominant as Skeleton is touchable right now, but is showing right here, right now in this exhibition why she's the best. And two players trying to show why they are able to fight for their respective teams here. So we've got Team World right back up against Team South America. Louis trying to get his get back for Team Sud here, playing the Brazilian H-Len again into Mateo Siaki.
This matchup, like when you so H-Len, right? You have a character that falls like a cannonball. Has J2C, which is an infamous normal. You have a lot of these things that she can put down. She has cats. So when you are Akiha, this defensive character by design, she has ways to weave in and out of it. So I wanted to see just exactly how is Mateo going to be able to play around the fact that Len is like this approaching this ball of I'm going to hit you.
Oh, and there's the ball flying in right now. The cannonball J2C getting this offense started for Louis here. Nice little setup. Didn't go for that fuzzy. Maybe he was looking for it. Didn't believe. That was a punishable one too.
All right, got the auto trigger on the heat and was able to actually get something off of it. Very nice right here. Taking him back to the corner. Very good stuff. Get a throw off. Set trap. Nice. Heat. Putting an actual fire on your ass. But
nice block on that overhead.
Ooh, 5C. All right. So, right here, look at that. Nice little heat right there for like a really cute like redash in after like doing the plane pillar. Akia is one of those characters where there's multiple points in how she can run. JB.
There's multiple points you can get hit by that button. That's for sure.
that is a button. Len is so crazy because a lot of her buttons are so strong.
They just hit so many different angles. And you know what's interesting about the evasion here? We're seeing Mateo get creative with these vertical hits here. Len doesn't have the biggest buttons, and she's got to press a 5C if she wants to bait that TK ribbon. Mateo playing that matchup super well. Working on close to a lead here. If he could get one more hit, and there it is.
Nice job. Even putting the flame pillar right here. Nice. Oh, doesn't get the hit, but isn't able to confirm on it. We set the fire anyways.
Yeah, Louis might not have been familiar with the fact that she makes that hit taller.
That is a left right. Yo.
Yup. Anytime you see someone slam against the wall like Mateo just did with that 5-seater, you're always pulled a little bit out of the corner.
Yeah. That makes you think about certain other characters like what we saw with Sierra. She can use that to her advantage multiple times in the combo. Right here. Very good showing actually from Mateo. Actually, even though like Len falls what she does, Mateo keeping the control like on the offense. Yeah, Black Cat actually is a hit.
I love seeing those shifty air options clash too, the ribbon versus the ice. Ooh, and
Yo,
really
nice.
making use of that air blockable ice there.
OTG Cat, yep. Oh, wanted the bunker, but very, very difficult to do so. And we're already so we can easily hit here unless Mateo's ready for it.
Just setting up some free offense here. Oh my gosh, pick up off the Neko toss too.
Nah, 5C is gonna catch that air dash back there from the using the air flame. Nice.
Just a little slow offense from Mateo here, playing that defensive game you're talking about with Akira, right?
Yeah, just using pillars as ways to stop approaches, maybe even stuff anything. You can use them to approach, use them to fade back. And Len, a character that falls like such like heavy, really has to think about how she wants to approach because you don't want to end up getting touched by a pillar because that chip will come in at you.
Mateo's going to have to start thinking about how he wants to approach here, though. 20 seconds left. You've still got to make a comeback.
Oh,
Unbelievably,
yeah.
Hero Heat again going into the next round with no heat. It's so easy to get lost in the sauce when you're fighting a character like Len just flying around the screen, but you got to be watching that timer.
The red, it's enticing to use the red, but at the same time, people will catch that. They'll say, yeah, I know you want to get your red back here, but I won't let you. Ooh, getting hit by the twirl?
Yeah, look through that shield in there maybe, but when she does only one spin, it's really tight. All right, keeping the Len offense up.
Ugh! Oh, and we're getting a nice little route off that right there.
It's a fuzzy overhead if you hold that. Ooh, nice shield. Way to mix that up.
Unfortunately, unfortunately trades right here, but still out of the corner for the most part, resetting a little bit back to neutral. I like how both these characters have a specific air projectile that they can use the move with, but also like it's nice for holding your ground, but also like moving space.
Ooh, but Akiha getting a little bit of that health back. She gets that health drain when she's got you in the pit. You see Akiha slightly holding on to a little bit of that lead and
doesn't get the
extending
right
it further.
shield that he wanted for that. Unfortunate. OTG, Neko.
That's one of those tough things about EX Shield too, right? Is you have to be good about your timing with tapping it.
Sometimes you're like a little bit off, and that little bit off, you've already committed to like, if I get my EX shield here, I will go for this. And by the time you realize that you didn't get it, you've already like, you messed it up. And it happens often, and it's like difficult.
You know what else happens often is getting hit by Len buttons like this. Literally taking that one and tie it up, one apiece.
So now what I'm seeing is, what I liked about that was for his offense, right? You saw Louis actually utilizing a lot of Len Icicle more for, I'm going to catch these jump outs. And at the same time, you're seeing how Mateo is a little bit more aggro with it, but still trying to keep this like mid-range like going along.
Yeah, and as we saw that back, he's trying to create more of that space, but just got chased down by Lewy, and now you're in the corner.
Oh, we eat that. That's not. Oh, that's not.
Yeah, then that situation looped on you again. Louis trying to stay clean with these 5v in pressure here.
Oh, almost a really good jump, kind of overestimated. Yo,
oh my gosh,
wait,
you got
what?
turned around
that
and
was,
used.
that was weird. That was weird. All right, we got one bar to play with too, but at the same time, we have 2 bars to use. Probably might see Heat here as a defensive option. Gets hit by the Neko, caught backdashing. Here we go.
Oh, believes in the Heat again. That's a lot of life to come back though. Len may not be the highest health character, but you're gonna need some clean hits.
Yeah, 40 seconds on the clock. You need to make something work immediately if you want to try and see yourself close to a timeout, maybe.
Especially when you're not getting the most damage on those hits. And look at that, just spent all that time away from the pit. Louis is definitely aware of the situation. He's like, yo, I got a long lead. I'm running away, and the catwalk is gonna sneak under you.
Oh, we catch those rolls. Oh, doesn't get the pickup, but that's crazy. 25 seconds left on the clock, and Heat pause the timer. But I'm just gonna. Yeah.
Even with the low profile on Akiha Bunker, that ball is just a little too active, and you kind of just have to respect it, as frustrating as it is.
Nice pillar
single
use.
Counter hit. We got the lens specifics now, just making sure we get our
Air
combo.
throw. Welcome to the corner. Oh, I think that's a bunker?
Yeah, maybe just gambling against the meaty there. Mateo saying stop. Oh my gosh, that hit
hits
is so
tall.
hard.
Yo, nice little shield right there. Doesn't use any move to counter out of it, but just using it to keep himself safe from when he wants to land. But getting hit right here, this is going to lead back into just some reset neutral, but
not safe from the air unblockable icicle. One of the only air moves in the game that is air unblockable. Trying to catch Louis jumping here.
Every single time like Mateo wants to approach, there's always going to be like some type of icicle stuff, like IAD angles or jump IAD angles and stuff like
And
that.
just
Which
as
are
you
really
said
good.
it, right? Try to approach with the IAD and the retreating icicle right there to stop you. Nice little hit
That
with the
actually
ribbon.
managed to hit. Wow.
Didn't believe in the combo though.
It's okay. 31 seconds on the clock. Life is a little bit close right now, but either or player can
All
probably
you need
move
is
this
one
forward.
hit on that ribbon might get you close. One
All
more
right,
touch.
what do we do?
That
Catches
is
the
not
DP.
a real reversal, and
Yeah.
just keeping it simple, sending us to the last round between these two. And we're seeing these layers, right, between the air movement options, the icicle pulling Louis back a little bit, and Mateo getting creative with these vertical stalls.
Very good stuff right here, like as we saw with the time running out. J2C coming back in clutch again. Once again, Infinity where it shows its face, letting us know what's really happening. Just keeping this wall of red like heading towards you. But you have to be very careful about that simply because lens buttons, they are a lot mightier than they seem.
Oh, and that throw is a lot mightier than
than
most throws too. Look at that, getting that
Yo,
little
get that left
right.
right.
off the throw
Nah,
combo.
Yo, 5C right there. I feel like that was to catch a lot of things, and it works really well for that regard.
Little 5A, 6A pressure, keeping herself back in.
Nice 5A.
anti-air. And you know, we're working on 60 seconds against Len Health. This is definitely doable for Mateo.
Nexi here probably could almost guarantee maybe a little bit, so there could be Red coming back, or that could just be the end of the set. Nice job.
And Louis taking the first one for South America here, getting most use out of that Infinity War. I mean, he don't got J2C in his name for no reason, right?
Modern problems call for modern solutions, and with the Infinity Ward button, you have modern warfare.
Yeah, quite literally, right? I mean, this character, we're talking about belligerent right here, right? And war starting when that button is flying right behind you, and the back of that little Infinity War logo is clipping you from behind.
It is It is insane how terrifying that button is. Melty, one of Melty's things that's funny, and it was shout outs to the ancient videos, the scrolls of old, the Rokanaya videos, where it's like, here's how you do, it was about Nania JC, and I was like, well, how do you beat Nania JC? Well, it's simple. Don't be there. The same, but it's hard with Len because Len falls like a rock. So this rock is just tossing itself at you with this red all around it. It's like if Soul Satellite was a special.
Hey, but you know, we're about to see some actual rocks get tossed right now. We got Smo getting right back up here, trying to get set up against Danny SSB. Danny, I believe, plays with a pretty unique control scheme. I think he uses both the analog and the D-pad a little bit, so might need to set his directions kind of funny here.
That's really unique to see. I never thought that I see somebody with the pad use all of the bison.
And you know what's kind of funny about that too, actually, is Caster's controls for pad, it defaults to allowing you to use both the D-pad and the analog stick, but there's a catch. If it reads your controller as a PlayStation controller, DualShock or DualSense, if you have that default setting when you use both directional inputs, you can't bind your triggers. And if you bind your trigger, it's just like if you bind your trigger, the R2 or L2 input, it changes all of your inputs. If I used to have E bound to that one, and if you have E bound to R2 and you press it, you get AB 8. You get up plus AB. That doesn't even do anything in this game. 2 AB is real. 6 or 4 AB is real. 8 AB, not even a thing. You just start getting jumped.
8 AB is what you get when you fuck up your air dash.
Yeah, quite literally, right?
like that's when you see, you know, I love it when you see like somebody mess up their Rising JB and you're like, oh my bad, bro. Like
Oh, we're gonna see some gamer characters too. Both of these characters have some of the craziest picks, some of the most idiosyncratic combo theory in the game.
You have, on one end, you have the monster, Ziko Haku, a character that is usually brought up in a lot of conversations for what makes the big view of like turn code. And on one end, you have PCL, famous character for long combos, putting rocks on people, moving that rock in the city. But right now, we're playing a little bit different.
All right, now if you're waking up, if you're getting up off the ground, someone's chucking a tree at you versus a rock, who are you more afraid of, the tree or the rock?
So I'm not gonna lie to you. So here's the thing: when a rock is coming for you, you never know what type of rock it could be. Versus at least if a tree's coming, you know it's happening. You hear it. You know what I'm saying? There's a sound in the woods. A rock is just a rock.
Oh, but definitely hear these PCL sounds of this combo. Look at that little pickup off the 6-3. This rock is coming for you. Coming for you on your wake up in a second here too.
And we keep it rocking right now. Oh
my gosh.
The witch leaves, does not, the only weird way to punish that is by air throw, but you have to get it properly or else Kohaku floats on.
And it's so sad too, we saw Smo go for that air throw right away, recognized the situation, just didn't have the timing. And look at that, Danny right here gonna get a lot of life back from that heat. But now you're back in the corner. This chip damage and an unshieldable move. Smo is so tight on these pickups.
Bring it out, and we have a bar to work with, so this can actually be used for a kill.
Hello?
Oh,
you can do
that. Can do. Wow.
Oh,
the
nice
roll!
roll.
Yo, whoa,
yo,
wrong game. I was just playing CVS 2. That's a different game, man. Come on, like.
Yeah, that's another game where actually the time stops after we hit 0. Needed just a little bit more time there. One of the strengths of these PCL combos, they don't go long just for show. That was 10 seconds for the one combo. Well, you got to pick up off that.
Yeah, you got to pick up off that. Unfortunately, every single time you see that rock input, that rocket input come out, that is a dropped rock. Because it's a weird half circle, but if you do it wrong, you end up getting the missile.
And like that rocket's a really real move too, right? But
it is,
not in
but
those
like
combos.
it's not what I need. It's not what I'm looking for. Wrong thing on the catalog. That immediately. Wow, that was.
And what's so crazy about that too, right, is just jailing you in the corner with the unshielded move and just pulling up being like, I know you want to.
So you know what's funny? I can actively say right now that these are two characters in the game with no DPs. Now I bet you're knowing, wait, but PCL has a DP. That is true. Not a single one of them, not even the super, is an actual reversal. Both characters don't have a reversal.
Which is funny because both these characters, they're gonna hit you, they're gonna put you in the corner and be throwing some stuff at you.
And you're going to hate it.
Rocks.
Trees, a plant named Johnny.
This gun, spear thing. I don't even. What are you talking about?
So it's called this. So it's called the seventh. It's called the seventh weapon, the seventh holy scripture. There's a ghost girl in there, by the way.
That's crazy. I mean, Smo's looking like he read some holy scriptures with these combos. What is this routing?
I mean, listen, Donnie's crying Lord of mercy right now because this combo's really hitting. We got the rocks coming in at full force right now. We'll see the air throw go for the extension. Might not be able to get the finisher with the 2B OTG into The actual power up hit right here.
We almost saw a crazy conversion there from Jane too. That JC slams you to the ground. It's hard to connect.
Yeah, popping heat right here just to get the health back and also running some pressure.
I love that delay bunker too.
Yo,
oh my god,
vibes!
single counter hit!
Oh! That was okay.
Now the 5BB, a really rare move to see there.
Yo, 6-3C, we're blasting off. I like that 2C right there to try and catch the landing off the missile.
Look at that, running out of time, running out of life. Nice little counter hit there. That JEV, it looked like Danny tried to go for that anti-air 5A and just got clipped.
I don't even know what got hit there.
What?
I think it was JB. It was something.
Yeah, it was that 6-3 air right there, and it's just, how did you get the one single counter and turn it into all of this?
4.2 and a plus on block rock for your troubles. Nice job blocking the high-low right there, but that is a really dangerous mix. Oh, yeah, there you go. That 4B puts you in, and it is very dangerous to deal with.
Yeah, it's a little strike throw situation there. It's 0 on block, and she gets to command throw you, or strike you. But Smo not trying to deal with that sneaking out here.
Just keeping it as simple as Smoke can. Nice little up back JC from Denny. Doesn't get the combo. Oh no. Oh,
Smoke getting the combo this time.
This will definitely, this hit pretty hard. I'm pretty sure we're going to be seeing the end of this right here.
We might be seeing up.
There it is. Nice job, Smo, taking it out. 2 people. Look, I mean, you know, taking out Danny. That, like, the power of both these characters is so funny because, like, current code as a game as it is, even though PCL is a good, like, not that far away from C Kohaku, she still has a lot on her plate that keeps her from being up there with her. But because offense in the current code is so, like, very strong, even characters far under PCL have ways of getting their knockdown and running their stuff. Like, that in itself is, like, a very hard thing to deal with. And Kohaku herself, for being such a strong character, still has to worry about what's happening. We saw, like, as much as you can poke those big buttons out there, it's green with that.
Yeah, because like you said, right, she doesn't have a reversal.
Yeah.
And one of the things that makes PCL offense so scary is while she does have good buttons to press out of EX shield, PCL's just playing at that range where she's not going to let you play with your shield, right? Like we saw Smo step back, throw that rock. I mean, if someone's chucking a rock at me from across the room, if someone behind this table that we're sitting at throws a rock at me, I can't reach them.
Yeah, you can't do anything about it.
Like
And, even and it's like hilarious too because you can shield it, but if you stand and shield the rock, that's the problem. PCL sweep is very fast and very huge.
One of the fastest sweeps in the game,
It's
right?
frame 5? Yep. Yeah, it's up there with like what Satsuki. Who else? There's some other characters I know have pretty fast sweeps.
Yeah, and Satsuki's definitely a standout with that 2C being 5 frames. You know what other character has a notable 2C? I think we are about to see that C Algo against Donnie C War. Oh, Donnie, what is Donnie doing right now? No way. Hold on.
No, this is fair.
Is this a cancer shout out or is this a real pig?
No, wait, hold on. I think he phoned a friend. He phoned a friend for this.
He might have found Cancers. I mean, Cancers, shout out Cancers putting together that South America versus North America exhibition earlier. Donnie has played a lot of games against Series, and this C Nero might be pretty real. I mean, we know he's good on the C Wara already. This C Nero, both tall characters, big buttons.
Famous multi-blood character. Many know and love him for the deer. If you've ever seen the famous Biohazard clip, shoutouts Mecha MacGyver. You know, very infamous character. This same character also.
Biohazard.
5C, the croc. You know, the monster coming out right here. Drop the deer on you. Talk to my little animal friends. Right. Yeah.
Talk to this left-right mix-up. The snake's in your face.
We already have Maximina right here. Go for air throw. Put crows on you, 2B.
Oh my gosh, the multi-shield!
Okay, you know what? I've never seen that work. I like that.
I like that. Using that ball to create space, get that heat off. Spending it a little early though, just trying to pressure Donnie to move. But Donnie putting these near. Oh my gosh, you low profile the crow. Nice bait.
We bait those.
Oh, the air dash back in.
Keep it in. I got an orb on top of you. Say hi to my friend. Wow, nice pickup actually. I put the deer out right there for a little insurance.
Look how early you press that charge C2, covering so much space underneath.
Yeah, that's coming for you.
I've never seen an Alco use that 214C as much as Kashika, but look how well he controls that space, right? You put that ball out, and it's like, don't come.
You know what that orb reminds me of? It's kind of like when you see Ash players like whip the fireball into it to stop like anybody trying to approach with like hyper hops and stuff.
Or if you've watched like City of the Wolves or Grand Blue.
Yeah, Kane.
Where they put out the big ball, it's just all in your face, like can't move, do anything, but can't do anything behind that deer either.
Oh,
Donnie showing
4-2-1.
he knows his
Yeah,
character.
nice drop here. Going for the really sick right here. Drop the deer on you.
Little strike throw. Kashyuka knows.
Oh, he knows. He knows. He knows.
Cancel that 2A into shield. Yo!
Oh,
tried to
almost
bait the heat.
dodged the heat. That was going to be so hype. Nice little J right there from falling to catch the tech. Animal friends back out. All right, big orb. Say it on. Yeah, I got a friend too, man. It's called the fifth magic.
It's called these feet.
Listen, hands and feet. That's what people look. I'll
Akko
go.
showing off the fly kicks.
You know. Oh, yo, 5 seconds right there, almost poking. Nice, catches the jump, the deer. Very, very, very good friend of Nero. They've been around for a very long time. Crows. Oh,
Ooh, nice little 2C. Look how polar forward too. That character mastery, you know, you're gonna shift yourself just ever so slightly forward to get out of this situation. And now it's Donnie in this situation. Down life.
Oh,
Pixel.
thought that would kill. Bunker
Needs
right
a good
here.
hit.
5-8. Yo, let me. Get off real quick. Nice little toe spray. Little shin
toe
kick. Shin kick does hurt. So
Right.
I believe it. It could even stop. A guy like Nero.
Stopping Donnie's Nero. We're going back to character site, and there it is. That
Yeah, there it is.
water
Yeah,
flash.
we're bringing out. I understand believing in it. Every now and then you just have to say, what if it does work? But every now and then there's no place like home, and there's no place like a character.
Shout out. There's nothing really like Donnie's color either. Donnie's got one of the sickest Wara colors.
I like this color a lot. I like that one where he's like kind of got the beige on, and he's got the dark skin. I love that color. Woo. So, Alco orbs are funny to deal with, especially his work, because even though he can't clear those, some do stay out, and when they trade, Alco is able to get a full confirm off of it, which is very dangerous for Warp because his defense is very weak in the front, but stronger at the end.
Yeah, he also just doesn't really have a lot of fast options on defense here, but he does have these buttons to clear these orbs, but not the held orb right there.
Nice little delay 5 beat.
He got the good
Kato,
combo.
6E. Alright, and
Quick
arc drive.
arc drive
We
and
get
good
a summon
ult.
off this.
And we got a safe heat. We're taking the plus range too. Nice little frame kill. That's a tough one to time. Yo, you get the conversion off that. If we saw a full combo, I would have gone crazy.
Oh no. 2 and 4.
Oh my god.
That was cute. That was cute. I like
Right?
that.
Never seen these setups.
I'm seeing some stuff that I've never seen this character do, and it's also sick. It shows you just how sick Alco is. Famous character, people love to see her, and she all does it in a white tee.
White tee and the New Balances, these kicks are in your face.
There is, it's like the best part of Melty for a lot of people that kind of end up getting into it because they're just like, there's this chick in jeans and a white t-shirt, what is she doing? And then you watch her and you're like, this might be the coolest character I've ever seen in my life.
She's doing literal magic. That's her move. She's doing actual magic.
And this is actual magic, and she also created the 5th version of it. They made 5. And right now, we're seeing a couple hits into this, putting the orb on top.
Spending all the jumps to bait that heat. Look at that. Wara players love
Ooh, that dash out
Wara
was
players
so
also
potent.
love their dash. That was smooth.
Now I'm coming back out for it. We have a lot of red to recover here, so we're probably going to see Kashyuka go for a safer option, but Donnie's going to get the safer kill. Nice job.
Combo too. I love that little charge 5. Either one a heads up play.
There is so much finesse. The finesse of people, the finesse of these characters. You see so much of it. There are a lot of things that you will not know that you have on you unless you've really put in the time with your character. And the finesse is what makes or breaks some of these strong players.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of finesse, that little RJV tap into the conversion, that's a tough one to pick up.
2-2X right there, keeping the corner. Nice delay 2B.
Nice
Oh,
little
a bit on
shimmy
that.
there. Little strike throw situation. Oh, and a burst bait situation. Is it gonna kill with the spinner? I think it does.
4-2-1Z, yeah.
Near
Oh,
perfect.
just about. Nice job.
One each. One apiece. Donnie trying to figure out what's up here. Kashyuka looking locked in though, shaking it off.
That's what you gotta do right now. It's big smile on Donnie's face, like, yeah.
He's
Watch me
feeling
go.
himself
Watch
a little bit.
You got to. Confidence is a very, very important portion of playing the game, especially like Melty. If you don't feel confident in what you do, you will just get ran over.
Oh, but we're seeing that confidence now. EX Shield 5A.
With the dash under 2? Oh, okay.
Bro,
Oh,
baiting that
couple
shield.
shield.
Small out. That throw is so risky too, especially in a game with 8 frames of throw protection.
Yep. Yo, nice falling JP right here.
Nice little conversion too, taking that quick knockdown. Taking advantage of that full range.
I really
Spacing
like
trap
that
on
first
the
right there.
Alco
That was
2B.
so good. Nani toss throw. Oh, missed it. Did it a little bit too early. You were 2+.
Summoning your friend is a little 2+. Oh my gosh, and the double buttons for that overhead there.
All right, a lot of red on Kashyuka's table right now, even with 2 bars, but I think we're just going to believe in the hits.
Yeah, we're putting a little more red on Donnie's table there with that fuzzy overhead. Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
Yo, run the
Triple
fuzzy.
overhead. How can you be? You have to burst that. Donnie showing he got
No,
the shield too.
went for another shield. Too many hits.
Looking like F Alco here.
The big red one. Is that enough? Yes. With just like 1 hit left of death remaining, Kashyuka's just down but not out.
Yeah, I mean, playing that little F Alco like situation, right? 2-2B into the EX cancel. Make you hold this orb. Make you hold this held orb now.
Nice.
There's still an orb behind you, and now there's one in front of you.
Nah, you're stuck here with me.
The reset.
The reset.
Restand reset. What did we just watch? What was that tag?
Right here, block the big orb, put one behind you. Just keeping it strong, just trying to stay back. Nice little spot dodge. I think expecting something else, but
the confidence for the full run. Yeah, taking a safe heat setup, leaving that house. But, oh my gosh, that was going to do so much shit. You needed those double shields. Kashyuka is insane.
Oh, wait a minute.
Combo. The punish on the orb.
Kashyuka so far has been probably the most exciting person to watch because this is all just like I love seeing stuff like that. You have like people play character in their masteries knowing how to run these situations, and Kashyuki just has like there's a trick. Just you know what? For a character that is built around knowing magic, Kashyuka has a lot of tricks in his under his sleeve, in his hat.
He's got the whole spellbook on him.
That's kind of terrifying. I'm just saying, like, I don't want to know what she can pull from like behind my neck. You know what I'm saying?
Right, like when you see like half of those kind of situations, like this awkward spacing, you're mid-screen, you can't get this far hit, you can't even convert. You're watching a master go to work, right? The partial charge beam, little ender with the beam, and even that last little setup where we did the EX ball, pressure Donnie to either hold crazy pressure in a tight situation, go for that shield, and massively time the right. Like if you do that too early, that shield is going through, that throw is going to whiff. But timed the throw to punish the shield?
Look, it's just like the marvel of watching something like this game is that you can have so many people play that character. Alco has seen a lot of very amazing people play this character, and they all play her so different.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of very amazing people, we did some counts that were shown on Twitter of the represented character representation in the top 64 seeds. 4 Alcos in the top 64 seeds.
That character. If I could tell you how many people have been like, yeah, I might play Alco, man, this character's sick. Like,
Kashyuka showing why he's one of those two.
And speaking of which,
Jin with a C-Coma this time.
C-Coma, I believe in it for this one. You definitely want to have a little bit more in your plate and options to deal with a character like Cician, who is always going to be in the air, always on the move, always floating, especially for someone like Scrod.
When you still get that left-right, even a C-Coma off that command guard, it's a really tight one to hit. But like you said, I think Jin's going to want these air options. And look at that, playing safe around that shield DP. If you're playing F-Coma going for those mix-ups, you're a lot more potentially susceptible to that reversal option. Scrod didn't even have a chance to use it.
And even then, you have more meter to work with, you have better mechanics to work with dealing with Cician. There's a lot that she can do to you that you kind of want to have that extra stuff for. Yo, that 6C could have been so dangerous.
Oh
we blocked those!
We
blocked those!
Look! From Scrod's side here. Oh, and just mashing on the redash. You can't let people get away with that. Jin knows.
There is... Besides Scrod, who's very famous for playing this character, Japan has their own very famous Cician, Yusan, and Yusan is very liberal with 6B. Yep. He's like, hey man, we have 7 frames late here, you're not blocking this.
Right? And I mean, Scrod posted too, he's like studying the Master's tapes, watching the U footage. It's looking like Jin's watched that footage too. Nice little delay mash there. Scrod went for that empty jump.
We came with some new tricks. See, you mentioned that. They did do that. Zay, Scrod, and a whole bunch of people, they have like this document that's just like all notes on every single person. They said, we're not coming here unprepared.
Yeah, and you have to be prepared for Coma, right? Scrod went for that empty jump because Coma, you gotta watch for the 2-2 poking out your butt. You gotta watch for 2-1-4, which you can double jump after the flash. Now, you gotta watch for the real DP with the 6-2-3. Try to play safe around all of them. Jin didn't give a chance.
Right here. One thing about Jin for Comas that makes him so like really fun to watch is that he is not afraid to walk it. And every now and then for Coma, you'll see him like take small times to just walk.
Wow, you take small times to just sit and make that heat. Shion heat, not one of the widest ones in the game right there. Tried to go for the reset with the
catch
info
of the
slide.
14-1.
Clean EX guards. Look at all that space made so you can dash in and get this punish.
Left, right.
Left, right.
Oh,
I
same
got
side.
hit.
I got hit. Okay, it's over. All right, full Kiao loose right here. Hopefully Scott can finish these. A little bit of a drop.
That's a commentator's curse.
Yo, so
EX cancel off air DP. I didn't even know you could do that.
yeah, you can EX cancel it, and because you're stuck in the air from how good DP is, you can actually get a guard cancel in time. So that caught Jin off guard. Didn't get the guard cancel, the guard crush for it, but it was in fact fast enough to catch Jin trying to like react fast enough.
Yep. Jin catching Scott right here, fast enough to match up the defense, not quite, but fast enough to get the CP, get out of jail.
Come on, dive kick. Dude, that 5A was huge. Wow, that 5G.
Pulling you back in. Nice
Yo,
little
rocking the
Rekka
whole Rekka for it. That's really sick right there. We use the whole Bison here when we play our characters. 5A right there, very nice thing to knock at your door, but also check and see if you're jumping. 2-2C
See if you
armor.
are pressing. Yup. That little bit of
Oh, missed his air throw. Unfortunate. Scott's going to be able to get a full combo off this. If he goes for the one, he's going to go for...
Not quite. Tough link, but gets the reset anyways. The American reset out here, showing why he's playing for Team North America as he ties it up for Team NA, one apiece.
Very fast showing from Scott right here. Actually, keep it a little bit more stable. Jin, I think... The one thing I understand why he went for it to that like air throw, it was right there. Koma's armor works a lot weird in this game, where it does stop hits, but it gives you the hit stop on it still. So it's nice to have, but it's like not the best insurance. It's kind of like an odd way to utilize it. Dash here. Oh, we mash on those. Actually,
you gotta check people on these. You gotta be ready to check people on these.
Left, right.
You got that 8 frames to throw protection to deal with this. You don't got a lot of protection against that if you swing the 5B. Nice little anti-air there.
Nice little 5A. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's no reload.
Going to miss.
We shoot first, ask questions later. Wow, that
nice little runner. How did that whiff too? The little backdash from Scott. Gonna need more than a backdash here in the corner.
Throw, dash, a little bit of a normal using 2B right here to catch anything for me.
Nice block on the over at 2.
Oh, went for command grab right there, but Scott jumping in time, just not able to really fully leave the situation. Oh, no.
And the offensive aura right there too. The little walk forward, just dash in and catch a jump.
Dash in and catch a jump. That's Jin's walk. Look how he walks. You feel it.
Right? It's like when people are fighting Koma, you know they're looking for you to dash in and press, dash in and throw. The little walk forward to feint these approaches. Not fooling Scott right now though. Cal loops. Hey.
Big 4.5. Oh! Did not catch an air tech, but the gunshot is able to catch the landing on it.
Yeah, because Jin right there too, he saw that dive kick, knew he got out, did not know he was not safe. Looking pretty in danger here to these Cal loops. Scott working on a near perfect.
One more hit in this perfect here, but Jin said, never mind. Can I get my health back, please? Yo, 63 doesn't finish with the records.
Believing in the burst. You know what you're seeing when you got next round to make up that meter? Believe in
Yo,
yourself.
you see that walk back for the 5A, that small delay right there? I like that. That was really nice right there. It's the small things. The JV feedback, no pickup.
Oh, missed a little
Don't
dash
2
right
and
there.
4.
One more chance. And yeah,
DP
not
nice
flavored.
Rice. Nice. Don't, yeah, no, get off me, get off me. Jin almost brought it back with like no health.
Right?
Crazy, right?
Scott been around the block long enough saying I've played these games before. I'm not holding this Koma mix up. Ooh.
Yo, the
Jin's saying too, I've seen these backdashes. I've painted these DPs.
No, we stopped those DPs. Now, what's 3.5 here? Get our dash in. Keeping it just pretty simple. Might see command grab soon, maybe, but Scott jumped out. So we're
look
just
at
going to
these
take
little
another corner.
adaptations from Jin too, right? Keeping himself solid there by changing the rebeat timing, keeping his placement to catch these jump outs. Changing up the timings. Nice little air jail, couldn't get the guard crush.
Oh, TK! This should be able to kill right here. J4, yeah, nice job.
Do it. And yeah,
Jin
putting his hands in the
yeah,
air,
put his
popping
hands
off
up
a
in
little
there.
bit.
He said yes.
He knows he just fought a former champion, but Jin's showing why he's hanging with the top dogs right now.
And you know, we came to play games, but no one's here to play games. You know what I mean? Like, it is. There's no jokes. We're really in it just to try and take it home.
Right, and I mean, that's what you're trying to take it home for clearly the 2 strongest regions right now. There's a reason we're seeing in the Dream Match exhibition. Japan versus NA. How long have we waited for this?
Wow, I think the last time...
It's been several years at this point since we've had a real NA versus Japan showdown.
Like a showdown like this, it's been a long time. I think the last, like, there have been meetups We've had JP players visit. Last time I got to fully witness something like this was Taku 2019, where we had Javashige and Raku-chan.
I think Moai also came out a couple times. He was definitely at EVO a couple years ago.
Urda Satsuki used to that came for that, and he came by a couple times too.
Yep, and then I think it was Taku 22 Clear Lamp came and played a little bit.
Yeah, Rampo.
Last year we had Moai and Jin, whom we just saw, and this is our first time seeing Ta on American soil. That classic F-Lan, a character who plays a pretty normal game against the most juiced normal core interactive character in KFL's CR here.
Yo, that J8, nice right here. Keeping it pretty simple for the most part.
Nice
But Ta, Ta has seen his fair share of CR teaming with like the best one in the world right now. But at the same time, just because one person plays a character doesn't mean another one plays in the same. So we have to see what KFL can bring. But right now, that's bringing the hurt.
Yeah,
that
you
was
saw that
4 point
to start that?
on a top 3 health character that still did 5k damage.
Yo,
do something!
I dare you!
Do something, come on!
You won't. Never mind, I guess he really won't. He's just jumping out of there.
Oh,
but you're not jumping out of this guy.
That was gross. Oh, and it was still there.
It's looking cheesy. Doritos in your face.
Oh my goodness gracious, that 3C. Yeah. The power of the Dorito. We keep it cool. I mean, that Sonic right there was
back in, no, not even keeping this corner instead. Chips behind you. Oh, I love how he set that too. Kind of covered that so he can freely press there. Even if KFL got the hit, the Dorito's gonna get that trade.
This is so scary right now. I'm like, it doesn't want to do anything.
But these EX cards, yeah, you really can't there because look at that. That Dorito is keeping Ta advantageous for this pickup. Even on CR Calc, you got one touch left and you're not going to get the chance.
Just because CR JC is 10 frames active doesn't mean it can hit the cat. That's all the way down there.
That JC is not a jump-in. Contrary to popular belief,
no, it
does not have the hitbox below. I mean, you've been playing this character lately too. You felt it.
It's monster of a button. You use it for like, it's a wall more than it is like a gun.
Oh, but we're seeing some walls here. The triple Dorito 3K off the
Set
shield.
one up and I put the EX on you. Try and leave. Nope, can't. You're with me in the corner.
Look, normally we look at this and think, see, Arc is known for tricks.
Fuzzy like that. Drops the combo from that, but just keep staying back in here. Fireball, fireball. We're going to see Cat Mode catch something. There it is! Hey, look at go!
As you said, that little walk out.
After like the second bout of doing the fireballs, I think if KFL's going to leave here, we're going to see a catwalk under from Arcwood because you really do not want to deal with that character in the air like that. Even
and it's like, it's going to work out well, right? She's not good at hitting that catwalk, and Ta recognizes that.
Oh, and then the
save with these Rekkas. Yeah, KFL doing everything he can to get some momentum back, really running this aggro offense, but the Doritos keeping you safe.
Oh.
You know what's crazy is we know C-Arc to have a lot of pressure tricks. Ta throwing out these Doritos saying this is nacho cheese.
Okay.
I'm the one with the tricks.
that's OD. I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one. All right, we have 3 bars to mix with, and we have
and we got fuzzies.
Yeah, we have a fuzzy. Wow, just wow. That was okay. That was just wow. That was
right.
That was
just gets up from the center with a smile on his face, being like,
I've been telling people, I'm like, look, I know Koki's here. I know we're scared of C-Arc. That's the big bad wolf. But look, Ta is nobody to play with. That is that. Listen, look, that guy is different.
I mean, showing why he puts on the hurt too, right? Getting the full damage. We saw the triple Dorito. Shield counter pro rate's so hard. If you don't play this game, I think it's hard to understand how crazy it is to get 3K off a shield counter like that.
Yeah,
and you got to know that's going to hit. You got to set that Dorito right away. You can't doubt for a moment your shield is going to hit. But I mean, we're talking about players to be afraid of, right? Koki may be the best C-Arc in the world. We got NA's best to ever do it coming up right now. Skeleton versus Koki. Look, if you've been looking at who's coming for this event, this is probably the same.
Is she locking in the H-neck? Yo, on the stage. On the stage? No, I know. She told me about this. She said, "Hey, my H-neck took games off." I said, "Really?"
The H-neck actually got Koki to rage quit on that. I can't hold you. Also, I heard
I'm not trying to fight
Koki did not have the neck combos on deck when they played on net play, and it might have been net play. Dusty got these right now. Look at that. Drop the combo. Drop the 2A pickup. But look at this. This knack health is not going to be feeling good against C-Arc right here. Especially
he said Koki did the lapping, got the 2A right there. You need that for certain characters that fall wrong. Yo, with the 4C whiff, no. So Knack right here, famous joke character. Wow, that was
Ooh, but also H-Moon, famous mechanic haver, getting that burst baited by the shield. Japan is so on top of it.
Oh, with the little pickup too, nice.
And that's a huge start. There's almost no proration on that.
All right, we're gonna be going Rekka, safe jump.
Yep, keeping it simple. Knack, using that Knack bunker glitch, Knack gets to be full inbound on that wake-up bunker. It's a real good way to discourage people from beating. Couldn't slip under.
We believe in the burst. Coming back with 1 bar for H-Moon. Honestly, not the worst. Keeping it safe. That's a nice little spot you want to be for someone like H-Moon unless you're put into forced heat.
Forced to hold this C arc pressure.
Oh
Yo,
my God,
you
that
whiffed and got the combo. That's definitely a Neko
That was sick.
right
That was sick.
Nice
Oh,
little air
60
stall.
doesn't catch it.
Look at that. Skelly's still playing patient. She knows she's still got 70 seconds, but you're running out of life.
You know what's a note that every single top player had in their notes about Koki? That his J2Bs are just like one of a kind for some reason. He knows how to make that thing work.
And it's a tough move to make work. It's also a one-of-a-kind dive kick. We don't even call it a dive kick. We call it a dive claw because it goes such a short distance. And look at that. Oh, no. Okay, no. For a moment, I thought she was going to lock in the Soul character. If you saw the graphic for this event, we put the Knack on there. Skelly's got such deep pockets. She's digging into those right now.
No way! We're bringing it back! Listen! If you've been with us for a long time, Skeleton first character was in fact C. Nanya won the Battle of the B- tournament. That was like her big breakout. This is where she came from. These are her roots.
Yep, breaking out of that pressure here too. And you know, she's been playing this character a little bit again lately. We've seen it come out in some of the midweek melting brackets throughout the year. We saw it come out in TNS. We're seeing it right now against Koki.
Also a very famous character, because sometimes playing somebody might not even need the most cognition. And like, what's cool about seeing Skeleton bring this out is that there are a lot of pretty big Nania players that are in Japan. We used to have Geto Inu right here doing
One of the nice things about this character is he's got a normal DP. Are you going to DP here? We're going to see.
Oh, went for it right now, but now we got safe jumps.
One of the nice things about CR, right? She's got that safe jump off all these knockdowns. So maybe Manu is
safe jump.
Seeing it again.
Oh!
This box.
Like, yep.
Hyping up the crowd.
Hyping up the crowd. Say Nami. I think Koki's feeling type of way about the Knack right now. It's like, yo,
right?
No, how dare you? But now we're bringing the Nani. Oh!
Nice little pickup.
Oh!
Left, right.
Yeah, we're keeping it clean. 2-3-6-C. 2C, 2-1-4, 2C, 2-1-4. Yep.
Little mix up here.
Oh,
OTG.
we're doing the cute stuff.
And look at that bait.
We beat that. Oh, doesn't get the dash.
The ground tech trap. Way to salvage the combo. This is going to kill. No, not quite.
Oh, doesn't get that exactly. Just needs one more hit. Deep.
And finds it
Yo,
off the DP.
Alps, if you're in the crowd, raise your hand. We do it for you, baby.
This is why she's the player here to beat, right? The boldness. You talk about confidence. The confidence to keep swinging this DP.
Yo,
keep pressing that D button.
2-6-C, put him in the corner. 2-1-4, 2C. Nice, go
OTG,
under.
mix up. Nice blocks. Yeah, look at that. Got the DP baited one time. Koki's not playing with that no more.
Ooh, that was a little bit gross, but a little bit too fast. 2B still going to catch that. Because it's a 2-2 input, it will catch left rights.
And again, that
Nice
DP, that
defense
anti-air
here.
is so hard to hit too.
No matter how many times it hits, even if it hits you once, the capture still works too.
And that little whiff, look at that. She's so familiar with this character. Knew there was going to whiff. You had to press that 2C so early. Tried to bait the burst, tried to bait a heat. Skelly not biting, but is going to get hit by the dive claw.
You can definitely do 2-2B and do 2B, J2B and do 2-2B afterwards.
A little fuzzy in the brute heat.
Zenkai. Oh, unfortunately, air unblockable.
Using that to just get out of there and bait the heat. Not quite. The little OTG pickup. Will you get the heat? Just finds enough space.
Dangerous
the
play
little
to
too hard.
go with.
I think she wanted the 2-3-6, but misinput the DP. And Koki popping off a little for himself as Team Japan runs this all the way.
Oh, yeah, he's like, okay, Koki. He's feeling himself for that one.
I mean, Team Japan should be. They just ran that all three Japan wins, closing it out in dominating fashion, showing that Japan is your King of Melters 2025 champion.
Very good stuff for them right there. Very good showing. shout outs to everybody that came through, you know, just to do this and play this. Very amazing. I mean, good, like, very amazing. Just great that we were able to get them out here for this. This is something that we've been, like when I was playing, this was something that we could never think of.
I mean, that's why we say the dream match never ends. Ripped from KOF for a good reason, right? All the things that series wants to put forward. We're seeing this in real life right now, right? Literally the matches that Melty players have dreamed about forever, and we just saw some of the most dreamed about players, these Japanese players, closing it out. Full 3-0 on Team NA. And I mean, Team NA's been cooking. How could you have expected that? But I mean, Japan just showing why they're the players to beat.
Yeah.
And for all of you who donated to that fundraiser, this exhibition is for you. I mean, we saw all of these sponsored players out here right now. We just saw Koki clean up. We saw Jin and Ta, who were also funded by that. We saw Smo get those wins. We saw Kashiyuka doing some crazy work over there.
Really work. I think being able to see this in the way it was like, to me, was like, this is, I'm like, yo, this is things that we dreamt about. You know what I'm saying? It works for the dream. It worked, like, because for me, like, when we were coming up, we were, like, still, like, really in the mud. So to make it this far and to see that this is something that we actually brought to fruition is amazing. And that the fact that so many people were able to support us for that, so many people put in donations, the drives, the other exhibitions we ran on the side is to make sure we get our players selected from it. How many people are invested for it? Even though, like, current code as a community is pretty small, we make our words big, we make them loud. We make sure that people know, you know? So as small as we are, our presence is large. And and that works.
And letting people know about some of these smaller regions too, right? We got to see South America finally get their chance up on this North American stage. Lewy with wins. We saw Danny putting some sick combos. We saw Donnie with this rare C narrow pick and also making that really close set against Kashiyuka right there. Just great representation from all around the world. Every region got some wins out there. So shout outs to all of the international players for putting this together, for showing up for this, everyone who donated to that fundraiser. And I think that's going to be it. We're signing off for the night.
Yep. So, thank you everybody who came through. 11 a.m. tomorrow. I'll be actually there. I'll be doing commentary. I'll be with Chase. So make sure you tune in for that. Make sure you tune in for the rest of current code, because we got a lot more like that coming up, because everybody's here. And it's going to be bloody.
It's going to be a crazy week of Melty, so we will see you later for the rest of that this weekend.
Want night. Get over nightmare. Get over nightmares. Oh, we can tame the darkness. If you can see the way at night. Hold the faith, we have something we can take. If only there is a